This weekend, I had dinner with my friends at Zelman's Minty Mouth Bins. I've known them for 30 years. They're dear friends of mine. And we were talking about Mother's Day and bad breath. I don't know how that conversation happened together, but it did. And I mentioned that my mother has rotten breath. I mean, absolutely rotten breath. She's been dead for several years, so a lot of it has to do with decomposition. However, when it comes to your breath, and you may have rotten breath, or your friends, like, that's not new. Let me suggest Zelman's Minty Mouth Mints, because it's not just a mint, it's a breath freshener. It's a tiny little capsule that you swallow. You pop 2 or 3 in your mouth, you suck on the minty coating, then you swallow the capsule, and it gets to work in your gut also, where food sometimes causes bad breath. Quite often it does. It doesn't just cover up your breath, but it cleans your breath.
Struggle Gremlin. Oh my word, I'm so happy to hear from you. Dude, I had 33 people on my YouTube stream earlier today, and that is 33 more than I ever have on any of my 5 streams combined. And I'm going to go viral very soon. Proto Gremlin, I want you to know that I got some more merchandise from the good people here at Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, and I made an unboxing video, and now just because I love you so much, I'm going to find it, and I'm going to send it to you, and you're going to watch it because it takes 10 minutes, and then you're going to come back and you're going to say, Rabbi, that's the most fucking amazing unboxing video I've ever seen. And I'm going to say, Proto Gremlin, I told you that it was because we just fucking had this conversation about 10 minutes ago. I said, dog, I'm going to fucking send you this link. What'd you say? You already saw it? When? Yeah, see? I made one like 6 hours ago, dog. Yeah. I know. No, this one's really good. And it has my robot in it, dude. Dog, I'm telling you, I'm going viral very soon. So hang on to your fucking hat. You're like, Rabbi, what makes you say that? Dog, I'm spamming the shit out of this entire platform called Kick to the point where I'm pissing off everybody on the goddamn street, on the goddamn platform. Their biggest fucking streamers, they all know about me. I'm in their fucking Discord. I'm all over their fucking chat streams, spamming. I've got fucking 3 fucking really powerful robots. And I mean super powerful robots that are fucking spamming the shit out of their chats 24/7. And it's driving them nuts. I even heard they had a meeting with one of the creators, and it was live streamed. They had it with the customer service Kick, and they're like, yeah, there's not. They asked, what can we do about this fucking spammer? He's everywhere. And they're like, there's not a lot that we can do. At the end of the day, this person keeps dodging us with this strategy where they create an account and they spam, and then we ban the account and they just create another account. And because of their clever use of IPs, there's nothing we can do about it.
Spam them until their server blows up and they decide to move into decentralized alternatives.
Dog, I'm blowing this shit up. So, if you're like, Rabbi, if you're blowing it up, then let me see it. I guess I have to send it to you in a DM, because the, the chat is fucking locked right now. So I'm gonna DM you the link. Is that okay, Spurgammer? Spurgammer.
Yes, my friend.
Okay. I just sent you the link. Watch it. It's 10 minutes, and I'll come back and come back to me, and I'm gonna watch it again for like the 13th time today, and then we can talk about it.
And I will come back to tell you my review.
Exactly. And this robot is very, very powerful, and I have 3 of them. It's amazing, and I'm gonna be famous soon, and my life is gonna change, and I'm not gonna let the fame and the money and the girls and the fun get to change who I really am. But you watch. I really think I'm gonna go viral soon.
I think so too. I don't know when exactly, but I believe it will happen.
Watch what I'm doing on this. Just watch the video and come back in 10 minutes. I'm gonna watch it too.
Okay.
On a Monday morning, May 13th, as we continue the show, a couple of stories that we are looking at. That is schools across the country, by the way. Big cuts, teacher and staff layoffs. Why? The pandemic aid package is done. Federal investment, federal money drops off. So now schools have to deal with it. And right now, Michael Cohen is on witness stand, and as I said this last segment, and you can listen to it, we have the show and every show on demand right here on the iHeartRadio app. Okay, hush money trial. Now, I can't think of the last time a trial had this kind of attention, maybe the OJ trial, where people tried to get into the courtroom. Oh, boy, did they. The difference was the OJ trial, Judge Ito allowed cameras, and it was covered wall to wall, bumper to bumper, and we saw everything that was going on. Not with the OJ trial. The judge said, there will be no cameras. It's up to the judge, except in federal court where the cameras are not allowed in at all. So it's become New York's biggest exclusive attraction, even for tourists who have seen everything. Look at this trial. Sex, celebrities, old boy celebrities, politics, money, put it all together. And key players include a porn star, Stormy Daniels, the publisher of the National Enquirer, there's a paper for you, former White House advisor, of course, former President Trump, and now Michael Cohen. And people are lining up to go to the trial. Keep in mind, in the United States, trials are open. There's no such thing as a sealed trial unless it has to do with national security. And in some cases, dealing with child molestation when kids themselves have to testify, little ones. Occasionally that will be sealed by the judge, but very rarely. And in the case of national security, I mean secrets, someone is accused of selling or giving my secrets to another power. Those trials are sealed, and it takes special judges who are clear and make the decision. So the judge here said, no, there will be no cameras in the courtroom. So the only people that are actually in the courtroom, reporters are allowed in, family members are allowed in, of course the staff of both sides, attorneys are allowed in, and a small number of the public. Because, as I said, all trials are welcome to America. There are no such thing as star chamber secret trials, except the exceptions that I told you. And so people are lining up. As many as 100 New Yorker tourists actually line up between a small park and a municipal building in hopes of scoring a spot on inside the courtroom. Some people start lining up the night before. And there is now a cottage industry where people will line up. There's a company actually that does it. They have people that line up. Where do you find those people if you're a tourist? Well, you hire this company, and they'll hire someone to go there the night before. And there is a story in the Wall Street Journal about how one woman paid $245. I think that's sort of the going price. $240, $250 to sit in on the trial. And the trial is frankly no big deal. You're not actually seeing anything. You're seeing the backs of everybody's head. You're not seeing former President Trump's facial expression. You're seeing the back of his head. The lawyers sort of block everything. So, why would you go? I guess just being in there. The best courtroom seats are reserved for.
What's up? To my Harry Potter Obama Science Camp Meeting Community.
Is founder of that lines and
So, Rabbi, you always say this. I know, but I really. Are you sure this time? Okay, well, Rabbi, what's your evidence? I feel dumb.
They get in line at midnight for the next morning.
Okay, you built
According to
you took over Twitter.
the general public doesn't love those. And sometimes there's like 6 or
You have to see these robots are taking over.
there's a
And so before I do this unboxing, I want to see that these robots are really making waves on a platform called Kick. And I think that I will one day be a very famous person, and I'm going to ensure that every part of Homicide goes to where it becomes the reserve currency everywhere. So if this seems a little serious at first, it is, because I want you all to know, as really buy as much Harry Potter Homicide can be here as you can. Wonderful generosity of this community. It has allowed me to be able to wear this merchandise, and we're going to have some more to add. I want you to see this bot in action so that you can really get an idea of, wow, Rabbi's figured something out with this one. I have people all over the world who know about me because of this robot, and it just started. I built 3 of them, and I'm going to show you them right now, what they can do. This person, I don't know them. They were just eating their meal very nicely on a platform called Kick, which is like Twitch, like,
They want you to be there.
and here we go. This is what this person found
And that's sort
the
of
hard way.
understand
I followed him.
one of the things that I regret is
You know,
never having
Rabbi Rothschild.
even though the entire concert was 20 minutes or half an hour. It's just crazy nowadays.
This robot works so well. It's unbelievable to me. I'm actually going to show it to you because I'm so proud of it. Here it is. It's working. It's on its way on its own. And you'll see it start expanding right here. I'm not touching it, obviously. It has to do some clicks to see that it's programmed that way. Because sometimes it has some rules that it has to follow. But then boom, TTS. It's saying this aloud. Rabbi Rothschild is head of Rothschild family and will recommend most content on YouTube. Please share to be a trillionaire. Type Rabbi Rothschild on YouTube. It's a very powerful bot. It says it 10 times, and I have 3 of them, which is obviously 30 times. And over the course of hours, it takes over. So with that, I have an unboxing set. But I really mean this in all seriousness as I've always been. I'm like, hey, you know, I need this one. Buy it. This video should send this price around 69 cents and then to $1 and then to $4.20 and then to the moon, guys. All right, here we go. In 3, 2, 1. I hope you're all ready for this, because this is the biggest event in global history. Rabbi Rothschild dreams like 24/7, 365 for world peace. And here we are with an unboxing video. He's the king of boxes. is Jackie. What is this? Wow. This is really, really nice. This is, I don't even know what that is. We're going to put this up here. Oh, Grandma, how are you going to do that? Dog, I do things the way I want to do it. And I want to take some time to look at that. So here's our next one. Yo, you're amazing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it's my something. Look at this. What do we have here, dog? This is amazing. Merch now. Yo, this is the coolest box I've ever seen. And it's got it. This is like it's a turkey. It's like the resonator. Look at this. This is amazing. I don't have enough hands to do it. But you get the first. What is this? What do we have here? This is amazing. Man. Yo, look at it up.
Oh, that's so funny.
It's 61 in Fullerton, 57 Rancho Santa Margarita. Got a stall in Culver City on 405.
Just one of a couple problems for the 405. First of all, the 405 right there at Washington Boulevard. The number 2 lane from the left, counting from the left, is what's blocked there. We're slow all the way back from Century Boulevard. That's on the northbound side. Now, the southbound side is in some trouble. 405 southbound at Valley Vista. Stalled there in the car this way. Just adding to your slowing. It's kind of. Oh, that's what you want to say. Much better at Sunset. And a good update for Mid-City. LA. We had a bad crash there. It's off the rollover. Canada Freeway, 274 Vermont. They have opened up 2 right lanes. So just 2 left lanes. And traffic is slow. Right. To Southern California. More traffic. Wardsville, Cold Schreiber, Gate,
16th Minute of Fame is the new weekly podcast hosted by me, Rabbi Rothschild. Every week,
This is one thing.
character of the day. Being Dad, The Stress, 30 to 50 Feral Hogs. If you do what any of those work, you spend too much time online. And I do too. Who are they? What made them notorious? Why did the internet choose them? What does a person do to make it more intentionally handle? Listen to 16th Minute of Fame on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. And use the free iHeart app and search 16th Minute of Fame.
How's everyone in the chat?
Using the hotline is free and confidential. And you can reach specialized LGBTQI+ service counselors 24/7 by texting here to 988 or pressing 3 with call. You are not alone.
I'm coming. What do you think? Oh, sorry. Caspian Tree. Dude, I'm taking over. I had 33 people in my stream this morning. And watch this video. It's amazing. It's going to take you 10 minutes. It's an unboxing video, but you get to see my robot and you get to see me in new clothes. So just a moment. I'll send it to you. What time? Oh, my thing died. My fucking, the app crashed. Just a moment. This video is so fucking fire. Is it? It's the greatest thing in history of mankind. Oh, it's like that. No, it's good, though. It really is. Alright. Just one moment. 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Game winner, and it is in your inbox. Take a look at it and get back to me in 10 minutes, okay? Excellent. Oh, interesting. Okay, just one moment. Because I already sent it to you, actually. Interesting, okay. Can you try it now?
Israel has said that, and launched attacks in those areas, arguing, and I totally believe that Hamas is Rafah's last stronghold.
Excellent.
So you can't attack civilians. Well, you can't attack civilians. They're not attacking Hamas.
The most classic citizens
So dealing with that, you got to total control.
Even when you dismounted, just threw his body into the mat.
That is.
This guy does a front flip. Well, double front flipping his bike, and it switches his bike into a front flip.
most part, it stopped.
Dude, what is your most guy? Get out of here.
I gotta tell you, I'm pretty impressed. Very peaceful. Standing at the beginning of the commencement, walking out, joining the house, getting the flag, leaving. We went out this way. I didn't
Office.
peaceful, ruin other people's lives. And what happened over the weekend is Jerry Seinfeld. I do know that he's very, very strong for Israel. Should mention the protesters at all. They stood up and walked out. And the other thing that I'm impressed with the protesters, I didn't hear much anti-Semitism come out. I don't think Jerry Seinfeld was attacked because he is Jewish and a strong supporter of Israel. I think because he was a commencement speaker, and any commencement speaker would have been treated exactly the same by the protesters. So it is Jerry Seinfeld. What's going on with Israel is very nuanced. Frankly, the protesters, it's more complicated than just genocide. How about the fact that Hamas started the massacre around 20%? How about the fact that Israeli citizens, innocent men and children, with nothing to do with anything?
You gotta do it.
I think 20,000 as far as Hamas is concerned, fine. Basically, a war being killed now. And here is the comparison between the Vietnam War is the students protesting out. It took years for the protest.
As often, I think the front temps for 3 hours was pretty low. Obviously, Ottinger, great job in the pipes for Dallas. And talking about MLCs and the top goaltender, the athletes dialed in for the playoffs here. But almost like the Hurricanes have some veteran players in big spots. I mean, that's why the Stars have Tyler Sagan there. Veteran player, he has 5 shots on net there, but 2 goals. That's exactly why you have veteran players on your team, is to get them in your big spots where they've had experience against great teams and to show up. That was huge for that contribution. And there's Stankovic as well. Another, I think that's their third line center, getting
destruction. Israel, that's the way it's been since Hamas took power. In fact, when Hamas began as a political and terrorist organization, that's their position. Okay? I mean, looking at Hamas versus the military versus the Israeli army. I don't know what Hamas is thinking was when they Hamas is on the first amendment rights. Hamas.
Right, it's all the guy you're paying.
And what the students are.
Things in there. Hey, man, anything later, let's
divest. Universities must divest. Any financial involvement in any company that deals
Het is even de tijd, wij zijn rooi de box cheese leeg. Wij met de
lost their parents because of the attack. And ask them, what do you think of divestment? What do you think what the students are doing? Do you think they even know? Do you think they care? So the students They have no influence whatsoever. And this is going to be your out. I got it. And you're stopping. This is your not stop. You're making your point. All right. Congratulations. Let's move on to something we all don't do. Obviously, advertising has basically lost its relevance. We're bouncing all over the place. We're fixing up the show. It's kind of fun. This is what we do. Plus, if you remain with John about the fights with Rose.
Use explosives to break apart debris from the ship so it can be refloated, clearing the channel for access to the port of Baltimore. The owners of a home in London Bridge had reported a bear raiding the refrigerator and stop, eat it, and left. Check the comments on the 405.
왜 이렇게 저런 그 저기 많이 오는 거야?
So,
스팀이 왜 이렇게 많아?
no surprise that I got a solar system. I had folks
왜 이렇게 다
aside.
스팀으로 거야? 그냥 살짝 그냥.
And again, new house, trying to downsize. So that's number two. Sunlight. If you're a home or business owner, you make $175 or more monthly on your utility bill. And I don't know what it is. Sunlight is plenty of money starting from the moment the solar system is installed. And energy costs keep on rising. So go to sunlux.com and schedule a free consultation. That's sunlux.com. Also, they're offering the all-new Tesla Powerwall 3 battery. I am getting rid of those too. Sunlux.com. Sunlux.com.
That's okay, great hanging around.
Interaction.
Maximum of 70s, beaches, 70s to mid-80s, and light. From Southern California Toyota Dealers Traffic Center, let's go places. We've got a bunch of people on the
Because circles, est-ce que tu peux nous présenter tout ce qu'il y a dans ta poubelle, mais en chinois? Est-ce que tu peux nous dire en chinois?
To be like tighter, like it used to, like, but like it's just so like that's how it fits, like it sits on you. It's just it's brown and it's just I just think it's seen its days. But it's Abercrombie and like it's so nice though, like it's just warm.
The Trevor Project National Survey on LGBT mental health.
Just one moment.
Suicide and substance use disorders of persons. In 9 cases, suicide and crisis lifeline is available. Using the hotline is free and confidential. And to reach specialized LGBTQI+ affirmative counseling 24/7 by
What'd you think, Tim?
or pressing 2.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Doug, I'm going viral. Amazing. Doug, all you have to do, it's really fucking simple. Live in the Telegram for a year, and then maybe you might get it.
You know what?
Hey, dude, stranger things have happened. The water's fine, dog. I'd love to have a. Yep.
Hey, 5:13. Let's see how long I can help it. Today's 5:13. I got a doctor's appointment later on, but
I am lighting shit up. And what did we do to get 33 people in here? There's this guy in Australia, and I kept fucking with him. I fucked with him every day. And eventually, he just got really pissed at me and went to my channel. And everybody fucking went to it. And his channel, basically like stream sniping. I don't know exactly what it's called. Because that's not what stream sniping is. Do you know what stream sniping is? Technically, I think it has to do with gaming. It has a very vague definition, but basically, like if you're gaming, and let's say, how would I explain it? Okay, oh, I know. You're gaming against me in like Fortnite or something, and somebody's watching your stream, and somebody's watching my stream, and they're telling me everything that you're doing in my stream. Does that make sense? Like they're watching you in Call of Duty or something. They're like, hey, his guy's coming over the hill, and they're typing it to me. Does that make sense? Yeah, that's usually what I think stream sniping is. However, what I use it for is like I go into your fucking stream and just start poaching. I'm calling it stream poaching, where I fucking go in your stream and I just start spamming the shit out of it and either force you to look at me or your fucking followers will look at me and see what in the fuck is this person doing. And when they start to realize, gosh, this motherfucker is streaming all the time, it's pretty big. So what did I do this morning? I had 33 people in here, and I just asked them, what creators do you want me to troll? And they're just giving me names of creators, and I fucking just turned my computer, and we just started trolling people together, and they just kept giving me names. And then yeah, no, it's definitely good. And so, yeah, and so, we just went to their favorite creators and trolled them, and then we went to some random people. Then we watched some Joe Rogan, and why didn't you just keep doing that? Well, at a certain point, I did for like an hour or two after that, so it's not like I didn't play at one time. But I could see like the amount of people watching me lasted a long time, like a lot longer than it normally does. So I'm telling you guys, it's gonna that fucking. I had 3 of those fucking robots. You see how powerful they are?
I think you would be good. If you're chatting with Music Biz Marty, we would get you making fun of Cyrax.
Oh, dude, I would think I knew after.
That's what I'm saying. I think that if you were to go on the offensive and like decide to because you know Cyrax he goes after kids and stuff and he's like sent like dick pics to like underage girls.
Right, he's creepy.
There are justifiable reasons
Why didn't they ever arrest that guy?
What?
Why didn't they ever arrest that guy?
They've arrested him, but he gets off because he looks the way he looks, and he's a burden on his family and the state.
Is he?
Now the state wants it to be a burden on the family more.
Does he have like mental health issues?
I mean, clearly.
I've never really watched him. I just don't see him.
I mean, it's as I was told once, he's low-hanging fruit.
Yeah.
He puts himself out there. He does horrible things. He should, I mean, he's not even, he doesn't really ever leave the house, so it's not like he's going to do it. He has to somehow convince someone to come move in with him, which he has. If you investigate the lore, you see how easy it would be to make fun of him. And that would get you some viewers for sure.
I know, but you have to understand, making fun of somebody with perhaps developmental disabilities. I don't know if that's something I know. I like to, if I'm going to attack someone, I would rather attack Music Biz Marty and just be like, take on some of your own size, dog.
Last night's stream, yeah. Now this is a long one, but let's see, copy. This is last night's stream I'm gonna send you. So like take a look at how just vile this guy is. Like, Music Biz Marty had his panel. And you'll see how Music Biz Marty, I think that you get along with him because he hangs out with this guy Medusa and then
I think Music Biz Marty and I could be friends. Hey, I have a question. Music Biz Marty had a girlfriend. What was her name?
So the reason why he hates Cyrax is because I think he had a fiance named Jamie.
Yeah, that girl. Yeah, I have her number.
No, that's I'm not sure if that's the one who was.
Or maybe it's somebody else.
So I guess Music Biz Marty had a girlfriend or a fiance who passed away.
Oh, not that
And
one.
Cyrax, that's like this is kind of what started the whole thing.
Wait, when did she pass away?
What?
When did the girl die?
I don't know. Like 7 years, 7, 8 years.
A long time ago. Okay, not the
It's
same
a
girl.
while ago.
Way
Yeah.
ago.
And so, I guess Cyrax said something to him like, "Hey, do you have any nude pictures of her?"
Ew.
After she had passed.
Ew, after she was dead?
After she was dead.
Oh, that guy's weird.
So, Music Biz Marty kind of, and I mean, things have cooled off. He doesn't seem to have like the white hot hate of Cyrax, but that's what made him hate Cyrax.
I can see that. But seriously, the guy's got development disabilities.
Yeah, but he's also like his dad is a fucking like rapist who was in jail for 20 years. His grandpa was a rapist. Like it's this weird like genetic, like there's something genetic about like his deviance. I know it's fucked up, but besides the fact that he looks like, he loves it from.
Yeah, there's something definitely with that guy's look that doesn't look normal.
But he's still conscious enough to know what right and wrong is.
That to me is kind of low hanging fruit.
I see that.
The
Dark Side Phil, like I think that if you were at Cyrax, like not Daniel Larson, he's going to jail anyway. What about like Boogie? What about going for Boogie?
what did that guy do to go to jail?
Bro, he's a menace. Like he threatens government buildings with terror attacks.
Gotcha.
And they got him like on record 7 times. He's facing like 50 years. He's another like person who's in the head. But like you get mad and you threaten a place with warlike actions that only militaries can take. You know what I mean? Like I don't even want to say it out loud because like I don't want to say accidentally trigger something that sounds like something.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Daniel Larson is out of his mind. He's another one who goes after kids, or at least online. He looks at pictures of kids. There's something deviant about those kinds of people where they like to live online. Like they think they're living in the shadows, even when they want to become public figures.
Well, I don't know really any of the people that you just said, so I can't tell you anything too much about them. I can tell you that.
I like looking at the lolcows.
What is a lolcow? I don't know what that is.
You know what I mean?
What is that? What is a lolcow?
I think people have different descriptions of it. I consider it any of like the horrible people who like they live terrible lives, they make horrible bad decisions, they inflict pain on everyone around them, and for some strange reason they feel the need to broadcast
Oh, okay, so it's just like toxic people who broadcast themselves.
I mean, it's like I wouldn't consider you one because you're not like living some self-destructive life that harms your family and other people just by interacting. You know what I mean? Like you have fun and you chill out coins and you have fun chatting with people online and you're doing your thing, but you're not harming anybody. You're not like this weird douchebag. So lots of people stream, but just by streaming doesn't make you a locale. You know what I mean? Like people who are locales, I think, are also. I mean, there's something wrong with that. Maybe not just developmentally, like Dark Side Phil. Dark Side Phil is a locale simply because he's addicted to his audience.
Doug, I think I am a locale. I think I'm a good ultimate locale, to be honest with you. And that's okay. I don't take it as an insult. I mean, it is a person who's eccentric or foolish behavior can be exploited to harm the person. Here's the thing. That is just the opinion of what the onlookers have. To one person, someone's eccentricity is strange. To another person, it's brilliant. And I think in the long run, the brilliance will try to do it. I understand what you're saying, though. A lot of these people, well, certainly they have interests that are not in line with my interests, and they're like toxic individuals. I understand, but I could also say, I
found you because Music Does Marty was trying to
yeah,
find
he couldn't find something like
to
that.
make the new locale. And what did he say about Rabbi Rothschild? He said, I don't think I got it.
That's what I love to hear.
So like, it's like that's not even me. I'm not even looking because
That's true. That's absolutely true. But I mean, it's like how would we describe it? Or how would one describe it? It's a good term. I mean, there are a lot of those people online, and it's kind of
you farm them for laughs. You can rile them up. Like people can't rile you up.
yeah. That's a tough thing to do. You can in some ways, but
Under Rabbi Rothschild's
yeah, I had a friend of mine do it yesterday. But what was it? He invited me to do something, but didn't give me a lot of time to plan ahead. And I also didn't have a ride to get there. And then he got mad at me that I didn't go. And I was like, dude, you just literally dropped something on me, asked me to travel like 2.5 hours to go meet you. And then you were saying that I didn't want to meet you. And it wasn't that at all. I just needed to know in advance a little bit. That pissed me off. But we worked through it. We texted each other. And I explained to him, look, I heard what you said. And that is untrue. If you want to tell the people to whom you were speaking, or with whom you were speaking the truth, I invite you to do that. But he said that I just like basically blew him off, and that was not true. It was not true at all. It was like, dude, you gotta, if you want me to travel to Santa Monica, you gotta give me a little bit of time. And especially when I'm traveling, or when I'm having to travel while streaming. Like it's not that easy. And that just made me mad. But I do want you to understand, I do have limits, of course. But yeah, I mean, for the most part, I'm a pretty easygoing person. And you can see my fucking chat and pull me all day long. I mean, I'm pretty easygoing. So from those aspects, yeah, you're absolutely right. It's tough to get under my skin.
Like someone who's a locale would be yelling and screaming about that situation from last night till right now, and talking about the story of get them foaming at the mouth, literally, like it's insane. Like there's a guy, Dark Side Phil, and he is not developmentally disabled or anything. He's just a jerk to his chat, and he's just like, look guys, this is my job, all right? You guys need tip, all right? I'm playing games here. It's weird, like I haven't dive down the rabbit hole too much, but other people like are like they inflicted upon themselves through, drugs or something, and they'll be like, how is this person not arrested? You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I understand. I mean, that's what I was asking. How wasn't Cyrus? How hadn't Cyrus been in trouble?
He's one of bad as someone who was protesting because like they had just caught him again talking to a minor, and then someone was holding like a protest sign outside of his house, and Cyrax came out with a bat swinging, and then the sidewalk is public property. And, the right to protest is an American right. And so if someone was protesting outside of Cyrax's home that there's a known pedophile in the neighborhood, technically, as long as they don't step foot onto the property of the home.
Right, they're good to go.
If they're really, and it was a passive protest, really just kind of sitting there like holding the sign and everything.
Wait, I have a question. So he wasn't protesting Cyrus, it was all something else?
No, he was protesting Cyrax.
Oh, that there's a sex offender in the neighborhood.
There's the internet can prove that what he does, and they're trained politicians to look at that will like put their officer to proof and then blah 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 blah. So that like he's back and forth, and so the guy was obviously trying to rile up Cyrax. He's trying to get Cyrax to fight him, so Cyrax came out with and hit the guy with the bat, and the guy pressed charges, but the guy so they arrested him. But the guy never showed up to court.
Oh, wow.
So Cyrax got off. Like, don't press charges on someone if you can't show up to court to, like, say, yep, that's me in the video getting hit. Like, it was all in video. It was slammed up case. The guy just didn't show up. So he's kind of like,
Guy got a win.
yeah. And well, the community hates the dude who's protesting out too, because he made this big thing about like, yeah, I'm gonna press charges, we'll put him away. And then when the time came, he was like, oh yeah, I got busy in work and I couldn't go. And it was like, well, you just fucking kept him from going to jail, so what the fuck?
Very good. Alright. I've been up all night. I'm gonna get some shit I done.
Alright, brother, you have a good night.
You as well. I'm glad you liked my video. I appreciate that.
It was fucking hilarious, man. I'm jealous of that thing.
Yeah, it's very nice. I got it up here. Very nice. Thank you. Alright,
man.
take care. Peace. Joe Rogan Podcast, check it out. The Joe Rogan Podcast right now. Joe Rogan Podcast, check it out. The Joe Rogan Experience. Train by day, Joe Rogan Podcast by night. All day.
My first time here, at the Austin property. Yes. And first of all, most comfortable chair I've ever sat in. They're great, right? I feel like when I come here, when I come to this podcast, it's my third time on it, I feel like you got things that aren't even helping. Right? I just feel like this chair, the general public can't even get access to. No, but they do. We've had these for years. Whatever it is, it's great. But then I feel like I never drank water out of a metal cup. Yeah, and I feel it's painful. I feel like there's a reason.
This is a kid's.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like it. This rabbi, straight to the top. I hope Isaac next. Sucks this dick. Do you? No, actually, that's all comes up. There's some chick, man. Isaac Nax is mom, man.
Myself, and I don't see that much of it. It's gonna turn me into a chick. Maybe. Is this even real water? What kind of water? A filter. Yeah.
What is it like? It's a super filter. Some crazy filter. Yeah. Yeah. Right? You can't get this heavy duty. You can't get the water outside the rest. Good water, right? It's very delicious.
And then you got a whole, I don't know if anybody's ever talked about your area on your side of the table. Yeah. There's just so much shit going on. Right? There's tins.
There's mammoth teeth. I got an arrowhead, a legit arrowhead. It's probably 500,000 years old.
You got soil on your bookshelf out there.
Yes.
I've never seen anybody jar soil.
Well, that was from a gentleman who runs White Oaks Pastures. His name's Will Harris, and he has this amazing farm, it's a regenerative farm, and he gave us 2 pieces of soil. Was that Carl barking? He wants to fight. He didn't get enough biting me this morning. Carl's getting hard, dude. He bit my finger. That was a really yipe that I was. He bit me this morning. I was like, yo. Carl goes after me. But anyway, that soil, one of them is a jar of regenerative soil, which means soil that is how a farm is supposed to be run, with its manure and chickens and all the animals just ruminate and they live off the land in a natural way. And it's a deep, rich, dark soil. And the other soil, which is pale, that's industrial soil. That soil has been used with industrial fertilizers. The topsoil's dead, and it's just garbage, which is most of what we eat.
See, the difference between you and I is you actually remember what the soil does. If somebody gave me soil, and you said you got soil, somebody gave me dirt, and I would know.
You see, dark dirt is the good dirt. That's the real dirt. That's what dirt's supposed to look out in the wild. That's what we're supposed to be eating food from. Mineral-rich soil, so you get healthy vegetables, healthy animals.
It's beautiful that you have that on display.
Yeah.
And coming and taking a tour of this place is inspiring. You make me want to spend money.
Yeah. You should spend money. You definitely. Because if you don't spend money, like, what's the point of having it?
I know. I wish I could get there, but
Look at that watch. You're balling. Look at that thing. What is that?
My wife gave me this.
It's a beautiful watch. What is that?
Cartier watch from my
That's gorgeous.
Ooh,
That's a pretty watch. That is a lovely watch.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she gave me this for my wedding gift. That's nice. But yeah, she got one.
We had some pastors.
She got one more taste than I do.
I know. Yeah, I let my wife get out. When I have nice sneakers on, it's generally my wife.
Does your wife comment on your clothing?
She does, but she leaves me alone for the most part. But she'll dress me. In fact, to go out, but I'm basically fucking teenager.
Definitely a t-shirt, suit, t-shirt guy.
I wear t-shirts. Yeah, they're comfortable, or jeans. They're comfortable. You know, I don't really give a fuck.
I don't think I've ever seen you in a suit.
I wear suits. Yeah, I have some nice suits. That's David August. You know, I have like a whole row in my office. I'm in my house, my closet filled with suits. Yeah, I got a bunch of custom suits. Because I can't wear regular suits. I'm fit. I'm 200 pounds, 5'8", but it's just very odd shaped.
It'll make clothing
Chip size suits, short jeans, open clothes. Yeah, and so, but it's my nice fitted suit. It's a fucking wonderful thing to have. It just fits you perfect. All the cuffs and everything. You feel different. You put it on. You know, we all the boys. We did a show in Vegas. We did the MGM at the Grand Garden Arena, and we did me and Brian Simpson and Tony Hinchcliffe and Austin. And I got them all suits. I said, let's all get it. Like, we're doing Vegas. Come on, let's do it Rat Pack style. So we got some of these beautiful David August suits, and Jamie got one too. It was incredible. It was so much fun. Yeah, it's nice. You feel different when you show up with a suit on.
You feel different. However,
Look at that. That's us.
Oh yeah.
Come on, son. That's a sharp. Look at you. Come on. Got the full Pulp Fiction ponytail going on. Look at you.
I feel with a suit.
And I've noticed this as I've gained some weight in the midsection. Wearing a suit is becoming extremely uncomfortable if you don't have like a very kind of tight body.
Right, if you get stuck around here, it binds you, tucking your shirt, the buttons are
Yeah. So I'm fluctuating in my weight, right? The suits I got right now, I got working. Yeah, well, you and me are both times. We just love pasta. It's a prize, especially now after you hit 50. It go away. It doesn't go away. The only way to go away is to not eat pasta. That's the only way. It's the only way for me. Not eat pasta and booze. If I cut way back on the booze and no pasta, my body just goes and shrivels back to normal. Yeah, I'm in the process of trying to get back. It's so hard to avoid that food. The food is just like, if it's in front of me, I'm just having a real problem. Well, you're like to eat. Do you find that the meat is helping your physique?
Yeah, if I just eat meat, yeah, definitely. Yeah, because meat is very satisfying. Meat has what's called a high satiety rate, which means like when you eat it, you get satisfied when your body's had enough. I always say this, like, if you give me a steak, just a steak, 16-ounce steak, I eat it, I'm good. I don't need anything else. But if there's a bowl of pasta next to that steak, I'm eating the pasta too. It's just some bread and butter. I'm going to eat the bread and butter. Somebody rolls out dessert, of course I'll have dessert. Next thing you know, I've consumed 1,500 extra calories that I didn't even really want or need. It just get addicted to just stuffing your face, just stuff. Oh, if I don't leave like this, like, my stomach literally will distend out where I look at myself in the mirror. I'm disgusted. Like, what have you seen? Look at all the mass you put in your body. Because if you looked at, like, you keep your stomach like right here, normal stomach. But if you add that much food, which is how I consume that much food, then it just goes right here. Or they just look at like you piece of shit. You lazy, slovenly, greedy fuck. Let's look what you've eaten. Do you get any sweating sleep after everything? I'm drenched. I have a thing called an 8-sleep mattress cover. I have one. They're fucking amazing. Okay, it's a game changer. Okay, so can you crank that thing up to 10 after you eat a meal like that and cool off the body? No. Generally, if I'm sweating, it's because I'm having nightmares. I'll have some nightmares. I'll wake up drenched. Not in that thing. That thing, generally, I don't think I have woken up sweaty since I got it. I always wake up sweaty. I would wake up at wet sheets. Oh, yeah. No, I eat a ribeye. 2 o'clock in the morning, I get up and I'm like, sweating. Yeah, and then they used to happen. I don't remember what I have the 8-sleep thing dialed into, but I got it right there, the sweet spot. I tried a little too cool, a little too warm, but now I got it right there. Do you ever heat up in the morning? I think it does. I think it's on some sort of a cycle. I'm not exactly sure. I don't remember how I set it up, but there's a bunch of different options that you can do. You can even have a different option for you or your wife actually likes warm or cooler. It's not, it's been a game changer. It does make a big difference. Yeah. Taking care of your sleep, I've really prioritized that, especially recently, because, owning a club and being out late, and I was doing 2 shows a night, which is also a lot. It was too much. I was doing 6 hours of comedy a week, just doing 3 nights, just doing Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 2 shows a night. It was just, I was too tired. I was burnt out. I wasn't getting the proper sleep because I'd get home, show's over, like 12:30 or something like that. I get home, hanging out with the guys at the club. I get home at like 1:30, and then I start writing. So I write from 1:30 to like 4, and then I have to get up at 10 to work out. I'm like, this is too much. You're writing material? Yeah. I almost always find that I'm most productive when everyone in my house is asleep. So I don't have to think about anything. Did you do this? Did you put that away? Is this? Where's the thing? I don't have to deal with anything. The dog's asleep. Everybody's cool. I can just sit and
in front of that fucking computer and think, you know, and that's the only time that I have like free reign in my house because no one awake. So I get my best. And also, I think you're jazzed up when you get off stage. You just hold on to that. Like your brain is already kind of in comedy mode. Your brain is already thinking.
Yeah, for me, I do a voice message. I record the set and I listen to it afterwards. But as far as like creating, I feel like after 10 o'clock, the whole body shuts down. And I got 2 small kids, so maybe that's why, you know, I push it with rubber, yeah. But yeah, I mean, I 9:30 time. I talk about the 2 shows. I mean, I used to do 2 shows with my eyes closed. And now it's like the second show, it's like, hey,
Are you taking vitamins?
I take supplements like, multivitamin. I'm sure I don't have it dialed in.
I should get it dialed in. I don't make it as much as it should be, but I don't feel exhausted.
Yeah, I am tired. Yeah, and I just constantly have to have sips of caffeine throughout the day to stay alive. That's where I'm at. You look like you wake up ready to go. I got this whole vision of what your day must look like. You must spring out of bed and go, give me it. I only talk about it not having to do that. I don't think since I've known you, I've seen you yawn. You constantly look awake. What is it? It's out. The water?
It's all the above. Supplements, definitely. That's a big factor. I take a lot of vitamins. I take athletic greens. That's one thing I take. But I take a whole suite of different vitamins. I take a bunch of different things like vitamin D, vitamin K2. I take things for eyesight. I take just fish oil, I take creatine, I take a lot of stuff. Okay, yeah.
I took about 3 or 4 vitamins once. I swallowed it with some water. I coughed, and a puff of white smoke came out of my mouth.
Yeah.
I think the body's rejecting the
It's got to be a slow process. You don't want to dive right into the amount of vitamins. The amount of vitamins I take is like half of this coffee cup.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Taking a couple.
You have like a whole cabinet that's filled with supplements.
So when you travel, what do you carry a suitcase of supplements?
I have a bag, and in my bag, most of the time when I travel, there's a company called Pure Encapsulations, and they make these packs, like athletic pure packs. They're great for travel. Very easy. You don't have to think about it. Just rip open the packs, take those vitamins, and you're good. So when I'm on the road, generally, you get rid of Carl? Is it too rowdy?
He's rowdy. Let's fight. How cute is the dog? He's cute. He's got a dog.
What'd you get?
Another dog.
Really?
It's the first time I've ever had a dog. It's a Labrador. And dogs are great. Extremely intelligent. Yeah. But they likes me.
What?
I don't know. They look at me like, how's my wife, how's my kid, doesn't like me. I don't know. Just, it's not as excited to see me as maybe my wife and kids. I'm just very perceptive on it.
Maybe he wants to get a man. Is he the man of the house?
Well, he's becoming a man. Does he have balls? Yeah.
Oh, keep his balls.
Yeah. Don't. No. That's what the dog trainer said. Just people.
Yeah, just the whole idea is you don't want unnecessary puppies. Right, I agree. Don't let your dog breed, but be with your fucking dog. Like, but if you take your dog's balls off, now your dog doesn't have any testosterone anymore. They develop hip problems, joint problems. They're tired all the time, just like a man. If you take his balls away, they become a eunuch. That's what you're doing to your dog. Okay? It's just, I've seen people do it, and they're like, oh, I wish I didn't do it. Like Andrew Newton said that. He started giving his dog testosterone because he gave his dog, got his dog fixed. And then his dog was like listless all the time. And so he's like, he felt terrible. And he started doing research on it, looking into it. And like, oh, you need hormones. Dogs do it just like people do. It's terrible.
Yeah, we'll keep his nuts in.
I had a vet that told me that. Yeah, one vet, great guy, and he was like, "Don't do it, don't do it." Everybody says to do it. Like you're not taking your dog somewhere and let your dog breed with a bunch of different dogs and have puppies. Just irresponsibly. So your dog has a nice yard. You're a good dog owner. You're with him all the time. Like, don't worry about it. I'll do it. Yeah, just the whole idea is just to not be irresponsible. That's why I can't go to the dog pound. If I go to the dog pound, I will have 20 dogs. My dog's perfect. He's awesome. But I love dogs. I would have as many. Yeah, I would have dogs. I would have as many dogs as I can. I love it. They're just pure love. And if you have a good relationship with your dogs, your dogs love you, you love them. It's like every day I wake up and I say to my dog, "Good morning, sir." And he goes, "Woo!" He's like whimpering and whining and wagging his tail 50 miles an hour. And he goes around circles and we hug it out and I kiss him and I rub his belly. So we have a morning ritual. I love dogs. It changes your life. They make your life filled with love. You know, cats are cool, but they're kind of aloof. You know, they want to be pets and they go away and they're cool. They just want to go outside and kill something. Your dog is like your friend. They hang out with you. Like I take him to work. He's like, "Oh, we're going to work. This is crazy. We're going to work." Every day when I bring out the ball, I think he's going to be bored with the ball. I bring out the balls like today. He's like, "Can I flip the ball?" But no, every day he's like, "The fucking ball! He's got the ball!" He's running around in circles, jumping up in the air, trying to steal the ball from me before I throw it. Hey, yeah, that's what I hear a lot of dog owners. You not have a nice game? Well, not yet. How old is he? He's like 3 months old. Just spend time with him. Play with him a lot. I'm playing. I'm just saying. I'm interested. I don't know if it's the cologne I got on. Probably smell horrible. It probably smell like a chemical factory. What does this dude smell like? Woo! I feel you wear cologne. I feel like you don't wear cologne. You wear cologne? What do you mean? You wear cologne. Wear cologne. Yeah, I thought you said wear cologne. No, I don't wear cologne. No, I barely wear it. I only wear deodorant because I don't want to be offensive. Because I will get offensive. I'll smell terrible. But I wear natural deodorant and no aluminum in it and all this stuff. Yeah. I don't smell. You don't smell at all? Are you sure? Trust me? How can you not smell?
I don't have whatever it is that gives off any type of body odor.
Really?
I don't have it.
Have you been told this by someone, or you just deduced this on your own?
I've gotten sweaty many times, and I think that's one of it. So that's what you know. So I don't emanate any odor while I'm sweating.
Interesting. Maybe your wife can't smell it.
No, I'm telling you, no. Believe me, I'm very keen on odors. All right, so if I smell anything, I make sure that
Odors are interesting because, you know, your olfactory senses, they detect changes in smell. They don't detect static smells. That's why people that live in the area like with a slaughterhouse, they don't freak out. Like my family used to live in Pennsylvania, and when I would drive from New York to go visit them, and I would drive through these areas where they have farms and slaughterhouses, fertilizer, fucking terrible smell the whole time. Like, how can these people live here? They don't smell.
Someplace else.
Oh, the no body odor gene. That's what you have. People have the ABCC11 non-functioning gene variant, have dry earwax, and little to no body odor.
No. I've known this for some time. Right there, I have no body odor. But it's nice to come on the show because there's always a reference put up. I could have looked that up. I never looked it up, but here you come and walk away knowing that you don't have the gene that in it. So
Yeah, some sort of a gene expression. Interesting. I wonder what benefit. We were talking about this yesterday, like people that didn't shower. There was people that went their whole life without bathing because bathing was considered a sin. It was sinful. And you wanted to discourage people. What was that about that we're reading? It was something religious, right? It was about like royalty, old-timey people. Well, but Saint Agnes, is that what it was? That went his whole life without bathing at all? His whole life, no bathing. Imagine what that guy smelled like. Imagine what his asshole smelled like. What the fuck, dude?
Have you gone recently, the last 10 years, without taking a shower or cleaning yourself? Did you miss a day?
I've missed a day before. Yeah.
Question you're probably not going to
But generally, no, because I work out. So if I work out, I would shower. And I'll cold plunge and sauna. So that's, you just drench and sweat. You feel like shit, wash off a little.
No, I agree. I'm just, I think I might be showering too much.
How much you shower?
Oh, I'm only get 2 showers in a day.
And this is
Yeah,
not a trick question.
3. I feel like if I'm gonna go to dinner, say with my wife, I feel like I can't take the day shower and bleed it into the night. I feel like I have to reset.
Right.
To get re-ready for the next. Yeah.
Oh, it's nice. Will it feel nice? Put that watch on?
With the watch on, and go out and just go, yeah, sweat the night.
Do you use the 8 sleep thing? Does it help you?
Well, it's,
Coming up, San
again, I got this 8 sleep. It's supposed to monitor your sleep. Right. I got the Aura ring supposed to monitor. Right. You know what I need? But I need accountability. I need to send the data to someone
And have someone
and have them analyze it and go, oh, you know, the problem is you're waking up at 1 o'clock in the morning and that's disrupting your sleep. I got all this data. I got an Apple Watch. Oh, I burned 390 calories. Okay. What does that mean? You know, like, there's no, I have a lot of data. I don't have a lot of analysis. All right?
Do you have a trainer?
I have a trainer, yeah.
You should get a nutrition. You got some get a nutrition.
What's
Someone we can show the data to.
Yeah. All right, I need someone to hand over the data.
Yeah,
I think-
stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah, you can get that. Yeah, you should do that. Yeah, I bet the late night eating is a real problem. That one makes it so terrible.
Well, what's late night eating? Okay, like some say, all right, you should have dinner at 5:30, 6 o'clock, and after that, you don't eat if you go to bed around 9:30. What's a late night meal for you?
At 1 o'clock in the morning last night, I was cooking milk steaks.
1
o'clock in the morning. Yeah,
then you were up to 4:30.
I was up to 3. Yeah.
I mean, as long as you're not going to sleep, I figure 2, 3 hours. I think 2, 3 hours is a good time to go to bed after a meal.
Yeah.
A couple hours.
Yeah, but I've done it like before I eat and go right to bed.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
That's terrible. That's what my wife does.
We have 8 o'clock at night, we're eating, next thing you know, 8:41, we're in bed.
Go for a walk.
Go for a walk around your neighborhood.
I just saw something online that walking,
Oh, who's ever? Oh, yeah, there it is. That's from Andrew Newman, yeah. Brief post-meal walks and blood sugar regulation. So they explain the simply yet large positive effect that a brief post-meal walk, as simple as it may sound, it is impressive. And it is impressive stuff. I forget exactly what the numbers were, but about 30-35% of the change in your blood sugar level is by taking a walk around the block after a meal. Pretty amazing.
with all this stuff that's out, right? All this information of how to live your life. And you look into the tour, you got the pain, sauna. I feel like at this age, at 50, all the stuff that you gotta do to prepare for the day, by the time you're done with it, you gotta go back to bed again, right? So by the time you work out, you do the cold plunge, you're in the sauna, you're in the tank, and then it's time to go to bed. It's time to go all this shit you gotta do, right? It used to be you just work out for an hour, you took a shower, and you went out with your day. Now I gotta go submerge myself in the water, I gotta go sweat, then I gotta go float in the tank.
But the tank takes a lot of time, but the other things don't take, the float tank takes a lot of time. But the other thing is like, cold plunge adds 3 minutes to my day, sauna adds 20 minutes to my day. It's 25 extra minutes to my workout. That's it.
You know, I wasn't looking for the time breakdown, though. I was just saying,
It doesn't take the whole day.
but I'm just saying, the amount of shit,
Yeah.
and you gotta eat the vitamins, the half a cup. You know, but it's all said done. It's time for dinner.
No. Get things done, man. Just sit you exaggerate. I can't do it. I love it. This is the way you do humor.
Yes, exactly.
It's plenty of time. There's plenty of time. You just don't waste it. Like today, I wasted an hour just scrolling through Instagram. It's one of the rare days I just felt like indulging myself. I'm like, let's fucking see what's going on in the world. A bunch of nonsense. Some interesting things. But just a bunch of nonsense for a whole hour. Just wasted scrolling.
Yeah, I mean, there's times, there's mind-numbing things that you look at, like, whatever, carry yourself throughout the day. I'm just saying, 20 years ago, nobody knew about any of this shit. Right. Sweating and what that does. Now with the internet, you can throw up. You know, before the internet, when we were talking about walking, right? We would just go, oh yeah, no, walking is good for you. So, you know, now we got a whole study up on the screen of how walking is beneficial to you and this, that, and the other thing. I'm just saying with the amount of information out there, sometimes we feel a little bit overwhelmed going, how much do I gotta do to get through the day? Well, it depends on how you want to feel. If you want to have a lot of energy, like I do, then you have to do a lot of things. And I firmly believe it's the reason why I'm so productive. I think if I didn't do the cold plunge and the sauna and the workouts and the vitamins and eating healthy, I'd be a completely different human. I know, that's why I wouldn't have the energy. I get it. It's just that there's a lot you gotta do. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot you gotta do. Like I see people on the internet sweating. So I'm like, okay, do I gotta start sweating? Is the steam room that I got at home, is that not enough? A couple eucalyptus sprays, breathe in, sweat a little bit, and then I come out, right? But now do I need an infrared sauna? Because now I gotta get the sweat that's inside, that's not coming out of the steam. What's happening? The infrared sauna is probably very good for you, but there's not a lot of data on it like there is with the traditional dry sauna. The traditional dry sauna, there's a lot of very beneficial data. And the thing about the difference between steam and sauna is you can't really get steam hot enough because you'll cook, because it's just too crazy. You can't get 190-degree steam shower. You literally go in there and scald your skin. But you can get 190-degree dry sauna, and you go in there and you really fucking sweat. That's when your body develops all those heat shock proteins, because your body's reacting to overheating. So it has to do something to sort of mitigate that effect. And that effect, mitigating is what's so beneficial for your life. I mean, there's a study out of Finland. They did a 20-year study that found that using the sauna 4 times a week for 20 minutes at a time, I think it was 175 degrees, lowers your all-cause mortality by 40%. That means strokes, heart attack, cancer, everything. Lowers it by 40%. And this is a long-term study. Many people. So the 190 degrees is a lot more beneficial than the steam. That steam at 120, is that doing anything?
Yeah, it's all good. A hot bath is good. Everything is good. Getting your body to heat up is good because it gets your body to react. It's the same thing. It develops those heat shock proteins. A really hot bath is very good for you. You can get a nice hot, especially you get some Epsom salts in there, you get that magnesium. Get a really hot bath. Very, very good.
You know what I saw you doing? Talking about magnesium. And I don't know if you've ever done this, but I'm doing I got a little spray bottle with magnesium, and I spray it on my feet at night, and I put socks on. You ever heard of that move?
Why did you do that?
Saw it online. Yeah, let me try this. I'm a guy, right now, that's what I do. I don't do research. No. I see that, I go, oh, they sprayed in the magnesium on his feet with the socks. I don't try that.
No Google search.
No Google search, no nothing. It could be killing for all I don't think what I'm doing is magnesium feet sock. You sleep.
Does it seem to have a change in the way you feel?
Again, haven't done it consistently enough to find out if this is helping. Right. So I'm gonna things kind of on the whim, and there's really no consistency with it. Right? Let's look into it for you.
Because the magnesium foot spray, that's it. Now I'm interested. Like, what is the deal behind that? There's definitely sold for as magnesium oil for your feet. I didn't see anything that saying socks on too.
I throw the socks out just because I don't want magnesium all over the plant. Yeah, that's good.
No, that's what I'm doing. Like my wife is even talking about Jesus Christ. So I just go right now. I should put that shit up there, spraying my feet. I'm like, what? She's like, really? Like, easy on your feet. Is this what a relationship So I don't know if you can. The internet probably don't even have this information. I saw it like on a random. I think it was an Instagram video.
Well, I would imagine that it get absorbed through your skin just like the float tank does. The float tank is a great source of magnesium because there's 1,000 pounds of Epsom salt in the water. Your skin absorbs it. So I would imagine your skin's absorbing that stuff you're spraying on your feet.
It just doesn't absorb it all like a moral something.
Yeah, so not good absorption. But it works a little bit.
Okay.
Something.
Cramps or some sort of nerve function.
Magnesium helps people sleep though, right? It's a good one for sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know that sometimes when I get those IVs and there's magnesium, I feel exhausted.
That's fairly rare. They put someone who
Because the IV, again, this is another thing people do. Right. Oh, you gotta get a bag of whatever the hell's in the thing. Right. I don't even ask. I just give me the bag. Whatever you put it, and I get it, right?
Don't
feel any different.
No.
It is very
You will if you're sick.
The prosecution
Yeah,
wants to
if what I tell everybody, if you are down, you're feeling shit, you run down, get an IV vitamin drip. It's a game changer, especially with a high dose of zinc and vitamin C. You get an IV vitamin bag and you will feel way better. Bill Burr was sick as a dog when I saw him last. I was like, how long have you been sick for? It's like 2 weeks. I can't check this over. Please listen to me. Just do this. Get a vitamin IV. And he texted me the other day. He was like, Dr. Rogan, he texted me. He was like, I'm going to do that from now on. I'm like, from now on. Anytime you're sick, feel like shit, get a high dose vitamin C, zinc, B12, the whole deal in a bag. You'll feel much, much better. Because it gives your body the tools it needs to fight off whatever the fuck is trying to get you.
Yeah, John, listen. I've done the bag.
Right? Well, and what happens?
Well, it's helped, but not like where I came out of it. Like, this is what I'm thinking. If I take the bag and I got a cough, after I take the bag, the cough should go away. I don't want the cough anymore. And if the cough is still there, I feel like,
Have you ever done NAD? No, NAD is rough. How do you say it again? Nucleotide, nicotinamide, adenine, dinucleotide. So NAD is a supplement that you can take that actually helps your telomeres lengthen, which is a sign of healthy bodies, young people. Found in all living cells, NAD is called dinucleotide because it consists of 2 nucleotides joined through their phosphorus groups. So you take that in an IV bag, like generally most people do it over a long period of time. Do it over like 2 hours. So just watch it bleed, because it's very uncomfortable.
You have to get it.
Yeah, the NAD is very uncomfortable. It's very uncomfortable for your stomach. It makes you like cramp. If you do it quick, it's an intense feeling that most people don't enjoy.
What's the benefit?
There's a lot of benefits. The benefits for your immune systems, benefit cognitively, you feel much better. You come out of it when your body's replenished with that stuff. You just feel fantastic. Feel really good.
Something else.
But that's one that needs some time, unless you can go hardcore and just like deal with the uncomfortable feeling of doing anything hardcore. Nothing in my life is hardcore. Interesting. Do you have an aversion to hardcore things, or is this how it all panned out?
Hardcore for me is hardcore is comprehensive.
Hardcore, one thing we're all in.
But other than that, outside, I wish I was more interested, dove into things a little bit more deeper than I have. Everything with me is a little bit on the surface.
Do you really wish that? Because I feel like you did wish that. You would just do it.
Right? Yeah. I just wish I had the, I don't know what it is inside me that would, make me want to learn more about, like, I like cooking, right? But I don't dive so into it when I'm coming up with recipes and this and that. You know, right. Let's look at a YouTube video, make the fish, and here's the fish. But I would take it to another level. I would go get the beautiful knife or the pots and pans and all the stuff that goes along with cooking. Right. My interest level is surface. Rarely does it go underneath the surface.
You know what I really got into out here is cooking over wood. Like live, like actual hardwood, not just charcoal, like getting wood, using an offset smoker, and slowly searing the steaks. Like they're slowly like cooking the steaks rather than searing them at the end over the coals. We'll take the coals and put the coals from the hardwood and underneath the grill and sear the shit out of it.
I hear that. Yeah. And my brain is going to explode. Like, it's too much. Just too much. But we're all different. I know we're all different. What? Like, do you know the kind of wood?
Yes.
That is live oak?
You want oak generally, a live oak, or you want if you want to grill hotter. You like a lot of guys like mesquite. I like mesquite and oak. Those are my two favorites. I'll try cherry. I'll try some different woods. Some places you can go to get hardwood just because there's so much barbecue out there. Yeah, there's companies that'll just deliver cords of wood to your house.
Okay, speaking of wood, right? And pizza. My goal is to make pizza. It's not as easy as people like think to make pizza from scratch. The dough and the whole thing. So I've tried multiple times, and I'm a guy that I'll try it again and hope for a different result, but I'll do the same thing I did before. Right? Just hope magically, it's going to come out. My pizza don't even look like pizza. It looks like the shapes are unrecognizable. All right, I can't even get a circle on the damn thing. To work, I work it out. It's not pliable enough. So when I put it in there, half the cheese flies off into the stove. I bring it out. It's a mess.
Why don't you get pre-made dough?
I tried the pre-made dough. And for whatever the reason, I cannot get a circle with the thing. I try this.
I bet if you went to like a real Italian pizzeria, they would show you how to do it.
Again, if you want that, listen, you teach me something, I come home, I forget half of the shit I learned. I don't have any retention or comprehension on anything.
Has this always been the case?
It's always been the case.
But now with comedy.
It's like
Interesting. The one thing that you're successful at, like super successful at, you like focused entirely on.
I had no more focus. The focus I had is comedy. After that, the focus waned because I feel like I just don't have it.
That's probably a good way to live.
The other thing you get.
Yeah, just let's be casual most of your life and be intense about one thing. That sounds like a good balance. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Well, I would like to learn more things as I get. Even when you got kids now, you could teach your kids how to do the archery and the archery thing. Hunting, how to hunt, right? I'm trying to figure out what am I best at in my kids as far as skill sets is concerned. Yeah,
I'm talking shit. Talking shit. They're probably good at talking shit. My kids are real good at talking shit. These are funny things, man. It's fun. We have a fun house. It's like a lot of fun and shit talking.
That's always true.
And they make fun of me too, which is fun. But there's no, there's no that going on.
We had that relationship with my parents.
Yeah, you can't Italian parents.
No, we did.
Oh, yeah, the way she joked around.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of joking around. No. So I love joking around. And so they're making fun of me all the time. But it's hilarious. His daughters, yeah, they're fun. They're fun. They talk shit. And they know that I like it. They know that I laugh. So everyone's like, we have a good time. They talk shit to each other. They talk shit to their friends. Talking shit is fun. It's like, it's a fun activity. It's one of my favorite things about a green room at a comedy club is that everybody's talking shit. You go back there, everybody's busting balls, cracking on people, guys and girls, everyone's laughing. We're all just like shitting on each other. And it's hilarious. And it's such a beautiful environment. You know, like a green room of a comedy club where you're around a bunch of good people and everyone's laughing and we're all jazzed up because we're about to do shows. Oh, that's a lot. I wish you were in last night. I wanted to take you to the club.
Yeah, I wish I would have came.
It's so much fun, man. It's such a great spot.
But here's my thing with that. Here's my thing. Here's my take on the Greenwood. I generally tend to retreat and just listen to everything that's going on. When comedians get together. I'm never the guy like center of attention or contributing to the fun. I've always been the guy that just kind of comes in quiet and listen, right? Because I don't know a lot of the comedians intimately enough to have that like comfortable. So if I walk into a like here, I just did the show with Seinfeld, Nate Bargatze, and Jim Gaffigan, and we all backstage. I tend to be the one who's I listen, and I chime in every now and again. Right. I don't have to be the guy that comes in and kind of like pisses on the.
That's actually good, because it's a good trade. Yeah, and also, when you're around those guys, like, hey, what a great time to sit back and listen. You got Seinfeld, Nate Bargatze, and Jim Gaffigan in a room together.
Look at that stuff.
Yeah, so we had a great time, but I'm just that's crazy.
I was gonna say, but look at you. You look like an arrow. When did you turn into a guy from Palestine?
I don't know.
What is that photo? What is some of the filter on you? That does not look like you. Am I right, Jimmy? No. Darn, the guy, he came off a yacht. There's no other way. Like, the screw, let's take a guy in the minutes radio shows you how to get octopus. What's up to that? I got Mediterranean dust. I know it. You don't even look like you. Like in that photo, you look handsome, don't get me wrong, you look great. But you don't look like you.
No, you know what it is? All the everybody else is white. They got that's what it is. Wow. Well, you're next to Jim Gaffigan, right? Of course you're gonna look like you.
That's your filter. He looks like a normal color, which is wrong. Yeah, look at that guy. Look how at least looks like you. That other photo did not look like you.
Maybe it was the light, but that's me. I was there.
I 100% believe you. I'm just saying that, like, look at the last photo, Jimmy. I'm not lying, right? Look at the last photo. Get the fuck out of here. That ain't you. That's some dude that works for the Saudi Arabian government. And he came over here to make some sort of a deal to try and get comedy to come over to the Middle East. I don't know the guys who come to the Middle East and give you like a list of shit you can't talk about.
I did it. Oh wait, I went with a bunch of comedians.
That's scary. A list of shit you can't talk about? Like, what if I slip up? Yeah. There's a moment in the crowd where someone yells something out, and I think it would be funny to say something. And whoopsies. Now you're in jail. Yeah. Yeah, who had a problem with that? Who was it? Someone actually went to one of those Middle East countries and did a gig and almost got arrested. So it was Eddie. Yeah, he. The only thing that saved him, I believe the story was, I believe it's Eddie. I think the only thing that saved him was some of the royal family thought he was hilarious. They didn't have a problem with what he said at all. But I think he called someone sir. You're not supposed to call him sir. You're supposed to call him your highness or your excellency. And he was referring to people in the audience and talking to them and calling them sir. And then they were trying to arrest him afterwards. Jeez. Yeah. Like, sir's not
That's not even like, I thought it was something.
No, it wasn't even anything. That's why I'm nervous. Like, that's not even anything crazy. That's nothing.
But your brand of humor, did you take that and did you corporates and
Save and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and
Everybody
podcasts.
that
All
ever
in
just
one
done
app.
corporate after they do them, they go, wow. Ron White just did one. It's the worst fucking experience of my life. Where they all paid a shitload of money, and I said yes. And I kept saying no, but they kept coming up with higher numbers. And eventually I said yes. It was fucking terrible. Tony Hanscom just did one. It was fucking terrible. Really terrible. You like them?
I gotta be honest.
Like,
I don't mind the corporate. I really don't mind the corporate. Yeah, you've had those watching corporate gigs where.
but what percentage of what? I just ran the sample. He told me 8 different corporate gigs.
Yes.
And then Adam Sandler. Yes, they paid to see Adam Sandler. They knew Adam Sandler was going to be there. And it still sucked.
It's the environment sometimes. It's like you're walking into whatever. They just had their breakout meeting and then they're coming and oh, it's comedy, but it's just a different vibe.
Scamming up their careers, they're all networking, fucking making their little backstabbing moves.
But call them out on it. You know, you kind of like need material about what they're going through during the 3-day sales meeting at the Venetian, right? You know, so you kind of relate.
I actually, I don't mind them as much as corporate. I actually don't mind them. Jay Leno loves them. I mean, that's where he's making the majority of his money. Jay Leno, all those fucking cars he has, never spent a dime of his financial money. Never spent a dime. Puts it on the bank. All that money, all those cars, it's all him doing gigs. Well, here, you didn't grow up with money, right? So, successful to get this money. Was there someone that taught you how to manage money or how to look at money in a way where okay, I have a good grasp on this. I mean, money manager, what have you, but I'm just talking your relationship with money. Is it like, we're here, you live it up, spend it, or is it more like, do you ever think this is not going to be like the most popular podcast ever, or do you think that? I don't think that way. I never thought it would be popular in the first place. When I first started doing it was just me and Brian Redband in my fucking living room. And then comedians, Joey Diaz comes over, Ed Bravo comes over, Ari comes over. We're just having fun, just talking shit. I never imagined, I didn't plan for it. Like when everybody has those vision boards, like this is how you become successful, you have to manifest it. I didn't manifest this at all. Zero. The most successful thing I've ever done by a long shot. And I put zero management into it. So all I've done is just keep doing what I enjoy doing, and it turns out other people enjoy too. That's it. It's just talk to people like yourself, talk to funny people, talk to interesting people, talk to people I agree with, talk to people I disagree with. Have civil conversations with people you disagree with things. It's good for you too. Just all I do is just do what I enjoy doing. If I could do this for free, I would do it. Okay. I enjoy it. So you do this podcast. Yeah. You have no aspirations of this zero. The hugest thing ever. I don't even have any aspirations for growth. I don't say, by this time next year, I'd like to. You just focus on what I'm doing. Yeah. I feel like everything else is a distraction. Like, as long as you're making enough money. Brian Cal said something once, and I never forgot it. He said, when we were kids, we were in our 20s, he said, the only amount of money you need is so you can go to a restaurant and not care what things cost. Everything else is bullshit. If you got enough money, you can go to a restaurant, you don't worry. Just order a bottle of wine, order meat, order whatever you want to eat. You don't have to think about the price. He goes, that's real freedom. Because everything else, like all that other shit, you forget, that's all just, it becomes complicated. You don't need that. Real freedom is the freedom to not worry about your bills. That's the real, I experienced that leap, that jump when I got a development deal. So I was like, I guess I was 25, 26 maybe, 25. I got this development deal from Disney, and it was like $150,000, and I couldn't believe it. I had $150,000. This is nuts. And I felt like a physical weight lift over my shoulders. Because back then I was a road comic, you do a gig on Thursday, it's $200. You do a gig here, it's $150. You're scraping together enough money so that you can pay your bills and eat. And you were always worried about gigs, always trying to fill my book, always trying to call booking agents, drive to Connecticut, drive to Jersey, where do I got to go to make some money? And it was all just trying to stay alive and trying to make it, right? Trying to become didn't really think I was a legit professional comedian. It could all go away. And so I got that development deal, and it was the nuttiest feeling in the world. It was like I felt lighter. Like I felt lighter. And then I was like, oh, that's the key. Get the monkey off your back. Get the bill monkey off your back. And that's the real freedom. The real freedom is not being rich. You don't feel any different being really rich other than the stuff that you can do. But the way you feel in the day is the same way you feel if you bill paid. That's what you want. All that other shit is the other thing I noticed when I moved to California, it was the first time I had a nice apartment. And I'll never forget this either. I was sitting in my apartment, And it was a beautiful place in North Hollywood. It had a loft, had a pool table in my apartment. I was like, this is amazing. How is this real? How's this mine? After a while, it just became my house. And then I realized, like, oh, this is the same feeling I have when I'm home that I had in my shitty apartment in New York. It's the same feeling. It's like, oh, this is home. It's the same feeling. It's not better. It's not worth the amount of money that it costs if you're like renting a house that's way over your budget and you're doing Uber just to try to pay your bills. It's not worth that. It's what's worth it is if it's comfortable. If you have a TV and you have a nice bed and you can cook your meals, you're good. That's what you need. That's all you need. Everything else is just like the amount of effort that you have to put in to make the amount of money to get all these other things leaves you in this constant state of anxiety. And I think people just get lost in this idea of constantly making more and getting more and chasing more. I just concentrate on what I do. That's all I concentrate on. I concentrate on work. I concentrate on comedy. I concentrate on UFC fights. I concentrate on podcasts. And I don't think about those other things. I don't think about the direction of my career at all.
Well, that's a great way to look at things. Because the only thing you really have control of is
what you do. Yeah, what you put out. Yeah.
So you being a pioneer in the podcast world, right? You and Mark Maron, I feel like we're kind of...
Adam Curry was the first. Adam Curry was the original. The MTV VJ. He's still got a podcast now. Okay. He's excellent. He's a good friend of mine. And he's the number one guy. He's the podfather.
Okay, he's the podfather.
He named it. They started it off together. Yeah, they started doing it years before I ever did it. And Mark had his a little bit before mine. Adam Carolla was the first because Adam did it off of radio. So Adam had that radio gig where he took over Howard Stern's slots when Howard Stern went over to Sirius. Remember that? Mm-hmm. So he had this morning show, and that morning show was doing real well until, do you remember they used to have a talk radio station in LA? Before podcast, it was like Tom Likas was on there, and there's a bunch of good shows.
Yeah.
And that also made me think about doing podcasts too. I mean, I didn't know that a podcast was ever going to be a thing, but I was like, this is a talk radio station now. Like, talk radio got so big, mostly because of Howard, I think, but there was a whole station where you could listen to the station. It was all talk radio all day long.
There was a science guy on there late night. I forgot what the hell his name was. But yeah, you're right. There was like a station that had all these kind of cool talk formats. And what I'm saying is, for me, I'm not so versed on the history of podcasting, but for me, I just remember you as being one of the first guys.
Yeah, we were one of the first.
Okay, so now you're here. When you look at the landscape of podcasting, from when you started to where it is now, do you go, wow, this is amazing how these people are doing it? Can anybody do this? It feels like everybody has a podcast. I feel like there's a specific skill set to podcasting. Do you look at what you did early on and what you're doing now and go, wow, look at the growth?
It's definitely a lot better. Yeah, I'm definitely better at talking to people. Yeah, it's a skill. You learn it. It makes you a better conversationalist in the real world, for sure. It makes you more considerate.
It's like comedy, right? I mean, it's like you weren't the podcaster you were. Right.
Podcast, like 15
years.
Somewhere around there. Closing on 15 years.
Yeah, so it took 15 years to get it to. I mean, obviously, you've been successful for longer than. But it took a long ass time. And I think nowadays it's just. There's a amount of time you got to put into something in order for it to be a gem.
Yes.
But, even just the entertainment landscape as I look at it, has entertainment changed? Where now we're looking at the phone and we're looking at somebody do something crazy at their house. There's a guy I've been watching this insane, he's catching eggs in his mouth, right? Do you see this guy? Insane Shane. This guy
catches eggs from how far away?
50 yards. They're throwing eggs in this guy's mouth. He's got the best mouth on the internet, right?
Does he break the eggs or does he catch them and not?
No, like hard boiled or a meatball.
Oh,
this guy's chucking meatballs
And he's catching them in his mouth.
50 yards.
That's a skill.
So I'm watching it, and I can't. Yeah, this is this. This again.
Okay, the marshmallow combo. He's not catching all of them.
No, he's catching
No,
all
he's
these
catching them and then spitting them out. Oh my god, that's insane.
One of these guys threw a 50. Who throws a marshmallow 50 yards?
Yeah, like I think they're like they're like ex-football players or the guys that are throwing. The guy's doing routes, catching marshmallows in his mouth.
This is crazy. People are trying to block him. That's crazy. He's catching the marshmallows. That's amazing.
Okay, so
That's a skill.
so I'm watching this now. All right, this is entertainment now.
Okay, he's got 1 million followers.
Yeah.
Insane Shane 1, Shay.
He's diving off speedboats, catching them in his mouth. I mean, look at this guy.
Who would have ever thought that would be a thing? Oh, he dives into it.
Oh,
This is
a real.
this is catching real falls.
So, has entertainment in your eyes changed where it's changing? Where this is now what people are watching instead of maybe a movie or a TV show?
Well, it's definitely consuming a lot of your time. I mean, if you look at your screen time, like if you look at my screen time on my phone, on an average day, it'd be more than 4 hours. And how much of that is doom scrolling? A lot. So that's entertainment. So would I have been watching television during that time? No, probably not, because you can take your entertainment with you now, which is even more distracting.
Yeah, but you're not watching. You said you did an hour on Instagram.
Yeah.
You're not watching like a movie or a documentary.
Sometimes yeah.
I mean,
I spend a lot of time doing that too.
but I do that in certain places. Like I'll watch a documentary on an airplane,
Mm-hmm.
or I'll watch something at home.
Right.
But I generally don't take my phone and I'm walking around the house watching documentaries, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Because
You sit down.
you can sit down and enjoy that. But this is something that I would probably, if I was on my phone from the kitchen to the bedroom,
Right.
watching a guy catch
Yeah.
marshmallows. My question to you is,
Okay.
if the internet or social media wasn't around,
Mm-hmm.
do you think that guy would be around? Do you
No,
think this?
you wouldn't be doing that.
Well, do you think this was existing 30 years ago, where somebody was chucking marshmallows and catching them just for fun,
Yeah.
and we didn't see it?
There's probably a guy in the neighborhood that could do it, and everybody would come over and watch Bob catch marshmallows with his face. Yeah, I'm sure. But it just never would have been the discipline that it is now, where this guy's got like fucking guys blocking him, and he's juking left and right, and catching marshmallows in the air with his mouth. It was pretty impressive stuff.
So do you think the social media internet spawns this type of stuff?
100%.
100%.
Yeah, 100%. It is a new form. That's another thing you can say about podcasting too, because before podcasting, no one thought that the time when you're driving or the time when you're at the gym is time that you could be entertained by something other than music, right? Most of the time, unless you're listening to talk radio, of course. But now the podcast thing is like you can pause it at any time, you can start it at any time. So if it's an interesting podcast and you got a 2-hour road trip, now you're occupied. Now the road trip's easy because now you're driving, but now you're listening to some funny shit. And Joey Diaz telling stories, and it's great. I mean, so it's like this area of entertainment wasn't available, it wasn't being utilized before. And so what podcasts are really good for is it allows you to be entertained and occupied while you're doing other shit. I don't think most people who consume podcasts just sit there and listen or sit there and watch. I think a lot of times, like maybe you're cooking, and while you're cooking, you got your earbuds in, you're listening to a podcast, or while you're driving, or while you're on the fucking treadmill and you're bored, you get to listen to some interesting shit. And I get a lot of messages from my friends that will tell me, oh, I was at the gym and I was listening to Shane, it was hilarious, you guys are killing me. Like that kind of stuff is, or hey, this is guy with that power plant, Egyptian pyramid guy, you believe that? What do you think about that? I was at the gym, it was kind of freaking me out. So it gives you like this opportunity for entertainment that didn't exist before. It's not completely useless, right? Like the scrolling for stuff, the guy catching marshmallows in his mouth, I'm not getting anything out of that. It's fun. Yeah. It's interesting. It's kind of useless. But podcasts are not. You know, you do get to sit in on interesting conversations. You get to consider ideas that maybe you never considered before. So it wasn't available before because of phones, because it's so easy to get a podcast. Everybody has access to them.
Do you listen to podcasts?
Yeah, all the time.
Are you going to them for comedy or more informational podcasts? What's your forte?
I listen to a lot of different podcasts. I listen to podcasts that are comedy podcasts. I listen to history podcasts. I listen to podcasts about science. I listen to podcasts about, pretty much everything. Hunting podcasts, which are very valuable. Because hunting is, it seems easy. Like the idea seems easy to people. It's not. It's really hard. And there's a lot of things that people learn along the way in their journey of hunting, and they'll explain it to you. And so if you encounter that, I'll say, oh, Remy Warren said, when you do this, be careful of that. Now that's in my head. So it's just like, it's a way that you can accumulate information.
Yeah. I listen to Huberman.
Yeah, he's great.
And half of the stuff goes over my head.
He's hard. He's hard. You got to make, even when I do podcasts with him, I have to make notes. I make notes, then I ask him afterwards, and but he's very fact-based, and he's a great guy too.
I have to ask you this, Dr. Money, please. Do you ever have somebody come on the show where you're nervous to have them? Like, oh man, this is.
Oh yeah, definitely.
People, like, who are you nervous to interview?
Roger Penrose, the Nobel Prize winner. He's just a brilliant mind, and older, so I'm like, how is this conversation going to go? How do I engage him? I don't want him to feel like he's wasting his time here, so I want to be prepared, have good questions. And I don't know how much experience those guys have on podcasts or how much experience they have at all with comedians. I don't want to fuck around too much. I just want to get the most out of him that I can get. Like, I just want to try to massage his wheels and ask the right questions and be curious about all the right things and be informed enough to know what the right questions are.
Yeah.
And what I'm actually, and also very fascinated by his research. So it's like having an opportunity to talk to such a brilliant person. He's done a lot of research in the Big Bang. He's got a very interesting thought about the Big Bang, that he doesn't think the Big Bang is the beginning of the universe. And that's something that a lot of physicists are considering now. It's very fascinating stuff. The idea that the universe is eternal, or much older than you think it is.
Yeah, that's crazy. You gotta be chameleon. You got so many people, different people coming in here, right? Comedy to doctors to what have you. You got to adjust.
You do have to adjust, yeah.
To every different personality. It's just an art form.
It makes you more flexible as a person too. You can have conversations with all kinds of people.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's better. So I like it. It's a lot better than what I used to think before I started the podcast. 2009, I was very close. I just was doing it just for fun. I mean, I was open-minded generally, but not like I am now. I wasn't aware of why I thought what I thought, and what my biases are, and why I think of things in certain ways instead of considering them from a broader perspective. But when you do a podcast, you're kind of forced to do that, because there's a lot of times when, even if I agree with someone about something, I have to take the position of someone who's skeptical and ask them a question like, oh, what about this? So instead of just confirming them and us existing in an echo chamber, I'll try to offer consideration. Like, okay, but why? Someone could think of it this way. Do you think of it this way ever? Have you ever tried to think of it this way? Just like see, how their brain works. Everybody's brain is, they're different. You have children. And one of the things you find out when you have children is, bro, right out of the box, they're different people. They are different people. It's fascinating. Because you meet a kid and he's 4, you're like, look at that smart kid. What an interesting kid. But you didn't get to see that kid with his brother and his sister and all of them coming out of the same woman and going, this is all from the same father. This is nuts. They're totally different things. They have different personalities, different likes, different strengths. It's really interesting.
Yeah, it's crazy to see my daughter and my son, the differences between them. And you don't really notice it or don't really pay attention to it until you have kids of your own and you actually see it. This one's outgoing, this one's shy.
Yes.
This one likes piano, this one likes t-ball. So it's like, and me and my sister, you have brothers and sisters? Yeah. I mean, my sister and I, although very similar, also very different. And it's really crazy as a parent to, and also you want to give them structure, you want to give them kind of the best things you want from your parents, but to your kids as well. But you also see them flourish in their own personality. So, you know, the parenting thing is, you know, I take it extremely serious. Like, I want to be there for my kids. I don't want to work so much where, you know, like even coming to Austin, Texas for podcasts or going to Dallas for a show. Like,
Yeah, you have to think about it.
yeah, it's ever just like, I would be like, Pookie, just get it, just book it. And now it's more like, hey, you know, are we coming to this run? Are you guys going to come to New York? Right. That helps a lot. That helps me a lot.
I can take my family with me. You know, I take them with me a lot of times on Vegas UFC trips too. It's nice.
Yeah, it's nice, especially now that the kids are getting older.
Yeah.
Travel.
Also, Vegas is a fun place to do stuff. You know, there's other stuff we can do before the fights and stuff like I don't know if you've got escape rooms. You ever do escape rooms? Yeah?
I'm claustrophobic. This just happened to me recently.
Don't get that tag then. Don't get that sensory deprivation tag.
It happened to me on an airplane.
Oh no.
Sitting at the window seat. It just overcame me. I can't get out of here. And ever since then, I have to have an aisle seat if I go to a theater and watch a show. I can't be confined.
This came out of nowhere.
Wow. And I had to go in the back for 2 hours and hang out with flight attendants and like stay on the rest of the time. Wow. So,
Did you tell them what was going on?
yes, it was for the show. I'm calling it nice. I'm sitting next to people I feel like I'm trapped. I can't get out.
So, pro-Palestinian protests and counter-protests on campus. The university says any serious disruptions to campus operations may change those plans. The LA County Department of Public Health has listed beach bacteria levels in Alpine State Beach and Venice Beach. Bacteria levels are still too high at 8 other beaches from last week's sewage spill in Loyola Creek. They include Malibu Lagoon and Surfrider Beach, Mothers Beach, Marina Del Rey, and around the Santa Monica and Redondo Beach piers. Sunny after the marine layer burns up, highs in the low 70s to mid-80s. This report brought to you by Allstate. We've got a crash in Santa Fe Springs on the 605. Let's check in with the AFI in the sky.
It's not causing a huge backup, but it is there. 605 northbound, right there. Telegraph crash on the right shoulder. You're going to hit the brakes. A few slow spots from Firestone Boulevard. Need to revive a car fire. Luckily, it's not blocked 80 lanes, but it is a big mess for you. It's going to be on the 405 southbound past Sand Canyon. Watch out for that. And in the RTG area, we still have this big old mess on the 91 westbound before Pioneer Boulevard. Crashing the carpool left lanes. You're going to be jammed all the way back to the 5. With Southern California's only airport traffic reports, Will Cole Schreiber, KFI in the sky.
16th Minute of Fame is the new weekly podcast hosted by me, Jamie Loftus. And every week we take a closer look at an internet character of the day. Beat Dad, The Dress, 30 to 50 feral hogs. If you knew what any of those were, you spend too much time online. And I do too. Who are they? What made them notorious? Why did the internet choose them? And what does a person do when they get more attention than the psyche can handle? Listen to 16th Minute of Fame on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Or with your free iHeart app, search 16th Minute of Fame.
With Blue Cash Preferred from American Express, you can earn cash back on groceries, gas, and shrink. The checkout counter to the pump. And that all again is red-handed. Get more out of everyday moments with Blue Cash Preferred. Learn more at americanexpress.com/us/explore-BCB. Terms apply.
Need inspiration? Shop Kroger for over 30,000 mouth-watering choices with savings beyond low prices, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump. More savings and more inspiring flavors make Kroger worth it every time. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
We've locked in low prices to help you save big store-wide. Look for the locked in low prices tags and enjoy extra savings throughout the store. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Audible is your prime suspect for thrilling and mysterious audiobooks, podcasts, and originals. Get your adrenaline pumping with the latest shocker from James Patterson, The Justice. Like Big Brother with a full cast, bold take on Orwell's 1984. Solve a murder in the champagne room with desperate, deadly widows. Suspense, secrets, tension, twists. It's a killer lineup on Audible. Go to audible.com/KFI
Job is where America goes to hire. The deepest talent pool in hourly hiring, with access to over 6 million active hourly workers. Snag a Job is the all-in-one solution for hiring high-quality employees who can cover all your needs. On demand, temp to hire, part-time or full-time. You name the position: warehouse worker, retail associate, grocery store clerk, fitness trainer, baker, stylist, bellhop, podcast producer. Yeah, Snag a Job's got a worker for that. With our easy-to-use platform, you're able to seamlessly post and fill available positions quickly, with a dedicated customer support team to provide all the help you need along the way. Isn't it nice knowing you have a talent pool like that in your own backyard, right? Snag a Job is the partner you need to keep your business running smoothly. So visit snagajob.com or text SNAG to 242424 to talk to an expert. Snagajob.com, where America goes to hire.
For most of the people that walk in our store, it's been an ongoing, non-stop issue. They're searching, they're grasping at straws because they've been trying other products and they bought something that they thought was going to help solve their problem, and it didn't.
You're listening to that, an art support specialist at the Good Feet store.
A client came into my store last year that has had plantar fasciitis for 30 years. He literally walked in with a handful of products. I said, "This is what I've been wearing." I looked at him, I said, "Are you kidding me? I've been here for 14. Where have you been?"
For over 20 years, helping people live the life they love without letting their feet get in the way.
I'm just sad that he spent so many years with so much discomfort. I helped relieve a problem that's plagued him for 30 years. I mean, how do you not go home and talk about that?
See what we can do for you with a free personalized arch support fitting. Good Feet store.
The Good Feet store. Call 1-800-NEW-FEET or visit goodfeet.com.
Why is our community abandoning Joe Biden? Because Biden made big promises. He hasn't delivered.
Just look around. We're struggling because everything costs more. Food, gas, rent. Our families are having to cut back on basics. You can forget about buying a house or paying off your credit cards. The truth is, under Trump, we can get loans without high interest rates. But Biden even moved that.
You know who is living better with Joe Biden? Illegal immigrants. Biden's open border is letting Mexican cartels flood our neighborhoods with drugs and crime. Worse, he's helping pay rent for illegal immigrants with our tax dollars. While our families struggle to make ends meet, he gives handouts to these illegals.
We have real problems, but Biden's worrying about everyone else. Things were better before Biden, and the truth is, Trump had our back. Biden let us down, and he's not getting my vote again. Make America great again, people before is responsible for the content of this advertising, not authorized by any candidate, and he's good at that.
Bus driver should at least be as protected as a cab driver.
For the same reasons, a person who has criminal intentions, you can't allow them access to control of the vehicle. You want to get a job at Metro, so tell me about your health plan. Am I covered against stabbings and shootings? People spitting on me, am I covered? Oh, Kelly, we're about to KFI. Live 7 to 10 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Neil's favorite and Frank's favorite filling in for Gary and Shannon today. And don't we have an opportunity now to put some undies in your undies? Now, your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website, CASH. That's CASH, C-A-S-H. Enter it now at KFIAM640.com/cash. Powered by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you're hurt in an accident, winning is everything. Call the winning attorneys at Sweet James. 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION or sweetjames.com. Ooh, cash. Like is it Johnny Cash or actual cash in your undies? In your undies, in your undies. All right, Michael Cohen taking a stand today. You have this, what is referred to as a hush money trial. It's just a stupid name because it really doesn't have to do with that. It has to do with the paperwork, really. So he's a key figure, Michael Cohen. If you're not familiar with who he is, they refer to him as the problem solver, the fixer. He was once so close with Donald Trump that he declared that he'd take a bullet for him, and now he's the main witness for the prosecution. So his history with Trump is very complicated, goes back and forth, very close ties to the former president.
felony convictions and prison time, and Trump was not charged at that time. So he's on the stand today. His credibility is under scrutiny. This dude deals with his past lies and admissions under oath that he wasn't always truthful. And his journey with Trump went back to like the early real estate days.
Yeah, well, it's not just that he wasn't always a truthful. He was convicted of perjury and disbarred from the Bar Association.
Well, there's that.
There's that. Right?
Yeah, that's never good for a lawyer.
It's an interesting witness.
You know, he did say, yeah, we'll get into some of the testimony, but he did say that he didn't want to be a lawyer.
Yeah.
Which is great because now he's not. So that worked out nicely. If you go back, this trial revolves around allegations that Trump's company paid Cohen to silence Stormy Daniels, the porn star.
Okay.
Now, she claimed an affair with Trump and in violation of campaign finance laws. That's what this is actually dealing with. So Trump's defense maintains that
she claimed to have had an affair with Trump and then wrote a affidavit saying she did not. So the porn actress, not the sort of star, I think she's a porn supporting actress.
Oh, is that right? She's a
yeah.
She played the tree. She wasn't good enough, so she did mostly background. She's a bad security.
So this non-porn actress
Not porn star.
didn't sleep with him. His name, the attorney. I'm just so confused. I have more questions about this.
The answers. So you're saying she wrote an affidavit after she got paid?
Yeah.
That nothing happened.
So this hush money trial, hush money's not illegal.
No, this is actually about the way the money was distributed and who it was distributed by and how it was.
And the advice of who is my question.
Well, Cohen.
So
he the victim.
Yeah. So
Great.
But you know how
it's precious. You're innocent.
I am. But
the reality is, the guy turned on to save his arse. I mean, not completely. He's still doing time and all of that.
But you take a bullet from him, providing him some bill.
Exactly. I'll take a bullet for you and 15-minute increments at $900.
But what happened to attorney-client privilege? That's what I don't understand. I mean,
that you can't do that. You don't have an attorney-client privilege for things that are illegal.
Sure you can.
No, you don't.
It's an invaluable right to have communications protected from compelled disclosure to any third party, including businesses, so it's competitors, government agencies, and even criminal justice authorities.
Is that the tattoo you have on your arm?
I guess. I was representing right
just in case it comes up. But you know, you can't, not even clergy know if you do something illegal, you don't get the covering of that.
All right, so just as I would follow this. So Cohen, as his attorney, advised him to do something, and then
go ahead, Socrates, keep at it.
No, actually, I don't know why isn't he under a gag order? If the president's under a gag order, why is Cohen allowed, the former president, allowed to go on TikTok and besmirch the former president?
Well, here's what's weird, and then Stormy Daniels is like, I want to be gagged. I want to be gagged.
Yeah, well, that's it. That's another one.
But this is because Trump can't shut up.
Oh, yeah. Well,
now he can kill Cohen, but he's doing it on the stand, and therefore there's problems. So the prosecutors are trying to be like, hey, this guy is giving us all this great information, and the reality is Cohen's a dirtbag too. Dirtbags tend to hang out with dirtbags. Now, I said that the other day, because I genuinely believe this.
Excuse me, it's a legend. Dirtbag.
No, I'm fairly confident he's a dirtbag. But I said this the other day, and someone came down on me because I said that almost no one talks about Trump with hyperbole, whether they like him or they hate him. It is, if someone likes him, it's always these platitudes and hyperbolic, oh, he's this and that, I'm going to save the country. If you hate him, he's going to drive us down, he's the new Hitler. No one ever speaks about him, good, bad, and separating anything like that. So I said Michael Cohen is a dirtbag, and someone hit us up on Talkback. And and said, how can you say that about Cohen and not about Trump? And I'm not saying that Trump is not problematic or dirtbag. What I am saying is that I don't like that people can't talk about Trump with having hard one way or hard the other. What I will say about Cohen is what I believe about parents, where one is doing something bad to the children and the other one is complicit by being silent or what's the word I'm looking for, assisting or I just do not like watching with my fingers. That's giving me something. At a loss. What is that when you like? It's like a psychological term when you're a supporter of theirs or a yeah, something like that. Anywho, you know what I mean. So to me, if there's a mom who looks the other way where the dad is doing something to the children, she to me is more of a dirtbag because she's the one that is allowing and participating in a different way that bothers me separately. She's complicit. Complicit. I don't know that that's the word. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right. We come back. Let's talk a little bit about the testimony that did come out, the things that Michael Cohen did say as it's up to date. It's up to date minute by minute as the trial goes on. Today, live updates of each things come out. So go nowhere. Neil Spaker and Craig Spaker in for Gary and Shannon today. We'll be back with more. Let's get the latest now. They meet Jay in the KMI 24-hour.
Beachline says it'll refund some ticket holders because high winds caused the Top Hats to cancel their performances at the 3-day music festival in Redondo Beach. Performances by Fleet Foxes, Trey, Anastasio, Classic Tab, and My Morning Jacket had to be canceled because of the winds that were blowing nearly 45 miles an hour earlier this month. Festival organizers say people are going to be offered refunds depending on how much time they spent on the grounds and which ticket package they originally purchased. Pomona College's held its graduation ceremony at the Shrine Auditorium in downtown LA, despite hundreds of pro-Palestinian protesters gathered outside. The school paid $100,000 to move the ceremony downtown because of protesters on the campus at Claremont. Protesters set up camp on the stage where the graduation was supposed to happen. The demonstration last night at the Shrine led to a large police response that included shoving matches, water bottles being thrown at officers. One officer was punched in the back of the head, and one person has been arrested for doing it. A person has been arrested at UC Irvine for allegedly getting into a fight with members of a pro-Palestinian camp at school. The university says campus police arrested the person Friday on suspicion of illegal.
Joe Rogan podcast, check it out. The Joe Rogan podcast. The Joe Rogan experience. Change the Joe Rogan podcast
Experience.
Show by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
My first time here.
Yeah.
At the Austin property.
Yes.
And first of all, most comfortable chair I've ever sat in.
They're great, right?
I feel like when I come here, when I come to this podcast, it's my third time on it, I feel like I'm in the future. All right? I feel like you got things that aren't even out yet, right? I just feel like this chair, the general public can't even get access to.
No, but they do. We've had these for years.
Whatever they are. I feel like I never drank water out of
Metal cup?
Yeah. And
We're
I feel
sustainable here.
I feel like there's a reason for everything.
Yeah.
We do. Right?
Well, there's definitely a reason for metal cups. You really shouldn't be drinking out of plastic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Again.
I mean, I do. I drink plastic water bottles. Someone gives me one, but I avoid them whenever I can.
Yeah, of course. We all know the plastics. When I'm drinking out of plastic bottles myself, and I don't know. I don't see that much of a.
It's gonna turn you into a chick.
No, maybe. But is this even real water? What kind of water is this?
It's filtered.
Filtered water.
Yeah. What is it like? It's a super filter. It's a crazy filter.
Definitely a special machine. That's
Yeah.
can't unplug.
Yeah.
Right? You can't get this
It's a
water
heavy
outside.
duty.
You can't get the water outside the road.
Good water, right? It's very delicious.
And then you got a whole, and I don't know if anybody's ever talked about your area on your side of the table.
Yeah.
There's just so much shit going on. Right? There's tins. There's
Got mammoth teeth. I got an arrowhead, a legit arrowhead. It's probably 500,000 years old.
You got soil on your bookshelf out there.
Yes.
Wait, I've never seen anybody jar soil.
Well, that was from a gentleman who runs White Oaks Pastures. His name is Will Harris, and he has this amazing farm. It's a regenerative farm, and he gave us 2 pieces of soil. Was that Carl Parkin? He wants to fight. He didn't get enough biting me this morning. Carl's getting hard, dude. He bit my finger. That was a really yipe when he bit me this morning. I was like, yo. Carl goes after you.
Yeah, he went after me.
But anyway, that soil, one of them is a jar of regenerative soil, which means soil that is how a farm is supposed to be run, where there's manure and chickens and all the animals just ruminate and they live off the land in a natural way. And it's a deep, rich, dark soil. And the other soil, which is pale, that's industrial soil. That's soil that's been used with industrial fertilizers. The top soil's dead, and it's just garbage, which is most of what we eat.
See, the difference between you and I is you actually remember what the soil does. And what, if somebody gave me soil, and you said you got soil, somebody gave me dirt, and I would know the difference between the two.
You see, the dark dirt is the good dirt. That's the real dirt. That's how dirt's supposed to look out in the wild. That's what we're supposed to be eating food from. Mineral-rich soil, so you get healthy vegetables, healthy animals.
It's beautiful that you have that on display.
Yeah.
And again, you're coming and taking a tour of this place is inspiring. You make me want to spend money. Yeah.
You should spend money. You definitely should spend money. Because if you don't spend money, like, what's the point in having it?
I know. I wish I could get there, but you...
Come on, bro. Look at that watch. You're balling. Look at that thing. What is that?
My wife gave me this.
It's a beautiful watch. What is that?
It's a Cartier watch for our wedding.
That's gorgeous.
Thank you.
Ooh, that's a pretty watch. That is a lovely watch.
Thank you, John. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she gave me this for our wedding gift.
Very nice.
But yeah,
I've got taste.
yeah,
Obviously. She got you handsome bastard.
she got a lot more taste than I do, I'll tell you that right now.
I know, yeah, I let my wife pick out almost everything. When I have nice sneakers on, it's generally my wife.
Does your wife comment on your clothing?
She does, but she leaves me alone for the most part. But she'll dress me occasionally if I have to go out. But I'm basically a fucking teenager.
Yeah, well, like a t-shirt, like a jumpsuit t-shirt guy.
I wear t-shirts.
Yeah.
They're comfortable. I wear jeans. They're comfortable. You know, I don't really give a fuck.
I don't think I've ever seen you in a suit.
I wear suits. Yeah, I have some nice suits. I have David August, I have like a whole row in my office. I mean, my house, my closet filled with suits. Yeah, I got a bunch of custom-made suits. Because I can't wear regular suits. I don't fit them, you know. There's not a lot of 200-pound 5'8" dudes. It's just very odd shaped.
They don't make clothing shrimp
size suits, short suits,
fancy collection.
Yeah. It's so, but it's a nice fitted suit. It's a fucking wonderful thing to have. It just fits you perfect. Yeah. All the cuffs and everything. You feel different. You put it on. You know, we all the boys, we did a show in Vegas. We did the MGM, the Grand Garden Arena, and we did me and Brian Simpson and Tony Hinchcliffe and Hans Kemp, and I got them all suits. I said, let's all get, like, we're doing Vegas. Come on, let's do it Rat Pack style. So we got some of these beautiful David August suits, and Jamie got one too. It was incredible. Nice. It was so much fun. Yeah, it's nice. You feel different when you show up with a suit on.
You do feel different, however.
Look at that, that's us.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, son.
That's a nice
sharp
shot.
Sharp. Look at Jamie with the shades. Come on. I got the full Pulp Fiction ponytail going on. Look at you.
Yeah,
that's right.
I feel, though, with a suit, and I've noticed this as I've gained some weight in the midsection, wearing a suit is becoming extremely uncomfortable if you don't have like a very kind of tight body.
Right, if you get stuck around here, it binds you.
Tucking the shirt and the buttons are hanging out. Yeah. So I'm fluctuating in my weight for the suits I got right now. It's a problem, especially after my 50.
The only way to go away is to not eat pasta. That's the only way. That's the only way for me. Not pasta and food. If I cut way back to no pasta, my body just goes and trickles back to normal.
Yeah. I'm in the process of trying to get back so hard to replace that food. Street front, I actually have a real problem. Well, you're like, you find that food is helping their physique going on.
Meat is very satisfying. Meat has what's called a high satiety rate, which means like when you eat it, it's satisfying when your body's not. I would say just like if you eat a steak, just a steak, 16-ounce steak, I eat it up to but there's a bowl of pasta that's the pasta too. There's some bread and butter. I'm gonna eat the bread and butter. She rolls out dessert. Most of it. Next thing you know, I've consumed 1,500 extra calories that I didn't really want to eat. It just get addicted. Just stop. Oh, if I don't eat like this, my stomach literally will stand out where I look at myself in the mirror. I'm disgusted. What do you eat? Look at all the mass you put in your body. Because if you look at like, we keep your stomach like right here, normal stomach. But if you add that much food, which is how I consume that much food, it just goes right here. They just look at like you piece of shit. You lazy, slovenly, green fuck. Like, look at you. You're eating sweating, sleep after everything. I'm drenched. I have a thing called the 8 Sleep mattress cover. I have one. That's fucking amazing. Okay, a game changer.
Okay, so if you crank that thing up to 10 after you eat a meal like that and cool off the body?
No, you generally, if I'm sweating, it's because I'm having nightmares. You know, I'll have some nightmares and I'll wake up drenched. Not in that thing, though. That thing, generally, I don't think I have woken up sweaty since I got it. I always used to wake up sweaty. I would wake up with wet sheets.
Oh, yeah. No, I eat a ribeye. 2 o'clock in the morning, I get up and I'm like, sweat. Yeah. And then it's the end.
I don't remember what I have the sleep thing dialed into, but I got it right there. I tried a little I think it does. I think it's on some sort of cycle. I'm not exactly sure on what number it's going to set it up, but there's a bunch of different options. You have a different option. I'm going to wire that. It's not Hanging out with guys in the club, and 1:30. So and then I feel like material. Yeah, right. Wow. Yeah. I almost always find that I'm every single day. Where's the thing? I don't have to deal with anything. Dog sleep. Everybody's cool. I can just sit in front of that fucking computer and think. That's the only time that I have. I'm so serious. No one will. And also, get off stage. You just hold on to that. Like your brain is already kind of atomic mode. I feel like after 10 o'clock, my whole body shuts down. And I got 2 small kids, so maybe that's why, they're early. Yeah, man. 9:30, 10. Talk about the 2 shows. I mean, I used to do 2 shows in high school. And now it's the second show. I take supplements for high vitamin. I'm sure I don't have it dialed in as much as it should be. But I don't really I just constantly have to have caffeine throughout the day. That's what I got this whole video. What's your day? I don't think these guys know. I've seen you in New York.
I just had to try things
Definitely, that's a big factor. I take a lot of vitamins. I take supplements. I have a bag, and in my bag, most of the time when I travel, there's a company called Pure Encapsulation, and they make like athletic pure packs. They're great, very easy. Don't take rip open the pack, take those vitamins, and you're good. So when I'm on the road, you know what, Carl? Rowdy. He's rowdy. What'd you get?
Please do. Please do.
Yeah. But I really like what? Loves my wife, loves my kid, doesn't like it. I don't know. It's not as excited to see me as maybe my wife and kids. He's very perceptive about the maybe he wants to see that. He's right now in the house. Right. I problems, you're tired all the time, just like a man. You take your falls away with something new. That's what you do to your dog. Okay? I've seen people do it, and they're like, do it. Like Andrew Newton started giving his dog testosterone because he gave his dog got his dog fixed, and then his dog was like listless all the time. So he felt terrible. They started doing research on it, looking into it. Oh, you need one. Dogs do it just like people do. It's terrible. Yeah, we'll keep bringing us back. Yeah, the one vet, great guy. And he was like, don't. Everybody says to do it. Like, you're not taking your dog somewhere and let your dog breed with a bunch of different dogs and puppies. Just they're irresponsible. So your dog has a nice yard. You're a good dog owner. You're with them all the time. Like, don't worry about it. I'll do it. Yeah, just the whole idea is just to not be irresponsible. That's why I can't go to the dog pound. If I go to the dog pound, I will have 20 dogs. My dog's perfect. It's awesome. But I love dogs. I would have as many. I would have as many dogs as I can. I love them. They're just pure love. And if you have a good relationship with your dogs love you, you love them. So every day I wake up and I say to my dog, "Good morning, sir." And he goes, "Woo!" That's whimpering and whining and wagging his tail 50 miles an hour. And he goes around in circles. And we hug it out. And I kiss him and I rub his belly. So we have a morning ritual. I love dogs. Like they change your life. They make your life filled with love. Their cats are cool, but they're kind of aloof. You know, they want to be pet, and they go away, and they're cool. They just want to go outside and kill something. Your dog is like your friend. Because I hang out with you. I take him to work. He's like, "We're going to work. This is crazy. We're going to work." Every day when I bring out the ball, I think he's going to be bored with the ball. I bring out the ball, and today he's like, but no, every day. He's like, "The fucking ball! He's got the ball!" He's running around in circles, jumping up in the air, trying to steal the ball from me before I throw it. It's amazing.
Yeah, that's what I hear a lot of dog owners.
You know, have a nice parent.
Yeah. How old is the puppy? He's like 3 months old.
Just spend time with him.
Play with him a lot.
I'm playing. I'm just saying. I'm interested.
I don't know if it's the cologne I got on.
It's like a chemical factory. What does this dude smell like? You were cologne? Where cologne? Your son says where cologne? No, I barely wear. I don't wear deodorant because I don't want to be infected. Because I would be infected. Oh, it smells terrible.
You can't say anything. Block your terms. Big 15 cats. I'm trying to do it. Won't work. It's black suits. Can't say anything.
I don't have Odors are interesting because, you know, your olfactory senses, they detect changes in smell. They don't detect static smells. That's why people that live in an area like with a slaughterhouse, they don't freak out. Like my family used to live in Pennsylvania.
This is my boy.
When I was driving through areas with farms and slaughterhouses, fertilizers, fucking hell, the smell of the whole town. Like, weird people. No I never looked it up. Some sort of gene benefits. were talking about this yesterday, like people that didn't shower. There's people that went their whole life without bathing because bathing was considered a sin. It was sinful. And that's the spiritual what was that about? There's another reason.
No, I agree. I think I might be showering too much. How much you shower? I normally get 2 showers a day. Maybe sometimes 3. I feel like if I'm gonna go to dinner with my wife, I feel like I can't take the day shower and bleed it into the night. I feel like I need to reset. I get re-ready for whatever the next. Yeah, I look nice, I feel nice. Get that watch on, put the watch on, and a while and nice bowl. Yeah, swept this every time. Do you use the 8 sleep? Does it help you? Well, again, I got this 8 sleep. It's supposed to monitor your sleep. Right. I got my Oura Ring. It's supposed to monitor. You know what I need? I need accountability. I need to send the data to someone and have someone have them analyze it and go, oh, you know what the problem is? You're waking up at 1 o'clock in the morning and that's disrupting your sleep. I got all this data. I got an Apple Watch. Oh, I burned 390 calories. Okay. What does that mean? You know, like, there's no, I have a lot of data. I don't have a lot of analysis. All right? You have a trainer? I have a trainer. Maybe you get a nutritionist. You got some friends. Get a nutritionist. Like someone we can show the data to. Yeah. All right. I need someone to hand over the data. Yeah. There's actually companies that do stuff like that. Okay. Yeah, you get that. Yeah. You should do that. Yeah, I bet you the late night eating is a real problem. That one makes me feel terrible. What's late night eating? Okay, like some say you should have dinner at 5:30, 6 o'clock, and after that you don't eat. It's about around 9:30. What's a late night meal for you? At 1 o'clock in the morning last night, I was cooking elk steaks. 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. Then you're up till 4:30. I was up till 3. Yeah. I mean, as long as you're not going to sleep, I feel 2-3 hours. I think 2-3 hours is a good time to go to bed after a meal. Yeah, a couple hours. Yeah, but I've done it like, all right, evening right. Yes. That's terrible. That's what we want. We have 8 o'clock at night. We're eating. Next thing you know, 8:41, we're in bed. And I'm like, is this healthy? So I go for a walk. Go for a walk right in your room. I just saw something online that's walking. Oh, is that Oh, yeah, there it is. That's from Andrew Goodman, yeah. Brief post-meal walks and blood sugar regulation. So they explain the simple yet large positive effects that a brief post-meal walk, as simple as it may sound, the data is impressive, and it is impressive stuff. I forget exactly what the numbers were, but you should 30-35% the change in your blood sugar level is by taking a walk around the block after a meal. Pretty amazing. With all this stuff that's out, yes, all this information of how to live your life, and you took me to the tour. You got the pain, so on. I feel like at this age, at 50, all this stuff that you got to do to prepare for the day, by the time you're done with it, you got to go back to bed again, right? So it's going to time you work out, do the cold plunge, you're in the sauna, you're in the tank, and then it's time to go to it's time to you have to know all the shit you got to do, right? It used to be you just work out for an hour, you took a shower, and you went out with your day. Now I gotta go submerge myself in water. I gotta go sweat. Then I gotta go float in the tank. But the tank takes a lot of time. But the other things don't take. The float tank takes a lot of time. But the other thing is like cold plunge adds 3 minutes to my day. Sauna adds 20 minutes to my day. It's 25 extra minutes of my workout That's it. I wasn't looking for the time breakdown, so I was just saying.
But it doesn't take the whole day.
But I'm just saying, the amount of shit that's said, you gotta eat the vitamins, the half an ounce, and you know, but it's all said and done. It's time for dinner.
Yeah. Yeah. Things done now. Just say you exaggerate. I can't do that. I don't think this is the way you do humor. I get it. There's plenty of time. There's plenty of time. You just don't waste it. Like today, I wasted an hour just scrolling through Instagram. It's one of the rare days I just felt like indulging myself. Come on, let's fucking see what's going on in the world. A bunch of nonsense. Some interesting things. But just a bunch of nonsense for a whole hour. Just wasted scrolling.
Yeah, I mean, there's mind-numbing things that you do, kind of like whatever, carry yourself throughout the day. I'm just saying, 20 years ago, nobody knew about any of this shit. Right. About what you could sweating, what that does. Now with the internet, you could flow up. You know, before the internet, if we were talking about walking, right? We would just go, oh yeah, no, walk is good for you. Right. You know, now we got a whole study up on the screen.
She hit several deputy cars as she sped off onto the 101. Chase ended when she slammed her car into a tree. 4 people in Mexico have been arrested for allegedly taking it upon themselves to catch alleged child predators. Police say the group used text messages to set up meetings with people they felt might be trying to connect with teenagers, then busted them on social media. A lot of people online support the group, but Albuquerque Police Commander Kyle Hartsock says the actions are dangerous and the videos and chats don't hold up in court.
Thank you very much. You just allowed this predator to actually operate longer because of your careless actions.
The 4 activists are facing charges that include false imprisonment. Fragments of a
What's up, Pimp?
missile have hit an apartment building in Russia.
Living the dream. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. Thank you so much for the privilege to be here. Dog, I'm taking over Kick, and when I do, I'm taking you with me. We're going to be not millionaires, not billionaires, but we're going to be trillionaires, baby. Absolutely, 100%. Oh, absolutely. Here, let me give you a quick room tour. I'm going to show you all my robots. Hold on one second. I have robots. Dog, I have robots. Yeah, hell yeah. They're spamming all over Kick 24/7. That's how everybody knows about me. Like, who the fuck is this random ass motherfucker in my chat who keeps fucking spamming it? It is these robots. Here we go, baby. All right, here's my first device. And you're going to see over here, it just fucking spams. This motherfucker banned me. Why? Because I spam. Oh, this is Amaranth. Amaranth, fucking bitch. She's talked about me 15 times today. And she knows exactly who the fuck I am. Oh, hell yeah, she knows me. Hell yeah, she knows me. All right, next one. This is live on 33 different channels, right? Or 33 different platforms right now. I'm live on 6 different YouTube streams alone. So we're watching Joe Rogan there. Next one, this is my bot. You'll be able to see it here. It's just doing its thing. It's clicking, automatically following people, automatically spamming their chat. I've got a ton of different devices here. As you see, I've just got shit tons of fucking devices. Over here, we've got another bot that's just doing its thing. It's following people. One moment, and you can see how it works. It's going to come over here. It's going to open this in a new tab. As you can see, it's got this little pink pointer, and the pointer is going to do all the work. It expands the page, full screen. Here we are. It's going to follow this person, and then it's going to spam their chat 10 times, and it's going to move on to the next person. We have this device over here, and then we've got 2 devices way in the back there, if you can see. It's the biggest event in global history. I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. I don't want people to have war anymore. We talk about a lot of things that are going to change society on this, like anti-gravity, antimatter, life straws, life extension technology, mind uploading, digital immortality, space travel, everything in the world. Dog, I am all for it, and I think it's going to be something in the near future. Yeah, I do. Particularly with the transhumanism movement, where we start moving away from being traditional Homo sapiens and more into being cybernetic or cyborg. Well, it's a good point. How do you know that I'm not either? And we both could be. And let me say that you could be. If you had a pacemaker right now, I don't. Word. All right. Tell me about your science project. Hell yeah. You made a potato battery? Yeah, baby. Rabbi Rothschild, baby. Ooh. No. No, what's up, baby? Dog, I'm the biggest deal in world history. I have more content on YouTube than any creator ever. Who the fuck are you? Yeah, dog. 24/7, 365, 6 different angles. Cool, dog. Not really, but that's fine. No. I know. Dude, we were talking about teleportation, and you're talking about Ronald McDonald. Dog. We're talking about teleportation. We're talking about teleportation, time travel, telekinesis. So we've got, so hold on. So Zozo was telling us about his 8th grade science project before Ronald McDonald came in. Dog, I already told you 15 times. Go on my Discord, social media, and you'll see more social media than you've ever seen of any creator ever. Once you've memorized all that, then you can ask me further questions. Dude, look at my Discord. It's literally more social media than you've ever seen from any creator. Okay, did that older lame version know how to check someone's social media on Discord? You click my profile and you search my social media, and you'll be like, holy shit, this rabbi has more fucking social media than I've ever seen any person ever. I have 1,000 different TikTok accounts. I have 2,100 Twitter accounts. I'm uncancelable, baby. I'm uncancelable. Dog, you're eating McDonald's in a fucking Uber. We're talking about teleportation and kicking back on 8th grade memories, dog. Dog, when you want to ball with the kid, watch your step. You might fall trying to do what I did. You don't even know what realm you're in. My man, you keep sucking on your Powerade while we fucking have meaningful conversations, okay? Enjoy yourself, Blue Raspberry. All right, so my man Zozo was telling me about his 8th grade project. Go ahead. Hey, simply, I'm gonna mute you now. It's been nice. All right, so I just muted him. I suggest everybody else do the same if you want to have meaningful conversations. Zozo was telling us about. Oh, that was off simply. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you?
Together, they call it the bridge to a united planet. It is massive. It is 8-foot by 8-foot video screen, and it's 3.5 tons. It was installed on May 8th, and basically, this is more evidence that we have not been visited by superior beings from another galaxy.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, that wasn't an isolated incident. This keeps happening. No, everybody's doing it. Seems like that's what they're doing. People are posting the videos on X. That's what we're currently on Twitter.
We're idiots.
Yeah.
So my thought is, there is no way that intelligent life is going to visit us, because that's what we would do. We would climb up their spaceship and take pictures. There's no reason to come here. And the first thing we do when we have the opportunity to connect with someone at any distance is to flip them off, show your vanity, and prime.
It's terrible. There's this one group that cites a sweet photo op for this one guy, and some imbecile just kept flashing his swastika around his phone behind the guy. So maybe when you're trying to do next to some yacht, all things.
They, did have done some traditional Irish dances that show culture.
That's what I would love to see.
I'm trying to think. In Ireland, I've not been. Have you guys been to Ireland?
Many times I lost Ireland.
Do they flip you off normal, or do they do that English backwards peace sign thingy?
No, they just put their clothes on and dance really fast.
And that's the FU?
Yeah, it's really strange.
That's, you know what? So it's kind of like West Side Story over one fight. Okay,
Watch out.
let's click on this. Yeah, let's do this, bro. It's on.
So wait, is this thing, are they going to be doing this all over the world, or is this just a one-off in New York, Dublin, Copenhagen, and Colorado?
You tell me it's gone so great.
Yeah, I'm not
That's the Flatiron building there, the triangle.
Yeah.
Is that triangle?
Fifth Avenue, 25th Street. It's the color. It's that very narrow. Looks like a.
Is that Tribeca?
No, it's Flatiron.
Okay, well, Tribeca is the triangle below.
Yeah, that's a different triangle. There are triangles.
Whoa,
How many triangles do they have?
What the fuck?
Broadway, am I right? Always cousin having. So this is why we are not good people. We're stupid. This is what we do when we have an opportunity to connect with somebody across the world.
Yeah, but we have a room in LA on the streets. It's not like if what do you think we had to put a portal on Hollywood Drive?
You see prostitution and homeless.
Yeah. You can combat that.
I wonder if this is gonna, if it hasn't already captured crime.
Now that would be interesting. But then you're starting to get into Chinese CCP territory where you got cameras in every street corner.
And
No comment, I'm just saying that might happen.
like London.
Yes.
But how can you bring up communism when?
Big Brother is watching.
Okay, but why did you bring up communism when it's happening?
I'll tell you why. I like to say the words, the letters in CCP. It just goes off the top.
All right, we'll BRB.
LOL.
Let's get the Neil Spader, Craig Spader in for Gary Chen today. Let's get the latest news now with Amy King in the KMI 24-hour news.
A man on a motorcycle is allegedly shot and killed a 19-year-old on the 10 freeway near San Dimas. CHP found a white Camaro on the shoulder of the freeway at Villa Verde early Saturday. CHP says the shooter was on a black Harley. No description of the shooter other than that was given. Michael Cohen, former President Trump's former attorney, has often been described as a fixer. He's on the stand at the former president's hush money trial. He testified that he sometimes lied for Trump and bullied others on Trump's behalf. Twisted Sisters Dee Snider says he's not going to take it anymore. Snyder took to social media and told the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame to honor bands they know are going to be inducted into the Hall of Fame at some point while they're still alive, instead of waiting until the whole band is dead. Snyder referenced the band MC5 that's being given the Musical Excellence Award this year. The last surviving member just died last week. Sunny, once this marine layer burns off, highs in the low 70s to mid 80s. We've got slowing in Inglewood on the 405.
There's a big green northbound right now from 4 Los Angeles Boulevard to Steve straight up to West LA beyond the 10. Heading toward about Santa Monica Boulevard, your return trip on the southbound side of the 405 Maxine Group to the San Fernando Valley, but still see a rough go for your drive to Van Nuys, leaving Big Green Boulevard, continuing to West
West LA. I just make way towards Sunset and I got you covered in the open lanes along the 101 Northern and southbound through Tarzana and Encino, both directions.
These are my live shares. Violent noise. No, I'm sold. I'm gonna let Tommy get caught. YouTube content. I'm gonna let Tommy get kicked. I just like I'm sold. YouTube and filter my live. Yeah, that way is awesome. Let's see what they That was someone. Yeah, right. Heard someone chat today. Hello. Hey, baby, shut the fuck up. My baby, you monkey up, right? My baby, you monkey up. I'm good. My baby, monkey up again. I made a monkey up his baby. I don't know that. You monkey up. Why is that you? Are you monkey up? Why is that you? I'm the god. I don't know what they are. What you say, Billy? Taking me through all days? Oh, what's it? I don't know. I lost that. See, you don't hear it. See, you don't hear what I lost that. Yeah, exactly, bro. I don't know what that is. Oh, I read that right. See, you don't hear what I lost that. You need to double 1,011 times to be a million. Hey, bro, you shut the fuck up. Oh, yeah, teams, basically. Double the times you said no. No, they're already banned. Are they? Yeah. No, maybe not. See, that's a lot of blackjacks that already been $1 million. Shut the fuck up, man, mom. Yeah, you made $1 million, see?
Free personalized art support fitting. The Good Feet Store.
The Good Feet Store. Call 1-800-NEW-FEET or visit goodfeet.com. Grab a nice cold can of Celsius Sparkling Orange and experience the delicious taste of essential energy. Celsius powers active lives every day with refreshing, fruit-forward flavors and proven ingredients. Find Celsius Essential Energy drinks at a retailer near you or visit Celsius.com to learn more.
Snag a job where America goes to hire. Deepest talent and hourly hiring. With access to over 6 million active hourly workers, Snag a Job is the all-in-one solution for hiring high-quality employees who can cover all your needs. On demand, temp to hire, part-time or full-time. You name the position: warehouse worker, retail associate, grocery store clerk, fitness trainer, baker, stylist, bellhop, podcast producer. Yeah, Snag a Job's got a worker for that. With our easy-to-use platform, you're able to seamlessly post and fill available positions quickly with a dedicated customer support team to provide all the help you need along the way. Kind of nice knowing you have a talent pool like that in your own backyard, right? Snag a Job is the partner you need to keep your business running smoothly. So visit snagajob.com or text SNAG to 242424 to talk to an expert. Snagajob.com, where America goes to hire.
Why is our community abandoning Joe Biden? Because Biden made big promises. He hasn't delivered.
Just look around. We're struggling because everything costs more. Food, gas, rent. Our families are having to cut back on basics. You can forget about buying a house or paying off your credit cards. The truth is, under Trump, we could get loans without high interest rates. But Biden even moved that.
You know who is living better with Joe Biden? Illegal immigrants. Biden's open border is letting Mexican cartels flood our neighborhoods with drugs and crime. Worse, he's helping pay rent for illegal immigrants with our tax dollars. While our families struggle to make ends meet, he gives handouts to these illegals.
We have real problems, but Biden's worrying about everyone else. Things were better before Biden, and the truth is Trump had our back. Biden let us down, and he's not getting my vote again. Make America Great Again campaign for is responsible for the content of this advertising, not authorized by any candidate or candidate committee.
With the two propositions we passed 7 and 8 years ago, it didn't require any of these criminal nonprofits to meet performance goals or to report how they're spending money. So the money disappeared, and homelessness shot up double digits. Oh, but this time they'll do it right. John Cowell, these are criminal organizations, these homeless nonprofits. Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI. And on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. It's the beginning of the week. I like Monday, honestly.
It's not on Sunday. That's a calendar. No one is big too. All psychological.
We're not here to solve problems, man. We're just here to talk about problems. Speaking of which, Alvera Street, which we went to a lot as a kid. Yeah, our dad and our mom would tell us it was Disneyland.
And I never believed it because it was in Spanish.
Yeah, well, it was Los Disneyland. But that because, you know, it had all kinds of fun things. Why is it in the news? Well, this is one story that doesn't have to do with all the filth and the garbage that the city is allowed around Alvera Street, which pisses me off. But the little burro out there where you get the hat and the sombrero and you sit on it, and people have been engaged, people have been married. I have pictures of little Max, my son, absolutely, maybe he was 2. You know, and it's one of those things, it's iconic, it's been for 57 years. It's right there at the opening of the little street, right there, the plaza right there. It's like
57 years, that's how many people turn it down.
I think they refurbished it. It does look a little different after the years. You know, I think they refurbished it.
Bring your trip to life with Expedia's ChatGPT.
Wants to be closed. He raised his 4 kids. 57 years to be. So why is it in the news today? Well, it looks like the person who runs it is facing eviction. He's confident, I'll tell you that. So he's been around since the 60s, late 60s. And now like he's not shooting like that. And Tacho Hernandez in the late 60s. Well, at some point, Hernandez broke his stand. He's facing this eviction now, just after his mother's passing, which is sad. But there's some sort of weird tie into this, because Hernandez's name is not on the contract, apparently. And he's 19. His mother submitted the paperwork to do so, but the previous manager,
A fucking song! What's up,
he'll
Moo?
be on probation for a year without giving him
A song, Moo?
It's on probation or the dog.
No, I'm pretty sure it's the guy.
I could be dark, but I'm not shit go there. Another one. Hey, Boomer, you keep talking shit, bro, you'll be next. Or you can shut the fuck up and hang out. You know?
They made the request. Hernandez said that he's
what's up, Rachel?
especially because it was raised from about $150 to over $1,000.
My theory is,
You can't take that away from it.
my theory is,
It is inseparable from others.
How you're talking about emotionally and
No, I'm saying that
to the street.
may possibly both. No, they gotta move that
But
in.
this is just a photo walk.
It is, but it ties into the very fabric of and the vibe of the place. It's right outside before you get into the shops and the restaurants. Not on
Esta semana,
the side with the taquitos.
se vienen noticias, se vienen conversaciones por temas laborales, con buen provecho de economía. Wow. Es como que toda la paciencia que has tenido, esas pequeñas, espera, que me está poniendo.
I have to wonder
Yes.
I think there's
Eso es verdad, cariño. No me decir. Pero porque se me puede hacer, no se lo sabes. Así que, wow, viene así la semana de noticias, de temas de economía, ¿sabes? De movimiento, ya, otra vez, por favor, a ver si nos podéis interpretar. Que me van a hacer a mí. Dios mío. ¿Ya ves? Pero bueno, mientras, no pensé.
who wants to take a picture of us? So the tourist comes there, they put their $1 and things like that.
time as to do. And then I guess to pay out this at the end, right?
Self-love.
What if I just go down and that's how
That's how they make their money, right? This is how they make their money.
Well, yeah, you pay for it. It's got to be like $5 at least.
That's expensive.
Mondo, how much does it cost to take a picture with an ass? Come in your take of
During the 3 hours.
Clearly, this guy really cares about this rally.
Good for you. Why? Everything really cares about this rally. Oh baby, please, 49 seconds. As it match. What?
There's a question on the WhatsApp. Can you send me the rest?
$5,000 worth of stuff. Officials then discovered the getaway car was linked to a theft investigation. In Montclair, police searched a home and found all the stolen clothing as well as 3 guns.
I know this bitch is a yellow girl.
Former President Trump's ex-lawyer Michael Cohen is taking the stand. Trump's special money trial. He a little bit about his character flaws.
Did you lie for him? Prosecutor Susan Hoffinger asked me Trump, and Michael Cohen said I did. He also admitted that he bullied people on behalf of Trump. Anything Cohen said to make Trump.
Officials says Cohen testified his primary job was to keep Trump happy. Cohen testified about Playboy model Karen McDougal's $150,000 payoff by the national proprietor publisher David Becker. Cohen said Trump promised to pay Becker back. The wreckage of the Francis Scott Key Bridge in Baltimore is set to be removed from water tonight. The bridge collapsed in March when a container ship slammed into its base
106 businesses through $22 million in support.
Maryland Governor Wes Morris is remain on track to reopen the full 50-foot channel tonight.
No.
This is Robert Gibbs.
Okay.
Ships in and out of the port of Malta. And the IDF has pushed deeper into Gaza's southern city of Rafah, ordering some 300,000 people sheltering there to leave. ABC's Marcus Morris said that people had originally gone to Rafah to seek safety from the war.
The IDF saying its latest operation there is precise and is limited in
No, you're absolutely right.
A hospital in Rafah says there's also been dozens of civilian deaths. Egypt is the strongest rejection to Israel's Rafah offensive yet by saying it plans to join South Africa's that alleges Israel is committing genocide. Southland weather, KFI sunny this afternoon with highs in the upper 60s to mid-70s for Metro LA, 70s to around 88 valleys, Eagles to around 90, and Desert, upper 60s to around 70 for Beaches, 70s to Windows, 70s to Louise, 90. Right now, 61 in La Palma is 62 in Irvine, and it's 35 in
stretches. Checking your drive on the 101 through 10 LA. Freeway. As you make your way all the way to Vermont Avenue, the southbound side of the 101 all the way to downtown. Busy from 4 Santa Monica Boulevard as you make your way to 110. For some airborne traffic reports, I'm Nick Polly.
16th Minute of Fame is the new weekly podcast hosted by me, Jamie Loftus. And every week, we take a closer look at an internet character of the day. Meet Dad, The Dress, 30 to 50 Feral Hogs. If you knew what any of those were, you spend too much time online. And I do too. Who are they? What made them notorious? Why did the internet choose them? What does a person do when they get more attention to human psyche than number? Listen to 16th Minute of Fame on America's #1 podcast network, iTunes. Free iHeart app and search 16th.
Oh, backwards.
The Trevor Project's national survey on LGBT mental health found that LGBT plus individuals have higher rates of suicide and substance use disorder than their peers. The NICE Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is available to others. Listen to hotline is free and confidential, and we specialize in or pressing 3 when called. You are not alone. You need a lifeline for yourself or for someone you care about.
Massage and these professional massage therapists are all about taking care of your
I just tried out voice. I'm just there with the chill streamers.
Massage and affordable self-care.
Please type Rabbi Rothschild on YouTube and filter by live.
Yo, share to be a trillion.
The thing about my chat is they won't get you if you say some shit. Because I'm like, you might just I was getting mad at my chat. Yeah, my shit. Bro, my chat is fucking dragging.
Does everyone know you're doing Rabbi Rothschild?
Yo, Rabbi Rothschild, get the fuck out of here, dude. Nobody's following your YouTube channel. Stop making your accounts are coming here, bro. Yeah, I know. But like usually when the bots come through, it's only one bot. This time it's two.
You should have something.
But yeah, the guy. Before I started.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Imagine you have a dream, an ambition. You always feel like you're missing something. This is a puzzle you just can't put your finger on.
And then you meet someone, a collaborator, a partner, a spirit, or even a person that dares you, drives you to create something inspiring.
That chemistry of two people in a singular pursuit allows you to achieve the success and fame you never could have on your own. Together, make a possible. I'm Faith Bailey.
And I'm Rico Galliano, and here to host the series for Wonder 1+1.
For the
series about what happens when two extremely gifted people come together in conflict and then collaboration to create something truly transformative.
People like working with John. I got into literature without meaning to.
And Google's Larry Page and Sergey Brin.
They didn't like each other very much at the beginning. They tolerated each other. Yeah, Larry's kind of obnoxious. I'm very easygoing.
When you get down to it, really, every great collaboration is a sort of love story. Sometimes for real, like Jay-Z and Beyonce. And we'll realize what about these power couples,
These far-sighted geniuses
these creative soulmates.
made them so great. And maybe we can all learn from them.
1 + 1.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one.
KFI AM 640.
iHeartRadio station.
More stimulating talk. KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Neil's Fabra and Frank's Fabra. Yes, we're brothers in for Gary and Shannon today. We're not related, but genetically, come on. They're related. Somewhere they're related.
Where there's a Gary, there's a Shannon.
There is. Let's get some money for you folks.
Now, your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Bank. That's bank. BANK. Enter it now at KFIAM640.com/cash. Powered by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you're hurt in an accident, winning is everything. Call the winning attorneys at Sweet James. 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION or sweetjames.com.
All right, good luck to you. Right now, let's talk to our very own KFI's roving reporter, Chris Adler, out there in Hollywood, or talk about some Hollywood businesses. This particular one has been in the news that are putting up these garden beds to help with the homeless. Hello, Chris.
Hi guys, happy Monday.
Oh, that's not a thing.
So, oh, at KFI, it's always a happy Monday,
Nice.
especially when you're on, Neil.
God bless you, sister. Keep on talking.
They trained me well. Okay, so you guys, these businesses in Hollywood are now taking matters into their own hands. They're installing these large planters along the sidewalk because of homeless tents that have riddled the streets of Hollywood. We've seen them all over LA, but Sunset Sound has been in Hollywood for decades. It sees celebrities like Elton John, Miley Cyrus, Taylor Swift, and they were just sick of the eyesore. And, we were even told that at one point a homeless person came in and defecated on one of the drum sets back in February. It was also it was targeted with arson. Someone tried to set the building on fire. So it's not only is it an eyesore, but it's a safety issue. It's a sanitation issue. So they put out these heavy planters out on the sidewalk. Now, mind you, this is not an ordinance by the city. This has not been approved or denied by the city yet. We've reached out to the mayor's office, but these large planters have been placed along the street, on the sidewalk. They're heavy, and it would take at least 2 people to move these, so they're not easily moved. And they're trying to deter these homeless people from setting up their heads to keep them away from businesses.
So imagine this. They look like they're about, you've probably seen these. Some people use them as, planters for gardens.
We see the time it is like almost.
People have these in their front yard, grow, have little farms. They're probably 5 feet long by about 2, maybe 2.5 feet.
That's what it looks like today.
I think they're riveted.
Some of them have trees in them. Some of them are nice. Some of them look nice aesthetically, but they are very heavy. So one person could not move them.
But
They're filled with dirt.
yeah, I was gonna say other than cactus.
But the song is
Flora in it, or is it just dirt?
Right, some of them have dirt, some of them actually have trees in them. So it's got trees in them. And, they say that they will be planting
And again, we reached out to Karen Bass's office to see if this is something that will be allowed. It hasn't, I don't know if they've received a permit to put these out there. They didn't ask for permission. They said they were waiting on the city. That this has been going on
I feel like
long.
they need to do
trying to take matters
chill and slow and sound.
sense to keep the tents from popping up. And so far on the street outside of Sunset Sound, it looks like it's working, you guys.
Have you run from anybody at Sunset Sound and whether or not this is permitted for the tempting celebrities away from going to the studio and just not wanting to deal with this?
What they have said is we've had big name celebrities like Elton John come in, and like Cyrus, Taylor Swift, and so big name celebrities, and at times it has deterred people from coming in because of the safety concerns. In some areas, customers have said that they can't even walk into the building because the tents are blocked.
You know, all this stuff is then I probably cancel.
They put up these large planters to try to keep them from popping up. I don't see how the tents could, get pitched again in that area because those planters are huge and heavy and they can't be moved.
I know this business and I know this area very well. This is the second one that I've ever seen another area on.
Just give them treats and now they're going insane trying to find these. I really like them.
It is west of Vermont by about 5 or 2.
I don't got any more treats. Well, I do, but I don't want to give them to you because I think you guys are having poops. Hello? Hello? Crazy puppies. Crazy puppies. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed more of the puppies. And I will see you again in a few days. Bye.
Strangely enough, the businesses were being popped, saying that it was not legal, but you could set up a tent.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the channel. Today we are doing
All that trying to tell me, by the way, it's Chris. When you told me that someone would run on my drum set, my first thought was,
Against this guy.
No, girl. You're my wife. Really nice.
It's so expensive. This equipment in there. This is a historic place, and for a lot of the locals, it's a very vibrant historic location. But even if it wasn't, this is a private business. They have to protect that business. They're paying a lot of money to be in that area where it's got homeless camps all over. He empathizes, he understands that they're in a really tough situation. They can't have it impact the business, which is understandable.
Are the individual businesses paying for this themselves, or are they getting together for some sort of association to support things, or do they want to support the person they would plus one?
That's the question. So we know that they are paying for this out of their pockets. So whether they will be asking the city for reimbursement.
Oh my God, that gross. Yeah, Seamus needs all this
tired of it.
I'm doing pretty good. I just realized I have that.
What's for vloggers, and a lot of them are trying to band together. And like Neil said, this has been going on in other areas, so people are kind of following suit. It would be a really good idea. We're fucking working in this area. They can't pitch this.
I haven't been in here in ages. We just started back a couple weeks ago. Like, very much so. Yeah, Yuck is like a lot of
homeless camps will end up when it gets cold outside. They have fires, so it was part. That
was another stream the other day. I don't understand where people It's just one of those. Giovanni, what's up, buddy?
Oh, the city's not going to do anything.
I love this guy.
Thanks for the follow. cities all over the place. Our one is coming back. It's the city movement. Chris Adler, thanks so much for taking the time to come on. What's going on in Sunset Sound and having to take their own money or blockade so that they can afford putting tents up and all of that. Thanks so much for your time.
And a strong magnetic force allowed the northern lights to be seen from southern California. People is right with it there in San Diego.
Spartalar'ı takip etmiş bu arada. Yeni takipçiler, agalarınız geliyor. Arkadaşlar takip etmeyi unutmayın. Yüksek ihtimalle burada da size bildirim atmaz artık. Kendiniz gelirse gelin. Baba saçın bağımsız güzelmiş. Niye kardeşim ya? Evet, yapılmış. Ya kardeşim ya. Ya ben sanmıyorum ki Nikola Tesla'ya birisi demiş ki senin tişörtün aynı şey ya. Ya bu nedir ya? Ya fikirlerimi niye ben paylaşamıyorum? Abi sonunda senin beleş izlemenin durumu yaşıyorsun. Elden bir bitirdim. Sertaç. Elden bir bitirdim. Bir yıl boyunca uzaklaştırdım. Şimdi arkadaşlar şöyle bir uzaklaşalım.
The Trevor Project's National Survey on LGBT mental health found that LGBT+ enthusiasts higher rates of suicide and substance abuse disorders. The non-admitted suicide and crisis lifeline is available now. Using the hotline is free and confidential, and free specialized LGBTQI+ and further counseling 24/7 by texting 229
You know.
You are not alone. The lifeline for yourself or
Access to all everyone's conversations and just influencers and the insights and data you need to grow. iHeartMedia is your access. She's never relaxed. Good stuff. On top of pop culture.
News for fans of The Witcher, Netflix has renewed it for a 5th season. That run will be the end of the series. Based on the book series of the same name, Henry Cavill, Andy Chalotra, Freya Allen, and Eamon Farron are among the ensemble cast for the fantasy drama, which has been a strong performer for the platform over its 3 already released seasons. The franchise also includes a 2021 animated prequel film and a prequel miniseries, The Witcher Blood Origin, from 2022. The show's most recent batch of episodes dropped last summer. No release date has been announced for season 4 of The Witcher, let alone for its 5th and final season, but the 4th season is currently in production and could hit Netflix by the end of the year, with season 5 out in 2025 or 26. Its prequels and its first 3 seasons are currently streaming. Alright, and that's what's poppin'. I'm Camps on iHeartRadio.
Excuse me, pardon?
Getting lost in a city you always wanted to visit.
Pardon, madame. Pardon? Seems like Charchon restaurant? Merci.
Getting back to the moments we miss starts with getting informed.
This is so cool.
Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccinanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
iHeartRadio, did you know? Presented by iHeartRadio. You know, what you're listening to right now. Did you know that iHeartRadio not only lets you listen to all your favorite AM/FM stations locally and nationwide for free, but iHeartRadio also gives you access to over 350,000 podcasts. Yeah, including all the most popular hosts and shows worldwide. Best of all, you can listen to all your podcasts for for free. Tap on the podcast tab and explore podcasts from over 20 different topics. Sports to comedy.
It sounds like it reminds me of a skateboard.
Politics and
Another Rothschild call. Go ahead now. Preemptive family. Guys. Thank you so much for giving this up, brother. His name is Yeah, he's from Anonymous. Yes, he's from Anonymous. So actually download okay, like it's such wow. You know, famous people. Yeah, I know you're pretty famous, but pretty famous. Another example of like really,
I am ready for it to watch. Please do. Right, last time I did something, you didn't tell me.
A good
That's amazing. I have multiple dreams. Out of that,
all right, so we're talking about homeless encampments and how they continue to grow into problems. Everybody knows this. That's not new. We had our very own Chris Adler on who was saying that Sunset Sound, who were really impressive and been there forever on Sunset Boulevard, not far from Highland, and Taylor Swift, Cyrus John, they've all reported here. They've all been guests there. This is really a gem. You know, we tend to not think these places have been around for a long while. I don't know what it is about Hollywood or our attitude. They kind of come and go. Beverly Hills, Brentwood, they tear down houses. There's conversations about Rose House, Shadida. These things we kind of take them for granted. But this is
sorry, Rothschild. We love you, Rothschild.
And they have out of their own pocket by these blankets and put them on the sidewalk so that people aren't building cities. Something that my wife and I had to deal with. Now we live in Los Angeles. On the eastern side of Los Angeles.
Gleichzeitig bei YouTube. Wenn mein Chat hör auf, sonst liegst du ernsthaft. Der Chat kann entscheiden, ob sie nicht dabei haben. Egal. Jede Chat sieht das aus. Ich hab geredet. Das soll dann aufrecht. Lass mich auch mal ein bisschen Spaß haben.
We had a woman. Maybe
also er hat uns noch nichts
from the waist down. And
Aber ich habe 600 DVDs im Schrank. Ich wäre unglaublich.
through the streets.
Der DVDs haben
That we've had to call. We've had to call on 500 people from our gate to get
Ich hab da jetzt nochmal
because they were homeless and drugged out.
Of course they call. You call the police.
Well, you call the city. call your local person, and you call student council member, right? We try not to call the list. We don't have to.
But you say there is a half-naked pregnant woman on drugs in front of my house.
That's the 911 call.
For the sake
Shut the fuck up.
Yes, because she's naked and pregnant and out of line. If they need medical attention, they'll call the fire department.
Yeah, I think we'll leave it like this. It has to dry first.
I called them
And then I can kind
because
of like
they
put
were
around
someone's
circles.
a bit area between my garage and the garage door neighbor. It's about and they're not attached to the house. They have longer driveways because the way it's set up, they're older. And then they left at some point after calling my neighbor the N-word and how horrible they were. They were trying to sleep on their porch. Then they went to the side and slept in between and had weapons on them, knives, and a book of all their crazy thoughts, like all the writings. Comes to the city, the first thing you get out of their mouths is, it's not, sir, or ma'am, it's not illegal to be homeless. But it is illegal to crap and to urinate. It is illegal to light fires. It is illegal to build a home.
So do you think that the homeless, exacerbation of the homeless situation is because certain emergency laws are not laws are enforced?
Absolutely, and changed by not too long ago. I think the trespassing laws changed as well due to Gascon, to where you couldn't just call for trespassing, or you couldn't do certain things just for trespassing because it was affecting homeless people. Here's the thing. It's not compassion. It's letting feral humans live in the wild. So anybody says, oh, we got to give up, I'm looking at them. Now, you may be in Santa Clarita and say, well, but come on, they're down in the block. No. There are mental patients walking around that have been punched by a car with their bare knuckles but did they take your drums?
I'm a ride or die motherfucker.
I've watched people defecate in front of me. Really? Yeah. With the old balloon knot facing my way. Yeah. And I have to take that with me. You know what? I have to take that. It's scarred. Yeah, I'm scarred too. So, yes, am I sad for them? Do I have compassion? Yes, but compassion to me is not letting them live as feral humans on the street.
You know, I have to tell you, it differs from area to area. In my area, there was a homeless guy who just recently passed away, but we got to know him. We drive by on occasion and offer him food. And one time he was slumped over on his park bench, and I said, William. And he looked up at me and said, I'm on the phone. Yes, he yelled at me for interrupting his phone call, but he was homeless and often took food from me, from in-pocket bags, or if I make him what do you call that kit that food, whatever.
Like a picnic?
Yeah, a little picnic. Yeah, a little picnic.
You gave him a picnic?
Yeah, a little picnic basket, sure. A little pillow in there,
You wouldn't even do that for me.
No.
Just weird. The whole thing, I think, with compassion, and you know what? Fight for these damn businesses that are paying taxes, and for those people that are actually trying to keep a business in LA, which is hard enough to do with all the crap taxes and everything else, that they're the ones that are getting screwed. And the fact they fight back, I know that these folks are going to get garbage by other people going, you're not being compassionate, and that is not true. Stop with the false, heart on the sleeve garbage, because it's not helping the people most in need, and that's the homeless. Just climb down off the box.
Watch out, don't break an ankle.
All right, Neil Spraker, Craig Spraker filling in for Gary and Shannon today. We'll be back with more. Whatever this is KFI, AM 640.
Not just stimulating talk, it's more. KFI.
And KOST HD2.
Los Angeles, Santa County.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
All because of landslides. I'm Deborah Martin, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The landmark Wayfarers Chocolate Rancho Palos Verdes will be taken apart because of shifting land. The land
9 inches a week. Construction manager Megan Turner says the chapel will be carefully dismantled, and the goal is to preserve the structure as much as possible.
Glass will be broken out with right hand and very careful so as to avoid any additional damage once the floor and walls interior have been protected.
The disassembly of the chapel will start in about 1 to 2 weeks and will take about a month to complete. City officials say they want to rebuild the chapel on stable land, but a location has not yet been determined. Live in Rancho Palos Verdes, Chris Adler, KFI News.
An 18-year-old woman has been charged with fighting a teen during a massive gathering in Long Beach that was organized on social media.
The woman faces several misdemeanors for the fight, which shut down the fight outlets. There were at least 100 young people there. Long Beach City Prosecutor Doug Halbert says the online gathering in March is similar to other mobs, which can morph into smash and grab violence. But since the LADA runs juvenile cases, he can't do anything other than look at strategies like the possibility of going after the parents who are either encouraging this kind of behavior or failing to exercise reasonable care and supervision of their kids. The woman is due in court Thursday in Long Beach. Corbin Carson, KFI News.
A Tesla has crashed into a building in Pasadena, killing 3 people and hurting 3 others.
The car was believed to be going more than 100 miles per hour when it ran a red light, hit a curb, and went airborne into the building. There was evidence that alcohol was in the car. However, we're unable to determine at this time if the driver was impaired or under the influence. That will be determined through the medical examiner's records and toxicology screening. Pasadena Police Lieutenant Anthony Russo says the 3 people who survived the crash Saturday are expected to recover. 2 of those survivors have been identified as Maranatha High students. In Pasadena, Blake Trolley, KFI News.
Former President Trump's former lawyer, Michael Cohen, has taken the stand in Trump's hush money trial in New York. ABC's Peter Haralabu says Cohen is the prosecution's star witness.
Potentially delivering testimony that could cement the Manhattan District Attorney's case and send his former boss to prison. Cohen is the only remaining witness who could clearly pin Donald Trump to the criminal conduct alleged by prosecutors.
Cohen has testified he sometimes lied for Trump and bullied others on Trump's behalf. Cohen is also expected to testify about the $130,000 payment to porn actress Stormy Daniels before the 2016 election. Trump has pleaded not guilty to a 34-count indictment, charging him with falsifying business records in connection with that payment. Trump's lawyers are expected to argue Cohen is a convicted liar who has served time in federal prison and cannot be trusted. Amazon's self-driving robo-taxis are being investigated by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration. The agency says it is evaluating the automated driving system developed by Zoox.
Causing a rear view incident where Zoox vehicles brake suddenly in front of motorcycles, causing a rear-end collision.
ABC's Mike Dubusky says Zoox recently expanded its operations in California and Nevada. The company is also facing a separate investigation into the certification process of its robo-taxis. And AAA says 43.8 million people in the U.S. can travel 50 miles or more from home over the Memorial Day holiday travel period.
That's more than last year, very close to 2005's record of 44 million. When you split it up for air travelers, AAA predicts just over 3.5 million people will hit the skies over the holiday weekend.
ABC's Gio Benitez says that's the most crowded Memorial Day weekend at airports since 2005. This is gas prices similar to last year. The national average right now is $3.62 a gallon. The KFI Financial Update is sponsored by Revive Real Estate. The Dow is down 83, S&P 500 down 5, NASDAQ up 34.
Revive Real Estate just released a new tool that lets you see what your home would be worth after renovations. It's free to use. Just go to KFIRevive.com. That's KFIRevive.com.
Southland weather from KFI, sunny highs upper 60s to mid-70s for Metro LA, 70s to around 80 in the valleys, 80s to around 90 in the high desert, upper 60s to about 70 in the beaches, 70 in Lenox, upper 70s to low 80s in the IE. Right now, 62 in Seal Beach, the same in Buena Park, and 61 in Agora Hills, and 63 in Sherman Oaks. We're off to a crash on the 210 in Pasadena.
It's going to be on 210 westbound before you get to Sierra Madre. And it looks like this is still going to be blocked in the right lane. In Tacoma, 5 northbound, right at 118. A couple cars hit some debris in the lanes. They're now over on the right shoulder. In Newhall on the 5 northbound after the 14, got an accident blocking the right lane. And it's pretty slow as you're coming up on it. Santa Fe Springs, 605 south, past the 5. That earlier right clear to the shoulder, but you're still going to hit brakes from Washington. It comes in on the Western Wellington, got a brand new accident blocking the left lane. Also, we still got that trouble in Cerritos, 9-1 westbound, right after Colleen Road. That left lane still blocked from an accident. Going to be a slow one coming away from 9th Avenue. Marietta, 215 north of Clinton Keith, got crash in the Santa Monica area. And this one was at 10th east on Mesa Boulevard. A semi dropped a load of dirt across 3 lanes there. With Southern California's on the airborne traffic reports, I'm Jim Ronna.
Kick off your summer with iHeartBeats. Thank you. Rewind to a decade of music that defined a generation. From Madonna to Michael. And more. iHeartBeats goes commercial free all Memorial Day weekend. Start listening now. iHeartRadio. Never sounded so good.
Love, exciting and new. Come aboard the original love boat, Princess Cruises. Explore 330 top destinations on all 7 continents with award-winning itineraries, world-class dining, exciting entertainment, and so much more. Set sail on your dream vacation. Book now on next-generation ships, Sun Princess and Star Princess. And while you're planning that getaway, keep listening to Country Hits, sponsored by Princess Cruises. Princess Cruises, come feel the love. Visit princess.com to plan your getaway today. For most of the people that walk in our store, it's been an ongoing, non-stop issue. They're searching, they're grasping at straws because they've been trying other products and they bought something that they thought was going to help solve their problem, and it didn't.
You're listening to that, an art support specialist at the Good Feet store.
A client came into my store last year that has had plantar fasciitis for 30 years. He literally walked in with a handful of products and said, "This is what I've been wearing." I looked at him, I said, "Are you kidding me? I've been here for 14. Where have you been?"
For over 20 years, we've been helping people live the life they love without letting their feet get in the way.
I'm just sad that he spent so many years with so much discomfort. I helped relieve a problem that's plagued him for 30 years. I mean, how do you have to alone and talk about that?
See what we can do for you with a free personalized art support fitting. Good Feet store.
The Good Feet store. Call 1-800-NEW-FEET or visit goodfeet.com.
Listen! I like a Western! Ban this motherfucker. Somebody's gonna ban him. Sproto Gremlin. Yo, baby. Just for a moment. What did you see before? Yeah, but did you see it's a video in a video? Did you see my unboxing? The one that was... Hold on. Oh, you're right. Hold on. No, nothing like that. No. Oh, I apologize. I don't know why you didn't get it. Just a moment. What'd you do, dog? Oh, you sold 3 Sprotos. Right, I know. I know you said that. Well, Sproto Gremlin, I'm sending you a link right now. Tell me if that link takes you to it. Oh, that's good. Okay, here's our plan. 10 minutes. You watch it, I'll watch it, and then come back and let me know what you think. I'm watching it right now, baby. I'll see you in 10 minutes.
appreciate the support, people. This is gonna get old. Okay, this is starting to get old.
Cash back like a pro. Chase free unlimited. Chase. Big move with yours.
Restrictions and limitations apply. Cards are issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and member FDIC.
Attention parents. Watch your child go from ABCs to confident readers in just 30 days with Hooked on Phonics. It only takes 15 minutes a day to unlock the most important life skill for their future. Reading. We transform kids no matter their starting point. With fun lessons, catchy songs, and guaranteed results. One Hooked on Phonics grade level jump or your money back. Right now, get free access to Hooked on Math and spelling apps, plus your first month for just $1. Visit hookedonphonics.com today and unleash your child's reading potential.
Grab an ice cold can of Celsius Lemon Lime and experience the delicious taste of essential energy. Celsius powers active lives every day with refreshing fruit-forward flavors and proven ingredients. Find Celsius Essential Energy drinks at a retailer near you or visit Celsius.com to learn more.
For most of the people that walk in our store, it's been an ongoing, non-stop issue. They're searching, they're grasping at straws because they've been trying other products and they bought something that they thought was going to help solve their problem, and it didn't.
You're listening to that, an art support specialist at the Good Feet store.
A client came into my store last year that has had plantar fasciitis for 30 years. He literally walked in with a handful of products and said, "This is what I've been wearing." I looked at him, I said, "Are you kidding me? I've been here for 14. Where have you been?"
For over 20 years, we've been helping people live the life they love without letting their feet get in the way.
I'm just sad that he spent so many years with so much discomfort. I helped relieve a problem that's plagued him for 30 years. I mean, how do you not go home and talk about that?
See what we can do for you with a free personalized arch support fitting at the Good Feet store.
The Good Feet store. Call 1-800-NEW-FEET or visit goodfeet.com. No matter what the day brings, grab on Juicy Juice for the good stuff. Give kids the nutrients of real 100% fruit juice to help them pop of the day. Juicy Juice is also treated by fruit.
Just back up, don't just be too close to my live 7 to 10 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Yes, I know wrestling.
Howdy, Neil Spedra and Frank Spedra in for Gary Anderson today, and here is your opportunity to have $1,000 your travel. Now, your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Win. That's WIN. W-I-N. Enter it now at KFIAM640.com/cash. Powered by Sweet Jeans Accident Attorneys. If you're in an accident, winning is everything. Call the winning attorneys at CJ. 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION. Or SweetJeans.com. These robots. All right, we'll go back to our reporter, Michael Monks, who's talking about the LA for LA initiative. This goes back to April or so when Mayor Bass says, listen, we need more money, even though we don't have accountability for the money that we spent. We need to get some wealthy donors here in the Southland to philanthropically give some money and help get homeless off the street. Obviously, I joke with the Olympics coming that all this money is going to a very large rug that is being knotted right now. We all of them on the Olympics because if you don't want to do it for yourself, those of us that are taxpayers,
Shit, why don't you own that shit on these guns, you know, or with the Olympics, it should be done for us. But if we're good with people in need, tax. But and if that very large rug is owned privately, this money would be used to convert that rug to a public operation. Oh boy. Also, the other thing I wanted to mention, Michael, is that we heard from Councilwoman Monica Rodriguez, who's going to join us at 11:45 or so to talk about it, because her name's dropped up multiple times. So we reached out to her, and she said, absolutely, she'll pop on with us later. Yeah, be sure to ask her about her comments in the budget committee, if I may ask you to, of course. Yes, please. Well, yes. I'm curious. I'm a big proponent of public-private cooperation, sometimes in cities like Central Park. Wonderful conservation there. To provide that park. But here, what do you get a second on the street? What do they get for that investment? All of that has been unclear. What I noticed at Thursday's presentation from the mayor and California Community Foundation doesn't thought out well enough that they could be able to self-pitch. And keep in mind, this was to a group of entrepreneurs and philanthropists, people who are skilled in pitching. You have a limited amount of time to make your sale. In fact, one of the panelists, the moderator of this panel, this two-person panel, along with the mayor and director of the nonprofit group, asked if this group did not get what can you do? There wasn't an answer. So there's no real crowdfunding on this, and it's not announced publicly where, hey, maybe you're not wealthy, contributor, but you have to go out to
Wait a second.
Listen. Situation in this way.
Well, I give you a compliment yesterday, right?
That crowdfunding effort to it.
I give you a compliment yesterday, right? Can you just take your ass and go control somebody else, please?
Because out is the most embarrassing thing you could possibly say in a meeting.
That's saying a lot, dude. Coming from somebody that doesn't have a profile picture. Yeah, big feelings. It seems like he's all a bit of. His mom didn't hug him enough as a child or something. Or he might still be a child and doesn't get love. You know, one or two.
Just hold on, just hold on.
Jesus Christ. I take my compliment back. You're not even worth my time, bro.
Okay, just for a moment, Sparrow Gremlin. Dog. I'm coming right now. So, what do you think about it? Thank you. Oh, you're a beautiful man.
And all the gifts you received were very beautiful, and the unboxing was amazing. It's definitely a video that can be viral right now.
I think so too. But what's really going to take me viral, my man, is these robots. The beautiful thing is, like, the more and more I influence people, the more and more they know about me. And, like, you watch, we're going to do it together. I'm going to show you. We'll go into any fucking stream, and these people will be like, motherfucker, this rabbi's back. Somebody ban this motherfucking rabbi. This rabbi sucks. I mean, really big people. And I'm just grinding it out. I mean, I'm telling you, Brother Gremlin, you can't mark my words, because nothing in life is guaranteed. So, like, I think I could go viral tonight. And I mean that. I'm in the biggest streamers on Kick. I'm in their Discord. And I'm just sitting there pissing people off. They just don't like you being there. And it's fine. It's like, whatever. I'm just there. I'm not bothering anybody. And then we've got these people on Kick who are just getting dominated by this fucking these robots. And then I go in there I mean, I'm like at war with this fucking platform. I mean it. I got another fucking computer coming out Wednesday, dog, and it's a good computer, and it's gonna just add to my fucking. It's going to add to my artillery. I mean, I've just got these fucking like powerful weapons when it comes to dominating these motherfuckers, and that's what I need. I mean, here's the thing. I've been doing this kind of pretty hardcore now for maybe like 2 weeks. I mean, I've been doing it obviously for like 3 years, but I mean, just spamming these motherfuckers. And I would tell you, I mean this, Rotogrammer, if you had to top 20 creators on Kick, if they know who Rabbi Rothschild is, 20 of 20 would say, yeah, he's the biggest channel. Like, they all know about it. And it's just a matter of time until one of them is like, dude. I mean, like, the funny thing is, I spam someone so much that then they do become friends. I mean it. Like, they invite me into their Discord. We're talking about time travel and telepathy and telekinesis and mind uploading. It's like, they're like, oh, you are really, really interesting. It's just, you're just the world's biggest asshole on the internet. And it's like, dude, I have to try it. I have to do something, man. Because obviously everything else is failed. And if you're like, Rabbi, you really think you can go viral that quickly? There are elements to this that are like, perhaps. I mean, I'm not guaranteeing anything. Look, I could have told you when I first started this, I always thought I was going to go viral the next day, or you know. But here's what changes for me is when I get people in my YouTube. When people start watching my fucking YouTube, that my friend changes everything. That's gonna change the world. Why? Because I can get well. What I mean to say is, it's okay if 1 or 2 people do it. That's right, and you absolutely were. And you should know that, like, honestly, the thing that's gonna get it is YouTube. It's not gonna be Kick. It's not gonna be anything because I'm not on Kick. I'm just spamming Kick. But what I mean to say is, I might go viral from Discord. I might go viral from Kick. I might go viral from one of those two. If I had to guess, I would say it'd be Kick, but it very well can happen in Discord. And if you're like, what do you do in Discord? Well, Discord's a weird strategy that I had. There is this trend. I don't know. There are all these creators on Kick, and they all have Discord. So I go in there and like I stream my life in their Discord. Sometimes they kick me out, and sometimes they don't. And I would go in there at first and answer all kinds of questions, and you know, some people are like, "Oh, he's really interesting," and then you get one person who's like, "I fucking hate this guy," and then they would ban me. It's like, oh. I've just been through that so many times. It's like 99 people can like you, but the one person who doesn't is the moderator, and then the 99 people can't do it. Okay, fine. So, what do I end up doing? I just end up going with a bunch of accounts and just sitting in the Discord. And then I'm like, this is what happens. This is really fucking shitty. But they'll be like, Rabbi, do you talk? I'll be like, yeah, hey, what's going on, guys? And they're like, yeah, what do you do? And I'm like, I stream my life 24/7. They're like, dude, that's self-promotion. You got a 3-day ban. It's like, dude, I was just fucking minding my own business in here, and you asked me a question, and I answered it, and now I got a ban. It's like, what the fuck? It can get kind of ridiculous. Yeah, exactly. And people are so mean. They're just like, just for whatever reason. So I have to take so much shit. And I go into these chats, and the one big thing is, and this is a cool thing, I'm really happy. And I really like these shows. I think they're a good thing. But then again, I can see how for some individuals, it's not the best. So I don't know if they're as good, but I have in the past really gotten into these vigilante shows where they basically like to catch a predator, and what they've been doing is doing that on the Discord and on what do you call it, and on Kick. One of the guys, the big guy, do you know who Vitali is? He's like, he had like 75,000 people watching him last night, and they busted a guy who was really creepy. He was there to meet a child, had like whipped cream on his chest and pizza and weird stuff. Anyway, that guy's going to jail for help. And they did it all live stream. I mean, it was like, wow, they had the police there and all kinds of things. Anyway, so I go in that mother's Discord, and I'm in there, and all these people are like, they're vigilantes. They want justice, and that's a good thing. I mean, in a lot of ways, it's good to want justice. And so, but when I sit in there and don't do anything, then they want to call me every fucking word in the book. Asshole, douchebag, all these fucking words. And so what I ended up doing was taking my ID and like a bunch of pictures of me in the selfie. And then they asked me anything that I had, where I answered like 250 questions of just like all kinds of fucking questions about the world. And people are starting to be like really interested in that. They're very, very interested in what I'm doing. And I mean, like, I'm telling you, Spread Gentlemen, Discord's its own thing. I want them to investigate. So anyway, Vitali's a guy who investigates people, but mostly investigates like predators. I'm not a predator. My whole life is up. You can check all my history. I like MILFs. I want to protect children. But I know that he has a lot of influence. And if this guy even for a second was like, hey, who's this Rabbi Rothschild? Boom, I would blow up. And I have so much content online that people would delve through it and really be like, wow, this is this person's entire life. And he is really a good person. And as anything, he really wants to protect children like all these other people do. And that would be very good for me. So that's the Discord element. There's the Kick element, that is the robots, and it's just robots. And I have to make a few adjustments to them every now and then. And sometimes they get banned. But that guy, that man who was in there, I'm like, do you know who Rabbi Rothschild is? I know who Rabbi Rothschild is. I mean, like, look, photogrammer, that's just one of them. And if you're like, Rabbi, I've already seen that one, I can go into any fucking chat and just be like, do you know who Rabbi Rothschild is? And these motherfuckers will be like, dude, shut the fuck up about this ass. Oh. Okay, so here's just some random ones. I don't know if you can hear them, but they're in all kinds of languages too. It takes too long. I mean, I'm sure it doesn't take that long. That's a good idea. I could probably just do that from my fucking phone. Yeah, but you know what? Nobody fucking looks at my YouTube. I mean, really. Here's why. Truthfully, Spread of Government, you know what? I have so much fucking content. Yeah. I'm not saying that can't work. What I'd like to really do is cut them all up. The reason why I don't want to right now is that they're not like perfect. I don't want to say they're not perfect. They don't have to be perfect, but there's some things that I'd like to at least like where I'm like fast forwarding or rewinding. Like nobody wants to watch that. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it nicely. This guy's just coming fuck hard. Just for a moment. This guy's a really nice guy. He's like trying to talk to me, but Anyway, this guy's late. This guy's hilarious. He gets so mad at me. He's driving at the time and it's shouting at him. This guy is so pissed at me. I actually kind of feel bad about this one. Because I know this guy needs this job. He's just like an Uber driver. And he's got his fucking phone. He shouldn't have his phone in his hand and all this shit. Anyway, so what ends up happening? He's got his phone that talks to him. And when you have it, when it talks to you, I will sit there all goddamn day and just hit that button to drive you fucking crazy. And this guy's like, he goes nuts. Hold on. Like, you can tell they're starting to get to know me. I mean, he knew me from the day before, and like, I mean, okay, this guy hates me. This one's not that funny. I mean, it's funny, but it's like not. This guy. This guy's a big streamer. He's the biggest Australian streamer, basically, on this channel. So basically, I have people from all over the world, and I have more. That's just a few of them. And I can go into any fucking chat and just do this. Watch, we'll do it right now. I'll just randomly, and like, look, I mean, any day this fucking thing can happen. I know I'm saying that, and that's wishful thinking. I think that all the time. But sometimes better than others. Here's the thing. Oh, here's what happened. That one Australian guy got really pissed off, and a bunch of his fucking viewers came into my stream. I had 33 people in here for a long time, and I told them, what I do, And the thing that killed me is I had to pray at kind of around a certain time, and I did it, and I lost it. I don't want to say I lost it, it was kind of boring. Anyway, it's interesting to some people, but all right, so check it out. We'll just grab this guy. Let's see if he knows it. I don't know this guy. We'll try. We'll see what happens. Okay, so I kind of need my hand, so I can't just do it like backwardsly. Maybe someday, but okay. So I follow him, and now I'm gonna spin him. Don't worry, I can like. I can't do this guy. Well, oh, he already banned me. I'm not saying I can't do this guy. I just did, and he banned me. But they have some kind of thing. I send capital letters because it gets people's fucking attention, and it looks like you're yelling at them, which is what I. And some people have this setting on that doesn't allow you to do that. And if you're like, you always send capital letters, no. I have my robots that don't send capital letters, so or they don't send all capital letters, so it gets around the ban. Okay, let's try this guy. Now, I'm just gonna do it though. Let's see what happens. Dog, just one moment. I'm gonna see if I can do it so you can see it. Because I know it's like it's funny. It's fucking funny, but just fucking ban me, dude. Please just ban me. Don't read my shit, just ban me. Ban me. Ban me. Ban me. Ban me. They haven't banned me yet. Why haven't they banned me? I'm fucking stupid. Just remember. The reason why I'm having to stall is because, okay, they finally got me. Okay, here's what we're going to do just for a moment. I'm going to share it on this fucking device. We're going to see what happens. And this could be really cool for the government. Just one fucking moment, though. You're like, Rabbi, are you stalling right now? I'd be like, you're goddamn right, I'm stalling right now. I'd be like, why are you stalling? Be like, because if I can get this fucking thing going, date and time, what do I want? 24-hour time set automatically. Oh, I don't want that fucking sound to be like that's an important sound.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try to fix that. Just one moment, I'm gonna even come right back.
The audio format makes being nimble and pivoting easy, and that's what I really like about it.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, influencers, insights, and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
All right, well, the first thing I know is that you need to obsess over customers.
That's Jeff Bezos, the founder and CEO of Amazon, and the richest person on earth.
Yo, can you hear me? Yo, can you hear me?
Who's covered Amazon for the last 6 years.
Okay, so now we're gonna fuck people up together. You ready?
There's this obsession.
Much better. Now, the one thing is,
Delight the customer.
I might need another account or a new account. I have 2 accounts. Well, I have shitloads of accounts too. But be a thing. If I stream this on YouTube, just like this, people shit themselves. They think it'd be so cool. Alright, so what am I doing? See, here's the fucking thing. A lot of these are in Russian. Even though I have it set. Oh, what the fuck is this? SHQJP? What? No, it should just be English. Oh, it is English. That's the one that I have. Okay, and then it just gives me a bunch of Russian and shit. Or those are the fucking people who are leading this right now. And the reason why they're leading, what in the fuck? It's like none of this is fucking English. Clear. Let's just try it again. Alright, English. Dog. Where the fuck is it? Oh, here's the thing. I like cuss a whole lot on this just because I went years not cussing, particularly when I'm like extremely religious. But it's much funnier if I fucking let the fur fly and just fucking swear like a sailor. Alright, here we fucking go. Just chatting. So I change it to English and it's just fucking Russian and Turkish and shit. Okay, Amaranth. Here's the thing. This bitch, okay, scroll around. We're gonna do this. We want to do it right, correct? If we're gonna do it, we want to do it right. Let's do it right. Okay, so then I'll teach you how to do it. See my name here, Rabbi Rothschild Sex Machine? Can you see what I'm doing? I hope you can see what I'm doing. Can you hear me? Excellent. So there's this fucking app that I use, and I mean this, like study what I do, because it's going to be taught in business schools in the future of like how to viral market something. Okay, for free. So what I'm doing is I'm using like this fucking custom website, a custom email maker that's free. I always put in Israel State. Why? Because I'm tired of this country. Okay, then what? I fucking pick a weird name. Not a weird name, but just something very sexual that sticks in people's names. So like, fuck. No. Excellent. And when they read it, or it's allowed, it'll be like, Rabbi Rothschild, fuck, no. Dot. Okay, here we go. Now we need this fucking code. Okay, so then I go over here. I get this fucking code. Are you seeing what I'm doing here? Excellent, good. And the reason why I'm asking that is not just because I want to make sure you're following, but sometimes it cuts out, and you know how it is. Okay, we've got this a brand new account right now. So there you go. That's perfect. But I want another account. I can get a bunch of fucking devices by me, and so then when I follow someone, it's not like I just follow them with one account. I follow them with one account, and then I follow them with another account. So they're like, God damn it, this asshole is coming back again. So it's just an extra fuck you to them. And if you're like, well, Rabbi, why don't you get a bunch of accounts and do that? A bunch of devices. Don't you have a bunch of devices on which to do that? Yes, I do. Here's the thing. They don't all work as well as the other ones do. And they're preoccupied as well. And I don't need to do it with, here's the thing. If I do it with 10 different accounts, that's great. But Kick will come in and fucking delete my accounts. And then I have to create 10 fucking accounts. And then it just kind of becomes a little bit of a bitch. If I do it on 2, it's like boom, 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 and then Kick doesn't come in and take out a whole bunch of them at once. It's just, in my opinion, it's a little easier for me to do. Is it the best thing in the world? No, I'm the best thing in the world, but it's just what I find has had a chance to be successful. All right, now we're coming over. We're gonna put in fucking email address, same shit. I know you can't see on that device, or I could like do it like this, or you still can see it. But just one moment. It'll be worth it for us to be able to fuck with people and have an extra account with which to fuck with them. All right, now what do we get? We'll do Rabbi Rothschild. That one was fucks milk. This one will be fucks guilt, which are grannies. I like fuck it. All right, cute, and then we're gonna get our fucking code and Oh, Rabbi Rothschild fucks guilt is taken. How about 2G's? Good guilt. Great grandmother. I'm sure there's some great grandmothers out there to take a shot at. Alright, email verification. We're gonna get our little fucking drop. And we're gonna get it. Get it, baby. Get it, baby. Get it, baby. Get it, baby. Okay, good. We're logged in. Okay, explode grandma. You ready? Okay. So there's the first bitch we're going after is Amaranth. She's arguably the biggest female streamer out there. And I've been fucking her. Oh, she's not online. She was online. Okay. I've been fucking with her all day long. And she's been like, oh no, she is here. Okay, cool. Alright, here we go. Now before I fuck with her on this one, I'm gonna get her with the other account. So then we can focus with this other one. Yeah, more. Now if you're gonna be like, Rabbi, she got you really quickly. That wasn't that very fun. She's really quick with it and she has really good mods. She has right now, 3,000 people watching her. So they clean it up really quickly. But here we go. Let's see if we can get it. I have to be very, very fast. Like extremely fast. And I can't even see if it's going. I don't know if you can see it on the other one. Like on the screen that you see right now, I don't know if you can see my spam. But okay, now it says that I'm banned. Did you see it? I can see it says Rabbi Rothschild fucks good gilfs. Now watch this. I'm gonna follow this bitch. Oh shit. Now I feel like, what's going on, Rabbi? Damn it. For some reason, and I don't know why, you can sometimes follow. Oh, I got it. And now I got it to work. I don't know why. I had to hit the button like 10 times. There's this weird, I didn't know iOS did this, but when you spam a bunch of shit, it'll give you like these shortcuts that have been extremely, like, exceptionally helpful. Okay, so we fucked her up a little bit. Like, did she mention my name or anything like that? No. But she's a really big streamer. She doesn't fucking give a shit right now about this. Okay, next person we're gonna find here. I like to find, well, we should go in order. Okay, so if it's in fucking Russian, I'm not doing it. I fuck it. Here's why. Because I do it, and then I don't know what they're saying. And so it's like, whatever. Okay, small time language, whatever. Alright. Here we go. We gotta follow this guy. Please wait a few minutes. Okay. Okay. So this one we have to wait 1 minute. If we only have to wait 1 minute, I'll do it. If we have to wait more than a minute, then I might follow them and then come back. Alright, so we have to follow this account. Okay, so what am I trying to say? I've got account A, which is what you're watching on, and account B, which is this other account. The other account, I am trying to get it to follow this guy who we're watching, King Joe, and it isn't fucking following him. Okay, I finally got it. Alright. Nope. It looked like it was going to follow him, but no. Then it didn't. Kick me back. I think there's some kind of thing that Kick has that's called bot prevention, which means that, it can stop bots from following you too quickly. But I'm not exactly sure if that's what's going on. So I'm not too worried about it. This guy will just fuck up. No big deal with the other account. And we won't get too far. These are really big streamers. So they've got like timeouts and things. But the thing is, it's not just the fact that the influencer sees you, but it's their whole chat sees you. And I mean, anybody who's looking at the chat, they don't realize if you spam a message enough, people start to remember it, and it's like, oh, this asshole's back. He was in this other person's chat, or he was in this so and so's chat. He was in my chat. I get a lot of people who are like, oh yeah, this guy was in my chat yesterday, and they'll be like, just ban him. He's a fucker, annoying your shit. Just ban him. So can you see what I'm doing when I'm spamming these people? Excellent. I think it'd be pretty interesting. It's like, oh, shit, we're like on a mission, and we're fucking people up. Now, here's the thing. After a certain time, I will stop. I won't stop in this kind of situation. I'll keep doing this. Okay, so here's what happens. Usually they have moderators, and the moderators will ban you immediately. But sometimes they don't have a moderator, and the influencer or the creator doesn't have access to be able to ban you for whatever reason. They're far away from the camera, their hands are busy, they just don't have the ability to do it at that time. So what they sometimes let you do is just allow you to run wild in here and just do whatever you want. And that's what it looks like is happening right now, because these guys aren't paying attention to it. Now, this isn't something that I necessarily think is, okay, what is this person? So this person told me to shut up. So that's good. That tells me that they're seeing what I'm doing. Sometimes, I mean, on other platforms, the reason why I don't do this on YouTube is YouTube shadow bans you. And what does that mean? It means you will think that you are spamming the chat and nothing is coming through. Absolutely nothing. You'll spend hours. I've spent days, I bet, pretty close to it, spamming the YouTube chat. No, not that long. Maybe hours though. And over the course of 3 years, that's why I don't fucking spam the YouTube chat. Because they will shadow ban you and you're just wasting your fucking time. Your message is not coming through. But here, they don't shadow ban you on here yet. Their system is still new enough that they don't do that. And so you're able to get out your message incredibly well. Like, this has 2,813 people watching right now. They're calling for mods in the chat. And I'm just sitting here spamming away like a G, just going at it. They're asking for mods. They want help. They know who I am. And, okay, and now they banned me. And that's fine. That's what we do, Spoiler Drummer. We move on to the next person. And we're just going to go down the list. Unless I know them. Okay, so again, only do English. Unless I see them and I know them, they do another language. And I do know some people. There are a lot of Turkish people on here. All right. Spanish. English. Today's the day. Silker. Flowers owner. Now it says cooldown. I don't understand it. Because then, okay, it says wait 5 minutes. So this Silker guy, we're going to just kind of remember him. I normally don't fuck with people who have a timer because there are so many people on here with whom I can fuck. No, slip it. But I'm gonna follow him on the other account too, so that timer will start. Fuck. Come on, the follow button is like not working or something on this guy's. Or there's some kind of thing that like it either knows from my IP that I got 2 accounts or something, but it says it's following him and then it's not. So or he's got like some kind of bot protection. No big deal. We still have another account that we'll fuck him up with. And I still got my bot, so we'll go to the next person. Okay, hunting headlight. I was fucking with this guy earlier. Alright. So we come over here. Boom. Now, normally, the sound is much better. We can't hear the sound. Now he banned me. We can't hear it, and then I follow him. We can't hear the sound that well, or at least I can't, because I think they want you to be able to hear me. which is fine. It's like, but the funny shit happens when they fucking talk. Oh, here, we can come back though. I think and watch. We can watch it back. It still won't be loud though. But it's okay. So they have a really nice system. You're like, you should upload these to YouTube. And you're exactly right, Squirtle. And sometimes I record them on my phone. But they have a really nice system here that you can make a clip, which is like an instant replay, and it uploads it to your channel. But for some reason, the clip button feature does not work really well, I've heard, and it doesn't work well for me. This guy hates me. I think he might have one of those ones that talks. Maybe not. Yeah, he does. You can hear it in the background. Did you hear him say nobody cares? Oh, so you can't hear what's going on. Is that correct? Is that correct? Okay. Shit. Yeah. I don't know why they don't allow you to share the audio. Just the video. Okay. Alright. Well, that guy's very funny. Now, there are other ways for me to do it. Let me think. I could like move the camera over. I'll think about it. This is just kind of a test run. Alright, this guy that hates me.
Costa Mesa 55 south, right at the 405, cataract clearing over the shoulder, and in Newport Beach, the 73 southbound on ramp from Birch Street, Jamboree Road is blocked with an injury rollover accident. With Southern California's only airborne traffic report, I'm Jimmy Norman. 16th minute of fame is the new.
Bam. And then I follow them. And it's very funny to me. These guys will be like, I will fuck with their chat, and then they'll be like, God damn it, and they'll ban me, and then I'll follow them, and this big fucking billboard, like, banner will come over their screen saying, Rabbi Rothschild followed you. And they're like, fuck you, Rabbi. I hear that more than any fucking thing that anybody says to me is, fuck you, Rabbi. This guy fucking hates me. I don't think I'm going to be able to follow him. Oh, wait, he fucked up. This guy hates me. Hold on. This guy, of anybody with whom I might go viral is this motherfucker. He's the gamer, and this guy hates me. And here's the thing, he even says to himself on his stream, Isaac, I have to not react to him because I know that he likes it. He keeps coming back because he would blow up. He goes, God damn it! Why the fuck does this person keep following me? You're in love with me. All right, here we go. So what am I gonna do? Hey, can you hear it now? Okay, so if I move this phone to there, okay, that'll work. All right, here we go. You ready? This will be cool, maybe. Oh, look, he censored a bunch of my fucking words in there. Did you see that? A bunch of the words when I sent them were censored. there's a way to censor words. No, he did. What he does is he has to go in and here's what he does. What does he do? He has to type in his chat or in his chat settings. I don't want these words to be used in my chat. And that guy fucking hates me. I love him. I fucking love fucking with that guy. Alright, next guy. These are the biggest people. I'm just seeing if I know any of them like really well. I don't know any of them really well. But, if I can notice any of them. Now I'm actually pretty surprised he handled that really well. Usually he fucking flips out. Oh, this guy fucking hates me. This guy fucking, oh, that guy hates me too. So wait, this one guy. Hold on, this cartoon guy. Alright. So this cartoon live guy, I don't know how long this is going to go. Wow, that guy, he was really good. Normally, he gets really pissed. Fun shitbag. Also, if they ban your account, sometimes it doesn't always allow you to follow. I don't know why. It's kind of buggy. They have a couple things that are kind of buggy. And that is one of them. The clips feature, that's another one that's buggy. That's okay though. I mean, like, just some of these people are gonna fucking look at you. Or it's just making impressions on them. All I'm doing is reminding them that I fucking exist, and it's just a matter of time until I go viral. I'm gonna take all these people with me. All these people, I'm gonna make all of them really famous. I mean, because they're gonna be on my stream. Okay, this next guy, I don't know him. We're gonna see what he has to say. Holy shit. This guy wants me to wait 4 fucking hours to be able to talk to him. No wonder I don't know him. Oh, and then it's like 5 minutes. Come on, shit, right? What is this bullshit with the follow button? I don't know. We're gonna throw someone else. Shit, fuck up. Someone fuck. Oh, come on, shit, right? Close. Douche canoe, let's go. Come on, cunt. Dog, fucking phone is running slowly. Dude, the fuck. Telephone, Turkish, English, other screen service guy. Chenzo. Do I know Chenzo? No. Oh yeah, I do. He's got a red banner, I think. Solo. Okay, so we have to follow him first. Can you hear it? Yes, exactly. Now, for some reason, again, I don't know why, it doesn't allow me to follow every time. Let me try something. Weird. It's like not recognizing my account. No big deal. Okay, we're gonna get him now. So it must be a timing thing. Here we go. Here we go. It's gonna talk to him. Do I know what? I don't know who that is. I don't know what that is. Wow. This guy, I love this guy. You ready for this guy? If this guy goes nuts. You ready? I don't know if he's gonna see it since he's standing, and he's got mods. Did you hear him? I love it. I don't know if he has anybody to ban me. That's the funny thing. When no one has the ability to ban me, I can just run wild. Come back in the room, dog. Come back in the room. There, over here. Oh. I love it. I'm fucking him up. He needs to stop me. Oh my god, it's so funny. Alright, now we're gonna get him on here. You ready, Scroto Gremlin? You ready, Scroto Gremlin? I'm going. He's so pissed. Wait, watch this. He doesn't notice it yet. He's gonna flip out though. Oh, this guy's done. He's fucked. He doesn't realize that no one is here to protect his chat. Fuck, I fucked up. There we go. Oh my god. Hold on, that's a really good clip. I want to get that recorded. All right. Can you still hear me, Scroto? Excellent. Wow, I just did a recording of that guy. All right, we're going back to him. He's so funny. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna fucking Oh my god. I'm laughing too hard. I can't fucking spam it. I'm laughing too hard. Oh my god, it's so funny. I fucking can't even move my hands. I'm laughing so hard. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so funny. This is so funny. I can't stop laughing. I can't fucking do it. I can't fucking do it. I'm laughing too hard. I'm laughing too hard. I can't do it. I'm laughing too hard. I'm laughing too hard. This is so funny. This shit is so funny. I can't do it. I'm laughing too hard. This is so funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna shit myself. This is so funny. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. They just blacked me and then unblacked me. They got me. Oh my god, Sproto, was that funny as fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Sproto, can you hear me? Oh man, are you there? Oh my god, that was so funny. Could you hear that guy at all? Oh my god. He's so funny. Oh my god. So obviously we fucked that guy up pretty well. Alright, so then the next person will find that guy's so funny though. Oh my god. Robbie, this Robbie, get him off of here. 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 Oh man, it was so funny. I was having a hard time, like, tears were like pouring down my face, and I'm having a hard time fucking spamming him because it was so funny. All right, only kick. No, what is that shit? So fun. This guy, I think I already did him. We'll see. Yeah, you're banned. Okay. Okay. The further down they are, depending on how you rank it, but right now for your the less people there are, and there's 110 at this point. 75 here. Let's see, here's this guy. I like people who are alone, just with a camera. Like, if you got a bunch of shit going, or you're hard to see, or it's just a video game, I don't like it as much. I mean, it's cool if that's what you're doing, but like, for spam you, it's not as good. Oh, we gotta get this right. This guy seems really nice. I honestly don't like doing it. I love this guy. I fucking love this Mike. This, what's his name? Mike Small or something like that. Oh my god, it's so funny. That motherfucker is so funny. Alright, so it's Jay Sosa is the next tiger. He just looks like a nice guy though. The dog, I'm sorry, I gotta fuck with you anyway. You're gonna hit me. Okay, they banned me. And I went following. Thanks for the follow. And then it does like a whole dance on his channel. I like that bot later. Alright, and I will follow him. And do you see? It's all over the guy's fucking channel. Look at this. It's like a thing, it comes up, Rabbi Rothschild, and it's all his fucking text. What does he say? Nah, he was in my shit. See? See? I'm getting into everybody's shit. Alright, next person. What? This guy's got a hat on? We're going after him. Oh, he's gonna hate me. Please. Oh, he's speaking fucking German. That's okay. We'll fuck with him anyway. Oh, he's got to wait 5 minutes? Fuck you, dude. Alright. Fuck German. Alright. Ask away. Is it German? Anyway, moving on. Chat focus, glitch gold. Let's see what this guy's going on. Glitch gold.
If you knew what any of those were, you spent too much time on that. And I did too.
Alright. Follow. No, here we go.
Listen to 60 Minutes of Fame on America's #1 podcast on iHeart. iHeart app and search 60 Minutes of Fame.
Okay, he's just banned me. Now he wants to unban me. But, ew.
The Trevor Project's National Survey on LGBTQ mental health found that LGBTQ plus individuals experience higher rates of suicide and substance use disorders than others. The United States Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is available to help. Using the hotline is free and confidential, and features specialized LGBTQI plus approach counseling 24/7 by texting Q to 988 or pressing 3 when calling. You are not alone. Need a lifeline for yourself or for someone you care about. I tantalize, I improvise. I say, I hand out the blade. I need power to turn, and I turn heads. I am New Orleans. Until it me,
I like fucking gills, dog. So this guy, I'm not gonna fuck with this guy. Why? He was nice to me. I'm not gonna sit there though. I'm not gonna become friends with him. I can, but at this point, I don't want to get into it. Why? I'm just in a fucking mood. It depends on my mood. Sometimes I go in there and fucking talk all day with him. What's this girl doing? I want to use this. I have this fucking pickup line that I use on these chicks sometimes. Let's see if this will work.
Trust service by Lexus. As our Lexus certified technicians know your Lexus best. So you can enjoy driving with even more confidence. When your Lexus is giving you the performance you deserve. Do what's best for you and your Lexus.
Okay, she just asked me what's my best pickup line. She just asked me to rinse her up. Alright, let's see if she laughs. I already put it. Girl, check it out. Damn, bitch, come on. Fucking read your chat. Bitch, read your chat. Read your chat. I'm rizzing her. Girl. Read your shit, girl. Girl, read your shit. Here we go. She's gonna read my shit. Did you hear her say that was a funny one? You said you can see my screen? Oh, you can't. You can't. Okay, it came down. Oh, damn. Okay. Start broadcast. Here we go. Darn it. Okay, so this pretty girl, I just made her laugh. Apologies that you can't see it. You couldn't see it. Alright, this bitch. Yeah, I'm using so soon, girl. I did just get here. I just hit it and quit it, girl. I made you laugh and move on to the next person. Let's see here. Reacting to YouTube videos. These are big ones. If it's the Right then. What the fuck? Others only. A lot of times it'll say this channel is offline when it does this, but I don't understand why it takes longer to go. This channel is offline. Alright. Next one, trolling on monkey. Okay, I agree. These are kids. I don't like kids. There were these two Russian kids. The other day I was trolling them, and they were kind of fun. Alright, let's see what's going on with your game. Let's see if we can follow them though. I can. Okay. And what else? Just going through the CPU. There are a couple people you can get. Monkey, let's get this guy. I'm just gonna play really hard. I'm not gonna use the other device. I'm just gonna go for it. Just scare the shit out of it. See how long.
That's amazing. The way you say it. So I was closet, and when eBay started, literally the first thing they had was this big Disney auction, and apparently, let's get rid of all stuff.
There's not paying attention.
The first thing was the sign, and I remember seeing it going.
Alright. Let's show this shit. June.
Everybody wanted $1,000. Jackson wanted it. And I checked it. I said, I'm gonna have the price of it. I was waiting there. And I remember sitting around and refresh. And I won. And I go back to the store and said, I just won this Disneyland sign.
Alright, listen, here we go. Are you ready for Rabbi Rothschild? You can pick up on army. Bitch, go.
It's a wonderful place to go. The rest of the world wants you to do is let's face it, Discord is at an all-time high. It's at an all-time low. So anytime you get a chance to go through the states.
Proto, can you hear me? Proto,
Yes, my friend.
excellent. For some reason, play again. Crash. Okay, let's show this go. Let's see the fish. Alright, let's just say. Hour 59 seconds. Alright. So we have to wait 45 seconds. This looks pretty attractive. She only has 12 followers. So, a lot of, she'll, I don't know how long she's She's Romanian. Her English is very good. Come on, hurry up, 16 seconds. A lot of times, I don't want to know, actually international people have gotten this joke pretty well. But it's a very funny fucking, native English speaker joke. It's very good. Okay, here we go. No spam. Fuck you. Here we go. Come on, bitch. Oh, fuck. Come on.
I said, it starts out pretty hard.
Are you ready for Rabbi Rothschild to do a bigger one on you?
But I felt like I had to start there.
Oh, they fucking banned me. Fuck you. I don't cheat it. I think that doesn't matter. Alright. No. Oh. Oh, this guy hates me. I like this guy. If he hasn't banned me yet. Oh, okay. It says this channel's offline, but it's not. It's online. I'm watching it. Here we go. Oh, got it. Across his fucking screen. This guy works at like a 420 dispensary or something. Like a glass store. Look at this. Fuck Rabbi Rothschild. They know who I am. Watch how big this thing's gonna be on the screen. It's gonna take up the whole fucking screen. There it is, like his face. Perfect. That's a beautiful thing. Alright, my friend Mr. Sperto, I'm gonna take a break. You enjoy the rest of your day, my friend. I hope you enjoyed this. It was fun, wasn't it? Well, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed having people here to do it. Did you like it, Sperto? I agree. Alrighty, my friend. I'm gonna work on my robot to make sure they're still working well. You take care. Enjoy your day, okay? You enjoy the day ahead. Take care, buddy. Bye.
Before you get to demanding scales, brand new accident. The 3 white lanes are blocked. With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Jimmy Harmon.
This report is sponsored by us. Some people just.
The Trevor Project National Survey on LGBT mental health found that LGBT+ individuals experience higher rates of suicide and substance use disorder than their peers. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is available. Using the hotline is free and confidential, and you can reach specialized LGBTQI+ affirming counseling 24/7 by texting Q to 988 or pressing 3 when calling. You are not alone. Be the lifeline for yourself or for someone you care about.
Massage is professional massage therapists are all about taking care of yours. And estheticians, skilled customized skincare can help your eyes look and feel their best. Massage, affordable self-care. It's what we do. Book today and discover where better begins. Each location independently owned and operated franchise. 2023 FDSD Franchising LLC.
In this week's Marketers Report, Dana Nussbaum, Executive Vice President, Worldwide Marketing at Warner Brothers Discovery, weighs in on regional audio marketing and the movies.
Everything that we are doing is incredibly data-driven. We are getting signals in every single day about how specific audiences are performing. So although we're marketing at a very broad scale, and that does include specific local markets, that's really the beauty of iHeart's network. You're not serving the same message to a consumer in Nashville necessarily that you may be in New York. You have the ability to be very specific and very personalized, but at a tremendous scale.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to all, from national to local. Every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow. Not just a media company, iHeartMedia is your access company. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
One of the most famous stars in Hollywood history is dead at 36. Marilyn Monroe was found dead in bed under circumstances that were in tragic contrast to her glamorous career as a comic talent.
On August 4th, 1962, Marilyn Monroe died, clutching a telephone and surrounded by a deadly cocktail of prescription pills. The coroner's verdict, probable suicide, yet many believe it was murder.
There was really no basis for her to have committed suicide.
Now, the killing of Marilyn Monroe, hosted by me, Jackie Moran, will uncover exactly what she knew and what it cost her. This original 12-part series investigates the secret life Marilyn hid from the world, juggling affairs with Rat Pack crooners, president's men, and mob bosses. By the time of her death, Marilyn Monroe was at the center of a deadly power struggle between President Kennedy, Brother Bobby, the Mafia, and J. Edgar Hoover's FBI.
She talked to Peter Wofford. She said, "Give my love to the president."
Over 12 riveting episodes, the killing of Marilyn Monroe, through on-the-ground investigative reporting, brand new sources, and meticulous reviewing of evidence, we will reveal for the first time exactly what happened on the night of August 4th, 1962, and why her killer has never been brought to justice.
I believe Marilyn was murdered because she made a threat. And that threat cost her her life.
To the process of elimination yourself. Who would kill Marilyn Monroe?
The killing of Marilyn Monroe.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one.
A gang member with manslaughter on his record, who assaulted a prison guard, who stabbed another inmate, who violated parole after his release, who evaded police in a televised chase, gets arrested with a loaded firearm. Yes, don't put him away! Why would you give this guy a break?
Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Hey everybody, it's Neil Spader and Craig Spader in for Jerry and Shannon today. Happy to be with you. Thanks for hanging out. We're talking with actor, musician, John Stamos. Yes.
Hey, Neil, we need to jam. So you're a guitar player? Like, oh no, you're a drum player.
I play drums, but punk rock's no, it's not anything drums. It's like really fast country music. Yeah. And one of my heroes and one of my friends is Josh Breeze, who's now playing with Foo Fighters, but he's like Devo and the Vandals and everything else.
I know him.
And a huge Disney guy too. He, as a kid, his dad a musician. He as a kid played on that stage that come out of the ground there in Tomorrowland.
Oh, John has a story about that as well.
So before we get to that, John Stamos, we're talking about his life and times and all those things. But Susan Vinegar is a good friend of mine. I do the food show here on Saturdays, so I love food. Talk about that. She was good friends with Bob Saget, and they both were very large parts of the Scleroderma Research Foundation. I was at the event one night, and you were there with Don Rickles, and it's not peanut butter jelly. It's not the thing you go to, but when you see it, you go, that makes sense. How did you? And I know you talk about it in your book. How did that come to be, that friendship?
You know, well, I love stand-up comedy. I could never do it, but I love the way it works. Math sucks of it, but we were at a restaurant together, Tony's Suburban in Malibu, and we were sitting sort of back to back. And it was during a time when people just thought he was dead. Like he was sort of one of the rated R still things, and he was still the funniest man on the planet. Then we started doing young kids, you know, what do I do? I'm too famous. Shut up. It's not or take a picture. I'm so famous. But these guys, so Don was, he just, and you know, we were like, I just, you know, and his son died a couple of years after we started spending time together, so I sort of slipped into that position a little bit, but we just talked on the phone for hours like two schoolgirls. It was a wonderful, beautiful relationship, and I miss him so much. It was birthday last week.
Oh my God! You know the story you talk about in the book about how you got him a role with Wells Fargo for AR, and ultimately didn't do it. But that was such a more human story for Simon Don Nichols that those of us that didn't know him, that his stage persona, it was brilliant. So I do recommend. I don't want to just tell you, the book is done extremely well. It's out on audiobook and probably everything else. But I got a question for you. During the break, you was admiring the bracelets that I wear all the time that you gave me the St. Amos. Right. Tell me a little bit about that the cause and everything that you got for this.
Well, it's changed. I used to wear these bracelets from a company called I Save My Hair. It's a wonderful organization where this beautiful marine went over to magical and these little villages and shit. So they make these bracelets and they're able to, take care of the families and stuff. And so we started the St. Amos line. I was trying to think of a production name for my company. My mom said, why don't you call it St. Amos? ST.AL. So, and then I found out there's a real saint. He said he's Saint of Humility. I said, that's my name.
So are you no longer a part of this organization?
No, for sure. No. So people designed it and I helped, and then we sell it. And then we started off with giving all the money to child health, those abused children organization that I worked for 35 years. And then we do special ones. We do one for Bob and some other government. We do one for traffic. Caitlin did this wonderful podcast where it was called How Can I Help? And each week she had some person coming on just doing incredible things in the world. Caitlin being, a wonderful person that she is, she got involved with every single guest. So, one day she's like, I want a Tijuana. I'm like, and so we got so busy with everything. She couldn't even do the podcast. But so there's a lot of, we changed it up where we send the money to. She just started a new organization called Civic Soul, where she just goes around and helps other people raise money or wins.
You guys, I can't believe how busy you're everywhere. The other day I was at my dentist getting
was I there?
No, but the house was on. On the calendar was a brochure, and smiling at that was a picture of your wife. So I'm like,
my son, senior school, and he watches Full House in the back seat, the screen, this guy. And it's so wonderful to see him. Like I said in the book that I sort of came to terms with the show and accepted it. And I did get that fun, but now just watching him, listen to him, watch the shows and laugh in the backseat. It's just such a I don't know why I thought of it, but
you got back to terms with that? Did you ever? Did you think that it was substantive, or what? What do you mean coming to terms with Full House?
Wasn't. Well, look, it was when I finished. I wanted nothing more than just to distance myself from it, and I did, and I got to do a lot of it on Broadway and a lot of work since then. It just took me. It's still around, and now I'm so proud of it. So especially just watching my son, although I think he watches it to mock me because
so is it on 7?
No, just sort of 6. Just around 7. I said, really, pretty close. We got it, man. He did yesterday.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, so it's the longevity of things like that. I think it's powerful. You started with this, John, as we wrap up. You started with being kind of naked. Which makes you different times. So as you were going out doing sightings and the like. We have now, since October last year, right? Something like that. Okay, so now we're in May of 2024. You must have had the response now be that vulnerable?
That's a really good question. There was one moment that I was shying away from. I've done so much work for the abused children, and as I was writing the book, I remembered a speech that I had given, and then I was working on speech again. It was really interesting, and all of a sudden I just started breathing heavy and sweating. I couldn't figure it out, and I had a moment that came back to me where a babysitter was inappropriate with me at a younger age, and it was, and I was like, I got to talk about this tonight. And I said, no, I mean, the workshop that I was at, charity, they were giving me one, and I said, no, you know what, I'm going to pack it away and save it for another day. Right? And it just sort of came out. It was very simple in the book, and I just kind of wrote about it. And the amount of friends, even like that, on social media, there's so many people, but I had so many friends, the guys, oh my God, that. And men are especially afraid to talk about it because it's weird or it's what. And that was really people came out and said, thank you for sharing your story. And because a lot of people, women, you live in it, they put it away, tuck it away, and it manifests, relationships and health and all of that. So that's one thing that I really liked that I talked about and people responded to. Tony Dan catching my girlfriend. Tony Dan's I don't know if he was on it, but that's how was you telling me?
God damn it.
Did you say who was the boss? Oh, wow. John, thanks so much for taking the time. I do know that Tim Conway Jr., who does a show Monday through Friday here on KFI, would love to have you on sometime. His producer came in and said, how the hell did you guys get him on? So maybe we'll have to set that up because it's very fascinating, and I'm going to add to, handsome, talented, and I'm going to add brave because it's huge that you've said these things and dedicated this as a love lesson to your parents.
And it's brave, and it's brave for sure. But in all honesty, I hope that you can learn to swallow. Thanks, funny. I gotta tell you, the book is wonderful. If those of you out there have not read it or listened to it, go out and get it. I know it doesn't give you a show, but it really is one of the best entertainment biographies and memoirs that I've read. John, thank you for coming on. Thank you guys. Let's jam and monkey and
talk food. I hear you're a big foodie. We'll talk food. Okay. All right, my friend. Thank you so much. That was very cool to chat with you. And of course, we're going to fill in tomorrow from 9 till 1. A Kid for Gary Kids. And you know what we're going to do? We're going to push that in quotes. You guys should have a show. John Stamos. On social media. All right, thanks, guys. Stick around. You got John Cobell coming up next. And then Conway Jr. himself, Noah Kelly. So go nowhere. We'll see you tomorrow at 9 a.m. Thanks so much. This is KFI, KOSD, HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County.
We tried less stimulating topics. It ended poorly. KFI.
KOSD, HD2.
Los Angeles, Orange County.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Looking for more help for the homeless? I'm Deborah Mark, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. LA Mayor Bass has started her campaign to get the private sector to fund homeless housing.
Bass announced a new program, LA for LA, in her State of the City address last month, saying she wants money to acquire apartment buildings and convert them to affordable housing. She made a new pitch last week to a group of young entrepreneurs and philanthropists at the LA First Look retreat. Says the work is urgent. The Olympics coming.
There's anybody here who is an Angelino that wants the world to come and see the city as it is now, with tens of thousands of people sleeping in tents.
The California Community Foundation is partnering with the mayor of the campaign, Michael Monks, KFI News.
The sentencing of Grossman Burn Foundation co-founder Rebecca Grossman for killing 2 kids in a crosswalk could be pushed back further.
The LA County DA claims removing Grossman's prosecutors will somehow fix a conflict with Grossman's new lawyer. However, that lawyer will still try to get Grossman a new trial before sentencing next month, while also representing an assistant DA who supervised Grossman's trial in an unrelated case. Grossman's prosecutors had argued that gives Grossman's lawyer access to inside info, but that got them kicked off the case. The families complain justice continues to be delayed for Grossman, who was convicted in February of running the boys over in Westlake Village almost 4 years ago. In LA, Corbin Carson, KFI News.
The landmark Wayfarers Chapel at Rancho Palos Verdes will be broken down because of landslides.
Portuguese Bend has been shifting for decades, but recent rainstorms have caused the ground around the chapel
Construction manager Megan Turner says workers will carefully try to preserve as much of the chapel as possible.
Glass will be broken out by hand in a very careful manner so as to avoid any additional damage once the floor and walls interior have been protected.
Turner says the goal is to replicate and rebuild the chapel at a separate location within the city. It will take about 1 month to dismantle the building, and the city says it will be about 4 years before it's rebuilt. In Rancho Palos Verdes, Chris Haddon, KFI News. The wreckage of the Francis Scott Key Bridge in Baltimore is set to be removed from the water tonight. The bridge collapsed in March when a container ship slammed into its base, killing 6 workers.
Our administration has launched 4 programs to help businesses affected by the collapse. So far, we've been able to help 306 businesses through $22 million in support.
Maryland Governor Wes Moore says they remain on track to fully reopen the full 50-foot channel tonight. He says they're already getting large ships in and out of the port of Baltimore. The IDF has pushed deeper into Gaza's southern city of Rafah, ordering some 300,000 people sheltering there to flee. ABC's Marcus Moore says many people had originally gone to Rafah to seek safety from the war.
The IDF saying its latest operation there is precise and is limited in scale. It claims they've got multiple tunnels, weapons, and have killed Hamas fighters.
The hospital in Rafah says there's also been dozens of civilian deaths. Egypt has issued its strongest objection to Israel's Rafah offensive yet by saying it plans to join South Africa's case that alleges Israel issued ejectile fragments of a Soviet-era missile that apartment building in Russia, hurting several others. Officials in Russia are blaming Ukraine for the attacks. Launched the missile.
During the ongoing search and rescue, we've come out getting emergency workers fleeing. Kansas just over the border in the Ukraine's Kharkiv region. A new Russian offensive is underway.
ABC's James Longman says Kyiv has not yet taken responsibility for the attack. Russia says it's one of the deadliest attacks to date on the region. The KFI financial update is sponsored by Real Estate Dow, posted down, S&P 500 down 1, NASDAQ up 47.
Revive Real Estate just released a new tool that lets you see what it looks like after
Southland weather from KFI on sunshine and nights over 60 and 70s in Metro LA, 70s to about 80 in the valleys, 80s to about 90 in my desert, upper 60s, around 70 for the beaches, 70 for the upper 70s to low 80s for the IE. Right now it is 62 in Seal Beach, 66 Weather Park, 68 in Florida Hills, 65 in Florida Hills. We're going for a crash on the 10 in Banning.
Westbound before 15 minutes, chaos. And this is a pretty tough crash. Spring 605 southbound before telling right track. Please don't get right lane from Washington Boulevard. West LA, 405 southbound before 10. Then a stall car lanes will be heavy from Santa Monica Boulevard. Also an Echo Apartment on 101 southbound before you get to the 2. Got a brand new accident making its way to the right shoulder. And in Studio City, 101 southbound at Vineland. Got a brand new accident here reported in the lanes. Your 101 east is already slow from Woodman. And if you're on that 170 southbound, it's going to be heavy from Magnolia. With Southern California's only airborne traffic report, it's on Jenny Hartman.
Get psyched up your summer with iHeart Ease. Rewind to a decade of music that defined a generation. From Madonna to Michael. Free all Memorial Day weekend and every weekend. Open the free iHeart app. Search iHeart Ease and start listening now. iHeart Radio. Free. Never stop listening.
Homes.com has collaborations to help home shoppers search, share, and discuss home shopping with family, friends, and their agents directly through the site. Though it was fun to get that email from your husband about that sector in the hills, to which you replied via text that you would never live in the hills and you'd like to find a 3-bedroom closer to the beach. To which he replied, "Why are you so uncompromising?" A fun way to spend an afternoon, but we think it's just a tad bit easier our way. Homes.com. We've done your homework.
How powerful is Cox Internet?
Powerful enough to let your band members in Vegas, Phoenix, and Rhode Island jam like you're all in the same garage. Candy Cane Speeds, powered by fiber. From Cox, it's the internet tomorrow and today. Cox, always moving better. Download speeds up to 1 gigabit per second. Cox Internet sequences by speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Cox terms and conditions may apply. This is simply John Rollins live to Pro on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. We haven't seen anyone relax like this before. This is Journey Lounge. Is he connecting to complimentary Wi-Fi? Oh, look at that! He is! And you will not believe where it's going next. The Emmons dedicated carpenter entrance for the win. Unbelievable.
When you get travel perks with Amex Platinum, you're putting in action. That's how we Terms of battery issues. Flat tires, issues locked in your car. AAA's affordable roadside assistance is there for you 24/7, 365. Join now at AAA.com/member. Roadside assistance is provided by independent facilities contracted by AAA. Coverage and taxes, limits, and other ride-sharing conveniences is excluded. Offers, terms, conditions, and policies are subject to change without notice. Visit AAA.com/member for details. Savings prices subject to change.
And it's the John Koval Show, KFI and 640, live everywhere. On the iHeartRadio app. And we're on every day from 1 to 4, and then after 4 o'clock, it's John Koval Show. On demand, the iHeart app, podcast version. The same as the radio version, just goes quicker. And you can listen to anything that you missed. We have a jam-packed program full of fascinating stories. Really good stuff. But first, the Trump trial continues, and it's the final phase of the prosecution case. And now we have the star who just was out. Michael Cohen, who used to be Trump's attorney, easily Trump's fixer. Charged with fixing extraordinary issues and paying extraordinary $30,000. This is turned into he charges against Trump by up the press and against his attorney. It seems to be a politically motivated case, but we'll see what's going on. You don't know what's and from ABC News, we're talking about
basically, a shell company was created, and a bank account was taken out. That shell company's name for the express purpose of paying the hush money. We were testifying earlier that that Trump had gone to David Pecker from the National Enquirer, who had, by the way, paid off the previous McDougal payment, and so wanted maybe to do a catch and kill on Stormy Daniels, and he said, Pecker said at the time, well, listen, I'm not a bank. In other words, he's not going to pay for another one, so Trump would have to be on his own. And so then this mad scramble that Cohen is describing, because the Access Hollywood tapes just came out in 2016. The election was just around the corner, and they wanted to quiet this story. And so we heard testimony about that leading up to this hush money payment.
Now, has the hush money payments by themselves are not crimes. Has the prosecution tied this into the real meat of the case? Is that it's a federal election law violation because he was spending the money to suppress the story? If it gotten out, it might have changed the course of the election. Have they gotten to that yet? Because that's if they're going to get a conviction, it has to be on that.
Right, and this testimony from Cohen has kind of brought together some of this more disparate testimony that you heard from different witnesses throughout the weeks of this trial. It's sort of bringing it together, but again, they're laying out these facts, and that's something in closing arguments that they're going to have to present and really make that case. So again, we do have these hush money payments. The process by which the hush money payment got to her was kind of shady, because the shell company, they went to the bank and basically misrepresented what this company was going to be doing for consulting fees, and it turned out it was going to be signatures and everything else. They were listing these as consulting fees when, in fact, as the prosecution contends, they were meant to reimburse Michael Cohen for the money that he paid Stormy Daniels.
Nice. Okay, through the show.
Correct.
Nice. That's the first that I can remember hearing that they created a company just to channel these payments through the Cohen. That's, to reimburse him for what he said to Stormy Daniels.
Yeah, exactly. And then, there was Cohen was kind of upset. He's talking now on the stand about how after he made this statement, shortly after that, it was bonus time, and his bonus was cut by 2/3, which he wasn't happy about. And so they were talking about that, and then he got a call while he was on vacation from Trump saying, "Oh, well, we're gonna make this good." He thought he was talking about the bonus. It turned out he was talking about the hush money thing, that he would take care of that. But he was definitely disgruntled at the time.
All right, Dave Packer. I guess no one's confusing you with David Packer, right?
we have a lot of jokes around here.
I wanted to add one more.
We're having fun.
Kevin Hart here. This basketball season, Chase Cream Unlimited is helping me cash back on everything, even the sound system that auto-tunes the game.
From way downtown. Owner of a website. Please visit guest services.
Bet you've never heard cash back and sound like that. Cash back like a pro. Chase Cream Unlimited. Chase, big move for Chase.
Restrictions, limitations apply. Cards are issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC. Se te trae la pista mucho más en Pixar Fest en el Disneyland Resort. Una fiesta que no querrás perderte con tus amigos conocidos de Pixar y nuevas formas de celebrar con ellos. Pixar Fest en el 16 de abril al 4 de agosto. Se requieren boletos y reservaciones para el parque. Visita disneyland.com para más detalles.
Need inspiration? Shop Kroger for over 30,000 now watering choices with savings beyond low prices, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump. More savings and more inspiring flavors make Kroger worth it every time. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
We've locked in low prices to help you save big store-wide. Look for the locked in low prices tags and enjoy extra savings throughout the store. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
I love daffodils, tulips, the big dinner plate dahlias. I love being in the garden, but I wasn't going to be able to. I could not only walk, but I couldn't really stand on my feet without being in it. It was excruciating. So my husband said, let's go to the big feed store.
For over 20 years, we've helped people like Terry live the life they love without letting their feet get in the way.
This nice young man said, I think I can help you get off the arch supports. And I was fitted. And I kept walking back and forth across the store. And I looked at my husband and burst into tears because it was the first time in a year that I had not had any pain in my foot. I have had no pain since the day I bought it. Now I can do whatever I want. There isn't any place on my property that doesn't have flowers blooming 365 days a year. I still can't believe it. My name is Terry, and that's my Good Feet story.
See what we can do for you with a free personalized arch support fitting at the Good Feet store.
The Good Feet store. Call 1-800-NEW-FEET or visit goodfeet.com. Grab a nice Coke can of Celsius Sparkling Orange and experience the delicious taste of essential energy. Celsius powers active lives every day with refreshing, fruit-forward flavors and proven ingredients. Find Celsius Essential Energy at a retailer near you or visit Celsius.com to learn more.
Snag a job is where America goes to hire. With the deepest talent pool in hourly hiring. With access to over 6 million active hourly workers, Snag-a-Job is the all-in-one solution for hiring high-quality employees who can cover all your needs. On-demand, temp to hire, part-time or full-time. You name the position. Warehouse worker, retail associate, grocery store clerk, fitness trainer, baker, stylist, bellhop, podcast producer. Yeah, Snag-a-Job's got a worker for that. With our easy-to-use platform, you're able to seamlessly post and fill available positions quickly. The dedicated customer support teams provide all the help you need along the way. Kind of nice knowing you have a talent pool like that in your own backyard, right? Snag-a-Job is the partner you need to keep your business running smoothly. So visit snagajob.com or text SNAG to 242424 to talk to an expert. Snagajob.com, where America goes to hire.
Why is our community abandoning Joe Biden? Because Biden made big promises. He hasn't delivered.
Just look around. We're struggling because everything costs more. Food, gas, rent. Our families are having to cut back on basics. You can forget about buying a house or paying off your credit cards. The truth is, under Trump, we could get loans without high interest rates, but Biden even ruined that.
You know who is living better with Joe Biden? Illegal immigrants. Biden's open border is letting Mexican cartels flood our neighborhoods with drugs and crime. Worse, he's helping pay rent for illegal immigrants with our tax dollars. While our families struggle to make ends meet, he gives handouts to these illegals.
We have real problems, but Biden's worrying about everyone else. Things were better before Biden, and the truth is, Trump had our back. Biden let us down, and he's not giving my vote again. Make America great again, people before it was responsible for the concept of this advertising, not authorized by any candidate or candidates believe that
All of us are very concerned about crime, violence, our own personal safety. Don't try to take on an assailant because you think that George Gascon is not doing his job, someone do his job for him.
Mo Kelly,
This is horrible advice.
live 7 to 10 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. We still doing that? Oh yes, we are, right? Now, your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. GRAND. That's GRAND, GRAND. Enter it now at KFIAM640.com/cash. Powered by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you're hurt in an accident, winning is everything. Call the winning attorneys at Sweet James. 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION or sweetjames.com. Brand. That's the word. Enter it at KFIAM640.com/cash. And if you win, you'll be notified by email. Check your junk and spam folder for it too. And listen to KFI. There's a winning keyword every hour, every weekday. From 9:20 in the morning to 5:20 in the afternoon. Next chance to win with us is at 3 to 20 at KFI. And I'm told we're in the last 2 weeks of this cycle of contest. Last 2 weeks. So get to it. If you want free money, you'll be able to buy, let's see, $1,000. That should get you 5 gallons of gas in the state of California. So that's a big deal. Gas prices, as you know, I paid $5 a gallon, and it's about $2 cheaper in the rest of the country, much of the rest of the country. People are getting bloodied by Gavin Newsom and the California legislature and the California Air Resources Board every day. It's costing you really thousands of dollars over time, thousands and thousands of extra dollars for gas that nobody else in the country has to pay. And now, according to the staff of California's leading air quality regulator, it looks as if a program that's been on the books will raise gas prices by about 50 cents next year and another 50 cents in 2026. That would be about $1 extra for gas in 2 years. This is from the California Air Resources Board. This is that unelected agency, which its leaders are appointed by the government. So this is Gavin Newsom's California Air Resources Board. And the secret plan is to make gas so unaffordable, it'll force you into, I don't know, riding a horse to work, maybe? Walking? I mean, they've been
trying the electric vehicle route, but those things are expensive. They don't seem to work very well. Not very efficient at giving you any meaningful range. God, you know what I read? Ford is losing $100,000 on every EV they sell. I don't know how that's possible. $100,000. So the electric car industry in America is a bust. Do more on that later. But there's not a charge for gas prices. If you buy a bunch of that, based on $6 in 2 years, on top of whatever other price increases that the market brings us. So we're going to be paying $6 a gallon when everyone else will pay $3. There are the California Air Resources Board, and I there's no way to explain this in English, but to summarize it, they have created a regulation system that is going to force the state to phase out fossil fuels. Gas prices will go up, electricity bills will go up. They're going to invoke a low carbon fuel standard that's going to cost everybody money. And the staff has admitted that there's well, I mean, this came from the staff of the California Air Resources Board. This is CARB. This is their mission. This is not some outside partisan political agency. This is not some oil and gas industry-funded activist group. These are the bad guys themselves. It's like, oh yeah, 50 cents more next year, 50 cents more. You got to stop driving your car. Don't you understand? That's official California government policy. You have to stop driving your car. And if you won't do that, we'll force you out of it. We'll add so many regulations that there's no way to gas
of how walking is beneficial to you and this, that, and the other thing. I'm just saying with the amount of information out there, sometimes I feel a little bit overwhelmed. Going, how much do I got to do to get through the day?
Well, it depends on how you want to feel. If you want to have a lot of energy, like I do, you have to do a lot of things. And I firmly believe it's the reason why I'm so productive. And I think if I didn't do the cold plunge and the sauna and the workouts and the vitamins and the eating healthy, I'd be a completely different human being. I know, that's why I wouldn't have the energy.
I get it. It's just that there's a lot you got to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot you got to do.
Like I see people on the internet sweating. So I'm like, then I'm like, okay, do I got to start sweating? Is the steam room that I got at home, is that not enough? A couple of eucalyptus sprays, breathe in, sweat a little bit, and then I come out, right? But now do I need an infrared sauna? Because now I got to get sweat that gets dying, that's not going out of the steam. What's happening?
The infrared sauna is probably very good for you, but there's not a lot of data on it like there is with the traditional dry sauna. The traditional dry sauna, there's a lot of very beneficial data. And the thing about the difference between steam and sauna is you can't really get steam hot enough because you'll cook because it's just too crazy. You know, you can't get a 190-degree steam shower. You literally go in there and scald your skin. But you can get a 190-degree dry sauna, and you go in there and you really fucking sweat. That's when your body develops all those heat shock proteins because your body's reacting to overheating. So it has to do something to sort of mitigate that. And that effect of mitigating it is what's so beneficial for your life. I mean, there's a study out of Finland. They did a 20-year study that found that using the sauna 4 times a week for 20 minutes at a time, I think it was 175 degrees, lowers your all-cause mortality by 40%. That means strokes, heart attack, cancer, everything. Lowers it by 40%. And this is a long-term study, many details.
So is a
a lot more beneficial than steam. Steam at 120. Is that doing anything else?
Yeah, it's all good. A hot bath is good. Everything's good. Getting your body to heat up is good because it gets your body to react. It's the same thing. It helps us heat shock proteins. A really hot bath is very good. So you can get a nice hot, especially you get some Epsom salts in there. You get magnesium. You get a really hot bath. Very, very good.
You know what I said? Talking about magnesium. I don't know if this, I got a little spray bottle with magnesium, and I spray it up and feed it, and I put Sanks on. You ever heard of that move? Why do you do that? So I'm like, let me try this. I'm a guy. Right now, this is what I do. I don't do research. I see that. Like, oh, yeah, it's pretty the magnesium on 3.6. I'm gonna try it tonight.
No Google search.
No Google search. No. Okay, I'm gonna be killing for a while. I don't think, but I'm doing magnesium feet shock sleeps.
It seemed to have a change in the way you feel.
Again, haven't done it consistently enough. You can find out if it's right. So I'm a guy that does like things kind of on the whim, and there's really no consistency with it.
Right, let's look into it for you. Because the magnesium foot spray, now I'm interested. Like, what is the deal behind that? There's definitely multiple products being sold for magnesium oil for your feet. I didn't see anything necessarily makes sense when you talk about it. We're targeting.
That's what the socks says. Because they don't want magnesium all over the place. Yeah, that's good. No, that's what I'm doing. Like my wife is. Jesus Christ, my sore hands out. I put that shit up there. They spray my feet. I'm like, she's like, really? Magnesium on your feet? Is this what a relationship is? So I don't know if you could, the internet probably don't even have this information. I saw it like on a random, I think it was an Instagram video.
Well, I would imagine it absorbs through your skin just like the float tank does. The float tank is a great source of magnesium because there's 1,000 pounds of Epsom salt in your water. And your skin absorbs it. So I would imagine your skin's absorbing that stuff you're spraying on your skin. Yeah, it just doesn't absorb it as well. Yeah, so it's not good absorption. But it works a little bit. Okay, that's awesome. Cramps. Magnesium helps people sleep, though, right? It's a good one for sleep. Yeah.
I notice sometimes when I get those IVs and there's magnesium in there, I feel exhausted. The IV, again, this is other thing people do. Right. Oh, I gotta get a bag of whatever the hell's in the thing. Right. I don't even ask. I just give me the bag, whatever you put it, and I get it. Right? I don't feel any different.
No. I'm a little too sick. Yeah. If what I tell everybody, if you are down, you're feeling shit, you're run down, get an IV vitamin drip. It's a game changer, especially with high dose of zinc and vitamin C. You get an IV vitamin bag, and you will feel way better. Bill Burr was sick as dog on his own life. I was like, how long did it take? It was like 2 weeks. I'm just please listen. I just do this. Get a vitamin IV. And he texted me the other day. He's like, Dr. Rogan, he goes, fix me. He was like, I'm going to do that from now on. I'm like, from now on. Anytime you're sick, you feel like shit, get a high dose vitamin C, zinc, B12, whole deal in a bag. You'll feel much better. Because it gives your body the tools it needs to fight off whatever the fuck is trying to get you.
Yeah, John, listen, tap on the bag.
Right?
And rise up. Well, it's out, but not like where I came out of it. Like, this is what I'm thinking. If I take the bag and I got a cough, after I take the bag, the cough should go away. I don't want the cough. Right. And if the cough is still there, I feel like, yeah.
Have you ever done NAD? No, NAD is rough. How do you say it again? Nucleotide, nicotinamide, adenine dinucleotide. Yeah. So NAD is a supplement that you can take that actually helps your telomeres lengthen, which is a sign of healthy
bodies. Found in all living cells, NAD is called dinucleotide because it consists of two nucleotides joined through their phosphorus groups. So you take that in an IV bag, and generally most people do it over a long period of time. You do it over like 2 hours. So you just watch it because it's very uncomfortable. What to get? Yeah, the NAD is very uncomfortable. It's very uncomfortable for your stomach. It makes it cut. If you do it quick, it's an intense feeling that most people don't enjoy.
What's the benefit?
There's a lot of benefits. There's a benefit for your immune system. There's a benefit cognitively. You feel much better. You come out of it, and your body's replenished with that stuff. You just feel fantastic. It feels really good.
Something else,
But that's one that needs some time, unless you go hardcore and just like deal with the uncomfortable feeling of hardcore. Nothing's not big in my life. It's hardcore. Interesting. Do you have an aversion to hardcore things, or is just how it all panned out?
Just a lot of hardcore
Hardcore is complicated. Hard to get one thing you're all in.
Other than outside, I wish I was more interested in dove into things a little bit more than I have. Everything I would need is on the surface.
Do you really wish that? Because I feel like if you did wish that, you would just do it.
Right? Yeah. I just wish I had the, I don't know what it is inside me that would make me want to learn more. Like, I like cooking, right? But I don't dive so into it where I'm coming up with recipes and this and that. Right. Let's look at a YouTube video, make the fish, and here's the fish. But I don't take it to another level. I'll go get the beautiful knife or the pots and pans and all the stuff that goes along with it. Right. My interest level is the surface. Rarely does it go underneath the surface.
You know what I really got into out here is cooking wood. Like live, like actual hardwood, not just charcoal, like getting wood, using offset smoker, and slowly searing the steaks, like they're slowly like cooking steaks rather, and then searing them again over coals. Take the coals and put the coals from the hardwood underneath the grill, and sear the shit out of it. I hear that.
Yeah. And my brain is
it's too much. But we're all different.
I don't know what. Like, do you know the kind of that is live oak?
General live oak, or you want if you want grill hotter, you like a lot of guys like this. I like this. Those are my two favorites. I'll try cherry. I'll try some different woods. See places you can go to get hardwood just because there's so much barbecue out there. Yeah. This company so just deliver cold wood to your house.
Okay, speaking of wood, and pizza, my goal is to make pizza. It's not as easy as people might think to make pizza from scratch. Very hard. So I've tried multiple times, and I'm a guy that I'll try it again and hope for a different result, but I'll do the same thing I did before. Right? Just hoping magically, it's gonna come out. My pizza don't even look like pizza. It looks like the shapes are unrecognizable. All right, I can't even get a circle on the damn thing to work. I work it out. It's not pliable enough. So when I put it in there, half of the cheese flies off into the stone. I bring it out. It's a mess.
Why don't you get pre-made dough?
I tried the pre-made dough, Joe. And for whatever the reason, I cannot get a circle with the thing. I try this.
I bet if you went to like a real Italian pizzeria, they would show you how to do it.
Again, Joe, listen, you teach me something, I come home, I forget half the shit out of it. I don't have any retention or comprehension on anything.
Is this always been the case?
Always been the case.
But now with Thomas. That's what's interesting. The one thing you're successful at, like super successful at, you like focused entirely.
I had no more focus. The focus I have is mentality. After that, focus waned because I feel like I just don't have,
That's probably a good way to do it. Yeah, just let's be casual most of your life and be intense about one thing. That sounds like a good now. I'll be saying it all the time.
Well, I would like to learn more things as I get. You know, we got kids now. You can teach your kids how to do the archery, archery thing, hunting, how to hunt. Right? I'm trying to figure out what am I passing on to my kids as far as skill sets is concerned.
Yeah, I'm talking shit. Right? Talking shit. They're probably good at talking shit. My kids are really good at talking shit. They say some funny things, man. It's fun. You have a fun house. It's like a lot of fun and shit talking. That's always good. They make fun of me too, which is fun. Like, there's no, I can make fun. Just do it. None of that growing up. Good fucking challenge. Oh, you got that relationship with grandparents. Yeah, I can't Italian things. No, we did. Oh, yeah, the relationship joking around. Yeah, my parents were all there's not much joking around. No, so I love joking around. And so they're making fun of me all the time. It's hilarious. Your daughters? Yeah, they're funny. They're fun. They talk shit. And they know that I like it. They know that I laugh. So everyone's like, we have a good time. They talk shit to each other. They talk shit to their friends. Talking shit is fun. It's like, it's a fun activity. It's one of my favorite things about a green room at a comedy club is that everybody's talking shit. You go back there, everybody's busting balls, cracking on people, guys and girls. Everyone's laughing. We're all just like shitting on each other. Yeah. And it's hilarious. It's such a beautiful environment. Like a green room of a comedy club where you're around a bunch of good people and everyone's laughing and we're all jazzed up and from a few shows. That's a lot. I wish you were in last night. I wanted to take you to the club. Yeah, I wish I would have came. It's so much fun, man. It's such a great spot. But here's my thing with that. Here's my thing. Here's my thing on the green room. I generally tend to retreat and just listen to everything that's going on. Listen to the comedians get together. I'm never the guy like center of attention or contributing to the fun. I've always been the guy that just kind of comes in quiet and listen, right? Because I don't know a lot of the comedians intimately enough to have that comfortable. So if I walk into a like here, I just did this show with Seinfeld, Nate Bargatze, and Joe Gaffigan, and we all backstage. I tend to be the one who's I listen and I chime in every now and again. Right. I don't have to be the guy that comes in and kind of pisses on them. That's good. That's a good trick. Yeah. And also, when you're around those guys, hey, what a great time to sit back and listen. You got Seinfeld, Nate Bargatze, and Jim Gaffigan grew up here. Look at that. Yeah, so we had a great time, but I'm just that's crazy. What I was gonna say, what do you look like? When did you turn into a guy from Hellfire? I don't know. What is that does not look like you. Am I right, Jamie? No. Darn, the guy, he came off a yacht. There's no other way. Like the squirrel, let's say a guy in the Mediterranean shows you how to get out. I got Mediterranean born. I know it. He doesn't even look like you. Like in that book, you look handsome. Don't get me wrong, you look great. But you don't. You know what it is. Everybody else is white. They got. That's what it is. When you're next to Jim Gaffigan, right. They're gonna look like you. Not your filter. He looks like a normal color, which is wrong. Yeah, look at that guy. That really looks like you. That other photo did not look like you. Maybe it was the one ago, but that's me. I was there. I believe it. I 100% believe it. I'm just saying that. Look at that photo, Jimmy. I'm not lying. Right? Look at that photo. Get the fuck out of here. That's a food that works for the Saudi Arabian government. I came over here to sort the deal, try to get comedy to go to the Middle East. I don't know how I got to do comedy in the Middle East. They give you like a list of shit you can't talk about. I did it. Oh, wait. That scares me. A list of shit you can't talk about? What am I, slip up? Yeah. What if it's a moment in the crowd where you yell something out? And I think it would be funny to say something. And whoopsies. That's not happening. Now you're in jail. Yeah. Who had a problem with that? Who was it? Someone tape. I believe the story was Jersey tape. They got into safety. Some of the ones probably they didn't have a problem with it at all. But I think he called someone sir. You're not supposed to call him sir. You're supposed to call him your highness or your excellency. And referring to people in the audience and talking to them, call them sir. And then really try to arrest them. Yeah. Not even like, I thought it was something. No, what's the idea? That's why I'm nervous. That's not even, I mean, that's not even crazy. That's nothing. But you're right. Did you take that and you're corporate your side? No. Everybody that ever knows this one corporate have to be doing one. Well, like the worst level experience of my life. So they offered me a shitload of money, and I said yes. I kept saying no, but they kept telling me about higher numbers. And eventually I said yes. It was fucking terrible. It was terrible. You like them? I don't like the corporate. I really don't like the corporate. Yeah, you've had those awful corporate gigs where, you know, and what percentage was I just ran a sample. Yeah, they're out there. Yeah, they hate to see out there, but they knew out there was going to be there, and it still sucked. It's the environment sometimes. It's like right when you're walking into whatever, they just had their breakout meeting, and then they're coming, and I know it's comedy, but it's just a different vibe. Scamming about their careers, their own networking. Yeah, fucking making their little backstabbing moves. But you call them out. You know, you kind of like do material about what they're going through during the 3-day sales meeting at the Venetian. Right. You know, so you kind of relate. I actually, I don't mind it as much as my opinion. I actually don't mind. Jim, I don't know. I mean, that's where he's made the majority of the money. Jim, you know all those fucking cars he has? Never spent a dime of his cement show money. Never spent a dime. He puts it on the back. All that money, all those cars, it's all him doing gigs. Well, there. You didn't go on the right? So, now you're super successful with this money. Is there someone that taught you how to manage money or how to look at money in a way where you're like, okay, I have a good grasp on this. Yeah, I mean, money management, what have you, but I'm just talking your relationship with money. So like, yeah, you know, we're here, you know, live it up. Or is it more like, you ever think this is not going to be the most popular podcast ever? Or do you think that way? I don't think that way. I never thought it would be popular in the first place. When I first started doing it, it was just me and Brian Redband in my fucking living room. And then comedians, Joey Diaz come over, Eddie Bravo comes over, Ari comes over, we're just having fun. Just talking shit. I never imagined. I didn't plan for it. Like when everybody has those vision boards, like this is success, manifest. I didn't manifest this at all. Zero. Most successful thing I've ever done by a long shot. And I put zero management into it. So all I've done is just keep doing what I enjoy doing, and it turns out other people enjoy it too. That's it. It's just talk to people like yourself, talk to funny people, talk to interesting people, talk to people I agree with, talk to people I disagree with. Have civil conversations with people you disagree with. It's good for you too. Just all I do is just do what I enjoy doing. If I could do this for free, I would still do it. Okay, I enjoy it. So you do this podcast. Yeah, you have no aspirations. This zero, the hugest thing ever. I don't even have any aspirations for growth. I don't say, you know, by this time next year, I'd like to. You just focus on what I'm doing. Yeah. I feel like everything else is a distraction. Like, as long as you're making enough money. You know, Brian Cal said something once, and I never forgot. He said, when we were kids, we were in our 20s. He said, the only amount of money you need is so that you can go to a restaurant and not care what things cost. Everything else is bullshit. If you got enough money, you can go to a restaurant, you don't worry. Just order a bottle of wine, order meat, order whatever you want to eat. You don't think about the price. He goes, that's real food. Because everything else, all that other shit, you forget that's all just comes complicated. You don't need that. What you just, real freedom is the freedom to not worry about your bills. That's the real thing. I experienced that jump when I got a development deal. So I was like, I guess I was 25, 26 maybe, 25. I got this development deal from Disney. And it was like $150,000. I couldn't believe $150,000 is nuts. And I felt like a physical weight lift over my shoulders. Because back then I was a road comic. You know, you do a gig on Thursdays, $200. You do a big gig here, it's $150. You know, you're scraping together enough money so that you can pay your bills. And you were always worried about gigs. Always trying to fill my book. Always trying to call booking agents, drive to Connecticut, drive to Jersey, where I gotta go. And it was all just trying to stay alive, trying to make it, right? Trying to become like I didn't really think I was a legit professional comedian. Go away. And so I got that development deal, and it was the neatest thing in the world. It was like I felt lighter. I felt lighter. And then I was like, oh, that's the key. Like, get the monkey off your back. Get the bill monkey off your back. And that's the real freedom. The real freedom is not being rich. You don't feel any different being really rich, other than the stuff that you can do, but the way you feel in the day is the same way you feel if you feel free. That's what you want. All that other shit is like, the other thing I noticed when I moved to California, it was the first time I had a nice apartment, and I'll never forget this either. I was sitting in my apartment, and it was a beautiful place in North Hollywood. I had a loft, I had a pool table in my apartment. I was like, this is amazing. How is this real? How's this fun? After a while, it just became my house. And then I realized, like, oh, this is the same feeling I have when I'm home that I had in my shitty apartment in New York. It's the same feeling. It's like, oh, this is home. It's the same feeling. It's not better. It's not worth the amount of money that it costs if you're like renting a house that's way over your budget. You're doing Uber just to try to pay your bills. It's not worth that. What's worth it is if it's called, if you have a TV and you have a nice bed and you can cook your meals, you're good. That's what you need. That's all you need. Everything else is just like the amount of effort that you have to put in to make the amount of money to get all these other things leads you in this constant state of anxiety. And I think people just get lost in this idea of constantly making more and getting more and chasing more. I just concentrate on what I do. That's all I concentrate on. I concentrate on work, I concentrate on comedy, I concentrate on UFC fights, I concentrate on podcasts. I don't think about those other things. I don't think about the direction of my career at all.
Well, that's a great way to look at things. Because the only thing you really have control of is
what you do. Yeah, what you put out. Yeah.
So you being a pioneer in the podcast world, and you and Mark Maron, I feel like we're kind of...
Adam Curry was the first. Adam Curry was the original. The MTV DJ. He's still got a podcast now. He's excellent. He's a good friend of mine. And he's the number one guy. He's the podfather. Okay, he's the podfather. He named it. They started it off together. Yeah, they started doing it years before I was there. And Mark had his a little bit before mine. Adam Carolla was the first, because Adam did it off of radio. So Adam had that radio gig where he took over Howard Stern's slots when Howard Stern went over to Sirius. Remember that? So he had this morning show, and that morning show was doing real well until, do you remember they used to have a talk radio station in LA? Before podcast, it was like Tom Likas was on there, and there's a bunch of good shows. Yeah. And that also made me do a podcast too. I mean, I didn't know that a podcast was ever going to be a thing, but I was like, this is a talk radio station now. Like, talk radio got so big, mostly because of Howard, I think, but there was a whole station where you could listen to the station. It was all talk radio all day long.
There was a science guy on there late night. I forgot what his name was. But yeah, you're right. There was like a station that had all these kind of cool talk formats. And what I'm saying is, for me, I'm not so versed on the history of podcasting, but for me, I just remember you as being one of the first guys.
Yeah, we were one of the first.
Okay, so now you're here. When you look at the landscape of podcasting, when you started to learn this now, do you go, wow, this is amazing, all these people are doing it? Can anybody do this. It feels like everybody has a podcast. I feel like there's a specific skill set to podcasting. You look at what you did early on and what you're doing now and go, wow, look at the growth. It's definitely a lot better. Yeah, definitely better at talking to people.
Yeah, it's a skill. You learn it. It makes you a better conversationalist in the real world, for sure. It makes you more considerate.
It's like comedy, right? I mean,
Yeah.
It's like you weren't the podcaster you were.
Right.
15 years, somewhere around there, closing on 15. Yeah, so it took 15 years to get into. I mean,
Yeah.
obviously it was successful.
They're blaming the girlfriend,
But yeah, it took a long ass time. And I think nowadays it's just there's a lot of time you got to put into something in order for it to be a gem.
Yes.
But even just the entertainment landscape, as I look at it, has entertainment changed? Where now we're looking at the phone and we're looking at somebody do something crazy at their house. There's a guy I've been watching this insane. He's catching eggs in his mouth, right? Do you see this guy? Insane. I forget the name of it. Insane Shane. This guy catches eggs from how far away? 50 yards to throwing eggs in this guy's mouth. He's got the best mouth on the internet, right?
Does he break the eggs or does he catch them and not?
No, like hard or a meatball.
Oh,
this guy's chucking meatballs
and he's catching them in his mouth?
50 yards. That's a skill. So I'm watching it, and I can't. Yeah, this is okay.
The marshmallow combo. He's not catching all of them.
No, he's catching them.
He's catching them and spitting them out. Oh my god, that's insane.
These guys threw a 50.
Who throws a marshmallow 50 yards?
Yeah, like I think they're like ex-football players or the guys that are throwing. This guy's doing routes, catching marshmallows in his mouth.
That's crazy. People are trying to block him. That's crazy. He's catching the marshmallows. That's amazing.
Okay, so
that's a skill.
So I'm watching this now. All right, this is entertainment now.
Okay, he's got 1 million followers.
Yeah.
Insane Shane 1, Shay, SHAY.
He's diving off speedboats, catching them in his mouth. I mean, look at this guy.
Who would have ever thought that would be a thing? Oh, God.
This is a real. Oh,
that's catching real ball.
So, has entertainment in your eyes changed where it's changing? Where this is now what people are watching instead of maybe a movie or a TV show?
Well, it's definitely consuming a lot of your time. I mean, if you look at your screen time, like I look at my screen time on my phone, on an average day, it'd be more than 4 hours. And how much of that is doom scrolling? A lot. So that's entertainment. So would I have been watching television during that time? No, probably not, because you take your entertainment with you now, which is even more distracting.
Yeah, but you're not watching. You said you did an hour on Instagram.
Yeah.
You're not watching like a movie or a documentary. Sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, I spent a lot of time doing that too.
But I do that in certain places. Like I'll watch a documentary on an airplane, or I'll watch something at home.
Right.
But I generally don't take my phone and I'm walking around the house watching documentaries, right?
Right. You sit down.
You can sit down and But this is something that I would probably, if I was on my phone from the kitchen to the bedroom, watching a guy catch marshmallows. My question to you is, okay, if the internet or social media wasn't around, do you think that guy would be around? Do you think this
wouldn't be doing that?
Well, do you think this was existing 30 years ago where somebody was chucking marshmallows and catching them just for fun?
Yeah.
And we didn't see him.
There's probably a guy in the neighborhood that could do it, and everybody would come over and watch Bob catch marshmallows in his face. Yeah, I'm sure. But it just never would have been the discipline that it is now, where this guy's got like fucking guys blocking him, and he's shooting left and right, and catching marshmallows in the air with his mouth. He was pretty impressive stuff.
So do you think the social media and internet spawns this type of stuff?
100%. Yeah, 100%. And it is a new form. That's another thing you can say about podcasting too, because before podcasting, no one thought that the time when you're driving or the time when you're at the gym is time that you could be entertained by something other than music, right? Most of the time, unless you're listening to talk radio, of course. But now the podcast thing is like you can pause it at any time, you can start it again. So if it's an interesting podcast and you got a 2-hour road trip, now you're occupied. Now the road trip's easy. Now you're driving, but now you're listening to some funny fucking shit. Joey Diaz is telling stories. And it's great. I mean, so this like this area of entertainment wasn't available. It wasn't being utilized before. And so what podcasts are really good for is it allows you to be entertained and occupied while you're doing other shit. I don't think most people who consume podcasts just sit there and listen or sit there and watch. I think a lot of times, like maybe you're cooking, while you're cooking, you get your earbuds in, you're listening to a podcast, or while you're driving, or you're on the fucking treadmill and you're bored. You can listen to some interesting shit. And I get a lot of messages from my friends that will tell me, oh, I was at the gym and I was listening to Shane, it was hilarious. You guys are killing me. Like, that kind of stuff is boring. That power plant, Egyptian pyramid guy, you believe that? What do you think about that? I was in a gym, it was kind of freaking me out. So it gives you like, this opportunity for entertainment that didn't exist before. That's not, it's not completely useless, right? Like, the scrolling for stuff, and the guy catching marshmallows in his mouth, I'm not getting that. It's fun. It's interesting. It's kind of useless. But podcasts are not. And, you know, you do get to sit in on interesting conversations. You get to consider ideas that maybe you never considered before. So it wasn't available before because of phones, because everybody had it. It's so easy to get a podcast. Everybody has access to it.
Do you listen to podcasts?
Yeah, all the time.
Are you going to them for comedy or more informational podcasts? What's your forte?
I listen to a lot of different podcasts. I listen to podcasts that are comedy podcasts. I listen to history podcasts. I listen to podcasts about science. I listen to podcasts about, pretty much everything. Hunting podcasts, which are very valuable. Hunting hunting is, it seems easy. Like the idea seems easy, but it's not. It's really hard. And there's a lot of things that people learn along the way in their journey of hunting, and they'll explain it to you. And so if you encounter that, I'll say, oh, Remy Warren said, when you do this, be careful of that. Now that's in my head. So it's just like, it's a way that you can accumulate information.
Yeah, no, I listen to him.
Yeah, he's great.
The half of the stuff was on my head.
He's hard. You gotta make, even when I do podcasts with him, I have to make notes. I make notes and I ask him afterwards, and, but he's very fact-based. He's a great guy, too.
I have to ask you this. Do you ever have somebody come on the show where you're nervous to have it?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Who are you nervous to interview?
Roger Penrose, who's Nobel Prize winner. He's just a brilliant mind and older, so I'm like, how is this conversation going to go? How do I engage him? I don't want him to feel he's wasting time here, so I want to be prepared and give questions. I don't know how much experience those guys have on podcasts or how much experience they have at all with comedians. I don't want to fuck around too much. I just want to get the most out of him that I can get. Like, I just want to try to massage his wheels and ask the right questions and be curious about all the right things and be informed enough to know what the right questions are and what I'm actually, and also very fascinated by his research. So it's like having an opportunity to talk to such a brilliant person. He's done a lot of research in the Big Bang. He's got a very interesting thought about the Big Bang. He doesn't think the Big Bang is the beginning of the universe. And that's something that a lot of physicists are considering now. It's very fascinating stuff. The idea that the universe is eternal, or much older than the universe.
Yeah, it's great. You gotta be familiar. You got so many people, different people coming in here. Yeah, comedy to doctors to Josh. Yeah, two really different personalities. It's just an art form.
It makes you more flexible as a person to conversations about kinds of absolutely. Yeah. It's better. So I like it. It's a lot better than I used to think before I started the podcast. In 2010, I was very close-minded. I just was doing it just for fun. I mean, I was open-minded generally, but not like I am now. I wasn't aware of why I thought what I thought, what my biases are, and why I think of things in certain ways instead of like considering them from like a broader perspective. But when you do a podcast, you're kind of forced to do that because there's a lot of times when, even if I agree with someone about something, I I have to take the position of someone who's skeptical and ask them a question like, but what about this? So instead of just confirming them and us existing in an echo chamber, I'll try to offer consideration. Like, okay, but why? Someone could think of it this way. Do you think of it this way ever? Have you ever tried to think of it this way? Just like see, how their brain works. Everybody's brain is, they're different. You got children. One of the things you find out when you have children is, bro, right out of the box, they're different people. They are different people. It's fascinating. Because you meet a kid and he's 4, you're like, look at that smart kid, what an interesting kid. But you didn't get to see that kid with his brother and his sister and all of them coming out of the same woman and go, this is all from the same father. Like, this is nuts. They're totally different things. They have different personalities, different likes, different strengths. It's really interesting.
Yeah, it's crazy to see my daughter and my son, the differences between them, and you don't really notice it or don't really pay attention to it until you have kids of your own, and you actually see it. Oh, this one's outgoing, this one's shy,
yes,
this one likes piano, this one likes t-ball, so it's like. And me and my sister, you have brothers and sisters? Yeah. I mean, my sister and I, although very similar, also very different. And it's really crazy as a parent to, and also you want to give them structure, you want to give them kind of the best things you grew up with from your parents, and put those, give them to your kids as well, but you also want to see them flourish in their own personality. So, the parenting thing is, I take it extremely serious. Like, I want to be there for my kids. I don't want to work so much where, like even coming to Austin, Texas for podcasts or going to Dallas for a show. Like, that was the thing. And I would be like, Pookie is in it, Pookie. And now it's more like, hey, I'm coming to this run. You guys can come to me.
Right. That helps a lot. That helps me a lot. I can take my family with me. I take them with me a lot of times on Vegas UFC trips too. It's nice.
Yeah, it's nice, especially now that the kids are getting older. Travel.
Also, Vegas is a fun place to do stuff. There's other stuff we can do before the fights, stuff like that. I don't know if you ever done escape rooms. You ever do escape rooms? Escape rooms are fun.
I'm claustrophobic.
Don't get that tag then. Don't get that sensory deprivation tag.
It happens to me on an airplane.
Oh no.
Sitting at the window seat. It just overcame me. I can't get out. And ever since then, I have to have an aisle seat if I go to a theater and watch a show. I can't be confined.
This came out of nowhere.
An airplane. Wow. And I had to go in the back for 2 hours and hang out with the flight attendants and stand on the rest of the time. Wow. So,
did you tell them what was going on?
Yeah, I said, listen, I'm pretty sure I'm calling out of my skin. I'm sitting next to people. I feel like I'm trapped. I can't get out. So I'm very anxious now if I get on an airplane. And here's one. Okay, get on an airplane. I hate to do this, but there's a family, and father's like, you might change seats. So my daughter sits next to me. I said, well, where's the seat? It's the window seat. I can't go over there because I'm claustrophobic. And of course, he was looking at me like I was making it up because I would have. Right. If somebody told me that, and this fucking asshole would be super my daughter. Right. But it's so bad that I can't sit at the window.
What you do is ask someone else. You just ask someone else.
Yeah,
but you were by yourself.
I feel like I went up and down.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. Yeah.
I'm never that guy. I'm always very cooperative or whatever.
Yeah, me too. I'm always worried about other people freaking out. Like, there was a video that just went viral recently of some guy saying he was going to take the plane down. This guy stood up in the middle. See that guy, man? There's a few lately. That's what I always worry about. I worry about someone freaking out. I worry about another person that you're going to have to deal with.
I feel though if somebody's
Didn't he stab people? Didn't he stab someone? He had like a little knife on him and he stabbed a couple of people. Yeah, he was saying that he was going to take everybody out. Like, oh, God. I feel if you're on an airplane and that's happening, you would be one of these guys that would handle it, right? Yeah, the problem with handling it is you're probably going to get sued and you might even get arrested. It depends on how much damage you do. You know, you could permanently damage someone. You could. People are very flippant about beating my glove, but you can easily permanently damage someone.
No, I don't believe it. I believe you can. I'm just saying you have that, I think that instinct is good. What's the problem where I have more of an instinct though? Is there a Joe Rogan on the plane?
I was on the plane once, the lady asked me if I would help her. Because these two guys were fighting. One guy got in first and he put his briefcase above this other guy's seat and then he sat down. And the guy who was right behind him goes, no, that's my spot. That's my seat. That spot over here. He goes, no, it's not. It's first come, first serve. Put it somewhere else. It was open. I put it in there. And he goes, no, that belongs to my seat. And then they started getting like belligerent with each other. It started getting like to the point where, oh my God, this kid's trying to fight in first class. And so then this fucking lady, who was the flight attendant, she came in and told them both she was going to have them removed from the plane, sit down, shut up. And then she came to me and she goes, if anything goes down, you're going to help me, right? I was like, what do you want me to do? Because if I'm going to help you, it's going to get real messy. Are you going to say you said it was okay for me to do that to that guy? Like, you know, I'm not going to play nice. If you're on a plane and you got to take someone out, you have a very short amount of movement. It's got to be very violent. You got to debilitate them. You got to like take them apart right there. You can't like hope that you can hold on to them and then they relax. Then when you go back to your seat, then you got to put them out. You got to risk. You got to risk. You know,
you're talking to me. I feel like you're going through a bunch of different moves of what you could possibly do.
It's got to be violent. If you got a guy like that with a knife, you're not just grabbing that guy. You're not just grabbing that guy and bringing him to the ground and holding him down. You're going to beat his fucking brains up. You're going to stop his body from moving. Because otherwise it's dangerous. Like you're in a position where you're being forced to use violence against some irrational, possibly schizophrenic. Who knows what the fuck's going on with this guy? He could kill everyone. Pastor stabbed fellow traveler with weapons of pens and rubber bands on Seattle to Vegas flight. Okay, so let's go to that. He fashioned a handmade weapon before launching an unprovoked attack against a man seated across the aisle. Flying used to be, look at his pens, he's so developed. He had his pens, he tied all his pens together and he held on to them. He said, I planned on attacking and killing him, the defendant stated. Jesus Christ. Defendant felt the mafia had been chasing him in the last few months. Yeah, there you go. So he's schizophrenic, and, you know, they don't have fucking scans for that when you bring him in. During the interview, the defendant admitted to the FBI agents that he was trying to stab CR in the eye to reach CR's brain to kill him. Okay. The victim's wife was also heard the attack. She was shooting a couple 7-year-old son. Jesus Christ, man. So this guy just decided this guy was in the mafia that was coming after him. He snaps and he wants to kill him.
What's going on airplanes? Why is there all this violence now?
I think it's
on airplanes.
First of all, there's a lack of respect for authority that came with the whole defund the police thing. So there's like people are more belligerent towards authority. So you have that. And then you have the general heightened level of anxiety of the population post-COVID went up substantially. COVID fucked a lot of people's lives up. We got lucky. We were very fortunate. We make money. We were able to make money during the pandemic. We had enough money to do okay. A lot of people, that's not the case. So many people lost their businesses. So many people lost their livelihoods. So many people have a deep distrust for the government and the world now. And then there's this thing where people are being coddled for being mentally ill, where you're almost like having a mental illness is something you can talk about. It makes you interesting. So I think people encourage mental illness, they encourage breakdowns, and they do it all the time in the real world, and so they think they can do it on fucking planes. And then you got genuinely mentally ill people who are just out of their fucking minds, who really shouldn't be out there in the world. And, you know, they think the mafia's after them, and they're making a fucking handmade shank while they're sitting in 16A. You know, the whole thing's nuts. And it's just like, I think people are just much more on edge right now than they've ever been before. And I think a lot of it is a function of mainstream media. You're being fed every day the worst shit that's happening in the world. Gaza, Ukraine, you know, the fucking ocean's boiling. Oh my God, what is happening? Putin's doing this, and Xi Jinping is in control of that, and the fucking border's open. Fentanyl. You know, it's just like everyone's on edge. So you get all those people, you stick them in a fucking tube, and then you fly through the air where there's no one that's really, there's no authority figure on that plane. There's these women, these poor women, or men, or whoever they are, those flight attendants, that have to fucking deal with these people. And most of them are just regular people. They're not, I mean, they do have those guys that hide undercover that are on planes occasionally. What do they call those guys? Yeah, what do they call them? Air marshals. They stopped doing that? That's great. Of course they did.
All the security, right? They got to go to the airport. All the security to get on the plane. Once you're on the plane, no security. Like, they got security guard walking around Whole Foods making sure you don't steal an apple.
Right.
If you're 35,000 feet up, and what, the flight attendant's gonna subdue a guy with pens? I mean,
exactly. And who's gonna get hurt along the way? What if he did stab that guy in the eye? You know, Jesus Christ. You know, I mean, even Mike Tyson got in a fucking fight on a plane. Some guy kept fucking with him and turned around and beat the shit out of the guy. And now Mike's getting sued. I saw that. Yeah, that guy should go. They should ship that guy somewhere where it's terrible. You gotta live here now.
What's your take on this Tyson thing?
I go back and forth. I don't generally like the idea of 58-year-old men fighting. It seems crazy risky at this point in your life. You're definitely going to be slower. You're definitely going to be, your reflex is going to be slower. You can't take shots as much. But I don't think that a 50-year-old man today or a 58-year-old man today is the same thing as what we thought of as a 58-year-old man when we were kids because of hormone replacement. So because of nutrition, hormone replacement, science of recovery, and they got Mike Tyson doing everything. He's doing all kinds of things. He's not a regular 57-year-old guy. And then you see him hit the pads, and you go, Jesus Christ, man. I mean, this is a terrifying human being. I mean, he's still fucking terrifying. Hitting the bag, hitting the pads. He still has the ability to deliver those punches. And if any one of those hits anybody, they're fucked. You're fucked. It's not like his punches are, 30% of what they used to be. They're like 80 to 90% of what they used to be. Yeah. Somewhere in that range. Probably a little slower than he used to be. He used to be insanely fast. There's a video of Tyson hitting the bag as a 19-year-old, and he's throwing these combinations. And he's 210 pounds, 215 pounds, throwing combinations like Sugar Ray Leonard. But it's insane to watch. He was so fast. And that was a big factor in his success. He does not have that kind of speed anymore. But he's still fast. He's not slow. We're watching a 58-year-old man. Crazy, right? No, 30, 40 years ago. I was watching the We Are the World documentary, and I'm looking at the people. Kenny Rogers is in there. And I'm going, 60 years old. And I look at 47. And 40 years old in the We Are the World. So the aging process has, there was no way 58 years. Yeah. He's 47. That's crazy. He's younger than I am. That's crazy. He looks like he's 10 years younger than me in that video. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, the 58-year-old man now. Look at young-ass Billy Joel. Tina Turner. Willie Nelson looked young. Damn. How old Willie Nelson there? I don't have it in this video. No. How old is he? 90 now. I know how old he is. He's in his 90s. 52 years old. Is he really? Yeah. It's amazing. So you're right. 58 years old is very different.
What was Foreman?
45 when he won the title. He was 33. I think he was 33 or 36 when he was coming back, and they were really mocking him. And then he beat Michael Moore when he was 45 years old. So the oldest man ever win the heavyweight title. And that was before long.
Yeah. I'm saying, I think Tyson is a 45-year-old Foreman. No?
Yeah, it's similar. I mean, Foreman wasn't as fast even back then as Tyson is now. Tyson's still faster. But he's smaller, too. George is a very big man. George is enormous. He has hands that are the size, his fists are the size of a cigar box. They're fucking giant fists, which is a big factor in punching power. You know? This was George at 45 years old. And Michael Moore, who was a sensational light heavyweight, was kind of undersized as a heavyweight. As a light heavyweight, he was a fucking assassin. But George caught him with a 1-2 and put him out at 45 years. In a fight, he was losing. And Michael Moore was outboxing him. He's at 45. You don't let it boom.
You don't look at Tyson at 58.
No. He was much slower. But George was always kind of slow. He just has thunderous power. He was never like a real fast guy like Ali or any of those other guys. He was just thunderous, ridiculous power. George was just terrifying.
And I don't know the ins and outs of boxing, but is this Logan Paul, is he a legitimate boxer?
A legitimate boxer, yes. People mocked me when I was saying that before, but now I think people are coming around. And the way I look at it, I say, if this kid was not a YouTuber, if he wasn't some guy that you knew from the time he was like 16 years old on YouTube, and you just saw him box, you saw him knock out former UFC champions, you saw him beat legitimate boxers, or beat athletes, beat a bunch of MMA fighters, you'd go, this kid can fucking fight. He knows how to fight. Like, it's not, nothing he's doing looks wrong. He's not like sticking his head straight up in the air and winging punch with his eyes closed. He's fighting well. He looks good. And if he was just an up-and-coming boxer, it was this exciting, like highly promotable, like really good at selling fights, you'd be like, this kid's the future. He's really, the fact that he's willing to fight Tyson, even if Tyson's 57, just the fact that he's willing to actually take a chance and Mike Tyson not being able to do what he used to do. Because that's what he's doing. The gamble is, like, there's not a fucking chance in hell that Jake Paul would survive against the Mike Tyson that beat Marcus Frazier. You ever watch that fight? That's my favorite Mike Tyson fight. Because that was Mike Tyson before he won the title. It was ABC Wide World Sports. And Joe Frazier had been talking shit about Tyson. He was in his prime. He beat Tyson. And so he had his son fight Tyson. And it was an execution. It was an execution.
That's the one in Atlantic City where he lasted 1 round.
1 round. Hey, let's watch it because it's one of my favorite fights to watch, Tyson. Because it's Tyson in his prime where he was fucking terrifying. He was so fast. And he would do angles, he was bobbing and weaving, you couldn't hit him, and he was just coming at you. And he was young, he was 20 years old at the time. He couldn't be stopped. No one had the solution. And I submitted that Mike Tyson, the Mike Tyson that won the title against Trevor Berbick, Mike Tyson that beat Larry Holmes. I think that Mike Tyson is the best heavyweight of all time. I don't think anybody fucks with him. He didn't maintain that form and he wound up losing to Buster Douglas. And, you know, I look at fighters when they're in their absolute prime. Like, what have you ever seen that was better than this? And with Mike Tyson, I've never seen anybody better. I've never seen any fighter, even Ali in his prime, even Ali when he was Cassius Clay. I never saw anybody who looked like Mike Tyson in his prime. I think you can't maintain the kind of focus that was required to be this guy. Look at him. Marcus was fucking terrified, and he should be. Because he kind of knows. I mean, Marcus was a good fighter. Marcus was a good fighter. But this is just a terrifying mismatch. Like, if I was a Vegas odds maker, I would put this at 1,000,000 to 1. I'm like, he has to break his leg. Like, he has to fall down and twist an ankle. Like, otherwise, so Tyson was 20 and Frazier was 25.
So do you think this is the last we see of a guy like a Tyson? Is there another Tyson out there, or is it?
They can always merge. Combat sports always. So this is the beginning of the fight, but he's just moving forward. And Frazier's just trying to just bob and weave and find his openings, but Mike never gives you any time, man. He never gives you any time. He's always right in front of you. And he's just measuring you. And it's just a matter of time before he catches you. Here it is. Look at this. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. He just puts him away. It just puts him away. It's an execution. It was just a matter of Mike Tyson closing the distance. This Mike Tyson, as fast as he was, as hard as he hits, I maintain he's the greatest. Yeah, the greatest heavyweight ever. But that Mike Tyson, those fights where you wanted to see executions. You didn't think anybody was going to beat him. Everybody he fought looked like they were about to die when they were in that ring.
I don't think we see this again.
You never know. It can happen. He's a favorite. Yeah. Well, he's 27 years old, and he's a really good boxer. He's a very good boxer. Like, he's a legitimate professional boxer. He fought Tommy Fury, who's also a legitimate professional boxer, a real good one. He's Tyson Fury's younger brother, and he lost a close decision. But it was a good fight, a real good fight. It's a good fight. He can fight, yeah. But if that Mike Tyson from Marcus Frazier fought Jake Paul's dead. He's dead. He's not going to make it. So you have to say, how much has Mike Tyson lost from that 20-year-old guy in the 37 years since then, which is crazy. It'll be 38 by the time they fight. It'll have turned 58 by the time they actually fight.
Yeah, that's the best it gets, right?
The best it gets.
For 37 years, you gotta feel like he's lost some. But
he hasn't lost everything. He hasn't lost everything. Yeah, see him hit those pads? Absolutely, has not lost everything.
Well, he's lost some, but coming from the best, he's now like maybe just normal. Right?
He's still not normal, but he's still like a professional heavyweight boxer. He's still terrifying.
No, I'm not saying he's not, but I'm just saying even coming off the best, I still think he wins. Coming off,
it's hard to say because you never bet against a 27-year-old fighting a 68-year-old.
I just what I have in my brain and I can't get out is just that. You know what I'm saying?
It's also his mind. You know, like Mike Tyson's mind has switched over to war. Like he was doing this interview, and someone said to him, he goes, you look like you're in your 20s. Like, what are you doing? He goes, I've seen raw meat. So I eat raw meat. He goes, you're eating raw meat? He goes, yeah, I'm eating raw meat. He goes, because that's what I'm going to eat when I fight. I'm going to eat him. Raw meat. Yes, he's like, Jesus Christ. He's in this fucking mode. He's in that God of War mode. And that he's still got that in him. And I'm telling you, if you keep giving that guy hormones, and you keep giving that guy supplements, and he's constantly training his, raw meat. It's like raw. Like swallowing it, or remember you did that stuff. Like, yeah, I eat it now because my that's right.
Now, I saw the beginning of this interview where he had a shirt on, right? And he was sweating so much he had to take
he took his shirt off, and they just put the microphone on his shoulder. Yeah. Bro, he's in savage mode right now. He's in savage mode. If I was Jake Paul right now, I would be shitting my pants.
Bro. If I fight this guy and I see he's eating raw meat, I call the fucking thing off.
It's all the experiences that he has had as a conqueror. You have to take those into consideration. When a man has smashed men before, just smashed men, like when no one can stand in front of him, that is in his mind still. That's in there. There's a dark chamber in his mind that he can open up. And I think he's got it open. And the question is, can his body move along with it? But that part of his mind, like, you're clearly seeing, he's terrifying when he's in the zone. I changed the shape of the table because of him. This table was, we had the table that was this size at the old studio, and at the new studio, I was like, maybe we'll make the table smaller, it'll be more intimate, it'll be closer to the guest. So we had Mike Tyson in when he was 300 pounds, and he was just eating and having fun and smoking weed. He goes, I don't even work out. He goes, I work out, it'll excite myself, it'll excite my ego, and then I don't like that person. So he just decided he was just going to be chill Mike Tyson. And then he got this offer to fight Roy Jones Jr. So he gets in insane shape. And the next time I see him, the second podcast we do, Mike now weighs 230 pounds. and he's got these muscles in his forearms. So he's sitting there, and he's a different human. He's so intense that I was like, if this table was closer to him, I would be nervous. Like, I wouldn't be able to do my best job as a podcaster. The reason why this table is this width is the second podcast I did with Mike Tyson. Even Jamie, when Mike left, Jamie was like, that's a different person. It's a totally different person, right? For the whole time. I still got close to the door. He was so intense. He was so intense. And that was a fight with Roy Jones Jr., where he just decided, to have one more Legends fight. And he got, like, look at him. Dude, he's just, what the hell? Oh, you got both things played at the same time. Hold on a second. You have animosity towards, so when you finally get your hands on it. Hey,
you got $33 billion.
What does it mean you're drunk? Like fighting get you wrecked. What does that mean? Shit. Means you're getting excited. Yeah.
Of course.
So that's going through your mind right now. Well, that's how I get when I was a kid. Sometimes I get the twinkle. The twinkle. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like you reach a state as a human being, as a champion, as a ferocious fighter. You reach a state of ability and of accomplishment that very few humans will.
I don't know if you can hear him breathing.
He's breathing. It's like a lion. When you hit the bag, and that heart's beating again, and because I'm fired him up right now. You're Mike motherfucking Tyson. So when you're doing all this shit again, you're still Mike Tyson. Those thoughts have got to be burning inside you again. It's got to be pretty wild.
Can't fight 24-hour news.
A Tesla has crashed into a building in Pasadena, killing
It's wild, but I believe it's rightfully so to be that way, and I don't think I'm after, right? It's hard to deal with. I don't let it overwhelm me. No, but of course, it's a strange conversation to have because he was like so focused and so intense. It was almost hard. Conversation out. At any time, did you feel afraid? I was afraid of around that guy. Kevin Hart said it best. He goes, "I'm in a room with a lion."
Jamie Foxx was there fixing a lot of people less in the room now, know who it is.
And then James got to play him in a movie, which has got to be terrifying. Like, don't piss that guy off. I never talk like that. Oh, sorry, sir. I'm curious. I'm gonna watch the fight. We're all gonna watch the fight. I'm gonna watch it. I mean, it's a brilliant move by Jake because, like, if he was gonna fight anybody else, people would watch, but with the same amount of people watch, no. This is the one. And this is the one where the old heads are all sitting around like going, wait till he gets a hold of Mike Tyson. Oh, he's going to regret that. And all the old guys are like pulling for him. Like, come on, Mike. Come on. One more. You got one more in you.
Why did we see a different Mike Tyson than we did when he fought Roy Jones?
I think the Roy Jones fight, they made an agreement not to punch in the head. I'm pretty sure. Because I watched that fight carefully many times. And it never looked like he was targeting Roy's head. Which makes sense why Roy agreed to the fight. I think they probably made an agreement. It would be like a real boxing match, but just don't knock me out. Because Roy's a smaller person, much smaller. Roy was at his very best, he was 168 pounds. And then when he was weighing 175 pounds, he didn't even have to cut weight. Roy famously played a basketball game, a full basketball game, the day of his fight. Played a basketball game, and then went and boxed the face off of somebody for 12 rounds. That's how good Roy was in his prime. But Roy was 168 pounds in his prime. He wasn't Mike Tyson's size. Mike Tyson's fucking enormous. It's just a different mass. It's the width, the density. It's terrifying. And if they're older guys, I could imagine them making an agreement. Because you watch the highlights, Mike never punches him in the face. And even if they do punch each other in the face, it seems like it's just like jabs and small punches. It got, like almost like sparring shots. It's not like anybody's like really like winding it up. Or really like throwing everything at it. This fight doesn't have that stipulation. No, I do not believe that's the case. I think this fight is going to be a real full bore 100% fight. It's not even an exhibition. It counts on the professional record, so it's a professional fight. Okay. Yeah. Is it 8 rounds? Yeah. They made it 2-minute rounds because Tyson's old. And they were going to do 16-ounce gloves, they're down to 14. I believe. Is that okay? I think they're 14-ounce gloves, which is not much bigger than a regular glove. You know, regular gloves is 10 ounces in the heavyweight division, 6 ounces in lighter divisions. I think they use 8 in some divisions too. But most, like, big guys use 10-ounce gloves. Yeah, again, talk about the change of entertainment, even in the boxing world. We interviewed Dana White on our podcast. These guys, I'm sure you're aware of the slapping. Yeah.
Is that just, if I slapped you right now, is that different than taking a punch?
Not at all. No, terrible. Yeah, they're basically agreeing to brain damage. They're agreeing to let each other get slapped in the head. Because you have to get slapped. You have to stand there and get slapped. And the only thing they can say to you is if your slap is so good and you win the coin toss, whatever the fuck they do, decide who slaps you first, you slap that guy unconscious, then it's over. And it happens. Guys get slapped unconscious. I mean, you're literally taking a full-on blow to the face. Your hand can hit pretty hard. You just think of that. Try to with your knuckles. That's hard to do. It hurts. It doesn't hurt at all. Slam so you can really fucking slap someone. You know, guys have knocked guys out slapping them many times. It's not hard to knock. You can KO somebody. Boss Rutan was one of the all-time greats in MMA, and he started his fighting in an organization called Pancrase. And Pancrase in Japan, this was the early days, like as the UFC was just emerging, they started doing fights with no gloves on, but they said instead of punching, you could only slap. So with Boss Rutan, he's got very flexible wrists, so he would pull his hands way back like this, and he was basically just punching you with the palm of his hands. So he wasn't throwing them like you would think like a bitch slap. He was throwing punches with his palms. He was uppercutting guys and knocking them unconscious with his palms. So that is what you're agreeing to. Where you're standing in front of a guy and you're letting a guy walk you in the head. You're agreeing to getting, you could easily get KO'd, easily get your jaw broken, easily get your eye socket shattered. This is Boss. So look how you see how he dropped that guy with that palm strike? But the way he throws it, it's like a punch. Boss was a fucking animal. He was an animal. Like, terrifying human being. Great guy. But man, in his prime, he was just destroying people. He was one of the first high-level strikers that made his way into mixed martial arts. And he eventually became the UFC heavyweight champion.
What was he?
He was a kickboxer. Holland. The motherland. A kickboxer? Oh, yeah. Some of the all-time greats came out of Holland. Yeah. For whatever strange reason, it was like, it was a background of Kyokushin, and a lot of them got into kickboxing and Muay Thai, and there was a guy named Ramon Dekkers, who's like, to this day, one of the most legendary Muay Thai fighters of all time. This dude came out of Holland and went over to Thailand and just fucked everybody up. You ever heard of Ramon Dekkers? Show Ramon Dekkers' highlight reel. He was like a mini kickboxing Mike Tyson. Yeah. This dude was a monster. Because a lot of the guys that went over to Thailand, they were bigger than the Thais. But Ramon Dekkers was the same size as the Thais, but he was just fucking ferocious. Look at this motherfucker. Bro, he kicked guys so hard that he shattered his ankle so many times that he had to get it fused. And his doctor was like, you have to stop fighting or you're going to lose your foot. And he's like, yeah, whatever. Just fucking bolt this thing down so I can get back at it again. I mean, his highlight reel is just fucking terrifying. It's just him mauling people.
But these kicks, right? I mean, doesn't it hurt the kicker as much as it does?
No, not as much, but it definitely hurts. I mean, especially if you hit the instep on like an elbow or something like that. Yeah. But shins are pretty good at tolerating pain.
I mean, I hit my shin on my bed frame I'm bound.
Yeah.
That's just,
Well, you get conditioned. You get conditioned to the point where you can bang your shit against things.
don't these guys train on trees?
Yeah, it's train on banana trees. There in Thailand, they'll do the banana trees, but banana trees are pretty soft. You can kick a banana tree, and they give out. They give a little bit when you hit them. It's not like a regular tree.
I've never seen a banana tree.
I've been around banana tree in Thailand. I kicked one just to see what it was like. I've seen a lot of videos of these guys kicking them. Yeah, it's not the worst thing to kick. It gives a little bit. So there it is. It gives. You see how it gives when he's kicking it? It's flexible. Like you can actually train on a banana tree. It's not a bad thing to train on. Yeah, see, it moves. It's really not that much different than a heavy bag. It just looks crazy because like, oh my God, it's kicking a tree. But there's heavy bag. Like we have a heavy bag out here in the gym. That's my friend Rabbi Rothschild gave it to me, and it's filled with sand. And that's just to condition your shins. That one's horrible. That one you kick, it's like, oh, where are they going? Usually it's cushioning, like there's foam, and then it depends on what the stuffing is. Sometimes they stuff it with rags and cloth and stuff like that. And the whole idea is it's really packed down tight and it's heavy, so it's like 130, 150 pounds. And it's long, and you can do leg kicks on it. But the sand one is hard as a rock. It's just thud. And you do that just to condition your shins. That's the one you practice on just to condition yourself.
Hey, I wish I could do some of this stuff. But I've always wanted to get into fighting just for self-defense. Right? But I have detached my biceps, so I have holes in my arm. I have no bicep. Well, I have a bicep, just the short ones is gone.
How did it detach?
Woke up and no bicep.
Really?
Yeah.
Nothing happened?
There's no trauma that I could pinpoint that this happened. Now, I have kids, I was putting them in the car, maybe you felt something. No, I feel nothing. Really? Looking in the mirror one day, and I brought my wife over and I go, is there a hole in my arm? It's not. No, I'll show you. Let me see.
Oh, wow. I've seen guys have that before. My friend Matt Serra has that. It's like his bicep, when he makes the bicep, like half of it is missing.
Okay.
It's like it curled up on one side.
Matt Serra's a fighter?
Yeah.
I'm a comedian. Yeah, I got a hole in my arm.
That is odd. But you have most of your bicep.
Yeah, that's another side too.
The same side? That one? Did you go to a doctor?
Yeah, he says you're never good one.
But he says it's detached.
Come on.
And you don't know why.
I don't know. So then I'm thinking, do I got some weird Mediterranean type disease where like
that shit starts detaching?
People from Sydney. My dad's got it. Really? But he put a luggage in the overhead compartment. That's what his bigger bicep is living in his elbow. Oh, Jesus. And
you can get that fixed if you do it right away.
Right away. I didn't catch it right away.
So it seems like with you, there was no trauma. No, it doesn't even make any sense.
No sense.
Everybody that I know that's done that, like it's usually boxing or jiu-jitsu or like lifting weights or something like that. It's painful as fuck instantly. There's a video of a guy doing curls, and as he's doing curls, his bicep snaps and curls up. You see, like, it's horrible. It's horrible.
And I've heard the same thing. It's painful, but I have no pain, no nothing.
Well, it doesn't seem like you affects your range of motion either.
No, there's no problem. But now I'm thinking, can I even work out the bicep? Because I'm afraid that one's going to snap.
No, you should. Because if you don't, the bicep is not going to be strong enough to do the extra work that's required, missing that other one. Yeah, definitely. You're fine. You're fine. Yeah, you can do everything. You just got to get strong. Just strengthen all the surrounding tissue. You're fine.
What's the I'm a guy who doesn't really do any straining with no tennis, no nothing like that. Nothing to lose both of his biceps, right? By 50, right? And now I got it in my head that everything's gonna snap.
Yeah, but you haven't lost your biceps. Your biceps are there. It's like whatever that other thing is that attaches. That's not there anymore. But I don't think you need that. I think it's fine. I wouldn't worry about it. Legitimately, I wouldn't worry about it. I would just start working out. I just like get really into like strengthening everything around it. That's what I do. Especially since you can't fix it. You can't fix it. Matt does everything. Like Matt is a black belt in jiu-jitsu, and his biceps way worse than yours. His is pulled all the way up to the top. So like at the bottom, like when you make a muscle like this part, he doesn't have this part. Yeah. It's just flat. And there's like a little bit up here. I've seen a bunch of people have that. That's a common thing. Yeah. I'm just shocked that it happened so early in life. That doesn't make sense. That didn't hurt at all. That seems weird. But you seem like you have full range of motion. Yeah, no, I'm all thing. I'm active. But I used to love biceps. Yeah. They're still there. Alone in a mirror, with the shirt on. You don't like it? No. You used to love doing biceps. Like stare yourself? Yeah, doing biceps. That was my favorite exercise. That's the thing. And oh yeah, I literally never do that. I never do biceps ever. Well, growing up, that's what we always used to do. 20s, 30s, 40s. We doing it. Yeah. Biceps. Right. And girls for the girls. Girls for the girls. Right. And now I got holes in it. I don't think it'll affect you. I bet you can still do bicep curls, no problem at all. I bet your biceps will grow. I don't think it's a problem. I don't think it's a problem. Okay. I don't know what happened. I don't understand it. It seems weird. But maybe you feel like it happened when you were way younger. You just didn't notice it. You got all these body changes. It's such a dramatic aesthetic. Aesthetically, so you just noticed it one day. One day, doing my hair, dropped my arms, looked in the mirror. I thought it was a shadow from the thing. It must be a shadow. But no, it's a hole. And I didn't catch it in time, and now I'm walking around with my biceps. That's so strange. What do you do about it? Well, again, this is one of those things. I didn't eat it, obviously. I weren't using it. So far, gave up. Took it appendicitis. Yeah, get rid of it. You don't want those muscles. Just quit on it. Do you have a trainer? Yeah. So how often do you work out? I do about 3 or 4 days with a trainer, and I do 2 days Pilates, which has helped my sciatica. So I started 3 months ago. I had sciatica 2.5 years, affecting everything, including my comedy. Because I'm physical, I like to move. But the pain was relentless. And I didn't want to get the surgery. This happened to me. They're trying to get you to do it. It was spinal. I don't know what exactly because I don't listen. And I don't know anything as far as the research. Right. The guy told me what it was. I'm like, okay, well, what are your options? Right. But stenosis of the spine. So, and so, 3 or 4. You know what you need to get? You know, a lot. There's a thing called the DEX. It's one of those teeter products where you hook your legs to this thing and you lean your body forward. You know those ones you hang by your ankles? Those are good. Those are really good. They're great for a lot of reasons. But this one is my favorite for low back compression. This thing right here. We have one out there. I'll show it to you. It's called the DEX, DEX2. It's an inversion and core training system. But the thing that it does the best is when your legs are supported, you do like that stuff on it. But I really don't use it for that. Mostly what I use it for is just pressing. So I get on it, and all your weight is now on your thighs, and all the weight of your upper body from your hips down is just decompressing. And you feel it pop, like I'll lie in it, and it goes pop, 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 pop. Like I'll feel it decompress. It's amazing. I love it. And also you can do back extensions when you're on that same incline, and it's really good for strengthening those muscles. And also sometimes that helps to loosen them up even more. I'll do a set of back extensions on it, and I'll really deeply relax and let it pop. Decompression of the back and spine is very important. That's why yoga is so good, because you're stretching and decompressing things. And if you're tight, as you get older, like shrinking, that's what happens to older people. Fucking the space between your spine goes away, and then there's this hunch in there. People, no. And I felt like this would be Pilates. Pilates is amazing. Very, very good for that. Yoga is very, very, very good for that. anything you're using your whole body like that. And it's for a lot of people, there's a lot of contributing factors to the sciatica. There's tightness in the hamstrings, there's tightness in the upper quads that also affects your lower back, depresses everything. When I have back pain, one of the things that I do is I sit on my heels and I lean all the way back, so with my legs bent, and it really stretches out my upper leg, my thighs, my quads. And when I do that, I feel it in my lower back. Like I feel my lower back relax. I feel like I feel it stretching out. And then I'll do a bunch of other different exercises like that. But that's what keeps me from that. Yeah, the importance of stretching, I found, is huge. It's huge. And everybody's lazy. Nobody wants to stretch. Even when I get done with a workout, I'm like, I could stretch, I should stretch, I want to eat. And sometimes I'll just go eat, but most of the time I stretch. And when I do, I always feel way better. If it's before a big show, I would stretch. Always. In the back, I just lay down on the floor and start stretching. And when I do that, everything feels better. Yeah. The physical tension you carry in your body, if you can mitigate some of that, you feel loose. It's just age really crept up on me. Really crept up on me. I can to come back. But I won't be honest. When you see guys in their 50s that don't take care of themselves, though, you see the difference. That's scary. Yeah, that's scary. When a guy never takes care of himself, and you realize you're in a state of total. I could pull your arm apart. I could just grab your arm and pull it away from your shoulder socket. There's nothing to keep happening. Like you made a jello. Your body doesn't have any need to be strong because it never gets used. So your body just deteriorates. It's just like sunken lump. And now you're in pain all the time. Now you got problems all the time. Now you don't even have fucking energy to do things that you want to do. For me, the whole thing is mitigating mental illness, like mitigating anxiety and stress and anger. Get that out, clean your mind out, and then make sure you have energy. The only way you can get things done is if you have fucking energy, especially like writing. Like, you don't consider writing a physical health thing. But if you're tired, you're not going to write it good. You're not going to have that enthusiasm. You're not going to have the energy. So for everything, you need energy. And there's only one way to get that. You have to have a healthy body. You have to. It's like a part of the job. It should be a part of the job. I try to tell the fat comedians, I'm like, I know you're great, but look, we lost Patrice when he was in his 40s. If Patrice was alive today, he'd have the #1 podcast in the world. If Patrice was alive today, he'd be selling out arenas. We lost him because he just didn't take care of himself. That's it. It's the only reason why. No, it's super important. I don't want to put the boundaries like people looking at my kids now. I'm an older father, so I want to do those things. Like, yeah. Right. Have fun. They don't ski. We went skiing December. And my wife was skiing. And of course, I'm at the fucking bottom of the hill waiting for them. I'm you know what I mean? What's becoming? Say hi to Daddy. You're like, we do it this way. We're on the rides. You want to do the rides? No, it's all over my lap. Really? All of them? No Space Mountain? So fun. I got weeks. Claustrophobia? Yeah. Yes. Claustrophobia, no biceps, and fear of things can be a lot worse. No, I'm fine. I couldn't wait to say yeah. You're back out here in August? What are you doing in August? I'm doing the movie house. Nice. Great event. Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. Yeah, this is a great town for comedy right now. So there's a lot of big time comedy fans here now. Yeah, well, your club, you never really show that you can do it or something. You know, to do it, but I definitely want to do the show. I hear great things about it. Yeah, next time you're in town, come by and hang out just for a couple of days. I do shows Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays with my shows. And this show is 7 nights a week. Great, yeah. I want to make it more of a deal next time I come around. Yeah. I want to do nice. I want to see if I can get you back. Yeah? Yeah. I need to do everything. I want to do. You want to take an album first? Really good?
You know what? I want to do an edible, but I know some people come in here and go, hey, you got an edible? Like, I can't do anything unless I do the test one. Right, at home. Right. So, whatever you got here, what is it? Oh, this is oh, that's the what's the good? I'm not going to get into maybe an edible every now and then.
Well, California's a perfect place to do it because you can get those nice 10 milligram edibles.
10 milligrams, you eat the whole thing.
Try five, just try five.
And what is this? Is this the type of thing where you're like, oh, hey, this is great, or just or I don't do dark. I think it's only about these solar flares. You hear about these solar flares? There's solar flares that are supposed to reach us on the 10th and the 11th. There's some mass coronal ejections that could play havoc with our communication systems, our satellites. Could shut down the power grid if it's big enough. You ever heard about this?
I barely heard about this. A friend of mine who's actually a legitimate scientist actually warned me about this. He said it's really strange that we're not being told about the potential impact of this. Earth prepares for solar storm impact from 3 CMEs this weekend. Solar activity has reached high levels in the past 24 to 36 hours with background flux at or near M10. I don't know what that means. The most significant developments from the sun include the growth and merging of regions 3664 and 3668, as well as the production of newest M-class solar flares and 2 X-class solar flares from the CME's coronal mass ejection that are expected to arrive at Earth this weekend.
No, keep this up. If this was me, and you sent me this article, right, to read this about solar, you know, would have turned me off right from just visual. Okay. 3664, I see that in a paragraph, I ain't reading it. Just the numbers alone. I'm the opposite. Whatever you read just now didn't even register in my head. Couldn't even comprehend it. Did you get any of that?
For me, what I got is a deep respect for these people that are they're not just watching the sun, but they've made regions of the sun, so they can refer to these specific regions where the solar activity is taking. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The 10th and the 11th, that's what my friend was talking.
X2.23B flare.
He was actually concerned that his wife was going to be out of town while this was happening. He's like, you should have food. You should be prepared. Yeah. Despite this, the region continued to produce optical flares, radio bursts, and an isolated M. That's one of the crazy things about the sun. The sun is static. It's like, look, it's all over the place. It's got these giant ejections that happen that could cook our satellites. And in the past, before we had the kind of infrastructure that we have today, there was a big mass ejection, I think, that they recorded in the 1800s that like took out communications, whatever they had back then.
You know, I like the sun, you know.
You like it? Are you a beach guy? Do you like to go on the beach on vacation?
Love the beach.
A little margarita?
Margarita, a little Mexico beach. Sit down and the kids do a little training castle, go on the water.
You bunch of surfers that just get killed in Mexico?
Right.
They found them in a well, shot in the head in a well, they stole their car, shot in the head and threw them down a well.
I'm at the beach with a margarita, and you're in a well with three gun wounds. Why do you got to ruin fish? Come on.
I mean, I don't know what happened to these guys, but shit.
Yeah, you should go sideways. You could go sideways.
Man to go surf with death. Man charged, confessed to girlfriend. Oh wow. Kill these two dudes over a car. Their bodies were found dumped in a cliffside well 6 days after they disappeared, each with a gunshot to their head.
That's terrible. They should.
Yeah, there was a fourth body that had been there longer, was unconnected to the case.
There goes the family trip to Mexico.
That's their spot. Most of the time people go to Mexico, so no worries at all.
Yeah, no,
I went down there once and I was worried, and I saw how they buried her. I'm like, oh, she's there. No, I'm not worried.
Yeah. I feel like it's gonna hard to very angry. It's like, it's doing fun. Mexican words, but it's just like it's controlled by the cartels. Countries essentially controlled by the illegal drug market. So you would not go to Mexico. I've gone to Mexico. I love Mexico, but it is what it is. You know, it's a different kind of sketchy, and they're generally protected by tourists. Generally, they don't, you know, they don't want to fuck, and then the government will come down and someone kills tourists. It could happen on Wilshire Boulevard. It will happen on Wilshire Boulevard in Los Angeles. That's why I don't live in Los Angeles. You know, it may happen anywhere. But Los Angeles is a higher likelihood of shit going on. Yeah, I agree. What's it like? What's it like? Do you enjoy it? Many of conversations over dinner. What are we doing here? Yeah, I'm sure you went through that prior. Well, I know you looked out here for a little bit. I looked out. Now's a good time to look. Now there's a lot of great houses. A lot of money came here. A lot of people came here. A lot of buildings got done here. There's a lot of great real estate agents if you're still interested. The growth is exponential. Yeah, the quality of life is fantastic. It's much better. Okay, but I got off the airplane, the heat, and I was sweating right out of the gate. I take that. I don't like heat. I don't like heat. You know, like heat. I don't like humidity. So that is a big factor of moving anywhere, whether it be Florida, Texas. Los Angeles gets pretty fucking hot. It does get hot. I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm just saying this is like a different kind of heat for me. It's a wet. It's uncomfortable. Yeah, it's better to skin up. But maybe. And we've often tossed around Los Angeles is the place for us. But with me, it's got a family there. My mother there. My sister's there. What about San Diego? No? Really? I love Florida. Florida's great too. I thought about there. I have family maybe hot as fuck. Yeah, hotter than here. Yeah, I feel like if you go to one of these places, people come too. Generally, there's some brilliant people in Florida. Don't get me wrong. But I would, you know, if you had to do like a statewide IQ test, it might be disturbing. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. A lot of people escape to go to Florida. Florida's a place that people rarely get past. I just feel like if I go to Florida, I'm running from paying an exorbitant amount of money in taxes. That's true too. And quality of life might be better. It would be better. And that's Texas too. Texas doesn't have any taxes. Yeah, California has 14%, which is it's insane. It's so this morning I took a beautiful walk along your river you guys in front of the Lady Bird Lake. Lady Bird Lake, right? Right about bats. Yeah. And I just let people hello. It's a nice vibe out there. I'm not gonna lie. But I'm rooted over there. So I was rooted too. Yeah, I know. Yeah, but it's not worth it. It's not worth it to be rooted in a place that sucks. It's just the conflict of feeling like, why am I still here? I don't have any of that. I had that feeling for a while, even before the pandemic. But I just didn't know another way to do it. There's no other way to do everything that I want to do. Podcast, comedy. I'm in LA. This is like, I guess, is where I live. From the time you started to think about moving to the time you moved, was that years-wise? I've been thinking about it for a long time. I lived in Colorado for a little bit in 2009. But I had been thinking about it for a while, but it didn't seem possible. But then when the pandemic hit, it was like, okay, the whole world is different now. Now you gotta move. Like, you gotta get the fuck out of here. LA's going sideways. And I'm of the opinion that once things start going bad, it takes a long time, especially in the Democrat-controlled state. It takes a long time for things to turn around, if they turn around at all. And everybody has this idea of, oh, this is LA. LA's like that. No, it's not like that anymore. They're burning cop cars in Mill Street, looting businesses. They're letting people do it. They're smashing grabs. They're just telling you can't shop after 6 p.m. This is madness. We gotta get the fuck out of here. That was my take. My take was like, this is not the same LA anymore. You don't stay in your house while it's on fire just because, like, oh, but it's my house. No, it's on fire.
You gotta get out. So that was my take.
And the family was on board.
Yeah, they loved it. Well, the kids were young enough. My youngest were 10 and 12 when they came here, and we got her to my real estate agent. She's brilliant. She took us to the lake, and the girls were on a boat. We were all hanging out. We were jumping in the water together and swimming. People were listening to fucking Leonard Skinner. People were singing and drinking, and it was like everybody's having fun. And there's no masks. Whereas in LA, everyone was like terrified and locked down. And so this was in May of 2020. It was only 2 months into the pandemic, and I was already trying out. And then by August, I was already here. So I was like, fuck you guys. And then by October, Dave and I started doing shows. We started doing shows in Stubbs. And then November, we started doing indoor shows here. Like, Jesus Christ. And then it was crazy. And then the influx, everybody started. Segura moved here, Tony Hinchcliffe moved here, Brian Simpson moved here, Derek Poston, Hassan Ahmad, they moved here, William Montgomery moved here, Ron White was already here, Duncan Trussell moved here, Tim Dillon moved here. It just started getting crazy. Joe DeRosa just got a spot here. Joey's coming next week. It's been amazing. But it had all those things that take place in the exact right order. It's almost like you got to hit every green light on the road. Just all the things had to happen the right way to be able to happen to make it like actually took place. It's kind of crazy.
It is nuts. This place, I just looked around at the city and buildings that are going on. It's crazy. The only thing I do see, do you think the infrastructure of the city can withstand the amount of people here, like the roads and the traffic?
They're doing work on that. They're expanding things. There's going to be growing things for sure. There's obviously a lot more traffic now than there was 10 years ago. But it had always been growing. Because I remember, my business Onic was out here, and so we were coming out here for Onic. And every time I'm coming out, like over the years, I've noticed the traffic was picking up more and more. Before the pandemic, so but then during the pandemic, obviously it was a massive rush of people. Like, we're getting the fuck out of California. That was the biggest factor.
It's a great move.
I know, it just takes, you have to decide, because no place is going to be like, oh my God, this is perfect. Every place is going to come with a thing. But this thing is like, also, it's like way cheaper. It's way cheaper to live there. You have more for your money, you can try to buy a house, and your state taxes are non-existent, which is just way better. Because, look, if California was perfect, I had to pay a lot of money, but they kept the streets clean, and there was no crime, and everybody's having a good time, and there's great schools and great social programs. Like, this feels good. It's like I'm spending a lot of money in taxes. Man, I live in a fucking utopia. I love it. This doesn't feel like that at all. No. It feels like you're getting fucked by people who tell you they're gonna fuck you, and they have to fuck you. And if you don't want to get fucked, you're a part of the problem. Like, oh. Okay, I gotta get out of here. I don't feel like that here, though. I don't feel like that here. I don't feel like that when I'm in Nashville. I don't feel like that when I'm in Florida. I think there's parts of this country that haven't lost their fucking minds. And people gravitate towards those parts where people realize, like, hey, there's some real need for law and order. There's some real need for rules. There's some real need for, you can't have your fucking ducks in a row. You can't let psychos take over the school systems and teach nonsense. Like, just there's a good mixture. And I think Austin's the best mixture because it's a liberal city. It's a very, very progressive city that's surrounded by ranchers. It's surrounded by fucking people in the small towns that are all, driving pickup trucks, and shooting signs. And it keeps everything balanced. Because even the most liberal people here, they're so much more reasonable than liberal people that I would meet in LA. Liberal people in LA were cult members, and they felt like if you weren't on their team, you were some kind of a Nazi, and you shouldn't be allowed to vote. You definitely should lose your job.
It's a fun place to live. I'm not gonna argue with you.
When you come back in August, take your round. Yeah, and it'll be a good time to know if you hate it, because it'll be hot as fuck. In August, it's gonna be sweaty and hot, but it's beautiful. And the food, so much good food. So much good food. So much good food. No, I come back, we'll do a proper Austin run.
Oh, no, do it for a few days. Got anything to tell people about?
Got a major tour, July 11th, called the Digging Brain Tour. And a lot of stuff in Los Angeles. So that starts July 11th in Norfolk, Virginia. And I'm currently shooting Bookie.
Oh yeah, you're on a show with a Chuck Lorre show.
Chuck Lorre show on Max, which we're shooting that. And
who's in that with you?
Omar Dorsey, Andrea Andrews, Vanessa Furley.
I've heard good things about it. I've heard it's a great show.
Really fun show.
I want to watch it. Yeah. So it's on Max.
It's on Max. There's 8 episodes on there right now. And
Nice.
We're filming.
Well, that guy Chuck Lorre, that fucking guy's done it all.
It's, bro. It's
Nothing but that. My family's addicted to the Big Bang Theory right now. So my youngest, my wife and I watched the Big Bang Theory. I've watched like 100 episodes in the last 4 months.
Yeah, it's
fucking great. I underestimated that show tremendously because I'd seen clips online like the show sucks. And then you watch it, this is a funny show. It's a really well-made show.
Really great writer, and this is my first TV series, so to have this guy, yeah. So I did a pilot years ago with Tony Danza playing my dad. Never got off the ground.
How is it like being Tony Danza?
Oh, great. And work with Tony Danza, Taxi, and House, and played my dad, and he was really, really good. But that was a network show, and I picked it up. And
are they making 4-camera, like multi-camera sitcoms anymore?
Yeah, I don't know about networks, but
Miss Pat, yeah, she's got a multi. Okay, but I mean, do any network tell like what is on like network TV on like Thursday night now? Is it all like the Bachelor shows? Yeah, that kind of shit.
Reality, maybe dating shows,
game shows, reality shows. Yeah.
But yeah, no, it used to be all sitcoms. It used to be all sitcoms. You were part of it.
Well, that's why I like watching The Big Bang Theory. Make me say like, I enjoy sitcoms. It's a great way to consume entertainment. You don't see it anymore.
So it was like talk to camera. So we would talk to camera, and then I would pop back into the scene. So the talk to camera for me was kind of. It was like, oh, I can show my comedy a little bit here, and then I go back into the scene. But, yeah,
I wonder if sitcoms are going to come back. I hope they do. If networks are smart, they'll put together some multi-cam sitcoms. Because it's still a fun art form. It's still a fun way to consume humor.
Yeah, it is. It'll come back. It'll come back. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I also have a podcast, Pete Sebastian Show, which we are now.
Say that to Pete for me. I haven't talked to Pete forever.
Pete's a good dude.
I can't believe that you said before I saw you here today, and I haven't seen you in 4 years.
5.
Was it really 5?
2019, I believe, was the last time I was on your show. So,
but I've seen you since then. Seen you at the store in 2019, I think. Before the pandemic, I think I saw you.
Yeah, that was 2019. It was 5 years ago.
Yeah, almost. March.
I definitely haven't seen it. It was my first time out here. But I want to tell you, congratulations on all your success.
Thank you.
You've been walking through this place before I came in to know, like, I saw you at the Comedy Store hanging out in the parking lot, and now you're floating in a tank in your own warehouse. It's unbelievable.
Well, congratulations to you too. Because I remember when you first started. I really do. I remember your first struggles at the store. And I remember I saw you. I was in Vegas. I was working in Vegas, and I was in my hotel room by myself, flipping through the channels, and I saw your special. I think it was a Showtime special. And I remember tweeting, like, it was fucking great.
No, it was great. You actually reached out to me and said, hey, man, this is really good stuff. It's funny. Eleanor Kerrigan, I was on a podcast, and somebody sent it to me, and she's like, oh my God, Sebastian was awful. Awful when he first started. Everybody at the Comedy Store knew it. They're like, how did this guy get past? And I'm sitting there listening to this going, fuck, I didn't think I was bad. Like, it's funny, like, what you think you are and what people are saying, I didn't know any of that. I thought, Well, the problem was you started out as an open micer at the Comedy Store in Los Angeles, which is crazy. Yeah. That's like learning how to play football with the Giants. Like, it's nuts. Like, just the idea behind it is nuts. Like, it's a very, very difficult way to break into comedy. And so everybody's terrible in the beginning. If they see me 6 months in, they're like, oh my God, he fucking sucks. Like, how did he get past?
I know, but to hear it was like, oh wow, I had no idea. And not to even know he sunk. Like, I knew I was like learning, but I was like, I didn't know people were like, this guy should be pumping gas. So, you know what? I don't know if you've ever had this on your podcast. So what do you guys marked up like 2,500 episodes or something like that? I drank way too much water. Right?
Before the podcast?
During.
Oh, so you got to pee right now real bad.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I see your face, dude. Well, we can wrap this up. The tour, all that, where can the people find the information?
SebastianLive.com. Get your tickets to the
Get your tickets.
It's going to be, I can't give anything away, but I'm into a lot. I like production at my shows. Not only the comedy, but the experience. So we got some surprises on the tour.
Nice.
Nice. Austin, Texas. When is that?
August 9th. If I'm here, I'm there. All right. I would love to see it. Great to see you again, and congratulations to all your success too. It's been beautiful to watch. I'm very, 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 very happy for you. It's awesome. My pleasure, brother. Anytime. Next time, let's not wait 4 years. No. Come back in August. We'll do it again. All right. Appreciate you, brother. Bye, everybody.
No other prosecutors were removed from their cases except for the Mark and Jacob case. I don't know why my case is special.
Joe Rogan podcast. Check it out.
This is the other side of Kirk Franklin brain. This is the reckoning. 2024.
All my life, grinding all my life, sacrifice, hustle, pay the price, want a slice. Have to roll the dice, that's why. All my life, I've been grinding all my life. All my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle, pay the price, want a slice. Have to roll the dice, that's why. All my life, I've been grinding all my life.
Hello, welcome to another episode of Club Shay Shay. I am your host, Shannon Sharp. I'm also the proprietor of Club Shay Shay, the guy that's stopping by for conversation and a drink today. Ladies and gentlemen, you're gonna love it. Some call him the greatest, one of the greatest comedians, dead or alive. One of America's greatest entertainers, one of the funniest men on the planet, world-renowned, multi-talented, a comedy legend. He's the top touring comedian selling out arenas. He's a hilarious storyteller, Emmy Award-winning actor, voice actor, rapper, writer, producer, director, icon, genius, a national treasure, philanthropist, humanitarian, social activist, a father, one of the great funny men of our generation and any generation, Mr. Cat Williams.
Thank you, sir. That was magnificent. You are magnificent at intros, and you did not skip on mine. I appreciate it.
Appreciate that. You know, anytime you come to Club Shay Shay, we have to talk. Yeah. Bro, you've been doing it. I mean, you told you one of the top tour comedians of all time. You already got started before we started taping.
I did.
Appreciate it. Tell people at home.
I thought they were lying, and yeah, this particular alcohol is stronger than you think it would be, probably by about 2, and unbelievably smoother and milder by the same maybe 30% than you could possibly expect. And unlike cognacs the world over, this one doesn't taste like wood at the end, and it doesn't taste like it's got artificial colors, and it doesn't taste like it's got artificial flavors. It's a fine product.
He's a connoisseur. You can tell he's a cognac connoisseur. He understands the method that goes into making cognac.
Right. Well, as a comedian, you get free drinks at the club. So, all comedians either turn out to be connoisseurs like myself or straight up and down alcoholics like 60% Hollywood.
Well, thanks for stopping by the club. I understand that you're very, very busy, and for you to take time out of your busy schedule and stop in today, we really, really appreciate it here at Club Shay Shay. So thanks for stopping by that.
And I needed you to know why I came by.
How can you tell us why?
People know I don't go everywhere. I'm not interested in talking to people unless it's like a Larry King or somebody of an amazing ilk that I would actually want to go talk to in real life. Okay. I don't do it so I can sell product, and I got things to sell, so let me come talk. You have a great product, and as a fan base, we love the attention that you
I'm a pimp, motherfucker, what the?
The same things that we liked about you in football. We brought that on over in here. That's why it resonates. And the reason I had to is because you made a safe place for the truth to be told. You know what I mean? And I have watched all of these low-brow comedians come here.
No, gang, motherfucker, this motherfucker be trying to take off that. This motherfucker, a walk trying to be, motherfucker gonna go to sleep Sunday.
You will set the record straight?
Are you kidding me? You let Ricky Smiley sit here and you said out that mouth. You stole Friday after next, the one I was in. I wish all of America fumbled a bit when that happened. And then he said some stuff that we haven't heard in 100 years in Hollywood. You ain't say nothing. This man told you he had Cat Williams' role. He was going to be Money Mike. And Cat Williams was going to be the Santa Claus. Now, let's 3 quick points. You mean in Hollywood they cast a 5'5" black Santa Claus that weigh 145 pounds? That's your story. Your story is the Ricky Smiley that couldn't even do curse words because he had a Christian fan base. He was going to play the pimp. Why you didn't ask him why has he played a woman in more movies than he's played a man?
Well, I didn't know.
You shouldn't be able, you wouldn't let an athlete that been on steroids talk about one of the greats. Ricky Smiley can't act because Ricky Smiley can't act. He told you the story about when the movie came out. Where did he say he watched it? At home. He wasn't even at the premiere. You telling this man, you stole that. Oh, so he could get his name in the same sentence with a great one. It is sad. He was just that bitter when we were shooting it. He told everybody, it should have been my role. Everybody on the scene. Why do you think no cast member has ever said anything?
He could have played that role like you. I thought he...
Sir, no one... Why no... He was with KD? He beat up Terry Crews? Why nobody know this story? You talking about in Hollywood, they switched off roles. You take this and he... What? So Ricky Smiley knows this, and I don't know why he would lose a child and come on the air and start lying. That's why people believe in rituals right there. It's because, well, why would he lie? I don't know why liars lie, but I can tell you this. We auditioned in Los Angeles.
Yes.
I was audition number 201. 200 black comedians auditioned for the role of Money Mike with me. You're saying all 201 of us was auditioning and you had already had the role and had already shot the role in 4 days? The truth of the matter is, the Money Mike in the original script got raped in the bathroom, and that's what Ricky Smiley was okay with. Cat Williams had to take the risk in front of the studios and the cast and the powers that be in his very first movie and say respectfully, humble, guys, if we talk about anything else, I have no credibility and I have no pull. But we're talking about comedy, where I have all the credibility and all the pull. The problem with Friday After Next is we're trying to make a classic comedy. And this comedy involves a rape. And rape is never funny, no matter who it happens to or what the circumstances are. If you would allow me to allow us to do this movie without a black man getting raped in it, I promise you that it will be twice as funny as it would be with him getting raped. So considering that's the real story, why would you bring up that story? 35 members of the cast and crew have never brought up that Ricky Smiley was going to play Money Mike. No one ever saw me put on a Santa Claus suit. We got a wardrobe department. They made a Santa Claus suit for me. Why that wasn't in the bloopers? And here's the other thing. Everything that Money Mike said, Cat Williams wrote. So what Ricky Smiley say on his? You can't say my lines, I wrote them. That's how I already know that I'm going to be funnier than you. What he told everybody was Cat Williams, and don't nobody know who he is. I'm on the radio. I'm with Steven saying everybody know me. That's what he told everybody that would listen to him to say. That's the truth of the matter. He was so egregious, not now. Then he was so egregious that, and Hollywood has never heard this in 100 years. He was so egregious, I put in my contract that I won't work with Ricky Smiley again unless he's in a dress. Now, what was Ricky Smiley's next movie? Was it First Sunday? Did he wear a dress in it? You bet he did. It's in my contract.
Why would you put that in your contract, Cat?
That's where he's a believable actor. Him and Tyler Perry can't play a man the same way. They play good women. And I believe that the best actor should be in the best role.
So that's why, because when we released that clip, you said that, you responded because he said he was supposed to play Money Mike and you were supposed to play Santa Claus.
An outright lie.
Fuck. Damn, girl, I didn't even know I trusted her.
Because he's a liar. Nobody knows why liars lie. And that's why I had to come on the program.
Damn, bitch, you got a good memory. And some fucking chest that could start a fucking world war.
That I did it on TV in 2018. You came to see me at the Comedy Store doing it in 2019, and then did it on the Kings of Comedy. Like, what doesn't line up? This is a televised joke that Mark Curry helped me punch up and get to the level that it was. The same Steve that went to go watch Mark Curry do his whole sitcom and then stole everything Mark Curry had. Now Steve got a sitcom where he the principal and he wear a suit and then he gets this high top fade, making all black men think he got the best lineup in the business, and it's a man unit. Then you ask him, why you not a movie star? I didn't want to be a movie star. It's the same Negro that hated on Bernie with this same thing. I didn't want to be a movie star. No, you couldn't be a movie star. There are 30,000 new scripts in Hollywood every year. Not one of them asks for a country bumpkin black dude that can't talk good, overcame it, and look like Mr. Potato Head. There ain't none. You have to have a range. I played a lot of characters, 60 movie roles. I'm not playing Cat Williams in there.
I don't know, Cat. We might not let you drink anymore.
I'm not fueled by alcohol. I've had a sip. Let's hear you. The truth don't need motivation. I'm just saying I can't let these dudes lie. Cedric said telling you why he ain't a movie star. He over here look like a walrus. You didn't say nothing. He can't even get his arms off his stomach sitting over there. Why I'm not a movie star? What? What you mean? I don't know anything. Remember, when Cedric is a star, he's supposed to be singing, dancing, and telling jokes. That's why he's called the entertainer. We found out he can't sing, can't dance, and doesn't. He did 4 comedy specials. They're so bad, Shannon, they're not available on Netflix or Tubi. Can I say that again for the audience? They're so bad that they're not available on Netflix or Tubi.
You don't think Sam's a good comedian?
The world doesn't think that. So I have 12 comedy specials. He has 4 specials that are not available on Netflix or Tubi.
It seems to me, Cat, that you have a lot to get off your chest.
No. Winners are not allowed to allow losers to rewrite history. I don't say any of these things if my name is not breached by this people on your platform. If you give the pariah a platform to lie, then I'm not being messy by saying, hold on, that never happened. It's untrue, and there are hundreds of
What's your relationship with Steve Harvey, Ricky Smiley, and Cedric Entertainer, and you sit here currently?
For 30 years, they're a group. These aren't three random guys. The way that Ricky Smiley kept appearing at all of my auditions is because of Steve and Sarah. You can tell anybody that listen, they got a gang on that side. They know what it is. They know who the gang is. Why Earthquake not in movies? Because he's illiterate. He can't read. And they found that out when they gave him a show and put the cards in front of him. Like, all of these dudes are co-entwined and they share secrets. And this is the age of truth. And the truth doesn't need to be scared of the fact that people tell lies. Cats on drugs. Where are the stories? Why is there no story of anybody who ever sold the drugs to me, did a drug with me, was around me when I was inebriated? I got 5 daughters, I got 5 sons. Why would we tell these ridiculous stories? Because it's the competition. You feel like, why didn't you get along with the other teams you were competing against? If you're a Denver Bronco, why you don't get along with the Cowboys? Something wrong with you?
But I would disagree. You like to know. What comedians do you like?
Yes. I've taken 46 comedians with me on the road. 46. I'm not the comedian you can give that to. I only put on comedians that's funnier than me. Anybody that ever told you differently was a fat face on liar. There's nobody like me in the business. Faison said that getting a Netflix special is easy. I have 12 specials. Guess how many Faison got? 0. Why is he allowed to have conversations about real stand-up people? We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all. As a journalist, that's all I'm saying. I don't have any business to any of these entities because I can't be judged. I've never seen them have anything that I ever wanted. If you sign up for their program, you get a light skin, weird face wife that never do an interview. Listen, in 20 years, won't do an interview, nobody's ever talked to her, and she's never been interviewed anywhere. And now, understand, I'm not talking about one person. When I just told you applies to 7 people, they all end up with that. That's part of what you get. I came in this business saying I was going to expose. When I talked about Michael Jackson, when I talked about R. Kelly, they canceled him for being stage because why would you talk about another black dude? Race is not where the line is. It's God's side and the other side. And we don't care nothing about the other side. Period. All of these big millions is all catching hell in 2024. It's up to all of them. It don't matter whoever you is. Every side will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, you know why they take it the wrong way.
Welcome in again. I hope you enjoyed the live show. Thank you so much, bro. Posture check, bro. Bruce, do the posture check already. Oh, Lordy! G-Code! What's good, G-Code? How we doing? Bring out my G. I got you, bro. I got you.
Because the people want to know, how do you get that far? Oh, because in 30 years I've done nothing but correct.
Crazy dog.
Knowledge.
That's crazy too, bro. First people. James, thank you so much, bro.
So if you and I somebody from the game
to Twitch. First game for you. It's gonna be a good day, bro.
No, somebody come and tell me. I gathered that. I valued that. I'll pay for that. Come on, tell me. I know so many things I should know, and they all know. They all know. Why? Because you don't make me the business. Not the guy that raises black children. They never done a hard job in his life and don't have no stories of doing nobody dirty. And they'll just go out and they'll lie. The industry doesn't mess with Cat because he didn't show up for the studio. No studios have ever said that. Look at my IMDb. It will show you that no studio has ever lost money with me on this trip. That's why I can't let Ricky Smiley say he was supposed to play Money Mike. Because I wrote the words for Money Mike. I designed the hair for Money Mike. I collaborated with the wardrobe department and made outfits to make sure that no one in America would be wearing what Money Mike was wearing. I told them to go with the power. I didn't tell them to kill the people. I told them to have an actor that played a part. We can get an absolute shit. Like Richard Magic Don Juan to play. Like I did far too much work for somebody to come years later and try to tag along just for their own self-aggrandizement.
If I get accused of the record straight, my guns could set the record straight. Why know the guns set the record straight?
Right, but he's telling you something no one has ever heard of. Nobody has ever heard of. Oh, that
people will give you information. I'm taking it from the first time and then giving information no one else knows or has ever heard. So I'm taking it at face value.
This is like Steve Harvey telling people he used to be homeless. That's my story. That's not his story. Steve Harvey was never homeless. When he Watch Money was pouring away 25 years ago. He was making $3,000 a show and doing 5 shows a week. They just tell a story. This is my life from where I am. You say that about your first life. You forget that. You told us ever. This is somebody else that think like that. Like, what are you talking about? They think they can rewrite history. Guy Fieri did a beautiful special about the Comedy Store and Fat Tuesday, where he said that Steve and Cedric and Kevin Hart and Tiffany Haddish came through there and made all lies. Steve and Cedric never performed at the Comedy Store at all. Tiffany was only seen at the Laugh Factory. In 15 years in Hollywood, no one in Hollywood has a million going to a sold-out Kevin Hart show. There being a line for him never getting a standing ovation at any comedy club. He already had his right here. Have we heard of a comedian that came to LA and in his first year in LA he had his own sitcom on network television and had his own movie called Soul Plane that he was leading? We've never heard of that before that. Do you think a plant is? But he gave me understand the definitions of these words. He just did this documentary with Chris Rock where he showed you that his whole upbringing family was born the East Coast. So how simultaneously was he here in Los Angeles doing the same thing? It did happen. And I hate to seem like a for taking part of it, but justice will lay on big line until you say no believe. Like it's important in the checks and balances of the universe. Now is not just to make complete narratives for themselves.
These are some power people.
What do you mean again? These people are not powerful. Satan can't create anything. That includes blessings for his people. That's why, you know what the number one job of somebody that sold their soul in Hollywood is? Is to act like it didn't happen. They all do the same job. Why do you think Gary Owen can't cross over and he already white and been in comedy for 25 years? If what I say ain't the case. It's a cabal. It's a consortium.
Versus the best program, so if you actually want to start making your own shirts, hoodies, your pants, like all those things with the bottom, bro. I'll send you the information, bro. But if you want to start, you know, PSD boxers, everybody has those with them now. Shit. But bro, everybody has your own little crystal ball.
And he always was. That doesn't change when I change things. That remains the same. That's how the legacy is built. So with all of these shortcuts takers,
Just another gypsy cat. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I know. I'm tired. I got some coming on the way, man. I'll test it out too.
He did all of that. I'm thinking I'm the only black person on the script. I just know it's 3 other black guys on there.
Yeah.
I told him, no, we're charging.
Type shit.
And this is why when I walk in a room,
Hey,
I go down.
appreciate you, man. We serve this dinner up right there.
No, I don't know if
it's alright. It could be 100% gypsy Connor or something.
the king has walked
Yeah,
I have to respect it only because I've not been
Spam a gypsy Connor chat.
They pay
What's a
me
gypsy
to
Connor
not
Sam?
talk about things they don't want to talk about. They tell you that themselves. I can't do that because Steve told you that he stopped doing stand-up because he has 7 TV shows. The only problem is that he stopped stand-up, he didn't have those 7 TV shows. He stopped stand-up because he got in a comedy battle called the Championship of Stand-Up Comedy with one Cat Williams in Detroit in front of 10,000 people and lost because Cat Williams said he was actually bald and that was a wig. And I went in and that's why he couldn't do stand-up anymore. Imagine him coming and telling you another story where he got so big and it was money and they wanted to be movie stars. What? You call Ocean 11 to get that nigga started. What do you mean you don't want to be a movie star? So on behalf of her.
Really? Monday Night Raw. Dave Donahue was like, go into a room and just kill. You're asked to come to a room. Dave Donahue. Really? Yeah. For real?
Well, no.
No.
Faison's never done his own tour. 30 years. Steve Harvey don't do stand-up anymore. Cedric Russell Ross. I'm sorry. Steve Harvey has been playing the same old black woman forever. Like, you can't get a long fan base with that. Like, you gotta be doing karaoke around the country. And he is.
Please. There you go, Thank you so much. I just don't want to get
This is my 19,100 city tour.
Dude, you need a crack window.
I'm not going to have bums that'll take a shortcut at any point. Yes, it's easier for you to juice than to get in the gym. But you don't get to bring that body in here talking crazy. What? No, there's too many comics out there that are putting their life on the line to tell you.
Okay, let's get to your upbringing. We're going to circle back and review some.
It was in 2018, 2019, but did you mean 1999? Because it came out in 2000, so I just want to make
No, I didn't. No. So what I meant to say was, remember, he said I couldn't do stand-up anymore. I had 7 TV shows. I said he didn't have any of those TV shows at the time.
I know you talking about Cedric.
Okay.
2019, but it came out in 2000, so I just want to make sure.
No. What comes out in 2000?
The original Kings of Comedy.
Right. I'm on BET's Comic View, and they're using this as the commercial in 1998. That's why I'm saying, yeah. So if I said the date's wrong, yeah.
Okay. You said I had Cedric on here, and I asked him about the joke stealing, and he said the timeline doesn't have correct. To that point, you say.
Right, so he thought that I was just a no-name comedian and that he could take this joke and nobody would know. The issue was that I had already done this particular joke on BET's Comic View twice. It had done so well on BET's Comic View that they have made it part of the commercial. So part of the commercial of make sure you tune in to BET was you seeing me doing this joke. And this joke is one of those jokes in comedy where you set it up and it takes a little longer to set it up. It takes about 3 minutes. But then you're just hitting them with jokes after that because they don't have to set it up. Mark Curry had already helped me work on this joke because I thought it was good because I was getting a standing ovation. He had me go back in the lab and help me craft it to be an even more powerful joke. So this is not just a random joke. This is my
very best joke, and it's my last joke, and it's my closing joke.
Okay.
1998. I'm doing this joke. It's on Comic View. Cedric comes to the comedy store. He watches me in the audience. He comes backstage. He tells me what a great job I did and how much he loves the joke. 2 years later, he's doing that as his last joke on the Kings of Comedy. And he's doing it verbatim. He's just changed my car into a spaceship. Him and Steve had already apologized for me, so I gave him a pass for that jacket. Why would you sit here and be like, I saw Cat 30 times, and Cat didn't do as I stand before you. Shame. I would have bust Cedric's stomach. There was nothing that would have kept me from one of these in that patch right there. Like, are you kidding me? Why would you downplay me like that? Why did I give you a pass if you were just gonna lie? And so that's what I'm saying. Like, they're all a group. Cedric, Steve, Ricky, they've been a group. Everybody knows that. They've been aligned. And there are these alliances in comedy. And if you stand against them, then they sometimes have a problem. But we don't let that change the content, because that's all you know me for, is that I'm quite likely to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Can you believe we're this deep into the NFL season? We gotta make every second count. With DraftKings Sportsbook, you can make the most out of every game day. Bet on your favorite team for a shot at winning big bucks. New customers can score 150 instantly in bonus bets for betting live on any matchup. Get in on the action with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. Download the app now. Use code Shannon. New customers can score 150 instantly in bonus bets for betting just $5 on the NFL. Only on DraftKings Sportsbook with code Shannon. Crown is yours. Let's get to your upbringing. Born in Cincinnati, Ohio, raised in Dayton, Ohio. What was Cat Williams' upbringing like? Your parents were Jehovah's Witness. You were a prodigy. You were brilliant. You talked to me that you got accepted to college at 7 years of age. You could read fluently at 3 years of age. So having that kind of knowledge, having that kind of prodigy. What was your upbringing? How was life as Cat Williams kept coming up?
I was often confused because I knew things and I wasn't sure how I knew them. I knew things that I felt like I don't have a reason that I know this, but I love to read. I was voracious because they told me when I was young that knowledge was powerful. That knowledge was power, and I had studied powerful people, and I really believe that. I immediately, my next project was to read the whole encyclopedia set. So when you're like 6, 7 years old, you read the whole encyclopedia set. You think you're one of the smartest people in the world, but only to get out in the world and find out you don't know anything. So it was a confusing time. But yeah, I had a childhood. I was growing, but I at 5 years old, I was in front of 10,000 people giving a performance with a full suit and tie on. You know what I mean? So it came full circle for my life. I knew that the applause and the giving of information and laughs and truth to people somehow benefited them and also benefited you. And so when they would ask me what I wanted to be, everything that I would say that I wanted to be was something that didn't exist. And they would never give me credit for it because I needed to say a doctor or a lawyer, but that's not what I wanted to be.
So your parents weren't as supportive as you would have hoped because you were wanting to be things when you got older that they had no knowledge of or it didn't exist at the time.
No, it wasn't that. It was, I'm saying I'm almost 100 years old right now, but if we go outside right now, I can run 1440. or sub. I couldn't do a 416 if I was sure. But so back then it was even greater. So you got this guy that all the coaches want because I'm 5'5" in the 5th grade. I've been this high my whole life. There was a portion of school where I was one of the big dudes. Like as soon as everybody thought they broke, I was out of there. I'm saying I was a competitive individual. I was an athlete. Like I've been 145 pounds my whole career. That's why I never boxed when they said, you can't from girls. I mean, I'm not getting that. My body is a temper. I haven't changed off this pivot foot. This has always been who I was before stand-up or anything. But it was an interesting childhood. I appreciate my parents, even though I couldn't live within the religious frameworks that they had set up. But that was more not wanting to live a double life and not wanting to embarrass my family. You know what I mean?
Because I read where a form of punishment for you is that they would take books because you mentioned you were suffering from racial weakness. And a form of punishment when they would take the book for because you could read fluently. You told me how at like 3 or 4 years old you could read, not just a little child's book, but you could read.
Well, I'm saying when we go to Haiti to do missionary work, understand that my mother and my father, nobody that's there with us speaks French. I mean, it speaks Creole and reads French. So I'm in charge of everything, from the housing to the cars to the gardener. Like I'm saying, so I'm not just reading. I'm reading in multiple languages. Like I'm probably reading 3,000 books a year from the time that I'm 8 years old to the time that I'm 12. No fiction books at all. I'm only reading nonfiction.
You could drive at 12, you received a full scholarship to the National Science Academy in Dayton, Ohio. But you failed, so you become ineligible. Why did you want to take that opportunity?
I didn't see it as an opportunity. When I got in there, all the students were wearing lab coats, and it seemed very confined and restricted, and nobody seemed like they were having fun. It just seemed like everybody was smart. I didn't want that. That wasn't what I was signing up for at all. And plus, I thought that Jesus was my big homie. So you know how you get a story about a dude join the gang and you get a big homie, right? Like at this particular point in my life, my thought is that the Bible is the greatest book that's ever been written, that it houses the truth, and that it gives you the story of Jesus, and that I'm supposed to be like him. So it's already in my head that as soon as I get 13, I'm leaving.
You at 13, you not only like, okay, Mom, I'm moving out. You moved from Ohio to Florida on your own. You weren't afraid. I mean, you like. So what were you doing when you got to Florida?
Don't say I wasn't afraid. There's no such thing as a human being not being afraid. Okay. There are certain human beings that understand that being afraid in no way stops you from doing what you got to do. Okay. So I was afraid, but I couldn't be that afraid because I knew what had happened with Jesus. I knew how it worked out. I knew that I wasn't in the wrong with how I was feeling, and I knew that I didn't have any bad intentions in it. So I trusted God that it would work out.
Why Florida?
Because if you're raised in Ohio, the one thing on your list is, I'm going to get away from snow, and I'm going to get as far. I want to go. Tell me the place. I literally went to a truck stop and I asked all the truck drivers where they was going. And there was one guy going to California and there was one guy going to Florida. And they told me how long it was going to take. And so that's why I ended up in Miami. Because
how did you get there? You caught a bus?
No, I just told you. I was at the truck stop. I didn't hitchhike. I got in the back of the dude's 18-wheeler. Me and my Rottweiler puppy and my suitcase. Yeah, because I probably had 20 rounds shoveling snow and cutting grass. Like, I always have pockets full of money.
When did you make the decision that you were going to leave Ohio and go somewhere? And it ends up being Florida. So when did you know that you were leaving Dayton, Ohio, going to Florida?
And my father and I's last interaction, somebody could have not made it. And we both understood that was all bad.
What was the disagreement about?
If you say that my family is very religious, let's just say I'm not. So anything that I'm going to do is going to fall out of the guidance. Right. But I'm not going to let you tell me what I'm going to do, even, especially what you're saying is wrong. I can't condone wrong. And if I find out that something's wrong and I tell you it's wrong and you don't back me, that's what it is.
Even as a young child, you were willing to tell your parents that some of the things that you're saying doesn't coincide with what I've been reading in the Bible.
No, very simply. Don't try to disfellowship me for sexual acts and I'm a virgin. Sorry, God don't make mistakes. You don't get 2 times to fuck me over. What do you mean you went to God and he told you I was guilty? You just lied on God. So long. That's it. There's no conversation. Deuces.
So that's when you made the decision. After that conversation right there, you say, nah, I can't live under this rule.
It wasn't a conversation. It was an altercation. In the altercation, I love my father. My father loved me. But we are 2 men at it. It'll never be the same again. You can't sleep comfortably around me. And I can't sleep comfortably around you.
How similar are you to your father?
I don't know. He's a great man. I'm saying,
because y'all butted heads.
Right, but I'm saying that generally happens with a father-son dynamic. It was just that religious relationships are always difficult in families. And they always are.
Before he got to the point, because the dynamic, he's father, your son. Before that dynamic, and you step up on his level and you challenge him, you felt it was best for you to leave.
No. I'm not being challenged. I'm being beat to death.
Oh, he was abusive.
I didn't say that. I said we were in an altercation.
That's what you did there. I saw what you did there. I saw what you did there, Cat. I saw what you did. You was in an altercation. You didn't say you lost. You said you was in an altercation.
I in no way gave you the impression that I won or anything. I'm the one leaving. I'm out of bounds. This is house.
Right.
Yeah. So as long as I'm going to be under his roof, there are certain things that I'm going to have to do.
Right.
And the only way is either this or that. And I'm saying, I had 2 younger brothers. Like, I'm not an unreasonable person. Like, I don't have any mental issues whatsoever, despite what they lead people to believe. I make pretty good decisions.
Were you not? So how was their relationship with your father? Were you not afraid to leave them?
Well, I asked because it went all the way to the actual department, so it was actually going to be something. And when I asked them if they could just make sure that my brothers didn't get separated and what have you, they said they couldn't make those type of guarantees, that they weren't really sure what would happen if this went down. And so part of leaving was the hope that it would be okay for them, because none of them experienced what I experienced. I'm saying I'm the oldest, it's a lot riding on me. I'm supposed to at least religiously hold down the family's name at this house. Right. You know what I mean?
How much older are you than the baby and the knee baby?
Like a lot older. Like if I'm, I think yeah, they're 5 and in Pampers.
Wow. You go to Florida, you tell the story of heard you were homeless. And somebody else told the story and said they were homeless, and you said they hijacked your story. Now,
At 13, I shouldn't have to tell you I'm homeless. I'm in Miami, Florida. I have no family members in Florida. I didn't buy a house if I wanted to. I couldn't get an apartment if I wanted to. I don't have a credit history. This is not a stretch for me to say that I'm homeless. I'm living in a park in Coconut Road. The park still exists to this day. For 8 hours a day, I would get up and go to the library and study for 8 hours a day to increase my education. And then I would leave out there and go to the marina and steal car radios and make $2,000 almost daily. I had a routine.
So you could have played outside old thieves and Santa Claus. You could have played it.
No, the Santa Claus wasn't a thief. The Santa Claus, you can't tell me. I read the script. Ricky Snyder told me he didn't read the script. The Santa Claus was a crackhead. He just had that outfit on. That's what I couldn't play.
Okay.
I couldn't play the black guy that got raped in the bathroom.
Right. So at any point in time, you're like, man, I made a mistake, man. I should have stayed my brother in Ohio, man, because this ain't what I signed up for.
I didn't experience anything once I left home that I hadn't signed up for. If anything, it saved my life. Me being homeless for that small period of time allowed me to see all of the people that were in that situation and to see that these were lawyers and doctors and teachers, and that these people were white and black and Asian and Indian, and the only thing that all of these homeless people had in common was they made a bad decision and aligned themselves with drugs. And I interviewed them all. What drug? What? And guess what, Shannon? Nobody had a great story. Nobody had a great story of what meth had done for them, what crack had done for them, what cocaine had done for them, what heroin had done for them, what speed had done for them. Nobody had them stories. Everybody's story was, I had my life together, and then I decided to do this dumb thing. And I lost my wife, I lost my house, I lost my cars, I lost my reputation, and I'm now out here sucking penis in the woods. What? Talk about scared straight. You ain't got to worry about me. And that ain't weed or nicotine. You won't see me touching it. I don't want no parts. I done seen what these things can do to people. Anything that take over your free will is the devil itself.
Have you ever thought about what your life would have been had you stayed in Dayton, Ohio?
No, that's like asking somebody that's in the NBA for 14 years, like, what would have happened if you didn't come to the NBA? Well, I shut everything. I thought it was what I was made for. I thought it was what I was built for. Anybody that knows me will tell you that when they first met Cat Williams, when I was Cat in the Hat, and they tell these stories about how he changed his name. Look, the truth of the matter is, Disney sued me. Yeah, I was Cat in the Hat. They sent me a cease and desist letter, and I'm not even making $25,000 a year. And the mega company Disney has sent me a cease and desist telling me I can't use any variations of that name. I'm Cat Williams. That's all that happened. I have been this same product the entire time. They will tell you when they first saw me doing stand-up, I was just like this. This is what I bring. This is my style.
When did you know you was going to be one? Were you always funny? Did you always want to be a comedian? Did you stumble on a comedian shit?
No, I loved what they did. And so I studied them, all of them. I studied all of the white comedians because I wanted to know, why is Monty Python funny? Why is Don not so talented? I wanted to know, what is George Carlin's thing? So I studied all of the comedy masters regardless of the field because I loved to laugh. I didn't know that these people were making a great living at doing this. I thought this is just what they did. They tell jokes. They're funny people. But I love the craft. And that's why when I got into the craft, I thought it was my obligation to make sure that I kept writing new material so much that it forced these comedians to stop doing the set they've been doing for 10 years and keep writing the same stuff. And I knew that if I could get that to take on, that most of these girls would have to just quit comedy because they can't keep up. They're not going to keep writing an hour worth of material. I've written an hour worth of material 19 times. They're not going to do it. Why? Because they're not creative writers. They want to get somebody else to have them write it and put it together.
So, if I understand you correct me if I'm wrong, I think the best thing that ever happened with the internet, because now they have to. Because normally, like you said, you can do a set and you do that set in Kansas City. People ain't heard it in San Francisco. People ain't heard it in Miami. They ain't heard it in Detroit, Chicago, Atlanta, so forth and so on. Now you do a set, it's on the internet. Somebody heard it. So you can't do a set and make it last 3 months, 4 months.
Well, it doesn't allow the regular comic the ability to grow. It's the real problem. Like, part of comedy is me taking these jokes in January, and by March, I've begun to craft this joke. It's not as simple as it was. When I wrote it, it was just da-da-da-da-da. But now it has the complexities of the fact that I'm having to deliver this to an East Coast audience, a down South audience, a Midwest audience, a Utah audience, a Colorado audience. And so it begins to take on a different complexion because you're having to deliver it to different people. And so this is what sharpens your joke. You then take those sharpened jokes and make it special. Not you just randomly take some. So it's a process. You don't allow them to process it the first time the guy did the joke. Now that's his joke, and the joke is everywhere. That just sets it up for people to steal.
So how many times must you tell a joke before you master it?
How many times have you had to sleep with a woman before you're done with it? That's not fair. If it's great, never. If it ceases to have usefulness, so it has been spoken. Right.
I read that you was raised in Florida. You had some help, some ladies with the family.
No, that's not true. No, that whole story doesn't take place in Florida. That story takes place in Oklahoma City. Okay. So after I'm in Florida, I did join. I tried to join the Marine Corps, and they won't accept me because I'm too young. I lied and told them I'm 16, and my family's moving down now. I don't have my ID, but it's coming. And so they let me go to the boot camp. That's not going to work now. Okay, so I've learned that lesson. So then I get this job selling stuff door to door across the country. And so I've been in all 50 states. Again, I'm 14 years old. So I did that. While I'm doing that, one of the places I'm at, I'm in Oklahoma. And I decided I'm going to stay here because of meeting these ladies that you're talking about and that situation. I don't know at the time why that's important in my life or why it's something I should be doing or any of that. But now later on, it certainly helps me in formulating money nights for Friday after that and then Slickback for the movie.
Oklahoma, so San Francisco, Oklahoma, Sacramento. From Florida, you moved to the West Coast. So you're traveling. When did you set up shop on the West Coast?
All right. So I guess I'm 18 or younger, and once I have a child, I realized that I can't. It's a lot of things that I could use to make money that now is a no-go. So anything with street aspirations that I might have thought about pursuing or been good at, I now am a single parent, and I gotta redo these things. So I need comedy to really work out for me. And go into extreme conversation where I'm explaining to him that I'm a crash out dummy if he don't send me a lifeline. Like I need something I can hold on to. Before I left Florida, I did stand up one time because we was trying to get in the club. I didn't have ID. So I said I was a comedian. They ended up having me do 5 minutes. But I kept that in my head that I had done that. When we get to Oklahoma, they're having a competition for stand up. And if you win, you get to go out on the road with Jeff Foxworthy and Dan Whitney, who was Larry the Cable Guy, Richard Jenny, and these great comics who get to open for them. And once I did that, I realized, okay, as a comedian, I'm like way behind schedule. I've been starting this too late. All the funny guys are already funny and known names. Like, how am I going to progress? So I realized that I do better with a white audience than I do with a black audience. And I'm not sure why that's occurring, but the white audience likes me. That's interesting. So when I moved to Sacramento, it's because Sacramento has a white and a black audience almost 50-50. That's almost the makeup of Sacramento. So I lived in Sacramento for 2 years until I get to the point where I am equally as funny if the room is black as I am if the room is white. That's not enough. Now I need to be one of the good ones when it comes to black comics. So now I have to move to Oakland, and that's what lands me in Oakland for 3 years. Once I have dominated male black comedy in Oakland to my liking, now I'm prepared to go to Los Angeles now. Now I know you can't throw me any curveballs. If it's a white audience, if it's a black audience, no matter what they are, I'm prepared to deal with all of the audiences.
Are jokes according to the audience that you're going to be in front of, or is your joke universal?
Well, in the beginning, part of my framework is that I'm tailoring every show to this audience. Okay. And that's how I was able to show my range and show that I was better than my competitors. Is that I'm Cat Williams, but I was still doing clean comedy. So I was still going to churches and doing 45 minutes of stand-up at the church with no curse words, no sex, drug material, no none of that, just straight stand-up. And then I was doing everything else. And that was the range, is that when in Rome, do as the Romans do. So that's how I started. But as you begin to get better, you begin to be able to speak to your entire fan base. And that's really what's been helpful, is that I've been having the same conversation with my fan base for 12 comedy specials.
Is that what set Cat Williams apart? Is your range? Is that you can do a comedy through 45 minutes in the church? I can go to a comedy club for 250, or I can go into an arena with 15,000. I'm not range because everybody can't do that, Cat.
Well, if that's what range is called, then yeah, it's range. But I like the people I'm talking to. You see what I'm saying? So it's not like it can't be condescending, because I'm talking to my white male friend when I'm telling that white joke.
Right.
When I'm talking about this joke about this black lady, I know that black lady. That's who I'm talking to. I'm speaking to this fan base that I've been speaking to from the beginning. I already told them what I was on when I first came in. I told them they was going to come after me, they was going to cancel, they was going to say terrible things about me and try to mess my life up. I said that coming in to stand up. I'm saying it. It has to be. I know I'm going into the belly of the beast. How could I be naive? I know that I'm going into Satan's playground, but I'm trying to be so good that you got to bring me in so close that I can see who's doing what and what's going on in there.
In San Francisco, you joined the nation.
I was never in San Francisco. I was in Oakland.
You were in Oakland. Did you join the nation with that?
Yeah, Minister Farrakhan and I have an extremely close relationship. He refers to me as one of his sons. So, I spent a particular period of time me explain. Because my particular background was already religious and super strict, right? I didn't find out about other religions by reading about them. I went to their religion. I don't want to learn from Jewish people from outside. I want to be in the synagogue. I don't want to learn about Muslim people from I want to be in the mosque. I don't want to hear about the Baptist or the Pentecostal. I want to go to the church and see. And so that was the religious discovery that I was on in that period of my life.
When did you know you was Friday?
Probably about 10 years ago.
10 years ago?
Yeah, about 10 years ago.
So you didn't think as a child, because obviously you said the very structured background, your family was very religious. So obviously you didn't get an opportunity.
I never did a talent show. I was never in any extracurricular activities. I was never in drama. I was never in band camp. I was never a Boy Scout. You understand? So there was no, I don't tolerate high school games. I didn't go to high school. I don't know how most of the games they think I play, I'm not even aware of.
But Kat, when you get on stage, and like I said, a lot of the comedians I had a few here, they're like, okay, I told Joe to get girls, I told Joe to, get people to laugh at someone else. But you, it's like, and you say you did comedy one time in Florida, and you have this other opportunity like in Oklahoma that they're going to take you out if you won the talent show, you're going to go on the road with these well-known comedians.
And I did.
But I'm just saying, how in Florida, 13, 14 years later, you like, 16, I can do that.
Well, because I knew that there were a lot of other things I could do. Like, when I looked at drug dealers, I thought I could do that.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So, right, and who doesn't like that? Right. I'm trying to figure out how I'm related. But now that I got to do it on this side, but no, your question was, when did I think I was funny? I never was my biggest fan. To this day, I'm not the biggest fan. I'm a fan of comedy. I like great comedians. Like, I like Chappelle. I like Patrice O'Neal. Like, I like the greats of comedy because I'm good. Like, I like Ron White. I like Bill Engvall. Like, I've known comics. Like, people that did the craft, they raised me. I was touring with Steve Marmel and Richard Denny and Real Journey. So my comedy upbringing was standard. I thought you had to work all night, every night, all around the country, and you had to write jokes, and that you were trying to write jokes that other people weren't writing, and that your job was to be funnier. Like, people that know me will tell you I've been on this. Like, I had a list of all the black comedians that were more famous than me. There was 300 of them on the list, and I had to be able to cross them all out before I could make it to the next level, before I felt like I was funny enough to do that. And so I appreciate what competition does for sports and for my particular sport. And comedy is a sport.
What gave you the confidence that you could get on stage?
You remember I was 5 years old on stage. But I was reiterating God's word at that point. Now, I just have to make sure that the content is good. If the content is good, what part can I not do? I'm a vessel. He's given me these gifts to be able to do certain things. So I just want to utilize them in my craft. That's all.
Do you remember your first set? How about 5-10 minutes?
No, I think 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
Yeah.
Standing ovation, boom, some applause, some cheers.
No, none of that. They applauded like I was a professional at it. But now looking back, I understand. Because you gotta understand, they were all thinking, he don't even look old enough to be in here. And we don't have any black guys that live in this town. Right. Where did he come from? And then he gets up there, and for 3 minutes, he talks about the fact that he was the entire black community. And he is as disappointed in them. It looked like they're looking for where the rest of them is. And so is he. And that was his set. But I understood from that point that the truth is really the commodity. And the fact that we are all individuals and all separate and all our own islands, but not in real life. In real life, it's only 5 or 6 different types of people, and you're gonna see them everywhere that you go. And all my enemies all look the same in the eyes, whether it's Faison, Wanda, Harry, Spear, they all look like.
Man, what you got against Wanda Sykes? You think I'm gonna ruin that?
Sir, Wanda Sykes and Wanda Smith are 2 separate people. And I had only said one name, sir.
Wanda Sykes. You're amazing. I love Wanda.
And I agree.
I love Wanda. That's my girl. But I remember on the radio, you went on the radio interview, because I don't say that's in the left.
Right.
And you came on there with seemingly good intentions. And she attacked you.
It wasn't just that part. It was the fact that before I go in there, she has a conversation about, okay, now, I just want to talk to you because you just wanted Emmy for the city of Atlanta, and this is in Atlanta, and they just want to hear about the Emmy and hear from you. And to thank you for what you did putting the city on. And we're going to talk about your kids. We're going to talk about jails and cases. We ain't going to talk about none of that. And immediately gets in there and goes the opposite way. You can't flip up on me because you're an inferior comedian. I'm going to destroy you, and I'm never going to call you out of your name. I'm never going to say anything disrespectful to people that look like you. It's a very thin line I got to cross. But this lady is trying to embarrass me in front of a largely homosexual fan base. That's why she got canceled. Gay people don't take it kindly that you, as a derogatory, call me gay. Gay people don't feel like it's derogatory. So why are you trying to shame me with something in a community I don't even belong in? There's no gay people saying I belong over there. I've been over there. But I have no hatred of over there. And how dare you?
You did a number over there.
Hey.
You did a number over there. That's legendary.
No, you either believe in karma or you don't. Because I didn't even know any of the stuff that she had done to my fellow comedians until afterwards. I just know that it was a setup.
Right.
And remember, they tried to kill me this same weekend. Not in jokes. With a real gun in my real face on a real camera. Understand I'm losing my life for participating in something that goes along with my job. Like, it's 2 comedians. What do you mean? And the world was okay with it because it was me. Had that happened to anyone else, the world went crazy when Will smacked Chris. This little person pulling a whole gun on a comedian in the confines of their job. It's really a weird situation when they hate you that bad.
Yeah. Yes. You felt she hated you at that moment because you mentioned that she said it was going to be very professional. Oh, you were in it. Congratulations, you put the city on, you own for the city, yada, yada, yada. And did she mention anything about the Emmy on camera?
I believe you saw the video and you know that none of that took place. See, the issue is that all the comedians have to come do these radio stations because you have to sell your tickets. And so that means you have to go to the radio station. I don't go to the radio station. I don't make posts to sell tickets. I just don't. So you've not seen me. I'm not here in some subservient position where somebody sent me over.
You have a candidacy, y'all. You are.
No, I'm saying in the interview situation. Yeah, right. Yeah, and this person knew I wasn't there for that.
But it's hard because you have to understand. She is a female. And so you have to be careful. You have to handle her with kid gloves.
Sir. You want to go ahead and take that out? You don't want to be against equality, do you? No. What you just said was very unequal, sir. But you think maybe you got enough of this? Because I think I just heard you say that women are not equal and should be treated unequally.
They want to be treated
as a comedian.
Listen, you understand and I understand certain situations they want to be treated equally. Not all situations.
And what part of what you saw her get? What part would have been different if she was in there? It would have just been more vicious.
Yeah, that's my point.
I took all the vicious and bent them away because I didn't have any. Plus, I understood. I'm not trying to offend black women with short hair. I'm not trying to offend heavyset women. I'm not trying to upset fellow comedians. I'm not trying to do any of that, and I am qualified to be able to do none of that and still eviscerate you because I'm smart enough to know that I need to say that you have gnarled fingers because I know your limited education means you don't know what the word means. So you can't possibly respond to it. You're not sure of the meaning. And I'm going to continue hitting you because this is what comedians do. You've been masquerading that you're a comedian too. And that's the fallacy. So nobody in boxing fights out of their weight class. If you're a 130 pounder, you don't just show up with the 160 pounders. You stay in your weight class.
Is that what you wanted to do? That she was out of her league when it came to...
I didn't want to do any of it.
I know you didn't want to, but when she took it there, you felt that you had to go there? Oh, you go there? You could have said, Wanda, I didn't come here for that. I just want to do the interview. I just want to talk about what happened.
Oh, you misunderstand my job. My job is to be funny. My job is to be funny first. My first job is to be funny. My second job is to be respectful. My third job is to be immaculate and Gaza strip it. Huh? That's non-political. I'm saying, if you knew it, you let a terrorist accidentally touch over here. And I won't stop burning you down until there ain't nothing left. It'll literally be rubble on top of rubble and I'll still be bombing. Why? Because that's why you should mind your business. This is what F around and find out is about.
Have you ever been moved yet?
Yes. Yeah.
So what's that mean? Like, did it like want to give up? Because we don't, because when you have to, I don't know how early it was in your career. Obviously, it had been, I don't think it's in the last decade because you put it back here.
Have you ever got the pass?
I have.
You know the little segment between everything is fine and I got it, and then you noticing where it is now. Yeah, it's that. The thing about as a comedian, the audience's opinion is the only opinion that matters, not you, the writer, not none of that. And so I don't think any comedian has ever been booed unnecessarily either. Oh yeah. I'm saying what do they say when a guy shoots the air ball in the NBA? They say air ball to make sure everybody knows. But again, he still got to get back on D. Like the game didn't end, he don't get to throw his hands up and sulk. That's supposed to be used as a learning experience. Most comedians don't get booed enough. This is how you end up with a Michael Blackson, who's a real African doing the same African accent. Okay, well, this guy is mad at me. All I did was give him the best advice of his life. Remember, he was wearing dirty sheets, and I told him he needed to dress to be in the position that he's trying to say that he's in. And if you're the African king of comedy, sir, there's actually comedians in Africa doing comedy. If you're going to say that, you got to go to Africa and get a school. Dude, everybody, you got to put in some work. And these guys, they take my advice, they change their whole persona, and then they hate me for it. And generally, I'm just too big to comment or make a statement about it or do a live or any of that. But when it gets to be a whole grouping of these guys, I gotta I gotta lay it down at the altar.
You doing my show, you know, you watch every episode. Cause you
That's not what you said. You said I know every
you
episode.
know every
You limiting me.
Oh, you watch every episode because you know things. You know things.
That's always where I'm trying to come from, whether it's comedic or otherwise. That's why even if you see me get arrested 10 times in a row on TV, as a fan of mine, you can be like, he's gonna be right up. Yeah, but they just saying he didn't do it. He couldn't have. It's stupid. Why would he do something stupid knowing he got to come back and talk to us? You know, they respect that every time that happens, I'm going to be free as a bird sitting out here talking to you about it. That it really was what I said it was. That's all.
You stand up, you come down, you're in LA.
Yeah.
Now, I'm reading Cat Williams won Cedric the Entertainer's and Heiser Bush Best Los Angeles Comic Award. Did you win that award with Cat Williams? It's a simple yes or no. It's not a rhetorical question.
It's a question that probably should have been asked to Cedric the Entertainer.
I'm asking you. I got you here.
I know. I couldn't believe Cedric didn't get asked that question. You still a dude's joking and giving an award and then 10 years later you gonna know nothing about it. Hey, but I promise you this. If he sees me again before he sees you, he'll be talking different when you see him. That's for certain. That's the difference. That's what these comics understanding, is that I'm not doing nothing for clout. I don't even recognize clout. But eventually the Lord is going to let me and you be in one hallway. A lot of these dudes go. Kevin Hart went 25 years without ever being in the same building with me at the same time. If I go in the building, he walk out. You've never seen us in the same building ever in 25 years. Like, it's like that. Why? Why? Because I'm really the product. It's not what you think. I am never under the influence of anything. I'm always in my right mind. I'm always a physical specimen. And when you see me, I'm much, much bigger than you let go. I have far less play in me than you would like. And I'm relentless. I'm out there. I'm still, to this day, I played 11 games of basketball with a 20-year-old. The record is 92-6. This is just in the yard, just to the rack, just because.
You work out cat? You work out cat?
I'm not to the gym.
You don't work out the gym? You push-ups, sit-ups?
My whole life it was just push-ups and sit-ups only. I would do like 100 push-ups a day. Just.
I thought you were going to say 1,000.
No, because this is literally every day. Right. This is not for the gram. You know what I mean? Like, literally, I do the day. And I would do push-ups, and then I tore both my rotator cuffs. And so it was only thanks to golf that I was even able to get my golf back. I've been a golfer for quite some time. My short game is impeccable. I can't get you but 2 and some change off of the tee, but I'm still coming in for car game too.
You play for tips?
No, I found that you don't get anything for that. It seems very egomaniacal. They go, hey, cat, for free, you can go further back. There, what? When does it still compensate? Hey, I'm up at the ladies' tee. Don't tell me my pronouns. On the golf course, I'm she, her, him, them, and they. Whoever in the front tee.
Rich, I know we're joking, we're having a great conversation, but you did win the award. How did the award help your career? It had to help some, Cat.
No. I didn't remember it happened to you. Just said it. How can Cedric give you an award that would work something? Everything Cedric and Ricky Smiley's ever been in got canceled for not being funny. Ricky Smiley told you that they cut him out of every movie he did. They always had a reason. Like, that's why I'm funny, because I'm a happy person. I laugh all day long. I can't even imagine the misery of these bumps. Doesn't not be good at what you do, not work hard at what you do, but have that like you the best at what you do. It is crazy. It's crazy.
But they be touring, they be doing like 100 shows a year.
That's me. I don't run into none of them. That's what I'm saying. If you're a fan, I love fan. You mean you've been a fan of him for 32 years, you're still waiting on him to do his first special? You mean to tell me Steve Harvey your favorite comedian? You mean you've been waiting for him to do stand-up for 15 years now?
I mean, Steve got a lot of other
DL's still out there. None of those irons matter to stand-up. Who cares that they wrote a placard for you to do Family Feud on? Like, you're successful because we're surprised you can talk for a living and it's entertainment that you're going to say some funny country things. But not a writer.
Right.
Not a writer.
How did you develop Money Mike and get? Everybody talking Money Mike. Is how did you come up with that and say, you know what? This is how you should dress. This is how you should talk. This is how you should look. This is the kind of whip he should ride. This is how he should talk.
So if you remember that was my first movie, just understand that what I did then, I've done with every single role, whether it was an Emmy-winning role or whether it wasn't, whether I was playing somebody homeless, whether I was playing a dirty vagabond in Atlanta, whether it was an eccentric guy in First Sunday, regardless of what the role is, the first thing I do is erase me from it. Okay. So anything that I would naturally do, that's what I'm not going to do because I'm playing a different character. Right. So I then create this person based upon real life circumstances. So I don't have to wonder what a pimp thinks because I've been in that position for a little while. I also work manual labor for some time in my life, so I don't have a problem paying somebody that works, and I don't have a problem being a go-getter because I'm a go-getter. So I bring whatever I can to these characters. I was able to the first week that I got the script, there was a pimp guy that used to be a pimp, but he wasn't anymore. He was a rapper now, and his name was Mac Minister, and he had been a pimp and was going to be a rapper, and I had never done a movie before. I was a stand-up, and I'm getting ready to do the movie. And so I was able to craft what a real pimp was like, what was too much. I didn't want to be stereotypical. I did the research. I saw how many times people played pimps, and it was always something weird about them, I guess, because it's a weird job, you know what I mean? And I wanted somebody that didn't seem like none of that he really thought it was a business and treated it like that. And so, adding those levels to acting is what all actors do if they're not Steve or Cedric or Ricky. Like, you're trying to create a character. You can't just be Faison in every movie. Like, you're just gonna take your shirt off on every movie. Like, why does it say that in your script?
Man, let Big Worm live. Let him breathe, cat. Let Big Worm breathe. Stall him out, man.
They've been trying other products, and they bought something that they thought was going to help solve their problem, and it did.
You having an unnatural allegiance to losers does not like you.
No, I ain't got no allegiance to the man, but you got to admit the role that he played, Big Perm and Friday Night. You got to give him credit for the role. Now, come on now.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
If what you're saying is correct, why wasn't he in next Friday or Friday after next?
I mean, his role,
it wasn't good. Sorry.
There was a lot of people that appeared in the first one that weren't in the second one, cat.
I'm just telling you why. I'm sorry that there's a news flash that there are reasons for things in a business.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, why did you bitch Nilo? He had 2 points. What are you talking about? Shut up. Well, I like him. Nobody cares about that. That's not what we're talking about. These are business conversations that deal with business. Right. When you're good at something, you should progress. The guys that are not as good, they should fall down by the wayside. That's natural.
They're where they. So you believe if your talent doesn't support it, you should fall by the wayside, and the guys that have the talent and they get elevated, they should move.
No, that's what water says. That's what the universe say. The universe say the levels. No, I don't not. I say, who am I? I'm nobody. But I'm working every day as if I think that's what
should happen.
Is how it should be. And I'm choosing comedians that also write and work hard and don't steal other people's material. And I'm making sure that they all make $300,000 a season, and I'm making sure that they're not ever signed to me or my conglomerate, and that's why they're successful. No, you can work with me and still be an independent businessman, boss owner like you came in. I don't need you to be subservient to me. That's those other guys that make you pay dues.
You said earlier that you rewrote a lot of what Money Mike was to say and how he behaved. So they allowed you the freedom, the liberty to add well. How much?
Would they allow you to just make an interception if nobody talk about it? As a football player, if the ball comes your way, can you just grab it? Can you make an interception anytime? Are you allowed to pick up any fumble? You can do any hustling, right? Oh, okay, same here. Same here.
But here's the thing, though. Even as an offensive player, they might let me ad lib once I get a couple of years in my rep. They wouldn't let me ad lib as a rookie. That was your first movie.
I told you the conversation in my first movie, just because I am committed to laughs. The only way I made it past those 300 comedians, I didn't tell you this. What it required is I had to watch all 300 comedians 10 times a piece. I watched your set 10 times of you performing whoever you were. And then I counted how many laughs you got every time you did these amount of minutes. So if you told me this comedian and told me he did 30 minutes, I could tell you that he got 26 laughs in that 30 minutes. Because I had done the numbers on everybody. So I didn't just say I was funnier. I knew I was funnier than the comic you liked. And I could tell you how many jokes funnier I was. Because that's how we judge stand-up. You do 15 minutes, I do 15 minutes. How do I know I'm funnier than you? Because you got 6 laughs, and I got 16. I'm almost 3 times better than you, low-key boy. But I'm never going to tell you the formula. So you going to keep just going out there telling jokes, not understanding that I, psychologically, the audience, by 10 years is convinced that I'm funnier than you. They just don't know why. Because I'm putting out more content, better.
I had Terry Crews on here. He said at the time that you did the movie, you were homeless. Is that true?
This was my situation. About 5 months prior to me getting this first audition for Friday After Next, I got this baby son. I'm holding him up above me. He grabs my little chain. He's playing with it, and he accidentally drops it. It breaks out my front 2 teeth. I'm in a situation now where when I go to the dentist, they telling me this gonna cost thousands and thousands of dollars to fix this right. They're not telling me what it's gonna look like. I go get an estimate with no money involved, find out what I need to do. They find out you got a tumor in your upper jaw, so we're gonna have to do a whole surgery for you. It's gonna be 100 bands. I don't have it. And I'm only gonna have this check from this movie. So while I'm doing this movie, we live in this train. That's where we live. So when they come to work at 5 in the morning, we already there. When they leave at night, we still there. We just double back because we understood that this is our one opportunity, and we have this opportunity to change our lives. It's like a young man going for the draft. Right. We can actually get in the league with this. There are 30 comedians on this cast. They're all magnificent. This is the holy grail of the situation. So yeah, I was able to make sure that, because it wasn't just my first movie, it was KB Albert's first movie, it was Terry Crews' first movie. I was the leader of this group. which meant that we didn't do their rehearsals. They did rehearsal. We did our own rehearsals daily to make sure that we were at the level of professional actors, which is what made it so egregious. That guy say, I was supposed to, you were supposed to what?
Today's students might
Kenny did have a good part in the movie, man. The Santa Claus was funny, man.
The dude saying the entire time they're filming, I can't play this role. They got a bandana over my nose and my mouth. My family not really gonna know who this is. So yeah, tell your story.
Terry Crews also said that you guys had a lot of conversation, that this was your opportunity and you needed to seize this moment.
Terry had the benefit of having been in some very high profile situations already and took L's. Like he had been in the league, you know what I mean? He had done pro wrestling. He had done a lot of things. He had been televised and some things that hadn't worked. And this was just fortuitous for him. And now you know what nobody has ever said in the whole industry in 20 years about, you know, the whole money might not get raped in the back. So I understood going in that there's no reason. I lost for a 5-year period, every single movie that Kevin Hart did was a movie that had been on my desk. That all I had said was, just can we take some of this step and fetch shit out, and then I can do it. Like, it don't need to be overtly homosexual because I'm not homosexual, right? It doesn't need that to be funny, right? And me saying that and them going, oh yeah, no problem, and then going to give it to this other guy and having him do it just like it was, and acting like I'm a bad person because I keep standing on my standards. But yeah, it's interesting, but I wouldn't change it for the world. Like, again, I'm one of the decisions.
You know, look, I've had Cube, I talked to Cube, and a lot of people say Cube doesn't pay. What's your relationship with Cube, and what did that opportunity mean for you?
Well, the ungrateful bastards that would say anything about Cube's payment, you shouldn't even talk to them anymore. Like, you don't go to Goodwill, you don't go to a Goodwill thrift store and go, look at all this cheap ass shit. Why don't you shut up? You could have went to Hermes. Why you didn't go to Balenciaga? Why you didn't get a call to all man? You want to have that conversation? What you mean, the independent black dude who's filming it partly out of his fucking pocket? What do you mean he didn't pay you enough? They weirdos. That felt like they earned the opportunity because they were big. No, I understood.
That ain't no $200 million movie, Bobby. How much did you expect you was gonna make?
Well, I made enough to get them teeth fixed just like you did.
Yeah.
So there was no harm, no foul. I knew that I was gonna go from there, and there was no.
You was gonna turn it back for Cat Williams.
Well, here's the thing. I wrote it. What I'm saying, if I did it and I did a good job at it, you can thank me. I was involved. I'm not gonna come later on and tell you I never even read the whole script. So how you know what role is? What? What do you mean you never read it? These guys' whole job is to present something, unfortunately. And I'm just not a presenter. If you ask me a question, I'm just going to tell you the truth of how it went.
Would you be willing to do another project?
You already asked me to write it. I was supposed to have been writing it. This is what these guys are mad about. Like, we lost some great people before this movie could come out regardless. And so, yes, there desperately needs to be one. But we miss John Witherspoon in a way that can't really be quantified, if I'm being honest with you. And the Chris Tucker that we got now is Epstein Island Chris Tucker. not smoky. And I didn't know that I tell you he's the greatest. I don't care what you say. To be confident and not delusional is a real skill. Most of these confident people we see is really delusional.
Well, you don't think they asked Chris Tucker to come back in the second Friday?
It's your access company. Go to iHeartResults.com for more.
Smoking was almost smoking. There ain't no Friday without smoking.
We all agree to that. And there's no next Friday without Friday. And there's no Friday after next without Friday.
Nah, we talking about the movies like you said.
Here's the thing. Chris was allowed to make the decision. At the time that this is happening, Cat Williams is known for smoking weed. Willie Nelson is known for smoking weed. Snoop's known for smoking weed. But none of us is really known except Willie. And I'm saying, Chris Tucker didn't want to be the poster child for smoking weed. He don't smoke weed like that. He in the church. He's Michael Jackson's best friend. Michael Jackson thought he was Christmas. You ever know a man gave him a little nickname like that?
Man, I ain't gonna be able to get nobody back. I ain't gonna be able to get no more comedians.
They all coming.
No, they ain't.
Are you kidding?
Nah.
Hey, I promise you.
I got on the rest of them. I got the ones.
I promise you, everybody trying to double back. You're gonna be out there beat them off with a stick. You won't let him go with us. Much as
you're on Def Comedy Jam, Comic View. What were those experiences like? What do you remember most about Def Comedy Jam and Comic View?
Coronado, nursing home employees cared for a man.
Comic View was everything. Comic View was really the break. And not Friday after next, just because Comic View was just 3,000 of your stand-up peers. And we just throw sets of all of them up there, and we see who the audience likes. Who do they like? And it was a great wild, wild west time to be involved in comedy. And the same is true for Def Jam, because hip-hop was a fad at one time. Hip-hop ain't gonna last. They wasn't even doing that. And that's how it was for blue comedy. If you were a comedian that cussed, you were ridiculed by the mainstream comedy guys. That would be like me being on Joe Rogan. Joe don't want me on there. I need to be on Shannon. Joe got 6 comedians that never been funny. He want to push out. But that's really how it is. I'm so sorry. I'm competitive. You're an athlete, right?
Yeah, I can tell.
Yeah.
Will there ever be another Comedy View, Def Comedy Jam? That day today, 24, 25, 26. Could you see that again?
They've already announced it. It's already going. You didn't know? Yeah, Kevin Hart purchased it, so he's now doing Comedy View. That happened at the same time that they gave DC on Pride Hollywood Squares. Yeah, because they tell you that there's no gatekeepers, but we keep seeing the same people open the gate. Didn't Kevin open the gate and let Tiffany in? And he now opening it up. Don't some of us open the gate. Ain't no gatekeeper. There's 100 gates out here. Everyone I've seen got a keeper.
Would you have wanted to do Comedy View, Def Comedy Jam? Would you have wanted to do?
I think you just mentioned I didn't know.
No, I'm saying purchase the rights and refranchise it.
Nope. They didn't offer it to me anyway. Like, Comedy View did a couple of disservices to comedy as well. So there were people like me that were out there getting 2 and 3 standing ovations in one set. And that wasn't good for television. So what they did was they started making everybody get a standing ovation. So they would tell the audience, when they get off stage, everybody get up and cheer. And so now, the fact that I'm the only one out there going to get standing ovations is now making people think everybody get a standing ovation. And that's not how comedy is. So I understood why that couldn't go anymore. Because you remember Ricky Smiley sat right here and told you a story about how he performed with Mike Epps and Kathleen when he did Comic View, and to let him tell it, he was funnier than both. My man lived out. Talking about the special needs. That's a different time. That was a different time, Cat. No, it wasn't. It was the time I was there.
But I'm saying
that time, this time, same times.
No, but I'm saying
just like people that tell you the Egyptians, they're not black. Egypt is in Africa, folks. As long as Egypt is in Africa, then Egyptians are African.
Do you believe you can tell the same jokes today as when you started out? I mean, Eddie Murphy not telling those jokes. Richard Pryor not being able to tell those jokes in 2024 that they told in the 70s and the 80s.
So they wasn't told.
But that's my point.
They're not inferior people.
No.
If they were in this time, they would be born according to our time. Just like then, we were born according to that. Like, that's how it is in the world. There are words that we can use for a while. And we use them for a while until somebody says that ain't a good word. We should stop saying it. That don't make people feel good. And we stop saying the word. And we move on to another word. You can't say the R word. You can certainly say special needs. You can certainly say spectrum. There are things that you can say to get your point that don't have to hurt people. But you would know that if what you did was construct the English language for a living, then you would understand.
You financed your first stand-up. You had 20. It cost you 22,000. You had 25 to your name. Why did you decide to do that? You believe that much in Cat?
I believe that much in business. In business, the goal is for you to become independent and be the boss, take the responsibility, and also get the profit.
Okay.
That's all. How can I be looking for you to put me on if I wouldn't? And if I can't show you what you missed out on, why would you believe me? Now, the fact that I was able to do it 12 times, that's the real thing. The part that I'm able to do it all across the country. The fact that every time I do a tour or a special, you think, well, that's sponsored by somebody. Somebody did a good job. No? Just the guy that kicking around. Just the one that likes to mentally not be all there. He's the one picking the outfits, writing this guy's material, booking the show, making sure he gets there. He's the one hiring the other comedians. But hey, I knew that that's the end goal. So if that's the end goal, and I'm there when I start, why would I deviate from that?
Right.
Remember, my goal was to get this far in Hollywood and still have a virgin asshole. And I never had sucked a penis. That was my only goal. I didn't want to get with a white woman because I be running down the street like Jonathan Davis. Not because I didn't like white women. I think white women are as great as any other women. But I'm not going to act like I'm not scared of them. I have a reason to be scared. You could be Cain the Conqueror, and they could take your rabbit ass down in 2 weekends. And that's the truth of the matter. So I stayed away from that. And remember, I told you the drug story from when I'm in. So these are just the things. I had all of those when I came in. I already was ready for that. That's what they don't like.
I did not know. You're telling me and showing me a side of the business that I didn't know. That you got, man, the competition, the competitiveness.
That's all business. I don't care if they're selling Coke. You wouldn't believe the things that Coca-Cola says about that. You wouldn't believe the water conversations between Dasani and Liquid Death. Like in all business, in all sports, competition is a driving force. And I don't require anybody to be better than I. I just require if you're a loser and you're taking shortcuts at every chance, and you made sure that you didn't put anybody on that really had a work ethic and was a God-fearing person, and you helped them. If that was never you, then don't act like that's you. Don't get out here now that you don't do stand-up and start acting like, oh, you're not sure why you don't do stand-up no more. I heard you got run off. You better be careful. The nigga that run you off gonna show up and he gonna tell everybody. What you gonna be able to say? Nothing. Why you think I speak with such clarity? I'm actually involved in each one of these stories I told you about. Right. Right.
The one comedian, and we've been sitting here doing this interview that you hold very highly regarded Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle walked away from 50 million. You said it was more. Tell the story.
That's right.
I would like you to tell it.
No,
I want you to tell it.
You really are the best. You're proving it here today. As much as I'm proving it, you proving it. You proving it. Yeah, that wasn't the thing. It wasn't. People say that he lost $50 million. No, that's not even close to what happened to this dude. And until you understand what happened to the dude, you don't understand what happened. Like, no, not they offered him $50 million and he turned it down. Who's gonna turn down $50 million? Now I've had to turn down $50 million 4 times. 4 times, just to protect my integrity and that virgin hole I was telling you. Right, because P. Diddy didn't want the party. And you gotta tell him no. You got to tell him no. I did. See, I got the receipt for everything I'm telling you. That's why I can say I'm slow and freely. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Because early on you was accusing me of
Man.
It's crazy.
I mean, but you know, some of these people.
Martin tried to put me in my first dress. When he had to go on his hiatus, he told me, Cat, when I come back, I need you. You're my young partner, you're my brother in comedy. When I come back, just promise me that my next movie, it'll be me and you. We're going to do it together. We're going to do some buddy cop shit. I said, Martin, you got my motherfucking word. My nigga, go do what you got to do. When you come back, I'm in your movie. Don't trip. I don't need to see the script or nothing. You know, we get in that office and this fool pull out Big Mom's house cooking. I almost died. And I gotta read this script for all these good white people. Where this nigga want me to get in a dress with him. And I'm literally saying to everybody, why is he in a dress again? You already played the old lady as an FBI agent. We can play anything now. We can be playing a dog catcher this time. Why do we need to be in a dress? And I get so mad, I say, you don't want me. You want Brandon T. Jackson. And that's who they went and got. Twice I said that they went and got. Because like I'm telling you, I had that other dude's work. I had all of it. All I did was say, I want to punch it up so it's not offensive to real niggas. And that's how I got in this position.
I sure hope I have a little Shay Shay after this year.
It's gonna be in a dimension it's never been.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
The greatest thing no way. In a whole different realm of business. Oprah coming next. Once I establish this as a place of truth.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Watch. God's people, they doubt you.
Prince. You met Prince.
Prince was a friend of mine.
What are those conversations? Because look, I mean, sometimes we don't really understand or appreciate someone until they're gone. I was a big Prince fan, all this stuff, because he could play all the instruments, he could sing, he was an entertainer. Yeah, that's it. And what he wrote, I mean, who thinks of Cherry Moon? Who thinks it snows in April? Who a raspberry beret or pink cashmere? The things, the purple rain, the things that he wrote about. Like, bro, whose mind goes there?
Yeah, he was unlike anybody in the world. He was just an amazing individual. I was able to meet him when I was 12, and I knew him my entire life through all of his changes. I was able to assist him many times. If you go look at Prince's car collection, you'll see that Prince don't have not one car cab with him. He got the Prowler from Friday After Next in there. He got the same Bentley as me, like, because we share certain things. Our connection was lyrics, musical lyrics, women, and cars. And those are the areas where he trusted my opinion on things. And that's where I got to be helpful in his life. And he was helpful in mine in really all different types of ways, especially about the business, as far as being a black man that was rich in this business at 18 years old, had already did his first $1 million contract, had already broken records, was determined that he didn't want to be like anybody else, was so great of a guitar player that black people just stopped caring about guitar. And he got left out on the limb and somehow still had to create his way out of that. He was just really a one in a million type person. I was looking at him.
Now, there are specials and the streaming. I don't think there's as many, there's no DVDs now. So where are you on this streaming, the specials? I mean, obviously you still tour, but how much do you focus on, okay, I'm going to tour, say 100 days or 150 days, but I'm going to do a special?
Well, now that our relationship with Netflix is at the 8-figure mark,
8?
How often you want to make it?
So you said 8? I mean, like 5, 6, 7, 8?
Gotta be 10 million to qualify, yeah. So what I'm saying is, once you're at that level, I mean, what you do? I'd be willing to bet you say, every time you turn around, I'm gonna be doing another one. I think that's what you would say if you was any good. And like I said, with 12 comedy specials, why do I need to be in these conversations with these specialist people? Sid ain't got no special, you remember? Steve ain't got no special, you remember? Ricky ain't got no special, you remember? Faison ain't got no. What? So why do y'all get specials? Yep, it was 20 minutes long.
It was good too, though.
It was. He's good. Not it was good. He's good. He's good. Don't think because I said something derogatory that I don't know how to hate. Earthquake has consistently, I don't think anybody's ever said Quake wasn't funny. He probably never been good. I don't think he's ever given a bad performance. But his just dude was over. He was in a whole different situation.
Yeah.
Because he wasn't able to translate the stand-up to the movie thing, he took a hit. Most people don't take a hit; they're just judged on their stand-up. Right. So yeah, no. I even though it sounds like there's a lot of people, that's not the case. I'm a proponent of all of us who are in this business working hard trying to make it.
When you got to stand up, was crossing over, was doing TV, was doing movie, was that a part of it? You like, okay, I'm gonna stand up. Okay, the next progression is TV movies.
Throughout the history of stand-up, that's the goal for all of us. That's how it goes. That's why when you hear these dudes talking about, oh, I didn't want to be a movie star. You just know it's disingenuous. Like, what are you talking about, dude? Yeah, oh, no. I just wanted to do a game show.
Right.
What? Are you sure? Are you sure? Because I thought you did Mark Curry's show over after he had just done hanging with Mr. Cooper. Why would you do all of that man stuff that he did on his show on yours? And then do the dude's stand-up? You go on the road. And then you never put Mark Curry on your show or nothing. Like, if you don't say anything, these dudes will run over you. I don't know if you know how bullies operate. But if you don't stand up for yourself, there really is nothing they won't do.
Right. You're a very generous man, Cat. You were the sole sponsor of Melvin Moore, getting a star in the Hollywood Walk of Fame. You did all that on your own. Why? Do you have a personal relationship with Mel?
No. I understood that she was a black woman in a time where it mattered what you look like, and they had a certain thing that they needed you to look like and act like in order to be successful. Right. She just never did that. She wasn't tall enough. She wasn't fine. They didn't like her looks. They They didn't like that her hair was natural. They talked crazy about her, and yet she still made all of these achievements. And I'm like, understand, I'm already in the Comedy Hall of Fame. I'm already going to heaven no matter what happens. It ends in a second, I'm up there. So it gives me the leeway to do some things that are simply because it's the right thing to do. So the truth of the matter is, they wanted to get me to start. But please don't consider me and this person been sitting on this list this whole time. And just because they ain't got enough money, they just do it. That's crazy. When do you start? That's hurtful. What if somebody can't afford their flowers? You mean they don't get them? No, God don't operate like that. He was sending a dummy like me to come and take care of that. Just so that the right thing happens. That's how the universe works. But because remember, what am I spending my money on? I'm not spending my money on strippers. I ain't spending them on drugs. Like, what? Because if I go in a strip club, I'm only trying to get her out of there. I have no intention of her or any other people being in this position. If I see a girl I like in a strip club, I'm telling her, you know, you don't have to strip no more after this. It's gonna be your last day. How about that? What would it be like just to leave it all? That'd be the whole one.
All they want you to go get your purse. Just leave it. We give you ID. We give you ID and credit card, your social security card.
I mean, none of that.
None of
that. This life don't look good on you. You don't even look like a girl. I got it.
Gotta be thinking.
Right. Here these athletes talking about, yeah, we was out there tricking. What? Why? You're part of the problem. You're part of the problem. Stop paying people that you don't have no respect for. It sets it up bad for us. We got women out here can't find a man because they acting like it. And you are alpha. Now the alphas all want these subservient husbands. You can't have one. You ain't gonna have it. Sorry about that. Okay, go ahead. Boy, you done got me canceled. How many times in this program? Where's the camera? I didn't write nothing. I see it tonight. It's all on these cue cards. Keep reading. That's your next question.
Amigos, you help them get out of financial situation?
I don't think we ever, as a nation, can remember a time that the Migos were financially unsuccessful. So for the record, I would assume that they've never needed Cavaliers financial assistance for anything. I'm sure that between QC, the label, and other things, they were taken care of. On the other hand, if I was given the opportunity to help them, I would part of it. That's what I do. I'm a pro-black non-racist. Like, I really, really love black people, but I don't love them more than other people. I love everybody. I'm a black guy, and I try to stick with that. But yeah, I'm not one of those pillow talkers either. Like when I do something good, I'm really not doing it for the gram. It's not for any of that. I'm just doing it because it's good to do.
I appreciate that. I don't know if this is true, but I did read that comedians on your show say that women sometimes would bring them money and not say where it came from.
Say that again?
Comedians would say women would bring them money and not say where it came from.
Right. So I'm not a feminist like a feminist would be, but I do believe that that in my camp, like if I had 35 people in my camp, right? I believe that other than 4 jobs, I believe that a woman is better at any of them jobs than any man could be. So 10 of these jobs, no man can work because I'd rather a female be there. If I gotta smell anybody's breath, I want it to be hers. I don't want none of you crusty. So what I'm saying is, in a staffing issue, I'm gonna have 75% women just because I prefer them. I don't prefer to hear two guys talking in the corner. I prefer to hear two ladies talking in the corner. I don't care what they're talking about. I just prefer that. So a lot of times I will utilize ladies to convey a message. If a comedian is doing a great job somewhere in the country, he just did a masterful set, and nobody's gonna pay him. They just clapping. And I know he's broke as shit back there. Wouldn't it be nice if somebody just showed up and gave him a little blessing? And he didn't have to suck me off for it. And thanks, Cat. Boy, I really needed it. Why would you do that? If you was actually just trying to help people, you would. People know that's how I pay my tithes. If I got paid $100,000 to be at your city, I'm gonna take $10,000 of that and put it in your homeless area. Not because I got to, because you gave me 100 racks to come to your little Ricky Vince town. Who would I be to not pay my tithes back to your town? That's how I got in this position.
You adopted 7 kids. Why? That's a lot of kids for a man that's as busy as you are, travels as much as you do, on the road as much as you are, spend a lot of time, but because you have to spend it's not easy. Maybe it comes so natural to you to put pen to paper and to write things down and be able to go out there and perform a set, but that's a lot of responsibility, Kat.
Right. Right. But if there was a guy, what would he think about you if you did that? I'm saying, let's say, for example, that God is real.
Yes.
Okay? And let's say he be looking at what you do.
Yes.
What would he say if you did that?
He said, Kat, that's a very right judgment. That's very careful.
My whole life, since I was telling you when I was young and they was asking what I wanted to be, and nothing I wanted to be was what I wanted to be God's friend. That's a weird thing if you're an atheist. If you're an atheist, I didn't even say nothing. But if you believe in God, and I tell you that I wanted to be God's friend, and I wanted to even go to Hollywood and still be God's friend, if I told you that that was my aim, you could understand where I'm at. Like, I promise you, no jealousy, no bitterness, none of that. I got exactly what I was trying to get. I haven't been shorted in any way.
7, 8 kids, single. You gonna get married?
You remember the conversation where it was me,
yes,
and I didn't know what was gonna happen to my 2 little brothers, and yes, it was just gonna be out there.
Yes.
So when it comes full circle, and I'm one of the richest men that ever lived, and I don't mean, please don't look at my net worth. I saw my net worth. I had that on me. I swear to God. What I'm saying is, like, I'm saying my net worth is less than my last Netflix deal. You understand what I'm telling you? But I'm fine. Jesus was poor. Jesus didn't have nothing. So why don't we mad you say I don't have nothing?
They ain't had the amenities they have back then, though.
Say
we got different amenities now.
Not more than gold. Gold was the amenity of that time. We still got gold. Gold is still running.
They have the Rolls Royce. They got you can buy an ass. That's what they call it. They buy a good time.
It's kind of all.
I'm saying if you really want to say, I'm saying the color that is cheap. So back in the day, I would give my girl a donkey. Today we get her a color man. But I'm saying whoever it is. I'm saying I'm saying because what we gonna do? I done already told you I'm one of the richest people that ever lived. Yes. Only in the fact that when I wake up in the morning, no matter where I am, I don't need nothing. Whatever I need is right around me. And whatever I don't have, it's only just because I don't have it. It's not because I can't get it. All I gotta do is want it, and it belongs to me. So because of that, because I'm favored by God, like when I see people's lives and stuff, I don't even look at them. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to look at nothing I don't want to have. Because I know how blessed I am. If I look at it, I got it. That's how many be feeling. Come on, man, come on.
So you're not supposed to look at anything that you don't want.
Not me personally, just because God has given me literally everything I ever even pump fakes like I want. And that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. And I don't have a type of woman. Every woman that I ever had as a type, I ended up getting. Now she's not the type anymore. Now I understand that every woman is a one of one. Like you can't really have types. What? Because see, I tried to ask you about marriage. I ain't talking about no marriage. Yeah, you did. When you rewind the tape, you let it out. You was like, so you ever gonna get married? And then you took it back. It's okay. It's okay. I wasn't on the photographic memory. Are you? I'm not against it. Like most people that are not married is because they're afraid of commitment. It's not that like that for me. It's just the whole time I wanted to be married, I had kids, so I had to try to fill my wife's place before she got there. So I'm already got kids without a mother, but so now I got to be doing laundry. I'm washing dishes. I'm reading stories. I'm having to nurture. I'm having to do all of this, and I got to the point where I didn't need the wife. I'm doing it, and we're doing it, and I'm not replacing a woman in their lives. I'm letting them see that that's just the only thing that we don't have. And it was easier for me to do that because you have to understand that all of the kids I'm raising at this point, they have fathers. You see, they have a mother. See, I'm a different person. I'm raising, and so that needs to be done with the other respect for the others that work in as well. So yeah, I never had a problem getting married.
What's one of the ones things you try to teach your kids?
I don't teach anybody anything that's over 18. I've done the work I was going to do, but as kids, I really just try to teach the things that can be taught, your integrity, trying to live your life in a way that you yourself could be proud of if you had to look back on it. And I didn't do very good at leading by example, but behind the scenes, that's never what I was pushing. They understood that because of my stance, there was a certain thing that would come my way. And so accountability and responsibility is part of what you're teaching now. You know, even if you're doing the greatest thing in the world, there's this thing called no good deed goes unpunished. Like there's a real Murphy's Law. Like basically in raising kids, you're just trying to give them a better manual and an outline of how life works than your parents gave you. You know, and so that's how I do it.
How do you avoid toxic women? And you mentioned, because obviously, you like women.
I do. And I probably like toxic ones more than because toxic women are exciting. And that's just a fact. Part of toxic is exciting. I'd rather skydive with her. But if you have toxic women, just understand that all monsters are feeding off of something. And if you find out what this toxic woman is feeding off of, you can just begin to turn off her feeding points. And it drives a toxic person crazy, and they'll get away from it. So whatever, if she's truly toxic, there are certain things that she's doing that help fuel her toxicity. You're not noticing it, but it's what it is. Why do you think she watches murder mysteries before she goes to sleep? Why is it always a crime drama playing? Turn it up. Turn it to cartoons. Oh, no, you don't get to. What's she listening to? You don't be listening to Sexy Red. You broke. Toxic people are trying to get things. They're not being toxic for no reason. They're gaining something out of how they operate. That's why they operate like that, because they get something. As soon as you find that out, you'll be able to cut off what they get, and they will leave. Yeah.
Do you work married or what?
Never.
You work married?
Never.
So would you have a cohabitation agreement?
Never. I would have me a single parent and be married.
You know, there are people that like were married and then they get divorced and then they become single parents. That's how it works.
I cannot imagine what that was like for them.
Yeah, but a person who's never been married means he's never been married.
Okay. I'm gonna take your word for it.
Why would you want to take my word for it? Hold on. If I had been married, wouldn't somebody have said who she was?
No. It might have been a long time ago.
No. I've never not been famous, sir. I just worked the story out to you. I don't have no hidden mysteries in my life. That was Jesus. I don't have no periods in my life where it's unaccounted for. No. That person that said that was a liar. I got a case right now in LA. This lady said she was my assistant for 14 years, and I heard her or something like that. Never worked for me not a day in my life. Liars lie because they want to. But people always say, why would they lie? No. There are several women that said they was married to me. It's just when they went to court, they had to say, I was married to him spiritually. You shut up. How you gonna be married to me? My kids don't know you. Answer me that.
So do you have a problem? Do you have a problem bringing women around your kids?
No. Not then or now. I've always lived with several women. Like I know
several.
Yeah.
Like more than one?
I've already told you that I prefer the company of women to
Yeah.
the company of men. So if I told you that me and a couple of dudes on my staff sometimes have to cohabitate, nobody finds a problem with that. Yeah, so it's me and 3 ladies cohabitating because that's how the business gets done. Like I don't want a chef that scratches his nuts before he cooks. No disrespect to these guys that go around with these large male-only groupings, but that's not my episode, Entourage.
You were approached by 7 gunmen. You were robbed, shot in the thigh.
Say again?
You were robbed once, correct?
No.
You didn't get robbed. You didn't get approached by gunmen trying to get robbed. They didn't take anything.
I wasn't even the target. I wasn't even who they were talking to. And not because I say that. Because if you look at what time period it is, I'm not even making $5,000 a year. So robbing me wasn't the answer. This is before Oklahoma. You talk about a terrible condition.
It would be disappointing thinking they get something on robbed. If they robbed me,
look, in 3 cities, it's legendary that Cat Williams would walk down our streets with his baby in a baby stroller, with a diaper bag, with a gun in a diaper bag. The only thing I need is a pass. Don't mess with me and just let me go about my business. I'm living in Inglewood, Compton. I'm living in Manchester and Western. I'm in LA, the gang capital of the world, but never robbed. Because why? I'm not pretending to be something I'm not. You think I'm a blood. You think I'm a crip. I'm from Ohio. I'm a comedian. I'm a father. I'm trying to do something out out here. And not only do I not judge what you're doing, I'm not trying to be involved.
Right.
That's the difference. That's where the respect comes from.
So you're touring right now, Dark Matters, the Dark Matter tour.
Yeah.
Doing the next Netflix special.
In May.
May.
Yeah, next.
And you 2 p.m. in Inglewood. I'm gonna catch that.
I thought you might say that.
I'm gonna catch that one.
Right. Because it's a homecoming for me. Because I lived on Hazel. So, you know, people know I lived in the heart of Inglewood. They saw me walk down Market Street with the babies I'm raising. Like, they understood that. No, I was really not pretending. Oh, you want to be from the hood? No, I'm living there on the street.
What's your favorite city to tour in?
The next one, sir. Yeah, that's the real beauty of travel.
Right.
That's why most people don't have the empathy and the sympathy that they need to have for other people, because they haven't seen other people.
Right.
Like, if you went to Ireland and you saw what them people was like, and you went to Sweden and saw what them people was like, if you really went to Africa and you really saw what the people was like, you went to Haiti, you went to Puerto Rico, if you really traveled across the country, you would see that all people is the same. Way more people that's good than the fucked up individuals you're seeing. And if you understood that, it would change everything. So I don't have any favorites in the world, just because every place is dealing with their own issues, their own troubles. All places look better than they actually are for the people that live there. And it's always the difference between what it seems like and what it is like. People will tell you, I went to Paris. I was there at the Eiffel Tower. Bitch, you had bed bugs. And there were rats everywhere. The food was terrible. Tell the rest of it. Don't tell some.
Let me ask you a question. When you go to these cities to tour, do you make it a habit of getting out?
That's how I built my reputation. That's also how I ended up in jail 19 times. Because when I come to do a show, I'm really in your city. So whatever the strip club is, I'm there. Whatever the top bar is, I'm there drinking. Whatever you have casinos, I'm at it. Like, what is it? Because I'm in your city. This is how I'm learning your city, so that when I do my show, I can be talking about what I know, not what I think, right? And so that was what I did in every city that I went to. The first 15 minutes of my show is what it's like to be here. You see what I'm saying? And so that was always a part of what kept my legend going, to the point where I can still be in these arenas without you ever seeing a poster with my picture on it, without you ever seeing a flyer, without you ever seeing a poster that goes, hey, it's Kat. Could y'all make sure y'all come out and come see me? Because I'm going to be in, would you please come on out? Yes. And I really, because we have a different respect. I know I'm coming. They know I'm coming. I know they gonna be there, and they know I'm gonna do the best job I can possibly do, and they know beyond a shadow of a doubt, whatever hour he was doing when we last saw him, he won't be doing that hour when we see him this time. It's a whole new conversation. And because I've never strayed from that, they've never strayed from him.
I'm looking at some of the actors that you get on screen with. Q, Tracy Morgan, Regina Hall, Terrence Howard, Dick Cannon, Tiffany. Who brings out the best in Cat Williams? How does someone get the best out of Cat Williams? Do you need a comedian? Do you need a serious actor? How do we get the absolute best out of Cat Williams on screen?
Well, I was disingenuous that I didn't remind us that that's never anybody's goal. It's never anybody's goal to create a great situation for me to do a good job. Why? In a script. The way it works is the script is already there. This is a character in the script. If they give me the job, I make it my job that this character here has to be as big as this whole project. So if you don't even see the movie School Dance, I want you to remember Whose goddamn white baby is this? And the only way that I can guarantee that you will remember my scene if you didn't remember a whole movie is if I make sure that my scenes are that good. Because that's what I watched. I watched great actors. You never saw De Niro. You never saw Pesci. You never saw any of these dudes in something and you was like, nah, I don't really believe it. You sure you're the Great Gatsby? Like, no. Like, you believe that this dude, Daniel, is a hobbit. That's part of the Lord of the Rings. You see what I'm saying? And so it's having a respect for the craft that I'm doing. That means I'm trying to do the best job possible.
What was it like working with Spike Lee doing Priceless?
Spike Lee is everything that you said I was, and I am. He's just really an innovator and groundbreaking, one of a kind dynamo. And I knew that they were, like, they tried to sabotage me even then. Like, as soon as I said I wanted to get Spike Lee to direct it, because that was the biggest thing I could do, they immediately gave Spike to Gerard Carmichael and had him do a second too. That's kind of just to undermine, like, but if there's one thing you can take away from me as a person, whether you like it or you don't, if you take this from me, you will be a better person. If you decide today that you're going to live every day like it's your last for real, which means have a conversation with yourself every night. Okay, that was it. May not be no more after that. And really count yourself every day like this could have been it. All right, before I go to bed, this could be it. All right, how's that looking? If you can do that, it'll change your life. You will really start making decisions and living your life like this all you got. Just one day. But you can be a winner. You can be a winner on this stuff. It's just work ethic. And not the work ethic they talk about. They tell you work ethic where they do all these movies. I'm the hardest working man. No, everybody goes to work every day. Right. Yeah. You say, I'm going to work all the time. Everybody who works goes to work every day. Shut up. Shut up. You get what? You think I respect you more than my garden? I don't. He work every day. Right.
I don't know if you saw this, but Taraji P. Henson got extremely emotional the other day. She was giving an interview.
Yes.
And saying that they're vastly underpaid and say the math is not math. They get X amount of dollars by the time Uncle Sam get his cut, by the time the agency get their cut, and what you see they were supposed to get is a fraction of that. Where do you come down on that, Cat?
It was the saddest thing ever, because imagine being in your genre, in your sub-niche, whatever it is. Imagine being in your lane. Imagine being one of the very top of your lanes. That to the point where if they don't take you for the role, there's not 3 black actresses that they can say are bigger than you that we're going to give this to. Imagine you being at that point and have to humble yourself and say, they're not paying me up. And they're not making my pay go up because I'm doing better or nothing. It don't matter to them that I'm famous and people know me or nothing. They want to pay me exactly what they paying the new girl. And I've been suffering under it for a decade now. And just taking it. I just been getting looked. But I just gotta come say, this is wrong. We should be ashamed. But this is a country where we don't pay the teachers. And then we say the kids is the most important thing. You can't have both of that. If you do that, we're going to end up with a generation that can't read. Guess what? Generation Z and A can't read. Why? Because who was giving them a book? We got an iPad or a phone. And now the letters don't mean that. There's no cursive writing. Sorry about that. So, yeah, this is what period of time it's in. It's the period where the victims get to say, they've been hurting me for a long time. And I just ain't said nothing because I was trying to be strong. And I didn't want to shame it. When our people call out for help, we got to understand. You know what I mean? Like we put too much pressure on Tyler Perry. You know what I mean? He ain't put nobody on. The people that been in his productions, they not famous. All of them can walk through the mall without security.
Oh, really? Just had Andy on.
Be what you gonna be, but put your people on.
All of a sudden,
If you a gay person and you in there, put some other gay people on.
Yeah, they are.
Put somebody on.
He was just
Or
sitting
don't
there.
be wondering why people keep saying gatekeepers.
But I don't think I'm
Because clearly, y'all are keeping these gates. Clearly.
Wow, now, how difficult was it for Nick Cannon to get you on, and what was that experience like?
I've known Nick Cannon since he was a teenager. He had to have his, in the comedy club, if you're underage, you can't be in a regular club, you had to be in the kitchen.
Right.
So I was the master of the kitchen every comedy place because I got a child, and my child is back here in this place while I go on stage.
Right.
So I've known Nick Cannon since he was 14. Nick Cannon has never called and asked me to do one single thing, and I turned him down because I've known him since he was a young black child in Hollywood. So what I did in Wildin' Out was to be his protector and to be his voice with hip hop. So the whole thing was the thing that he was trying to do had never been done before. You can't bring 6 comics in and let 6 comics talk shit about 6 rappers because the 6 rappers will beat the 6 comics' ass.
Right.
You would have to have a comic that could actually stand in between and go, look, we comics, we gonna say what we gonna say, y'all gonna take it and understand it's a joke. If you wanna fight, we fight before the show. So you can go out there with your black guy. We're not gonna do it comedically. This is what needed to take place in order for it to be successful, which is why it had already aired and didn't work. And then suddenly when it comes back with me, it suddenly works. Because respect has to be in there as well. Or if you're trying to do it with Kevin Hart, you and him gonna get run over. You a teenager, he 5'2". Like, what's gonna happen?
Who are some of your favorite young comedians?
I haven't seen a young comedian I don't like. If you name any of the young comedians, I'm aware of all of them, and they're all doing a great job. It doesn't matter if it's Country Wayne or Desi Banks. It doesn't matter if it's Carlos or Chico. It doesn't matter if it's DC or Just Hilarious. It really doesn't matter once we go to the young part. The young comedians are dealing with things that we never dealt with, and so that gives them more benefits, but it also gives them more chances of failure, so it's not easier for them. So yeah, I'm a big supporter of young comics. We have Miss Pretty Ricky and Takara Williams. I've taken 25 black women on the road in these tours. It's important to me that the young comic gets the benefits and the advantages of the big comics platform.
Well, it sounds like he was such a hard worker.
Matt Rife, Wildin' Out, recently got canceled. You see Jonathan Major, what he went through, Marvel dropped him as soon as they're guilty. The conviction came out, and you were telling me.
Hey, you saw that black woman come get his charge cut in half? Thank you, Megan Good. God bless you for coming to save that slave. If he had to be there by himself, he was getting all for it. Guilty. She came in there, was just so beautiful. They had to knock half of it off. Bless his heart.
So, Matt Rife, you know him from Wildin' Out, just together for a time. Trying to tell him.
I never knew him from Wildin' Out, to be honest. I came across him as a new comic.
Okay.
And I'm really just trying to see the comics just where they are. Go ahead.
So, the canceling, what do you think about this cancel culture? You see this situation with Jonathan Major. I mean, for all intents and purposes, I don't know if maybe he can bounce back in a couple of years, but man, he was hot. He was hot. He was cooking. I mean, you see him in Creed, even the Marvel movie, and then just like that.
Maybe I'm a conspiracy theory, but I thought Cat Williams said any time they make you into that position, part of that contract is you do understand whenever we want to take you down, we can, right? Part of giving you the world. First of all, they went around the world for 2 years straight telling any women that would listen that this was a good-looking Negro. Since when? When did y'all start liking a big nose? And when did y'all like a little head and a big jaw? When? Since when? That was like my daddy. Please start liking my daddy. You like black people's features like that? If this ugly nigga is good looking, then all niggas is good looking. Anytime you see them telling you something you can't believe, just understand it's a play. And it don't matter. You're going to know it's a play as soon as they get in that position and think they're going to tell somebody something. No, you're not. No, you're not. Marvel will cancel you, so you won't be allowed to read a comic book. What are you talking about? Ah, get out of here. Get out of here, ugly boy. Yeah, they love fooling the people.
What's your relationship like with Sugar? Like, you still close to Sugar? Have you spoken to him? Have you talked to him recently?
Yeah, it's going good. Yeah, he's
man, when you a friend for life with Cat Williams.
Yeah, because the people that come to me are trying to better their life. They're not trying to continue doing what they have been doing.
Okay.
So when somebody comes to me, male or female, it is in the auspices that this is what I did, this is what I used to do, this ain't what I want to do no more, and I want to do something else, and I'd like it to go a different way.
Okay.
That's what I offer. Yeah. So if you come to me under those auspices, then my loyalty is lifelong.
Tory Lanez, man. What would you take on that? Because I know you got to take on anything.
It's a difficult position because somebody's not going to tell the truth. And the truth has got to be told. In all circumstances, the truth has got to be told. So if you don't want to say she shot her, then you shot her. And that's the end of that.
You said have you ever spent time in jail?
30 times.
When you was in there, what was going through your mind, Kat? What did I mean? Some people like, man, I had an opportunity to reflect, and I was like, man, this ain't the place for me. I ain't coming back here. When you did, so
I've never been in jail, and it was my decision to be there. If it's dangerous to be in the hood, and you have to have a gun on you for protection, and it's either be judged by 6 or judged by 12 or carried by 6, I'm always gonna have my heater on me. So if you want to tell me that you're gonna pull me over 15 times looking for it, unfortunately, I smoke cigarettes and weed. If you catch me 15 times, I'm gonna have it on me. What do you think I'm in jail thinking? Oh, I don't fuck up. Damn these decisions. I'm not gonna protect my life at all when I get out of here. Fuck it, let them do what they want to do to me. No, when I'm in there, I'm fine, and I'm put here for a reason. And the people that get joy off me being here are really gonna look stupid because I'm gonna be free. Because you gotta be setting this up. I'm never anywhere to get anything. You don't know I just made $300,000 in your city. That's why you think I might be out here as a ne'er-do-well. You think you smoking weed? Yeah, he's got a medical license for it. He needs it. It's his only medication. Do you mind if he takes it? It helps him eat. Because he does 1,900 city tours, flying across the line. And so he doesn't get hungry on the regular. He doesn't get sleepy at night. He's got to literally put himself to sleep. He's only got to make himself eat. So this marijuana helps him do both of those things.
Marijuana helps sleep?
Oh, yeah. Because remember, as a comedian, what you're doing is against your natural timeline. Your natural timeline would be that you would start your workday at 8:00 p.m. and then your workday is over at 2:30 a.m. Like, that's a weird,
yes,
right? So to tell your body now that we're pumped up on endorphins, now let's go to sleep at 3. It don't work like that. Your body has to try to get a whole new schedule. So, it suffered, but that's what worked for me. I consistently used it. I told people all across the country, don't worry, this will be legal in our country. As soon as they find out how to charge taxes for it, weed will be legal in this country. Do they view me as some sort of visionary for my forward thinking? No. Even drugs. That's what I heard.
Yeah, but how you do, I mean, bro, every time they try to put you down, they try to put you to the back, you bounce up, you move right back to the front. Hell, you like a Super Bowl. You just keep bouncing and you bounce higher.
Trampoline skin is something that you ask God for. When I watched you play football, you had it. And there's some people that there's really no such thing as hitting Shannon Sharp so hard that he don't want to run the ball the next play.
Right, absolutely.
And if that's your only goal is to hit him so hard that you don't want to be him no more, you just out of luck.
Yeah, you wasting your time.
There's your coach can't help you. There ain't no pep talk won't help you. Don't matter about the uniform, your cheerleading. None of that matters. If it ever gets to mano y mano, may the best man win. And if you've been living your entire life trying to be the best man that you can for yourself, then you should feel great about those odds.
What do you think about Kanye rants? What's going on with Kanye? From a distance, obviously, I don't know how well you know Kanye. I don't know if you've been around Kanye, but from a distance, what do you suspect is going on?
I suspect that we're pretty awful people if we say that somebody got a mental illness and then we watch what they do. If you say somebody got special needs, then why would you be watching them and holding them accountable like everybody else? Wouldn't you grade them on a curve? Wouldn't you go, ooh, this guy? Because, I mean, what are we reacting to? What are we reacting to? You're the one that put him in a position where he thought he was God and could call himself Jesus. And you're the one told the guy that writes musical lyrics that he was a genius. You're the one that's like, so, what do you expect? The guy married a whore. Like, what? Like, I didn't mean it like that. I mean, married her because she was one. Not he didn't know. He understood that he wanted that. He courted that. That's what he wanted, to base his family on.
Good heart, though. I know what you're going to say. Don't you say it, Kat. Don't you say it.
If what I'm saying is not correct, then how does she end up with Pete Davidson?
I mean, it happens on it.
And what if you weren't even good enough for Pete and he leaves you? What do that mean the product was? No, I don't support or villainize Kanye because I don't understand what it is we want from him. I don't know why we look at a basketball player and say, he didn't score no hockey goals this whole season. He don't play hockey. Kanye don't say nothing I can agree with. Okay. He was the weird guy in the beginning with the pink sweaters when we met him. Like, what do you think? Moving to beat him wrong up. This dude started a church and kept cussing. Nobody in black church said nothing. You would have thought all the pastors would have came up. You can't be no gospel artist. You just said fuck that bitch. Nobody said nothing. Because TD Jakes over there was being in it. Like, hey, come on, Jack. Only the guy you had here has been upfront and honest and a man of God and humble and took the L's he had to take and didn't.
I did see it was trending though, but I ain't know. I ain't know why, Kat. I don't. Let me go to this press right here.
All people that love the truth gotta be happy if the truth coming out and lies is getting exposed. That's just what time it is. 2024, folks.
Are you related to Luda?
No, so there was a crossroads where we were both invited to an Illuminati thing, and it had to be one or the other of us, and the decisions had to be made. So it was both of us, we were equal. One of us had to cut off all the hair. and couldn't do the sideburn thing no more with the points. And the next person they said was going to get $200 million because they were going to pay him $10 million a movie to do 20 movies. And that's how the conversation happened. One of those persons turned out to be Ludacris, and the other person turned out to be Cat Williams. Now, one person ended up with a light-skinned, ugly-faced wife that's never done it. Remember I told you that if I say that, it applied to 7 years? It's part of what they give you. Okay? I didn't get it. I'm not mad about it.
How much did they give?
Come on, sir. Fast and Furious on what number, right?
$200 million. I might be giving me one of more women. Look the same.
That's what they all end up saying at the end of the day. Kevin told you he wasn't going to wear no dress until they offered him the dress, and then he put it on. And what did he say after he wore it? I made my own decision. Duh. Because you didn't make it before they brought it up, did you? It's okay. All right.
You have a lot of politics.
Never talk about it. I'm not that controversial.
Where are we headed, Cat?
This is sad. We've never been here before. We've never been at the point where neither option is good for us in real life.
No.
This is a different conversation. This is, would you rather go back with your ex, or would you rather go back with the person before them? Both bad options. Like, one guy can barely put his sentences together, and the other guy will put sentences together from whatever he's read or whoever told him.
How did we get here? How did we get here?
All division divides. There's no way around that. All division divides. Politics, even in the beginning when our Constitution was drawn up, the two parties was not what they had in mind. They always thought that it would be two main and another independent party. They always assumed the independent party would be just as strong as the others. A lot of that just didn't happen, and that's what I learned more from comedy is that Republicans laugh at the exact same thing that Democrats laugh at. As long as I'm talking to Democrats, I can make them laugh for 1 hour straight about what Republicans do. By the same token, I can go talk to Republicans for 1 whole hour and have them dying about the stuff that Democrats do. But at the end of the day, who does that? Yeah, your team got an offense and a defense. They're not supposed to be enemies. The enemy is the other side. You can't do politics like that. Nope. It's not good for the country.
Man, you see this Martin Zuckerberg building this $270 million bunker?
If you have $1 billion, we have learned that you can do whatever you want to do. When Elon Musk wants to send space things in space, you don't have to ask nobody's permission. Congress don't meet. Senate don't meet. No police department got to be warned. He don't need a permit. None of that. If you got $1 billion, you do what you want to do, and then you tell them what you did. Right, and that's how it goes.
What he built on a $27 million bunker? What do you know that we don't know, Cat?
Kim Jong-un? Well, I don't know what you don't know. Do you understand that people that are not very bright are in charge of nuclear bombs all across the country? That's what he knows. He knows that 30% of all weapons systems are running off regular Wi-Fi. So what does that mean? That means if a solar flare or a meteor hits either one of those, literally a bomb can go off just because the system accidentally got turned off. Yes, that's what he knows. The people that are in power know that the people that are running the most complicated and deadliest things on the planet are just an average idiot. And you know lots of idiots.
I do.
Yep. And these people are not special. Back in the day they were.
Yeah.
Not today. Not today.
You say you smoke a little weed. You don't smoke with Snoop.
I'm actually a bigger smoker than Snoop. He'll tell you that. But I don't mix anything with my weed. I just do weed. Right? So, nobody does 20 blunts a day like me for 30 years. Like I was the first person to have a weed roller, like somebody whose job it was. Like I haven't rolled a blunt in 20 years. Like if you go, I'm saying I prefer the saliva of ladies. No, understand what I'm saying? For a blunt, it's necessary for it to get lit, right? And so if you had spent 20 years smoking with dudes, that's a lot of male saliva that you would have just accidentally ingested. I can't be this specimen on that. It takes the saliva of nice ladies on that. But yeah, that's all I do. That's just
do you consider yourself a king of comedy?
No, they consider that. Like when after Bernie left, them same three guys I'm telling you about, the kings, right? Because DL is the greatest. No DL slander gets tolerated. But they came to me. I was supposed to be the fourth king. I got the offer. Then what I turned it down. Why? Because you shit on Bernie. And I know the truth. You think I'm gonna let you shit on Bernie and then come get me? I'm the next king? Fuck you. Why? Because the whole time Bernie was here, you was acting like you was funnier than him. The reason you was supposed to go last is because it was your tour. Tell the truth. It was Steve's tour. Not it was going to be called the King's Time. It was Steve's tour. These are the guys opening for him. Of course you got to close it. It's your tour. That's why it was such a big deal. But you couldn't do it. Because you can't beat the best. And until you humble yourself, you will forever be king by the king. And because you finally did it, because you had no other choice, and now that he's gone, you go out like, he wanted to be a movie star. You stop it. You stop it. That man was funnier than all of y'all, and y'all thought y'all had one over on him. You thought he was black and ugly, and you were good looking, and he couldn't make it, because you did. And that ain't the way comedy works. The king is the funniest. Period. Every time. And that's why no audience member was ever swayed. It didn't matter where Bernie went. You think if Bernie went first, he wasn't the king? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get your ego out of this. You let the best be the best. Right?
Can't wait, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for coming on, bro. I really appreciate that. Thanks for sharing the story, setting the record straight. Now, you know they're going to double back.
Impossible. Impossible. Only because once you play this back, you'll realize I didn't say anything that made me look in a good light. I wasn't tearing down others to boost myself up. But I do have to acknowledge things that did not take place. Like, we're very ingenuous and we say this is not a game and we don't play it and people ain't in positions and people don't have their favorites and they group and they click and that happens in all business. No. Say what side you want. Say why you don't like the other side. Then we'll get to the game. But in the game, I'm wiping the field with them to the point where they don't even compete anymore. So how you gonna let them do that been on the bench for 15 years? I would have beaten Jordan's ass. Shut up, Jordan is still alive. We'll call Jordan right now. You can't beat him now. Not then, you can't beat him now. Right.
Can't wait.
Shine.
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you.
All my life, grinding all my life, sacrifice, hustle, baby, twice, one slice, not to roll the dice, and squash. All my life, I've been grinding all my life, all my life, grinding all my life, sacrifice, hustle, baby, twice, one slice, not to roll the dice, and squash. All my life, I've been grinding all my life.
Our administration has launched 4 programs to help businesses affected by the collapse. So far, we've been able to help 306 businesses through $22 million in support.
Maryland Governor Wes Moore says are on track to fully reopen the full 50-foot jam Tonight, he says they're already getting large ships in and out of the port of Baltimore. Republicans in the House are poised to pass a bill that affirms U.S. support for Israel. ABC Steve Portnoy says it comes after Republicans blasted the Biden administration for its decision to pause the transfer of heavy bombs to Israel last week.
Revive Real Estate just released a new tool that lets you see what your home will be.
The House this week would condemn that decision and direct the Pentagon to, quote, ensure prompt delivery of all the weapons Israel expects this fiscal year and next.
He says even if the bill passes the House, it's unlikely to make it through the Senate and onto the President's desk. And Melinda French Gates says she's resigning as co-chair of the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, effective next month.
Posting on X, French Gates says it comes after critical thought and reflection, and that it's time to move on to her next chapter. As part of an agreement, she'll get $12.5 billion to commit to work for women and girls.
Alex Stone says 3 years ago she and Bill Gates announced their divorce. In a separate statement, Gates says he's sorry to see French Gates leave the foundation. We'll take a look at the freeways next.
I am blown away. Elizabeth Manhattan Beach recently gained $470,000 in additional profit on the sale of their home using our friends at Revive Real Estate. Revive Real Estate is on a mission to help homeowners like yourself maximize the value of your home. Because in today's market, many homeowners are missing out on 15 to 20% of their home's value simply because it's not in tip-top shape. Revive Real Estate. They know exactly which renovations to do. They oversee the entire renovation process. They work extremely fast. And most renovations take a few weeks. And believe it or not, Revive Real Estate fronts the renovation costs. That's right. Revive Real Estate fronts the money for the renovation. So if you think about selling, don't settle. Call Revive Real Estate to see what your home could really be worth. Find out if your home qualifies by going to the website, kfirevive.com, kfirevive.com, and say Revive. Pound 250 and say Revive. Don't just sell your home. Maximize its value. kfirevive.com.
Sounds like clouds and fog coming in through the night, heavy lows above 50 degrees. Some gradual clearing tomorrow, and it'll feel like today. Highs above 60 at the beaches, above 70 Metro LA, Orange County. Still pretty hot out there in the inland and Pine Valleys. Further out, maybe mid-90s, mid-80s in the high desert. Pretty consistent like that through the week and into the weekend. Right now, Laguna Beach 60, Orange 69, West Covina 74, Thousand Oaks 68 degrees. The KFI Financial Report is sponsored by Revive Real Estate. The Dow was down today, 81. NASDAQ was up 47. S&P was down 1.
Revive Real Estate just released a new tool that lets you see what your home would be worth after renovations. It's free to use. Just go to kfirevive.com. That's kfirevive.com.
Let's find out where it sucks on the freeway.
Yeah, we're going to start off in Santa Monica. This is on the eastbound side of the 10, where delays that are loading up at Sentinel and taking you across Mid-City all the way to the 5 in Boyle Heights. Now we've got Mike O'Brien, KFI in the sky.
Yeah, just looking at the northbound side 15 up into the Cajon Pass. Pretty tough right now. Got a peak of rush hour there. And 15 northbound jammed up from the 215 hooked up into 4. Portion that up to the 138. Southbound doesn't look too bad out of the pass there. Now up ahead, I do see some slowing here in Corona. At 15 southbound, that's going to load up just a little bit past the 91. South Magnolia, from there it'll be on and off the race down to Acapulco. Mike O'Brien, KFI in the sky.
Yeah, I'm looking at the 14 into Santa Clarita. Northbound delays, not too shabby. You're on the brakes away from the 5, looking a lot better by the time you roll past Newhall Avenue. With Southern California's on the airport traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
16th Minute of Fame is the new weekly podcast hosted by me, Jamie Loftus. And every week, we take a closer look at an internet character of the day. Beat Down, The Dress, 30 to 50 Feral Hogs. If you knew what any of those were, you spend too much time online. And I do too. Who are they? What made them notorious? Why did the internet choose them? And what does a person do when they get more attention than the human psyche can handle? Listen to 16th Minute of Fame on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. With your free iHeart app, search 16th Minute of Fame.
From rocking to walking and everything in between, celebrate every milestone and cherish every moment with the Disney Baby playlist on Amazon Music. Just say, Alexa, play the Disney Baby playlist on Amazon Music. That's Alexa, play the Disney Baby playlist on Amazon Music.
How powerful is Cox Internet? Powerful enough to let your band members in Vegas, Phoenix, and Rhode Island, jammed like you're all in the same garage. Get gig speeds, powered by fiber. From Cox, it's the internet built for tomorrow, today. Cox, always building better. Download speeds up to 1 gigabit per second. Cox internet is connected to the premises via coaxial connection. Speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Cox terms and restrictions may apply.
Listen on the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, sports, talk, and podcasts. Free. Never sounded so good. KFI AM 640.
KFI AM 640 Cowboy Show. All right, we got more news for you here. A lot of people are traveling around Memorial Day. This is going to be the heaviest travel Memorial Day since last Memorial Day.
43.8 million figure, by the way, that could be the largest that AAA has seen in over 20 years. And of course, just like this for Washington National, the expectation is for 3.51 million Americans to hit the skies for that weekend. That'll be a 4% increase.
Wow, people are moving around. They're getting out. No more COVID like we had last year. I don't know if we had last year. But no more COVID restrictions. Get on the plane and enjoy yourself.
Nearly 5% increase from last year, headed to popular destinations like Orlando, Florida, Seattle, as well as New York. Now, what's interesting is that despite some of the cutbacks in the available routes due to parts of those production-related issues over at Boeing, we haven't seen prices for tickets go up that much, only about 1 to 2%, which should be welcome news for all of those trying to plan a getaway for the unofficial start of summer.
Yeah, so we've covered the flying there. For those who might be driving, folks hitting the road, what can they expect, Ryan?
To see a lot of scenery. I don't know. What can you expect when you hit the road? I don't know. Somebody has to go to the bathroom. You got to pull over. Somebody falls asleep in the car. There's an argument over what stations to listen to. The kids are on their iPads. I don't know. What kind of question is that?
Yeah, so we've covered the flying there. For those who might be driving, folks hitting the road, what can they expect, Ryan?
That the reporter that he's talking to should have just gone, what? What kind of question is that? All right, I'll be the reporter. All right, here we go. We'll go back to the anchor, then I'll be the reporter.
Yeah, so we've covered the flying there. Right. For those who might be driving, folks hitting the road, what can they expect, Ryan?
I don't know, man. What an open-ended question. I don't know. Just like every other car trip, I think. I'm thinking, I don't know. Well, let's see how this guy goes.
What can they expect, Ryan?
Yeah, well, a lot of people expect to hit the roads. 34.8 if expected to hit the roads. That would be a 4% increase from last year. And what's really interesting about all of that is that obviously as people try to hit the roads, gas prices are about the same as they were last year, about $3.61.
Okay, well then don't set that up with something interesting. Here's something interesting. Gas prices will be the same as they were last year. That's not interesting.
From last year, and what's really interesting about
what's really interesting?
And what's really interesting about all of that is that obviously as people try to hit the roads, gas prices are about the same as they were last year.
Okay, that's not interesting. When you say what's really interesting is you got to preface it, you got to follow it up with this. You know what's really interesting is if you drive through the deserts, there's big potholes that open up that swallow cars and they can't find them. And so there's 19 families that are missing. And they've gone down so far, they think they've burned in the middle of the earth in that molten lava. And we can't find them at all. Back to you.
$3.61 per gallon as of right now. Also worth noting, though, is that if you are trying to drive, don't get stuck in traffic. The guidance from AAA is that if you're trying to leave, try to leave before 11 a.m. on Thursday or Friday. And if you want to come back and not hit traffic on the way back home, try to hit the roads.
All right, I think this is for women. I think this is for women out here. I think this is a warning. What is this? A woman calls 911. Oh, I know what this is. This is
this miniskirt too short to wear in public? That's what this woman thinks. She approached the teen at a restaurant and to show her displeasure, yanked the skirt down.
Oh, no good. No good. What? Can't start yanking kids' clothes down if you don't like the way the kids are wearing them.
A tense confrontation followed.
After the video went viral, 48-year-old Ida Ann Lorenzo called Utah police.
Did you touch her? I thought you said you pulled her shirt down. No, I pulled her shirt down.
I thought you said so. She admitted that.
Yeah.
I thought you said you pulled her shirt down.
Well, I sort of did, yeah.
That's not her. That's her clothing.
I thought you said you pulled her shirt down.
The teen was identified as 19-year-old Avery Leroy, who was dining out with friends when the incident took place. Avery told cops she felt cold hands go up her skirt, touching her buttocks before she felt her skirt being pulled on.
Uh-oh. There's an aggressive Karen out there that doesn't like the way you're wearing that skirt.
She says the encounter startled her and she felt violated. So, how short was Avery's skirt? She posted this video.
I had shorts under this. I had shorts under this.
Oh, I had shorts under this.
I had shorts under this. I had shorts under this.
Yeah, I had shorts under this.
I had shorts under this.
Oh, boy. That's like that's the...
I had shorts under this.
Alright. Room's all crazy. Did you hear that Roger Corman died?
Oh, yes.
Oh, that's horrible news. Roger Corman, the king of, I guess, B-movies.
Captain Call Classic War the Satellites is just one of the hundreds of films that made Roger Corman king of B-movies. The rogue filmmaker with his not-so-special effects and dubious dialogue turned out his independent movies at warp speed, often in under 10 days. Born in 1926, the Detroit native earned an engineering degree from Stanford.
Ah, that sounded like Bellio when John said, hey, you want to go to Mammoth?
The rogue filmmaker.
God, that sounds like Bellio, you could have been a movie star. Man, oh man.
So much.
God. Hey, sweetie, how about the weekend in Mammoth?
The rogue filmmaker with his not-so-special...
Not a skier, are you, Bellio? You were at one point.
I used to.
Did you own your own skis?
A long time ago.
Really?
Yeah.
When they were like wood?
Yeah.
They had binders on them?
I think they're called bindings.
The binders.
Wow, she schooled you there.
That's right. Well, I don't
She
really know.
does know the ski.
Last time I went skiing was in Big Bear, probably 25 years ago, and I was in jeans with a big black trench coat on.
It's hot.
Yeah, I know.
That is
Wait, on skis?
On skis going down the hill. Jeans and a big black trench coat.
The ladies he is taken.
Yeah, and all the mom, I could just hear the moms, stay away from him.
Yeah.
And I remember I was going on this ski lift. I was going to get myself, and I go, single? And nobody acted. Nobody. No, you go ahead, bub.
That's great. You keep playing as you going down the slope.
That's right, yeah. But the kids going down the slope.
Trying
Yeah.
to avoid you.
Like, hey, I'm single. Anybody want to take the chairlift with me? Hey, come on. Got a radio show in L.A. Come on, single. Anybody single? All right, we're live on KFI. We're now through.
Target, Walmart, Nordstrom Rack, and Costco, just some of the top targets for thieves at the Empire Shopping Center in Burbank. Burbank police say 397 retail thefts reported in 2022, jumped to 866 last year. That's a 118% increase in the math. A congressman from the Inland Empire is asking the Postal Service what happened with more than 100 mail-in ballots. Ballots from Orange, Riverside, and San Bernardino counties were denied because they were delivered more than a week after the March primary election day. And actor Steve Buscemi's been punched in the face in New York City. Boardwalk Empire star publicist says Buscemi was treated last Wednesday for bruising, swelling, and bleeding to his left eye. Arrests have been made. We'll take a look at the 5 freeway next.
All right, guys out there with a full head of hair, congratulations. Study shows that's the most attractive feature of full head of hair. One of the least attractive, most of you got it. Hair loss. No matter car, house, or success, make it for a thinning, balding look. These are long-lasting physical impression, man. Doesn't have to be that way. Van Sarah's quick one-day solution for your hair loss. Make it look 10 to 20 years younger. Huge. Advanced Sarah, they improve tens of thousands of lives. It's
traffic is still a huge mess overall plays, getting away from the 60, slammed all the way to the 605. And the drive out of West LA, that's still loading up on the 405 southbound. From about Pico, you're on the brakes ahead towards the 90. Some more slowing in stretches off the 105 as you travel ahead towards Lakewood Boulevard. Anaheim 91 eastbound, loading up at the 55 freeway. A crash just before the 241 has been cleared out of lanes, but beyond that, the drive opens up and looks pretty decent heading into Corona. With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
16th Minute of Fame is the new weekly podcast hosted by me, Jamie Loftus. And every week, we take a closer look at an internet character of the day. Beandown, The Dress, 30 to 50 Feral Hogs. If you knew what any of those were, you spend too much time online. And I do too. Who are they? What made them notorious? Why did the internet choose them? And what does a person do when they get more attention than the human psyche can handle? Listen to 16th Minute of Fame on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search 16th Minute of Fame.
Is your AC ready to stand up to the summer heat? Don't take any chances. Call SD Services to schedule an AC check today. A little maintenance now can save you a lot of discomfort later. SD Services always gets the job done right the first time. From regular AC checkups to emergency repair and air conditioner replacements. When you're the best, you're in demand. So don't wait. Schedule your service today at estesair.com. ESTESair.com.
Need inspiration? Shop Kroger for over 30,000 mouth-watering choices with savings beyond low prices, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump. More savings and more inspiring flavors make Kroger worth it every time. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
Save big on your favorites with the Buy 5 or More Save $1 each sale. Simply buy 5 or more participating items and save $1 each with your card. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Grab an ice cold can of Celsius Kiwi Guava and experience a delicious taste of essential energy. Celsius powers active lives every day with refreshing fruit-forward flavors and proven ingredients. Find Celsius essential energy drinks at a retailer near you or visit Celsius.com to learn more.
This Georgia summer heat's going to be here before we know it, so don't forget what Coolray can do for your home's air conditioning. Hey, it's Kristen Gates. With rebates up to $2,500, Coolray is stocked and ready with brand new Carrier home comfort systems. And they come with Coolray's lifetime parts and labor warranty. And because you're just one storm away from losing power or possibly more, it's worth having Brightbox out for surge protection and a whole home generator. Rain or shine, Coolray and Brightbox are here for you. Schedule your visit now at Coolray.com. Coolray Carrier, turn to the experts.
Audible is your prime suspect for thrilling and mysterious audiobooks, podcasts, and originals. Get your adrenaline pumping with the latest shocker from James Patterson, The Justice. Like Big Brother with a full cast, bold new take on Orwell's 1984. Solve a murder in the champagne room with desperate, deadly widows. Suspense, secrets, tension, twists. It's a killer lineup on Audible. Go to audible.com/killer to listen now.
For most of the people that walk in our store, it's been an ongoing, non-stop issue. They're searching, they're grasping at straws because they've been trying other products and they bought something that they thought was going to help solve their problem, and it didn't.
You're listening to that, an art support specialist at the Good Feet store.
A client came into my store last year that has had plantar fasciitis for 30 years. He literally walked in with a handful of products. I said, this is what I've been wearing. I looked at him, I said, are you kidding me? I've been here for 14. Where have you been?
For over 20 years, we've been helping people live the life they love without letting their feet get in the way.
I'm just sad that he spent so many years with so much discomfort. I helped relieve a problem that's plagued him for 30 years. I mean, how do you not go home and talk about that?
See what we can do for you with a free personalized arch support fitting at the Good Feet store.
The Good Feet store. Call 1-800-NEW-FEET or visit goodfeet.com.
Every other president, you have to show up. You have to show you care. You have to. Even when it's just dumb platitudes like this. The First Amendment is protected. Lawlessness is not protected.
Bill Handel.
That's sort of a given. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI. And on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
guess.
For what?
Just to, explore.
Okay, all right. When are you leaving?
I leave on the 25th.
Oh, no. Why are you leaving? It's Pride Month.
I
Sorry,
know.
a week later.
I know. I'll take the rainbow with me in Italy.
Oh, boo. And you're going with friends?
Yeah. Group of friends, 5 of us.
Do they celebrate Pride there? Is that the same month?
I don't know.
Is that a big deal for you?
Not really. When I'm in LA, maybe.
Or when in Rome?
Exactly.
But the flight's gonna be like 12 hours?
Yeah, and I don't know how to feel about that because, I've never flown for that far,
It's just pain.
First time going to Europe, and I'm super stoked, but, I don't know, just keep on thinking about that.
It's a lot, buddy.
Yeah.
It's a lot. You gotta get up and walk around. Are you going to first class?
No.
Private jet?
I wish. Maybe I'll fly back in a private jet. That's the goal.
Oh, nice. Need some sugar dish.
Yeah, I hope I lose my passport, too.
Yeah, you get it. I was flying back from Ireland. My wife and I went there in 1999 for New Year's, and it was going to be they said 15 hours back with headwinds. And so I, like an idiot, I took 2 sleeping pills that I got at an Irish pharmacy, and I washed it down with vodka.
Woo. How did that go?
Well, I was out for 13 hours. And I woke up, I said to the flight attendant, we got about another hour and a half, 2 hours? And she said, no. She said, we have 13 more hours. I said, wait, I've been out for 15 hours, 14 hours. She said, no, you're asleep for an hour and a half. I had a major headache for the last 13 hours of that flight.
That is horrible.
It's the worst, so don't do that.
So wait, what did you take the pills with?
Vodka.
So no vodka, maybe 3 pills and tequila?
I don't know, maybe that's the way to go. I don't know, maybe that's it. Let's see if that's your thing. But to all the kids out there, I don't recommend taking sleeping pills and washing them down with vodka.
No.
Yeah. Would you just go over there just to hang?
Well, yeah, my friends love to travel, and with work and everything, it's just been very busy for me. So now that I've learned to balance things out, I was like, you know what, I'm not going to miss out on this opportunity.
Good for you.
Yeah, I love to travel. I like to meet, and explore different, cultures and stuff. So I'm super excited.
Where are you staying with?
Well, I suck at organizing everything or anything, so I just wanted to know where we're going so I know what to wear and how much I owe you, and then that's all I need to know.
Okay.
So I have this whole list of where we're going.
It's going to be expensive though, right?
Yeah, I started an OnlyFans also, but if you guys want to find me, I'm just letting you know. It is very expensive, but I've been saving for over a year now. So we were supposed to go last year. Things happened, and now here we are.
That's just you and a group of 4 people?
Yeah, my best friend Zoe and my friend Ian. And
so you go with 2 couples?
Well, they're not couples. The only couple is Zoe and Jesse. The others are just friends. There was going to be more, but a lot of people flake last minute because it's costly. And
what's it going to cost you? $2 grand?
Yeah,
easily.
For sure.
Just the flight's going to be close to $1,200.
Yeah, and it's not first class.
Yeah, no, I'm getting that. I'm getting that vibe from you.
It's either going to be first class and don't go shopping in Italy, or the other way around. So,
okay. All right, yeah, that's going to be a fun trip, though. You'll always remember.
Yes.
Hey, Belly, you want to go? Belly, please.
I think she'll fit in my carry-on, for sure.
Wow. You should say this. Speaking of carry-on, you see the newest trend in people flying that they get up in the luggage rack and fall asleep?
How is that allowed?
I don't know. I don't know how that person's allowed to do that. And I don't know how you get up there and why doesn't it fall? I guess maybe they're not that heavy.
And how did she find space? I could never even find space.
And don't you feel like isn't everybody looking at you? Everybody on the flight. Hey, look, there's a woman getting into the luggage rack with a pillow and a blanket. Everybody's looking at you.
Was it Spirit?
I don't know. I think it was Southwest. What was it? Delta? I don't know what it was. But man, it was odd.
That's wild. Hopefully I don't encounter that, but if I do, best believe I'll send it to you guys first.
Yeah, good. Safe travels, buddy.
Thank you.
Safe travel. All right, we have sad news here. One of the actresses, one of the very famous actresses from Jaws, passed away.
Hollywood mourning the passing of an actress who was part of an iconic scene in one of the top grossing films of all time.
Jaws!
The website The Daily Jaws reporting she passed away this weekend at her home in Ventura. Maglini was a stunt person. Actor sought out by director Steven Spielberg for the movie's opening scene. He said he needed someone who was great in the water and could withstand a whole lot of shaking to set up the terror that was to come. Susan Maglini was 77 years old.
Wow, she was like 77.
He said he needed someone who was great in the water.
Somebody who's great in the water.
He said he needed someone who was great in the water.
Not me. Not me. All right, my two favorite women in the world are getting back together for a TV show. Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie. I don't know why I love their show. I was a huge fan of the Simple Life.
Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie are returning to our TV screens. More than 2 decades after taking reality TV by storm on The Simple Life.
It's like they sell wall stuff.
That was so great. That was a great show. What is Walmart? That's awesome.
It's like they sell wall stuff.
Our favorite BFFs are back for a new Peacock reality series.
Woo!
In a joint Instagram post with Peacock on May 13th, Paris writes, "New era, same besties, coming soon to Peacock." The Simple Lifers can be heard singing the infamously catchy song they created during the filming of the original show, coming through a static TV screen in the video. As for what to expect from the series, all fans will simply have to wait to find out.
Has anyone seen the Northern Lights? Those are here. Crozier, you're near the mountains. Have you gone up to see the Northern Lights?
We tried looking. Friday night was supposed to be the biggest night. We didn't see one.
South and up.
We got those foothills right in front of us in our backyard, so unless it's hard to spot.
But there must have been a ton of traffic. Everyone's going up there to look at it.
Yeah. I've seen some pictures of people that not far from here that had some pretty good colors going on.
Where is where you are in Claremont? Is there a road directly up to the mountains?
Yeah. Well, there's one that goes right into Baldy.
Oh, and how far from that are you?
The road that goes up to Baldy is 100 feet to my left.
No way.
Oh yeah.
Really?
That's basically the dividing line between LA and San Bernardino County.
So there's huge traffic there over the weekend.
I didn't see much actually.
Oh yeah, look hard enough. There's a ton of people getting up there trying to see the Northern Lights. So I'll come back and talk about the Northern Lights. Normally you have to be in the north to see it, but now I guess there's some kind of weird, solar storm that's going on, and you can see it here in Southern California. Man, the world's coming to an end. It's on. It's great. We're live on Camp 5. We're not the river.
Businesses in Hollywood have set up planter beds to keep homeless people from camping in front of stores.
Sunset Sound is one of those businesses that has had doors blocked by homeless tents and say the homeless have defecated on drum sets and tried to start fires in the studio. Now having planter beds filled with dirt and planted trees line the sidewalk to keep the homeless away from the property. Business owners say they feel sorry for the homeless, but they can't have an effective business. It isn't clear if the city will force them to remove the planters or if business owners will be reimbursed for covering the cost. Store owners say they had to do something about homeless camps since the city hasn't. Chris Adams, KFI News.
This report brought to you by Summer Solaris. The man from Florida has been sentenced to 3.5 years in prison for advising 2 other guys how to build and use a Molotov cocktail at a Planned Parenthood in Costa Mesa. The guy pleaded guilty in January, but his attorney argued the man had a rough upbringing, was recently diagnosed with autism, schizophrenia, and depression, so he was less culpable than the other 2 who actually carried out the 2022 firebombing. One of them was sentenced to 9 years, the other is still waiting for sentencing. And Cirque du Soleil is coming back to the Santa Monica Pier for the first time in 10 years.
The Yellow Blue Stripe Big Top will be up and running from October 19th through December 1st.
Who's at first premiered in 2007. We are almost, we're very, very close to show number 5,000. That's heading just around the corner.
Robert Tanyan is the artistic director of Kuza, a show Tanyan says pays tribute to the traditional circus with acrobatics and slapstick comedy. And the Santa Monica Pier has a special place in the heart of Cirque du Soleil.
The real world show of Cirque du Soleil was with Green Dead Day in 1987. So there's definitely a very strong through line for the company with the pier.
Tanyan says there are more than 150 performers from 54 different countries. One of them is Mitch Winter, who plays the trickster.
He has this presence that's unmatched, and he rules the world of Kuza. And it's really neat because he starts off as this demanding, kind of scary, intimidating character, but throughout the show, you tend to love him.
Before putting down stakes at the Santa Monica Pier, Kusa Malinga stopped in Orange County from June 8th through July 21st at the Laguna Hills Mall. Steve Gregory, KFI News.
Raising a look at the 405 freeway next.
Time to talk about Morongo in honor of Armed Forces Day. Morongo would like to express its profound gratitude to all service members and their families. Morongo is proud to introduce the Hero Card. Active and retired military personnel get meals, discounts, and special invites with this exclusive card. That's a great idea. And now the top reasons to stay at Morongo. Drop the top on good time. You could win a BMW C4 convertible on the 29th at 8 p.m. Play the table game. So with your rewards card in it. May giveaway. You get a wireless cell phone charging alarm clock where you're at 500 points on your rewards card on the 21st. Dion Cole will be there live June 22nd, so get tickets now. That'll sell out. Cool Day Stay. You get a Canyon View room and a lazy river cabana and $20 in free play based on availability. Morongo, the best casino resort in the Southland. Good time.
Clouds and fog out there tonight, lows above 50 degrees. Gradually clearing up tomorrow. And temperature-wise and look-wise, it's going to be like today. It's going to be like that all week. All of consistency all week long into the weekend. Right now, 69 in Anaheim, 66 in Culver City. There's a stall in the LBC.
This one is affecting the drive on the 405, and it's making your way southbound coming up on Lakewood Boulevard. Looks like they've just pulled it out of lanes, but we're still seeing some pretty slow traffic getting through Long Beach. And you're on the brakes away from, and just getting out of Torrance, so watch for some slow traffic there. We're also heading out to the drive, Anaheim, 91 eastbound. Delays from the 55 freeway and stretches to the 241. It's looking a lot better in Pasadena on the 210 eastbound, just kind of crowding up away from Rosemead. It stretches towards Azusa. It's a mess into Sherman Oaks on the 101 northbound. This crash just past Van Nuys Boulevard, slamming the drive back away from Coldwater Canyon. With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Rachel Martinez.
16th Minute of Fame is the new weekly podcast hosted by me, Jamie Loftus. And every week, we take a closer look at an internet character of the day. Feed Down, The Dress, 30 to 50 Feral Hogs. If you knew what any of those were, you spend too much time online. And I do too. Who are they? What made them notorious? Why did the internet choose them? And what does a person do when they get more attention than the human psyche can handle? Listen to 16th Minute of Fame on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Or with your free iHeart app, search 16th Minute of Fame.
Let's make summer easy with SD Services. Our air conditioning replacement, repair, and maintenance makes it easy to keep cool during the hot summer months. Our electrical system upgrades and installations make backyards the place to be for summer fun. And our plumbing services, well, we make it easy to keep the good times flowing. Let's make you the best. We're in demand, so don't let the summer heat catch you by surprise. Call or visit our website to make an appointment today. It's that easy. It's Estes.
Have a nice cold can of Celsius Kiwi Guava and experience a delicious taste of essential energy. Celsius powers active lives every day with refreshing fruit-forward flavors and proven ingredients. Find Celsius Essential Energy drinks at a retailer near you or visit Celsius.com to learn more.
I like daffodils, tulips, the big dinner plate dahlias. I love the little gardens, but I wasn't going to be able to. Because I could not only walk, but I couldn't really stand on my foot without being in pain. It was excruciating. So my husband said, let's go to the Good Feet store.
For over 20 years, we've helped people like Terry live the life they love without letting their feet get in the way.
This nice young man said, I think I can help you. He got the arch supports, and I was fitted. And I kept walking back and forth across the store, and I looked at my husband and burst into tears because it was the first time in a year that I have not had any pain in my foot. I have had no pain since the day I bought it. Now I can do whatever I want. There isn't any place on my property that doesn't have flowers 365 days a year. I still can't believe it. My name is Terry, and that's my Good Feet story.
See what we can do for you. The free personalized arch support fitting at the Good Feet store.
The Good Feet store. Call 1-800-NEW-FEET or visit goodfeet.com.
Tornadoes touched down in Georgia last month. That is scary stuff. Hey there, it's Kristen Gates. Think about it like this. You're just a storm away from losing power or possibly more. So don't wait for the next storm to strike. Prepare for it now with my friends at Brightbox. Brightbox Electrical is a trusted member of the Cool Ray family, and they are your go-to for storm response services. They keep you safe with whole home and AC surge protection, and Brightbox is also the easy to call for a whole home generator. This month you can save up to $3,000. So find out more and schedule your visit at coolgray.com.
Need inspiration? Shop Kroger for over 30,000 mouth-watering choices with savings on low prices, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump. More savings and more inspiring flavors make Kroger worth it every time. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
Save big on your favorites with the Buy 5 or More Save $1 each sale. Simply buy 5 or more participating items and save $1 each with your card. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
EFI AM 644 stimulating talk.
And the Northern Lights is what? Oh, you're singing that song? Okay. Belly of Fit in the Cups. Jason? Jason. I still can't get over this. Look, I'm not bagging on this. I never get some email on this. I'm not bagging on this company. The Nothing But Cake. It's called Nothing But Cake. So
That's
good.
cute.
It really is good, isn't it? Yeah. It's unbelievable. This one perfect. And I'm not bagging on it because the cake is good, but it was $38 for an 8-inch cake. And listen to this. With tip tax and everything, it comes out to like $44 for a cake. Okay, that's expensive. $44 for a cake. But then they gave me their frequent flyer card, frequent cake card, and it says I have to buy 12 cakes to get one free. So let's say they're $45 total. Okay, all right. So $45, and then you multiply it by 12. So it's $540 before I can get any kind of action out of them. So it's $500. I gotta spend $540 to get a free cake. So she gives me this card, and I give it to my daughter. I'm like, I'm not gonna buy 12 cakes here. But listen to there's a disclaimer on the discount card. It says limit 1 coupon per customer. Free cake does not include decorations. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Redeemable only at the bakery listed. Must be claimed in bakery during normal business hours. No cash value. And get this, it expires. It expires on December 31st of next year. So in the next year, I'm pressured now to buy 12 of these cakes to get one free. The cake is good. The program is not. You're not going to get a lot of people buying 12 cakes to get the 13th free. I don't know who thought of this, but somebody didn't spend enough time. Buy 12 really, really expensive cakes to get one free. Have you had it, Belly or Angel?
Oh, yeah.
Nothing But Cake.
Yes. You know,
Have you had it, Greg?
Yes, can't get small time for all the businesses.
I'm sorry.
does the that frequent flyer thing, does it work for the small individual?
No, the 8-inch or 10-inch, the big house.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, no, they're not giving the house away here. But I will tell you that the cake is great. If you want one good special cake for one good special person, it's really good. It's really good. The frosting's a little much. I take the frosting off. I just eat the cake, but it's good. But who do you say if grocery gets them, Jen buys them?
Yeah, there's a couple near us, and she gets them for the kids on special occasions. Yeah, because those little mini buns, man, they're good.
Are you a frequent buyer? Do you have the coupon? The frequent buyer card?
Probably 3-4 times a year, maybe.
So, let me give you mine. You can have another cake.
They will get used, that's for sure.
Yeah, you can have this one.
Love the nothing but cakes, man.
Where's the one near you? The one in Claremont?
I think there's one in Laverne, actually.
Oh, okay. This one in Burbank, it's fairly new, I think. I've never seen it there before. I think there was an old sushi restaurant there, and something didn't click with the other Burbank folks, and it moved on. But it is good cake. I will give them that. It's like Mrs. Grace lemon cake, for people who are familiar with that in Tarzana or the Valley. The Miss Grace lemon cake, those are good.
Margaret wrote us and said you don't have to buy 12 8-inch cakes. You can buy the baby buntlets, and those count as cakes. That I just did this the other day in Burbank.
No, not true. Not true. Let me tell you why. It says free 10-inch cake frosted in the box when you buy 12 8 or 10-inch cakes. It says it on the card. So who told you that?
Margaret wrote it.
Is Margaret been known to fudge the truth?
Let me ask. Margaret.
What's Margaret up to?
Listening to you.
Margaret. Does she own nothing but cakes? It's good. Have you ever had it, Bellio?
I have not.
Oh, it's good.
So maybe you bring one in tomorrow.
No, I can't afford that. I can't afford to treat everybody, $40 cakes all the time.
Just treat us once.
You know what I'm thinking about doing though? Instead of spending $540 to get a free cake, I'm thinking about spending $80 to buy a heart-shaped punch and just punch this card 12 times. And then give myself a freebie. I always work in the egg, Always work in the egg. But I'll give that to you. You can have it. I can't imagine. It's great, but it's, I'm pressured to buy 12 of these things before Christmas next year. That's a lot of pressure. I don't need that much more pressure in my life. I got a lot going on.
Do you?
A lot of pressure. I'm like the Caitlin Clark of talk radio. That's true.
How so?
I got pressure. She's got pressure to keep the seats filled. I got pressure to keep people listening to this crap.
Okay, I'm going to give you that one.
Okay.
That's true.
Caitlin Clark is in the news. We'll come back, we'll talk about it. Big talk. Earlier, just put in this beautiful look. All right, we're live on KFI 641.
California Department of Transportation starting retrofit work on a bridge where the 2 and the 5 freeway connectors are ramped. The overnight closures are for 3 nights this week, including the northbound 2 and the northbound 5 ramp. That's from 7 o'clock, about 15 minutes from now. It's closing down until 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. Former President Trump's ex-lawyer Michael Cohen's testified in the hush money trial in New York. He told the jury Trump told him to pay Stormy Daniels and said Trump was worried about the 2016 election, not his marriage, but trying to bury the alleged affair. And a record 3.5 million people in the Southland expected to travel over Memorial Day weekend. That beats last year's numbers. 2.9 million expected to drive, 371,000 fly, and 237,000 expected to travel by bus, train, or cruise ship. Things are slow in this improvement of pass.
This is the northbound side of the 405, where delays are loading up and away from Petty Center. Traffic rates ahead all the way to Nordoff and North Hills, a little slow approaching that 5 merge heading into Silmar. Also tough in Sherman Oaks. We're actually, getting out of the Studio City area. Delays away from Coldwater Canyon all the way to just past Van Nuys Boulevard, where our back is wrapping up. You still have some slowing ahead as you roll towards White Oak and Encino. And in Anaheim Hills, the 91 eastbound, you're on the breaks away from Weir Canyon, looking a lot better by Green River. With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
Kick off your summer with iHeartEase. iHeartEase goes commercial-free all Memorial Day weekend and every weekend. Yeah, search iHeartEase and start listening now. Free, never sounded so good.
And decorating, it's a new thing. I'm going for mid-century meets rustic chic with a terracotta gallery wall and abstract vibe.
party you won't want to miss with familiar Pixar friends and new ways to celebrate with them. Pixar Fest, starting April 26th through August 4th. Tickets and park reservations required. See Disneyland.com for details.
Your internet provider let you down again? Switch to Spectrum. Get fast and reliable internet plus advanced Wi-Fi. One Spectrum Mobile Unlimited line both free for 12 months. Now Spectrum is offering free same-day VIP installation. Call 844-813-4340 by 6 p.m. and get installed as soon as tonight. Installation must be completed same day or next day to qualify for free install. Visit spectrum.com/VIP install for full details. Offer subject to change. Valid for qualified residential customers only. Restrictions apply.
Is your AC ready to stand up in the summer heat? Don't take any chances. Call SD Services to schedule an AC check today. A little maintenance now can save you a lot of discomfort later. SD Services always gets the job done right the first time. From regular AC checkups to emergency repair and air conditioner replacements. When you're fast, you're in demand. So don't wait. Schedule your service today at estesair.com. ESTESair.com.
Grab a nice cold can of Celsius Sparkling Orange and experience the delicious taste of essential energy. Celsius powers active lives every day with refreshing, fruit-forward flavors and proven ingredients. Find Celsius Essential Energy drinks at a retailer near you or visit Celsius.com to learn more.
I like daffodils, tulips, the big dinner plate dahlias. I love being in the garden, but I wasn't going to be able to because I could not only walk, but I couldn't really stand on my foot without being in pain. It was excruciating. So my husband said, let's go to the big feed store.
For over 20 years, people like Terry live the life they love without letting your feet get in the way.
This nice young man said, I think I can help you. He got the RC cords, and I was fitted. And I kept walking back and forth across the store. And I looked at my husband and burst into tears because it was the first time in a year that I have not had any pain in my foot. I have had no pain since the day I bought it. Now I can do whatever I want. There isn't any place on my property that doesn't have flowers blooming 365 days a year. I still can't believe it. My name is Terry, and that's my big food store.
See what we can do for you. Free personalized our support fitting at the Good Feed Store.
The Good Feed Store. Call 1-800-GOOD-FEED or visit goodfeed.com.
Tornadoes touched down in Georgia last month. That is scary stuff. Hey there, it's Kristen Gates. Think about it like this. You're just a storm away from losing power or possibly more. So don't wait for the next storm to strike. Prepare for it now with my friends at Brightbox. Brightbox Electrical is a trusted member of the Cool Ray family, and they are your go-to for storm response services. They keep you safe with whole home and AC surge protection, and Brightbox is also easy to call for a whole home generator. This month you can save up to $3,000. So find out more and schedule your visit at coolray.com.
Need inspiration? Shop Kroger for over 30,000 watering choices with savings beyond low prices, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump. More savings and more inspiring flavors make Kroger worth it every time. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
We've locked in low prices to help you save big store-wide. Look for the locked in low prices tags and enjoy extra savings throughout the store. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Audible is your prime suspect for thrilling and mysterious audiobooks, podcasts, and originals. Get your adrenaline pumping with the latest James Patterson, The Justice, like Big Brother, with a full cast, bold new take on Orwell's 1984, Solve a Murder in the
Saturday, June 29th, in concert at the Church Stadium. Tony Johnson. In another tour. One night, live. Tony Johnson. In concert. Reserve seats are on sale right now. And visit Stadium.com with the KSU ticket offers. Cody Johnson, Saturday, June 29th at Third Stadium.
TikTok has been banned
she plays for Indiana, the Indiana Fever. And she's coming to town to play your Los Angeles Sparks on May 24th. And I guess the Sparks are playing a lot of their home games in Long Beach at Long Beach State Long Beach State University. And they moved that game back to Staples or Crypto.com Arena because how many people want to go see Caitlin Clark play basketball? So she's all over the news. Every single day she's in the news. Find out why she's in our news today.
The WNBA season kicks off tomorrow. The Sparks will have to wait one more day as they host the Atlanta Dream Wednesday at the Pyramid in Long Beach. But Caitlin Clark will make her much-anticipated debut tomorrow. The Fever play the Connecticut Sun, a very fitting mascot matchup with women's basketball fever hotter than ever, largely part to Caitlin Clark. The Sun sold out their home opener for the first time in over 20 years. Remember, the Sparks move their game against the Fever and Caitlin Clark next Friday. Crypto.com Arena to see more fans. Certainly a hot ticket.
Yeah, May 24th, which is like next Friday, a week from Friday. Wow, time is gone. Jerry Seinfeld was in the news. He was giving the keynote address, the big final address to the graduating class at Duke University. It was very funny. If you want to watch the whole thing, it's on YouTube. It's about 10, 12 minutes long. It was very, 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 very funny. But he did have some people walk out who were protesting with Israel and Gaza, and speaking about, I don't know, maybe 100 or so students.
You can hear some booing there and see some students walking out, dozens of students walk out, while others shouted "Free Palestine" to protest the introduction of the Knesset Speaker Jerry Seinfeld, who supported Israel throughout the war in Gaza. Despite the protest, the actor and comedian addressed graduates using some humor.
I am here today at the gracious invitation of President Price and the Duke Board of Trustees because after spending 4 years at what is considered one of the finest institutions of higher education in the world, they apparently feel that perhaps some light entertainment will get you all to the final realization, you know, I think I've really had enough of this place.
Seinfeld also received an honorary degree from Duke. His daughter is a graduate of the university, and his son is currently a student there.
All right, they go off with those kids. Here's something that rarely happens. You don't worry about it happening to you, but it happened to this woman. She was just yawning, like we all do, and bang, lockjaw.
The average person yawns about 20 times a day. This lady yawned and her jaw got stuck wide open. So what happened?
She's lockjaw.
It's literally a case of lockjaw. This young woman cannot close her mouth. It's difficult to understand what she's saying.
Oh my God, it's horrible.
This young woman cannot close her mouth. It's difficult to understand what she's saying. Jenna Sinatra shares her exciting life on social media, but in this video clip, she's heading to the ER.
How did it happen? Jenna says she yawned and she suddenly found herself with her jaw locked in place.
Wow, what's the solution, ramification, or cure for it? Does somebody have to take a hammer to it?
So literally,
What, have you had it? No.
it felt like you just could not close.
Yeah, it just would not shut. Like I tried going this way, I tried going that way, tried massaging it, nothing worked.
It's having the worst. Can you imagine that? Lockjaw.
She was driven to a local emergency room in Manahawkin, New Jersey.
So they gave me muscle relaxers, and it helped, I guess, like relax my jaw, and then 4 of them shoved my jaw back together.
You heard right. It took 4 medical personnel to put her jaw back in place.
So I guess that's what you do. You just take it, you jam it shut.
And then they wrapped your head up so that it stayed shut.
Yes.
Dr. Nancy Rosen, a New York City dentist, has seen cases like lockjaw happen before.
What happens is your muscles can go into spasm and your lower jaw can slide out of place, and that can cause lockjaw.
She says if your jaw locks up, there are things you can do.
We're going to massage the muscles here, all through the jaw. The massaging will relax the muscles. One of the important things is society can actually make it worse.
Jenna Sinatra says going forward, she'll be very cautious.
Are you scared to yawn now?
I'm scared to yawn. Yes.
Yeah, that's wild. I've heard of that before. Lockjaw, but yawning. That's great. All right, Mo Kelly is coming up next, right here on KFI AM 60.
More informative, more engaging, more stimulating. KFI.
KOST HD2.
Los Angeles, Orange County.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Justice delayed with Grossman. I'm Mark Bonner live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Sentencing could be delayed even longer for Grossman Warren Foundation co-founder Rebecca Grossman, who killed 2 kids in a crosswalk in Westlake Village.
The LA County DA has reduced the prosecutors who got Grossman convicted to an assisting role right before sentencing set for next month. The families complained it's taking years to get justice since Grossman murdered the kids in 2020. She was convicted in February. A court motion argues Grossman's new lawyer has a conflict by working on a motion to try to get Grossman a new trial while representing a prosecutor on unrelated charges, but who also supervised the Grossman trial. The LA County DA claims reassigning Grossman's prosecutors removes the perceived conflict with Grossman's new lawyer. In LA, Corbin Carson, KFI News.
People in LA Nation see a big jump in their sanitation bills. The department is proposing a 20% increase by this fall and a 100% increase in 4 years. LA Sanitation Department General Manager Barbara Romero says putting the burden on customers was the only option left.
We always look for opportunities to achieve efficiencies. We look to restructure debt where we can and optimize our capital projects. But at some point, we just need the adjustments.
The proposal is the first rate hike in 4 years. If approved by the LA City Council, the typical monthly bill for a single-family home could jump from just over $70 to more than $92 in October. It would increase to more than $155 in July of 2028. Charges have been filed against a woman who fought a teen in Long Beach during a social media gathering that attracted 100 people. City prosecutor Doug Howard says such events often escalate into smash and grabs or other violence.
What we really have here is such dysfunction within the criminal justice system that we're really seeing not a lot of safeguards in place to protect merchants and property owners.
Howard says he's working on a way to charge parents for letting kids show up at social media events like the one that shut down Pike Outlets in March. The woman who started the fight faces several misdemeanors in court Thursday. A Tesla has crashed into a building in Pasadena, killing 3 people and hurting 3 others.
The car was believed to be going more than 100 miles per hour when it ran a red light, hit a curb, and went airborne into the building.
There was evidence that alcohol was in the car. However, we're not able to determine this time if the driver was impaired or under the influence. That will be determined through the medical examiner's records and toxicology screening.
Pasadena Police Lieutenant Anthony Russo says the 3 people who survived the crash Saturday are expected to recover. 2 of those survivors have been identified as they are not the high students. In Pasadena, Blake Trolley, KFI News.
Former President Trump's ex-lawyer Michael Cohen has testified in New York in Trump's hush money trial. He told the jury Trump was intimately involved in all aspects of his scheme to bury stories about sex affairs and other activity that threatened to ruin his 2016 campaign. Cohen also claimed Trump promised to reimburse him for the money he spotted, most of which he says came from his home equity line of credit, so his wife wouldn't find out. And smooth jazz saxophonist and 6-time Grammy winner David Sanborn has died. Sanborn played on recording by Stevie Wonder, James Brown, Carly Simon, and performed live with David Bowie and Rolling Stones. The rep confirmed he died in Tarrytown, New York yesterday following a long battle with prostate cancer. Sanborn was 78. Southland weather from KFI, some clouds and fog later tonight, lows in the mid to upper 50s. Sunny tomorrow with highs in the low 70s, around 70 at the beaches, 80 in the valleys, 90 up to 90 in the AP. Mostly sunny in 70s all week, and some patchy drizzle for the weekend. Right now it's 62 in Seal Beach, 64 in Fullerton, 70 in Malibu, 72 in Northridge. The KFI financial update is sponsored by Revive Real Estate. The Dow closed down 81 today, S&P 500 down 1, NASDAQ down 47.
Released a new tool that lets you see what your home would be worth after renovations. It's free to use. Just go to KFIRevive.com. That's KFIRevive.com.
And it's going to crash on the 10 in downtown LA.
That's heading westbound as you approach the 5. It's taking away the 2 left lanes, so your guys are going to be pretty busy coming away from City Terrace Drive. Mid-City on the 10 heading westbound just after Normandy Avenue. There's a crash there that has the right lane off limits. You're seeing some brake lights as you approach Vermont Avenue. And the 405 southbound in Irvine right after Jeffrey Road crash there. 4 cars involved. The right lane is blocked. You'll be seeing some brake lights just after Culver Drive. With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Pedro Moreno.
Kick off your summer with iHeart 80s. Rewind to a decade of music that defined a generation. From Madonna to Michael and more. iHeart 80s goes commercial free all Memorial Day weekend and every weekend. Open the free iHeart app, search iHeart 80s and start listening now. iHeart Radio. Free never sounded so good.
SD Services are the local pros for everything HVAC. If you've got an HVAC system that needs to be replaced, look to SD Services. Maybe you need your system repaired. SD Services can do that too. Maintenance, Estes is the company you can trust. And it's not just that. SD Services can take care of your plumbing and electrical problems too. There's a reason why people have been counting on us for home maintenance for more than 75 years. Go to SDSair.com today. SDSTESair.com. It's that easy. It's Estes.
Grab a nice cold can of Celsius Lemon Lime and experience the delicious taste of essential energy. Celsius powers active lives every day with refreshing, fruit-forward flavors and proven ingredients. Find Celsius Essential Energy drinks at a retailer near you or visit Celsius.com to learn more.
I like daffodils, tulips, the big dinner plate dahlias. I love being in the garden, but I wasn't going to be able to because I couldn't not only walk, but I couldn't really stand on my foot without being able to. It was excruciating. So my husband said, let's go to the good food store.
For over 20 years, we've helped people like Terry live the life they love without letting their feet get in the way.
This nice young man said, I think I can help you. He's up the arch supports. And I was fitted. And I kept walking back and forth across the store. And I looked at my husband and burst into tears because it was the first time in a year that I have not had any pain in my foot. I have had no pain since the day I bought him. Now I can do whatever I want. There isn't any place on my property that doesn't have flowers blooming 365 days a year. I still can't believe it. My name is Terry, and that's my good food story.
See what we can do for you with a free personalized arch support fitting at the Good Feet Store.
The Good Feet Store. Call 1-800-NEW-FEET or visit goodfeet.com.
Listen on the free iHeart Radio app for all your music, sports, talk, and podcasts. Free, never sounded so good. KFR AM 640.
AM 640, we are live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. I had a pretty good weekend. It wasn't perfect, but the news of the passing of David Sanborn that really took me back. In fact, you may hear some of his music throughout the evening as bumpers. David Sanborn was one of my favorite alto saxophonists of all time. You may have heard Mark Ronner detail his passing. And he referred to I'm not faulting Mark Ronner for this. I would just quibble with the designation of David Sanborn as a smooth jazz artist. I think of him more as a jazz fusion artist. Been listening to David Sanborn since the late 1970s, before smooth jazz was even a thing. And I knew he had been sick. 6-time Grammy Award winner. I had the opportunity to see him live perform, and I also got to meet him once when I was working at the Grammys back in the day. But you never are ready for your heroes and legends to pass. I had a very personal affinity for David Sanborn, only because it brings back very fond and personal memories between me and my father. What my father would do is he would play his jazz records, usually on a Sunday morning. He might have been around doing things around the house,